Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at something.
Playing the canal map, and it was the terrace hunt mode. And I thought that was the main game mode of the game,
Oh,
like every
how's it
day.
going, chat?
And I don't think
All
I
right,
learned like what the real game was
let's
until
get
the
it.
actual game came out. I thought the
New
whole game
games
was
on
just the terrace hunt
today.
mode. So I remember I asked my
Uh,
dad to buy me the game, and I
Start
started playing the
co-streaming
multiplayer.
with the main
I started playing the
broadcast.
game, and I clicked on the multiplayer mode by accident. And when I loaded
Not
in,
an
it
option
was like
yet.
a completely
Okay.
different game, and I fell in love with it. And yeah, I played every day
All
since
right.
I was 10 years old. And on the first season, I sucked. I was
Drops
like
are
the
active. Yep.
actual copper 4.
Drops are active
So took
indeed. Well, they're only
took
active while the games
ages
are on, but I
to
leave
like
my stream on
understand what's going on in the
24/7.
game, but
So
I love playing it
this
even
way,
at copper.
basically, if
It
you
was
just
probably
stay
more
in the
fun
stream,
playing in
you'll
copper
always
than
get all the
rivers.
drops,
Yeah,
right? Without having to do
I
much.
watch
So I just leave the
a lot
stream
of
on like
like
all the
GTA
time.
Pinter games. Uh,
Yeah. So
like
makes it easy for people to get all their
or
drops.
because you never win, so
Yeah,
how am I gonna remember you?
Okay.
yeah, but it was closer. If you watch the semi-finals at least.
But no one remembers the loser, so
Yeah, that's
No.
true. That's true. Yeah.
yeah. I remember looking at the like social
So-
vote for this game. I think we had like a under 10% chance like of people voting us to win.
Remind me to click the co-streaming button with the main channel. It's not up yet currently. All right, we can go live on Kick. Already set up.
Oh, this is SI against Liquid.
You win?
Yeah.
You still need to get on the diffuser, and he won't be able to do it. Excellently done by Turdsta. A masterclass from Turdsta in how to play safe, waste time, and take a favorable engagement and avoid the ones that don't work for you.
Bro, I full shaved my head like 3
Bro,
months before this. This
I
is the
think you
worst
need to go
decision I
back.
ever
I
made.
think you need to go back to this, to this
Horrible.
harbor.
You
It's
get some
nice.
food as
I think the biggest
well.
thing
I'll do
that
that in a
Gohan's
sec.
taught me in his time coaching us is just to give your best every day.
Oh,
Because if you give your best every day and you improve even just a little bit, then adds up. Every day adds up, and you're gonna be better. At the end of the year, you have 365 days of improvement, so you can't go wrong. Yeah, I think a coach that has playing experience, and especially playing experience at a high level, from Brazil, is always a bonus. I think there's like a level of understanding that you can get from a coach that's played versus a coach that hasn't played.
okay. All right.
That is a big thing that Turt is saying at the end
Wait.
there about improvement every single day, and they have been putting in
And-
background. We talk about their boot camp. Turt talked about it in the interview. Boot camping in the Netherlands, they wanted to play against the best of the best teams, and it's paying off.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you look at Third and what he was saying about Gohan, I think that we have a proof that Gohan has had a tremendous impact on this roster. And in fact, he
All
even went
right.
ahead and gave us a quote
So-
about what he thinks of Gohan. He's not just a
Well, we're
coach,
live
it's
everywhere.
a system. He focuses on improving us inside and outside
We're
the game.
live
Nobody works harder than Gohan, and he inspires us to do the same. It's a beautiful one, and I think it goes to show we always knew APL
All right.
had potential.
So,
we always knew that Weibo was the best of APL.
all right.
We
First
were
and
just waiting for
foremost,
that
thank you very much
consistency
to
at that
Ubisoft
level.
/
Yeah,
Rainbow
Gohan
Six
brought
Siege
that
for
consistency.
allowing me to
absolutely. You
co-stream
just
these
said it, the
games,
best Apex team. I think that's
and
irrevocable.
for
I think it's
putting
undeniable
drops on
that
my
Weibo
channel.
are the best team.
For
And
the
it's not
drops,
just
if you don't already
subjective,
know,
we've just
you
seen
basically get a
that in
drop
terms of
roughly,
the teams
every
that
actually
play
every
against
3
each
hours. So
other.
all you do is
And
watch my
it's
stream,
also
you link up
objective.
your Ubisoft
So
account and Twitch
these are
account,
the
and you'll get a
Weibo
drop
stats
every 3 hours.
from
So at
this
3
final
hours,
so
you'll get the
far.
Doke
They are the
Reckless
second
headgear.
best
6
attacking
hours,
team,
there's a
the
Doke
fifth
charm.
best defending
9
team, the
hours,
fifth best
there's
team in
a
terms of team
Doke
KD,
Reckless
and the
uniform.
third best team
At
trading
12 hours, there's
morale.
the
So
SI-26
that's
Scarlet
at
charm,
that
and at
level, they are
15 hours,
competing in
there's
the
Doke
upper echelons of
Audacious
this
Weapon
tournament
skin. So
as
basically, it's a
teams
full
from
set
Asia,
you
which we
get.
don't normally see
Today
on
is
this
actually the last
consistent
day.
front.
Today's the
It's
last day
normal
to
you're
get
an
it.
upset here and there. Then you go down and drill down
So-
deeper, and these are the maps on the left-hand side of your screen. Cafe, Clubhouse,
Today is
Chalet,
the last
Nighthaven,
day to get it.
and Border as well. All of them incredible attack win rates. In fact, the only map where they've struggled attacking on has been Consulate, where they played one map and they got one attack. That was it. Every other map, they are an incredible attacking team. And attacking depth for me
Been in
is
queue for
what
30
shows that
minutes.
team
I do know the
really
queues
It's a
for
testament
Siege
of
have
how good the
been
cohesion is there, because we know they
buggy
have incredible individuals,
right
but then
now.
the team plays
Well, normally what they
strategies
do
like
is,
what they were
I don't know
missing
this for
because
sure.
of
It's
the
just something that I've
We've seen
noticed.
that improved.
They do like
Impressive
major
point.
maintenance on the
And
game,
map
like when the
variance as well.
Invitational
The
is
fact that they
on,
have depth in the pool. Then it can
or a
go
major
down.
is on, or something like that. And it makes sense, I guess, because, probably most people are going to,
It's a good sign. They're fighting for the top, and so is their
they're
opponent,
going
because when we talk
to
about Heretics, I spoke to to him a little bit yesterday, and I said, well, you guys must be happy,
you know,
making it out of
want to
groups. And they said,
play,
"No,
and at least if
we
you have
lost."
something for them
So
to
this team
watch
was upset that
instead,
they
that's a
lost
good
against
thing.
major
If you
group.
have to take
They
the
have high
servers down
expectations of themselves, and I just
for maintenance and stuff like that, that's probably best case scenario, I would say. I want to get food though before this game starts, and I don't need water. I actually filled up my water last night, so, and I don't like the. I'll have coffee later. I think I don't want it this moment. The only other thing is, okay, yeah, I gotta send people their Delta pack codes for anybody that hit level 5 for puzzles and chaos. So I'll do that.
And let's just remind you that these guys that are attending their first ever S tier event, you know, 3 of them, Flexi, Upor, and Flexi, Upor, and Skeptic that are attending the first S tier event. They've got such a lack of experience generally as well. Tier 1 matches.
Just so you guys know too, for the Delta packs, like I said, I have a limited amount of them, so I think I have like 35. It's not like I don't have any left, but I have like 35 left. So the next 35 people to use the !PNC command to download puzzles in chaos and hit level 5 on your Citadel. So basically, you can type !PNC in Twitch chat. You must use that link. Must be a new account. Must use your Twitch name, Android or iOS. Basically, if it doesn't track in the dashboard, it'll go through a bunch of checks. If it doesn't track in the dashboard, I can't give you nothing. But use that link, download the game, Citadel level 5, which is kind of like your headquarters, and I'll Twitch whisper you a Delta pack. So next, whatever it is, like 30-something people, however many codes I have left. So once I'm out of codes, I'm out of codes.
It's a beautiful story. I mean, and there's so much information on what Weibo have played so far, so I'm curious to see the map veto, see what kind of
I will be right back though. Yeah, let me get some food. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat yet, but I'll be right back. I'll figure it out.
Inside of the group, Heretics with the first pick. It seems like we'll be heading to Chalet.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about this. It's a map that they absolutely love. They've already showed it this event. In fact, Weibo have showed it as well. Both demolishing Fearax, if I remember correctly. One thing though, Weibo looked amazing on it. They've destroyed many APL teams throughout the season on that map. So for once, yes, it is a strong pick for Heretics, but Weibo are strong on it as well.
Yeah, Heretics got Nip on it, actually, I think it was. It was Weibo who got Fearax, yeah. But as you say, Weibo generally bring it out against lesser opposition. Yeah. We've not seen them tried and tested against top opposition on it yet. In turn, Weibo are going to pick into Cafe. And the big thing for that is, I think they've played it a lot at this event. They've absolutely loved it. They, again, absolutely destroyed Fearax on it. And it's a map just yesterday that Heretics played against M80 and felt, even though they lost, that they should have won on.
I'm a bit scared about Clubhouse as a decider. I'm scared for Heretics. The reason for this is they lost it to Fearax here in this tournament. It's not a good map for them. 7th out of 9th preference. And at the same time, it's an amazing map for Weibo. They like it. They play it a lot. They've beaten great teams on it. It's a tough one, because if it goes to decider, the advantage is to Weibo.
That's difficult. They have to clear it in 2-0, and that shows us our stakes as well for this matchup and what it takes for both these teams to take that top position inside the group. Heretics will secure it, but they need to win this series and drop a maximum of 4 rounds. So not even just the 2 maps we were talking about, but 4 maps. And Weibo, with just a win, if they win a map, first place is theirs.
And I mean, history is kind of on their side, because Heretics, just as a quick fact, have lost every single first map of every fixture they've played at the 6th Invitational so far. Heretics tend to lose a map and then warm up into it. So maybe there's a world for Weibo where they get it done in the first map.
I mean, realistically, the biggest thing that we can hope here is that Weibo takes the crown. They're first of the group. It's history being made. And at the same time, Heretics, they just confirm upper bracket and we're happy.
And I'd just like to reaffirm this, actually, is that Weibo topping out the group with M80 in it is testament to just how far, if they get there, just how far this team has come.
And given it is such a big chance for Weibo, I feel like it's only fitting we have some of our APAC voices on this game. We're joined by Dev Marta and Pengu for this one. Maybe head on tennis as well, you know, the best of both worlds, a bit of Europe, a bit of APAC in this game.
Yeah, well, sure, exactly what we're talking about in the match. We've got that reflected here in the casters, but Nick, what we're really here for is a funeral. It's death to groups and death to some of the teams, so we've dressed in black for the occasion.
Right.
Dressed to the occasion, I see it, but I guess the funeral is ready to start. Which team will take the first in the group? Take it away.
Thank you very much.
Metaphorically, of course.
Yeah, well, hopefully everyone's just going to say that. So, this is the game that I've been probably most excited for out of all the matches we've casted so far.
Just because Weibo's here, yeah?
Oh, yeah. It's 2 underdogs.
Nick, yeah.
Team Heretics, literally tier 2 team. 3 SI first-timers, 4 SI first-timers. Weibo Gaming, with their storied history throughout the APAC region, are always having upsets at these international events, and they are looking like the best they have ever been. It's the battle for first in Group A, and it starts right now.
crazy to think that a team that is not officially in Tier 1 level of competition would qualify for SI through LCQs without an orc. Heretics, before going here, were known as Project Zero. They're beating Pro League teams in LCQs after Pro League team, and then they get an orc. They get a big name onto their belt to support them. They go here, and they're actually beating everybody's expectations. I was thinking to myself, you know, they'll go here, they'll win a map, maybe two, maybe win one series, and you know, that's probably gonna be that. But they have a good shot right now at going even further beyond. But on the other side, who also has the fan prediction, Weibo, a team that is the dark horse, the underdog, but right now, they have a very realistic chance at locking in #1 in groups, which could be the first time ever for APAC.
So I've just gone back through the history books. The last time APAC were a first place team in a group stage was way back in Sweden. 6th Invitational 2022 with Damwon Gaming, D+ Kia, now
that run.
they are known as. And that was, of course, Woogieman, Coded, and Rin's team. They did get first place in their group. But it has been 4 years since APAC have topped a group stage at the 6th Invitational, and it will be the second time for it ever to have happened in SI history.
So there you go. That is just how impressive Weibo's performance has been so far. Over the bends, of course, nothing too out of norm here in Chalet. Otherwise, I would have stopped myself and gone, oh my god, look at that! It's been Asami and Castle for the attacking side to really target that kind of fortifying position. So early spawn gets sent by Turd, he goes down. Robbie, one of the more experienced players in this server here, having some Tier 1 experience himself, says, I own you! As he gets a phenomenal shot on the Turd. No more Tuberau, and that's paired, of course, with the Kite for this one, meaning strategically, Weibo gonna lose a very big element to this opening, and Ape also down a half health off a secondary spawn pick attempt.
It's always hard starting it around one player down. Now Weibo, they have been so good at their opening kills, but more so than that, they've actually been really good at converting them. They're the best team at the tournament at converting when they do find the opening kill at 86%. So Team Heretics starting things off, taking down a Weibo player early.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
For a better start here on such an aggressive map as Chalet. What's more skeptic
I tossed some egg rolls in, so
as well.
got some egg rolls in.
I'm not sure that was
Got some egg rolls in the air fryer. That sounds
actually
sounded pretty good for breakfast, dude. Sounded pretty good. There's still no co-stream option for the main channel, so that's good.
Defensive round strats. So I can definitely see them playing that older style Siege, have better conversions, and not take as many risks in the server. They're obviously playing pretty heavily here in the first round for an execute, right?
Oh, we should get predictions up for you guys, probably, right?
Get Solera, perhaps an Ingo for a play. U4, top Mezzanine Library side, has a backstab angle, gets the pick. But can they get the wall beast open? Again, Tuberau died early. There is still those kite claws on the walls.
And how are they going to
What's going on the B stream, by the way? I would like to actually check that as well.
And yeah, unfortunately for Oscar, he's
Let's see. Ooh, Falcons Daystar. Yeah, do we want to watch Falcons Daystar or Heretics Weibo? What do we want to watch?
Upstairs, only one part of the problem is a wall as well downstairs from dining into fireplace. They gotta start getting going here. Small Maverick.
I think we can probably watch the. I don't know.
Towards this office room. The worst case here is inside a piano. There is a deployable shield. One nade from Grubby can clear it, but I don't think they know about this position just yet. No nades now.
Well, here he goes straight inside, but Speakeasy is watching. And Upor is the last man standing for the European roster.
We'll watch this one for now.
They'll have to really mess this up.
Well, we can either watch this game, so this is Weibo versus Heretics, or we can watch Falcons versus Daystar. We want to watch Shaiko.
It's really going to be
Then there's M80 versus Furex. Fury versus Wildcard will probably be a pretty good game coming up after that. And we can watch Black Dragons versus Shopify because we have so many Shopify haters. FaZe versus G2 at the end. That's going to be the best match of those.
The thing is, they're an APAC team.
Like 50-50 what I want to watch. Yeah, let's do. I'm honestly kind of feeling like we should do the Falcons game as well, bro. Kind of feeling the same.
but they have that
All right,
discipline.
let's run
they
it.
have strategic depth.
Bravo stream. All right, I'm going to redo the predictions.
45 seconds to try to make something happen for Daystar.
We
They gotta
will
take
watch
this to get
Shaiko.
likely through Freezer, but unable to find
All right, let me
unable to
cancel
get that
these.
trade back.
So new
Let's
predictions
push them
coming up.
sooner rather than later.
I find a little interesting about this. They actually had a very correct yellow ping on Shaiko's location, and yet the Buck of Seal did not shoot at the yellow ping.
Hopefully
shot around
Falcons
it.
win.
I don't know if maybe he was anticipating that Shaiko had moved, or if it was an imprecise ping. That
It would be. I got it. Falcons got to make main stage.
Daystar stalling out a
I
little
was
bit.
kind of feeling like, yeah, we probably should do the Falcons game, honestly. I really was, but I was like, like we're already on this.
Goodbye to Seal. Goodbye to
All right.
Izuki.
Let me get caught up on
Can any of
this.
these remaining players get a single pick? Pecan with Diffuse Kit in the midst of the site. Very limited time. Uses some Brede combined. I believe that was a team kill. Or, sorry, a team ace.
We were here.
It may have been. Did Brede not get 2 in the midst of that with the Nitro and then with the shotgun?
Some people
right
their
at the
Delta
end?
pack codes that that hit level
did.
5.
He did. It might have been Solitov getting the kill on the down
Okay.
from Brede. This is something that the game doesn't register. So if you get the down and then somebody secures it, technically it's the person who got the down that's credited with the kill,
Right.
but a lot of times it'll show up as the person who got the final kill.
Wow. Either way, not the best start for Daystar. Obviously, that push, they got the early part down pretty nicely. I mean, it was no issue clearing through the top couple of floors with no roamers up there, but no real pressure on the VIP player of Brede that whole round. We saw Izuki pressuring towards him early. We watched Izuki shoot default cam, shoot out the gas pipe as well. So he cleared some of that utility there, but just trying to use the smoke to block that Nitro cell, of course, that's going to get read by Brede with nobody able to pressure the hard support player of Falcons in the midst of that push.
Timer.
He was easily able to stop that freeze.
I gotta go flip my egg rolls. Give me one sec.
Numbers were favoring Falcons thanks to this flank up by Shaiko. I think really nice recognition to realize that the util game was maybe getting a little out of hand. Shaiko allowed that Electroclaw to get shot down inside a coat check, which was going to open up a really nice angle from him playing in coat. So why not make a move, get out of that position, and try to make something happen? He is hungry for more, but looks like he just missed out on the spawn peak.
Yeah, I mean, you've already caught Daystar in that very first round, looking a little bit slow, maybe too slow for comfort. They pulled off that execute with, what, 11 seconds, 12 seconds, something along
Yeah, it
those
was pretty
lines.
slow.
It was very, very tricky. I mean, you did lose Souffle early-ish. Lost him about 50 seconds prior, but I don't know how much that actually impacts the overall ebb and flow of this round. So now, with the roam spread out across Cafe, Falcons holding strong map control, Daystar needs to use those drones to great effect. They've still got plenty of time to do that, and lots in pocket. Solitov also roaming. He's been quite formidable. Have to be concerned with this double Shaiko Solitov roam, and they've spotted Leaky Fac as well. These are great drones from Daystar.
Yeah, the information should be strong, but does Pecan know that there's 2 players in that mid floor? Obviously, saw Leaky Fac on the drone. Solitov is going to be a bit of a mix-up, though. I'm not sure if they would expect 2 players to be down here. Izuki will be the first to fall for Daystar as he eats a Nitro Cell from Solitov up towards the top floor. It's very important that Pecan can get one of these opening picks. He's been the best player on Daystar all event, and he gets one, but not both, on the mid-floor roam clear.
They'll trade out, so down goes Solitov, but Leaky Fac gets one of his own. I'd say that's a major win here for Falcons. Taking out the Buck, taking out the Lion. Those are huge pieces of utility. Now you're left with an Ash and a Striker, so you've got secondary utility.
By the way, do you guys actually flip your stuff in the air fryer or no? Or you just like free-ball that shit, I guess?
A lot of teams do struggle with that.
Yeah, I mean, you lose
I feel like
the
if you
turret,
flip
very
the
much
stuff in the, I used to just be like lazy about it. I'm like, whatever. I ain't flipping it if it's stuff in the air fryer. But it actually does make a huge difference, surprisingly.
Getting into sight is really going to be a tough
Well, I mean, it
task.
makes
They got
sense,
breaching
but
piano, which is nice, but they haven't cleared it still.
huge
No one on
difference
the
in
windows, so
taste.
users can just
Like
remain in
it
this spot,
actually gets
find
like
one kill,
crisped a
hunting
lot
for
better
another.
if you flip
Happy to bide
stuff.
his time.
Final boss of France, Shaiko, holding court. Leaky Fac now edging his way over towards Seal, and he will get credit with the kill. Shaiko gets yet another. And it's a terrific start for the Frenchman and his 4 teammates. Shaiko, the highest rated player in this lobby, and the highest rated player, of course, on his team. Solitov and Pecan are very close behind, but, I mean, when you're Shaiko, you do Shaiko things, it's tough.
and the other one.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah, we don't have great mics, unfortunately, for the B stream, and also I don't believe I speak Mandarin, so
Believe he said, guys, what are we doing to start, though?
yes, I got that part.
There is English proficiency on the side of Daystar, but naturally they'll speak in their native language, because why would you hinder yourself by speaking a language you are potentially fluent in but not as strong in?
That's Harambe, coach of Daystar, former player with some of these guys, so back on the...
Also former
No,
Gorilla.
Yes. Yes, former Gorilla as well.
Reincarnated as a Rainbow Six coach.
What I hope Harambe is telling to
Going.
the Daystar guys is to try to do something about some of these opening picks, Parker. It feels like
Alright, well, if this
before
long
Daystar
noob guy
can
comes
really
in
get
here,
going with their game plan, they're consistently
he needs to turn
losing
on his
those
Twitch
bodies
whispers.
early,
I cannot
whether
send him a
it's Nitro
code.
Sean to
So
Azuki
sorry,
from
long
Asia,
noob.
or that
But
flank up
you
red
don't
stairs
have your
from
Twitch
Shaco
whispers
back
on,
on
so
round
there's
number
no way
one.
for me to
Daystar
get
are
you stuff,
always
buddy.
getting into this execute with a sizable
Comes in here later. Maybe we can get him to turn
disadvantage.
him on.
Some teams can
I can
adapt
send him a
from that.
code.
We've seen some teams at this event who have been very good at pulling back some of those disadvantages and making plays happen anyways. Black Dragons did a great job of that yesterday against G2, winning a map without while losing 14 opening duels. But Daystar, I don't know if they're as proficient in that adaptability. So pulling things back is going to be a real challenge for them. I want to see them start off a little bit stronger, find some way to shut down the aggression from Falcons.
Yeah, their entries were not particularly strong, and they were battling the clock as much as they were battling those Falcons players.
Yeah.
Here's a little interesting observation, Jesse. We have not casted Daystar yet. The way that our broadcast works, is there's a Shaco spawn peak coming in.
Again.
Oh, God, Peacon's on the other side of it. Okay, there we go. We don't get to see the operator cards when you are watching the broadcast because it is usually taken over by player cams and shots from the bench.
True.
The only times you tend to see those player cards are when... Goodbye, Seal.
Tough.
That's a tough one. That's Diffuser taken out as well. Azuki gunned down by Shaco. Shaco went for the run out, so there is a collapse by Souffle, but uses is there for the assist on White Stairs.
Parker, I'm sure you were about to make a great point.
I'm sorry, I didn't expect half of the server to die in the first 40 seconds,
Yeah.
but it happened.
Another one is Saltov down from the window of Jogor. That Ash-Shard should be able to clear the Kiva.
Those
They
people
finish
got
him
their
off. There's PK getting the
codes.
final frag.
You say, this is not about his name.
Right.
I saw a Reddit thread about
Going.
aligning in regards to the pronunciation of players' names. But whether you say pecan or pecan is a very contested thing in North America. Especially when you get into America in particular. Especially with like aunt versus aunt.
Yeah.
Do you say pecan or pecan?
I would say pecan.
Okay. Do
Personally. But I don't judge those who are different from me.
That's just not true.
What?
What do you think of Calgary?
I think I feel bad for them. The Flames are...
Valentine, you just hit it right now.
Top Stars
Okay.
are having a rough time right
Last
now.
three.
So the point that I was going to make is that we don't usually get to see those player cards.
Valentinian, if you're here, can you turn on your Twitch whispers? I noticed you just finished the puzzles in chaos. I cannot send you a code if you don't have Twitch whispers on. It's on Steve-O.
Daystar is running the M80 player card.
Wow.
Why M80?
Not send you a code if you don't have your Twitch whispers on.
So,
True.
a little bit of cheekiness. Pecan last alive.
Or if you could like
against
turn them on
two
for people
players
you
from Falcons
follow
who
or
have
something. I
yet
don't know.
to
I don't know what
die.
the settings look like, to be
Rhea
honest,
and
but
Musis surviving all the way through these 2 rounds.
or if you have an email address you want me to
A
send it to,
frightening
you could type it
start
in
by
chat. I
Pecan.
could email it to
Takes a bit of
you.
damage, and the crossfire comes out. Uses
Whatever you
critical
want.
kills. Timeout not really doing all that much, but admittedly more kills this round for Daystar. So slight improvement, but Falcons still in full control, off to a 3-0 start.
Am I rooting for the GOAT Shaiko? Yeah. I honestly wouldn't be mad if Falcons won. Normally, I don't root for EU
Parker,
teams.
they
I
did
only
get more
root for
kills that
NA.
round than what we've
But
seen from Daystar previously. But remember what
I
said
don't know.
before
I mean,
that round?
Shaiko's
Talking
seen
about
like
timeout. I wanted
forget
them-
like this
everything
team
you
has
said.
I
just
wanted
gotten
them to
crushed
try
so
to
many
stop the
times.
Falcons' aggression,
Like
to
where they're in
stop
the
the early
finals,
kills so that they could get a real
you know, and they just
solid 5-man
fail,
push
right? They
together.
just choke in
And
the
that is
end.
the exact opposite of what ended
So
up
to see them
happening.
actually,
Falcons ended up doing
actually
even
win would
more
be
aggressive
cool.
Spawn peaks, runouts,
Be nice.
wild swings into players on windows, and sure they trade out to the 2v2, but they never once actually had a man count advantage. And even when it was like even numbers, I felt
Would be
Falcons had
nice.
better positioning because they were the ones who had gotten
yeah.
those
I mean, I'm
kills. They
rooting
were
for
the
'em.
ones that were
Yeah,
consistently
G2
trading them
choked.
back.
I
It
also
still felt
will
like a
root
round
for
where Falcons
teams
were in
that
control, and it still feels like the
like
opening
also if they
game is
bring
something
like
that
good
Daystar have
viewership,
not been
right?
able to
Like
handle
not for
at
not like
all.
G2 Well,
We did
like
actually just get
G2 I
to
root for
see,
like
the operator
stomping
break,
mostly.
so
Well, and Doki
huge
too.
assist
Doki I played
from
ranked
our
with for
producer.
years.
Thank you very much, Bruno. Greatly
You're a
appreciate
Black
it.
Dragons
Obviously,
fan.
it's
Why are
nice
you
to
a
see
fan?
that
Just
as
because
well.
like
This was
they're
run out
eliminating
in the
teams
trade
that you
bag
don't
so
like.
effectively. Falcons have been keeping in
See, like
lockstep
Black
with this
Dragons,
reality
like
to see
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I can't. I mean, I actually know they're
every
Org owner,
opportunity
like
they get.
Cherry,
I mean,
but
if you come into this
man,
matchup
I'm not like
thinking, okay,
mad if they
Daystar
win
is
necessarily. But
incredible
like, there's
for
other
us,
teams that
even
just
though we
provide
are
like bring way better
equivalents in the
viewership and
stadium,
stuff
we
like
are
that.
equals. We know we're the better team. We've just had a worse run of it.
It's definitely
so far.
not
Maybe
because of
that's
who
in
they
that
play
bucket.
today.
We don't know.
Let me guess. They play
You
Shopify
can still
later
use
or something.
this
Who'd they play?
to work on
Yeah,
your
they play
fundamentals.
Shopify.
This
I
is the
knew it.
third
I
round in
looked
a
at it
row for Shaco
earlier.
Spawn Peak from the exact same window.
Good old shop.
Not once has anybody taken the
Old
lead.
The first
Shopify.
round, somebody did exit that way, and a few shots were exchanged. None of them hit on either side, but you know
I didn't
what?
think we would be
appreciate
here,
the,
but
the
yeah, we got
dedication to his
27
craft, as Shaiko
Delta
will
Pack codes
continue to
left. So
try
the
that, I
next
guess, until he gets punished.
27
This is
people.
kind of what I was talking about when I
Past
when
that,
I
I'll
talked
just
about Kitchen Dinner on Cafe Park,
remove
where
the
we do have a
promotion
roam,
for it.
but it's just a solo roam from Likifac on
We'll
the
remove
Scope
the
House. Everybody else
promotion
is still
for
happy
it.
to play back
Yeah.
down on that bottom
Yeah,
floor.
that's pretty
Shaiko
crazy,
able
man.
to assist from these red stairs, but Likifac doesn't seem to need the assist.
Good.
Opening pick onto Seal, then can teleport.
But yeah,
right
if you're
back
here,
down to the bottom floor.
Valentin,
We lose
open
the
your
buff.
Twitch
That's a
whispers
big
and just
loss
like
on
type
the
in
bomb
Twitch
site
chat
at
to let me
Kitchen
know
Cafe.
that you did
We
and
still
all.
have souffle, so the
Send you a
soft range
code.
is still going to be strong, but either way, it's another.
As of
early
right now, I
pick for
cannot send you a
Falcons
code
that gets
because
traded.
All four
Your
opening
whispers are
picks
closed.
for the Falcons at this point, and Leaky Fact breaks their streak of it being an S-named player getting it. Solotov got it in the previous two rounds. Shaiko got it in round number one, so Leaky Fact just having to ruin the party. Saw that Black Dragons G2 game yesterday where G2 got 14 consecutive first bloods, of course. The record
Boyd was supposed to be the best player, but he choked so hard.
First bloods, G2 fell
I don't know.
short as
Yeah,
the
he's been
flawless
having a
ending
rough
that
go of
first map, so
things.
obviously they can't get a kill if they get
There's
flawless.
always time to bring it back.
Interesting to see
You
how
know,
long
they're
this
not out
Super
yet.
Falcons
You know the
goes
crazy
on
thing
for.
is though
Just
is like
a little
I'm
bit
pretty
over
sure
a minute to go.
G2 or
And they're pretty
Shopify are
typical
getting
work
knocked
on that
out.
middle floor as it
Like I
won't
don't think
be
any other
barrel
team
stop
can
into
any
the
other team
site,
get
but
knocked
Black
out, Chad, or
and
no?
Jogor getting much closer faster than we saw.
And I really want to see heavy pressure on Brede. They're applying it now. He's not on the mute this time around. He's on the echo, but it's still his job to stop this.
Black
freeze
Dragons
drop. He's
could?
devastating to the
Are you
first last time.
sure?
They're gonna push
Because
him shield
Black
down.
Dragons,
Immediately
let's
he gets
see.
off and he's doing all this work himself.
Black
Never
Dragons
mind.
lost to D plus
Great bait
2-1.
mate, as it's
They lost
Suplay
2-0
and
to
Azuki.
FaZe.
Daystar reduced to just two
But then
players.
they
Nobody in a body bag yet
beat-
on the side of Falcons. So Solotov has taken quite the beating.
Black Dragons
Suplay
beat
positioned
G2
on these brown
2-0.
stairs. Azuki not far off on the window. The remainder of Solotov is caught and disposed of.
So I think if
30
Black
seconds
Dragons
remaining.
beat
Got it on
Shopify,
the
then
clock.
Shopify's
Yet
out.
again.
If
And
I don't know,
Falcons
it'd be close because like I
so
think I don't
forward
know.
in
I'd have
this
to like look at their
defense.
actual
They are
wins
not
and stuff.
letting off at all. Look at this beachhead that's been established. Brede
If
maybe
they
a bit too
lose
aggressive for his
and
own
G2
liking.
beats
Shaiko's
FaZe,
gone
they get
undroned
grouped.
inside
Okay,
Whiskey.
so that's probably not gonna happen.
Oh my. Ignore him at
Will the
your
marketplace
peril.
be
Shaiko's
back?
still
We
in
have
his
no
spot.
idea. Yeah, like
Eviscerates
literally months
Soufflé,
probably.
And Azuki gets punished by Leaky Fact.
Literally months.
Does not look like Falcons have had to break much of a sweat at all as they are indomitable. 4-0.
It looks easy, but it looks easy.
I wouldn't do K-Strat, I would do Shaiko as a Mistrats. Shaiko, you can play whatever you want. I can play 2 bar pixel, I wouldn't even play. I can play Clash to be honest, I didn't play here. I can even start in Piano Zobel with Mozi. I can start with Mozi Piano Zobel. Do you guys hear me? What's the I can start No, don't need.
FaZe isn't playing for anything. They're already guaranteed. They've won the group.
I can confirm he is
Yeah,
playing
but
Flash excellently
the thing
well.
is, they're playing
The
against
Falcons-
Alamau, and they
listen, yes,
hate him
Falcons, it might
evidently.
look easy for
So they'll
Alpar, but
probably
it's coming
just
off of some
absolutely
really
fucking
good
destroy
strats that
G2
they
out
have
of
been,
spite.
Playing against Daystar. I love that VIP adaptation. The first time it's very simple. From
Just to
Brede.
say
He
that they
just
grouped
goes
him,
for the
you
mute.
know.
It's not that complicated of a hold.
At least from
Try
what
to
I know, they
VIP,
don't like him. That's
but
what
the second
like
time,
I've
he is
heard.
literally
I guess I don't know that for a
expecting them
fact,
to bring
but
shields to clear him out. So he brings a shield counter. He brings the yokai, and instead of taking that fight himself, he disorients so that Likifac playing over towards. Or, no, sorry.
So
that means
we
Timmy's
might
play
see
over towards Whiskey can stop that fight.
FaZe
before it even
FaZe on
gets
their
to him.
A1
Such
hater
a
game today.
Big brain move to come out from
Might see
Falcons.
them on
They're
their A1
very
hater
aware
game.
of what Daystar want to do. Scheichel will go to his morning post, as he does every start of the round, and try his spawn peak for the 4th time in a row.
You know, here every morning Scheiko wakes up and goes, oh, I'm going to go spawn peak, and then he goes and gets a nice cup of Folgers. So I also think that if you are French and you drink Folgers, they deport you as well.
Well, the
There-
thing
there are a
is,
lot of rules
like
for this country
FaZe.
about
I mean,
that.
like, look, G2 has the ability
Uses
to
with the
beat
run out,
FaZe
almost
potentially.
catches
It's
Seal
not a
on
high
that
probability,
repel.
but they
Seal
do.
looking quite
FaZe has
surprised.
nothing on the line right now,
I would be
so
as
like
well.
maybe
This
they do
aggression
it.
from
I don't
Falcons is
know.
not unheard of,
Maybe.
Jesse, but
I don't
it's a
think
bit
so though.
abnormal when they play up
I mean,
against,
I'm
let's say,
pretty sure
more
they just get
experienced
rolled,
Well, I
but
think it's a clear
I hope
part
I'm
of the
wrong
game plan
because
for
I don't
this,
want
right?
G2 to
They
get.
don't
I don't know.
want
It's actually
Daystar to
tough
be
because
allowed to set up
ideally
the
Black
position they
Dragons
wanna
gets
go
knocked
for. Maybe
out.
they've identified that as a
That's what I would
weakness on Daystar,
ideally
that they do
like
struggle to
to
adapt
happen.
when things start to go awry, and that's definitely been what's happening.
No
so
hate on
far
Black
in
Dragons,
this
but just
game.
the other two
Top
teams
four
bring
leads
way
up
better
for the second
viewership and
time
stuff like
by
that.
Daystar.
So
Try to attack it this time successfully.
you know, I'd rather
Banned the
they get
Azami, so
they
Shaiko
get
was playing
through.
this previously. He's moved over to the Jaeger, just currently playing.
People want to
on
watch
Cigar, so a very
Sport Canadian
forward
and
look back
Stompin',
as
so
calmed in the pregame, playing on this clash, giving a lot of information that Shaiko could try to make some moves with. But it's Saltov who strikes first. Another opening pick. He's up to 3.
it is what it is.
Goodness gracious. Seal 0-5. He has been the first to die through the last 3 consecutive rounds.
Falcons too,
What
yeah. I
position
mean,
you wanna be
Falcons
in.
are gonna make it out
Jogor taking
from
quite a
like,
bit of
I mean,
damage
unless
too
something
now as he
crazy happens, they're
fires
gonna
away
make
at
it
that
out
clash shield.
without issue.
Leaky Fact seemingly putting down the shield, and it's a full
I don't see
sweep
Falcons
as we
having
still
that
have
much
over
of a
minute to
problem.
go, and Daystar is just super.
To be honest,
Outside, on rappel, looking
don't
at
really
the
see
clash.
it.
A really damning position to be in. Do bear in mind that Daystar called their timeout after the second round, so there's nothing to stop them from slowing this bleeding. No tourniquet can be applied here. Credit to Souffle for still playing this one out. It would not be that uncommon to see a player just sit on the roof.
For the next
take
drops are
some
dope.
time,
I think it's a
talk
dock
through
set,
it, work
same
through
kind
it,
of
center
type of set,
yourself
but
for
it's
the second
blue.
half, but he decides to go for it.
So
He dies, and it's a flawless round
It's a
by
dope
Falcons
shit.
as they win their 5th. But this is quite
oh,
a
my
tough start
what's it called? They're
for
probably my egg
Daystar.
rolls are probably ready.
Parker, I'm looking into the numbers right now to see if we can get this confirmed, but there are currently only 7 kills from Daystar across 5 rounds. That's the entire team put together, and to me that feels like one of the lowest team kill counts we have seen at this 6th Invitational. It's certainly not a season-long or a global record, but for this SI, I'm not sure if we've seen a
Tomorrow there's
beatdown
no
this
games,
one-sided. It
so
feels
I'll probably
like
still
every
stream a
single
little
round,
bit,
Falcons are in
and we'll
control
have
from the
we'll
very
still
start,
have the
from
stream going
from the moment that
24/7 for you
Shaiko goes for his
guys.
spawn peak until the moment the last
There
player
are
on
no
Daystar
games
drops,
tomorrow.
it is Falcons who are in the driver's seat of this game. They've got a multitude of different strategies that they're bringing out on this matchup. Every single time they return to a site, they've got a new idea, they've got a new operator they want to play. This time it's the Clash, which allows even more aggression around Cigar. And listen, I don't know if they play like that. I don't know if they push the Clash up to top red if they're playing against maybe an M80 or a FaZe clan, but against Daystar they feel confident, and it does pay off.
Last time they went to this bomb site,
I'm just
the
checking
only
some
minor
real
adjustment
quick.
was the Malusi that was being played by Yuzis, swapped out now for the Ella. The other 4 operators were relatively similar. Again, the Azami ban will change things a little bit, so Mozzie, who has played in basically
What's on,
every other
Sierra?
round, has to come out because of the
Morning,
Azami
morning.
ban, so you
Yeah,
can't play with the
Wildcard
same
Fury is
lineup
going to
as
be a
Azami.
good game.
Major
I mean, I
win
think
for this
Furious
Daystar
still
team.
probably wins that,
I mean,
but
that's strategic.
I mean, Wildcard's really good,
I don't
dude.
know
They're
if
like
there's any operator that hasn't.
they're
been
they're
winning
like
for
the
Daystar
team
up
where
to
they're
this
like
point.
they're always there.
As we hit the
They're
final
always
round of
there.
this
Like
first
people
half,
don't think
Yuzis
about
the
them,
only
but
player
they
to
always are
survive
there.
through the
They're making like
entire
good
run
competitive
of
runs.
this map. It's been an
You
incredible
know.
run for him. And obviously is largely because Daystar has not won a single round yet
Yeah.
and are only mustering a couple kills on
But never
average.
winning,
This is
really.
something gets it.
Never winning,
my
unfortunately.
God. Dude.
What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do?
God,
You get
that
a
was
5-stack, you
nasty
solo
flip
queue a
from
lot.
Shaiko.
Yeah,
Joe
you
Gord gets sent
should.
to map number 2.
Bye-bye.
He doesn't get to play for the next at least 2 rounds.
Another terrified of this hatch, Parker. They're praying Shaiko has left. He has indeed, but he's not gone far. Now wants one on the skylight, but nobody's here to challenge him.
So now you can eat buffet. Shaiko's going back for seconds. He's now defending. He was just peeking the main skylight.
Yes.
If somebody did this in one of your games, you would be losing your mind. Not yours. I just mean like in general.
Yeah.
And yet Shaiko does it. And well, I mean, to be fair, most of my teammates are not Shaiko. So,
Oh.
Hey, Jogor did lose his mind about it.
Who's the best team right now?
Seal almost dies to a
Looks
nitro
wise,
cell,
Furia,
tossed
I would
out.
say.
There
Like
he
Furia
goes. The remainder
has
of him
looked
will
the best to
follow.
me at this
Zuki in the
event.
ground,
Honestly,
too.
Weibo's looked
Falcons with
incredibly good
shovels in
too.
hand,
I mean, I don't know if
Soufflé
they'll
and
keep
Pecan
it
are
up or
last two
anything,
left.
but
Down goes Pecan and it's Soufflé.
they've looked incredibly good. Honestly, I've been really impressed with Weibo, and I'm an
Falcons. Shaiko,
APAC
10
hater.
kills, and the
I don't
sixth
even
round
like
is
it.
not
I
done
barely
yet,
think the
and
region
guess
should
who's back?
exist.
No,
But you know, I gotta respect. I actually did have them coming second out of the group. I didn't think they'd come out first.
He's
But
feeling
yeah,
something.
they actually they
God
beat
damn.
M80, which was like
He's really
unthinkable,
inevitable,
pretty
isn't he,
much.
Parker?
What do you do?
Crazy
Shaiko in
that that
full
happened.
form at the 6th Invitational puts up one of the cleanest mechanical rounds that we have seen since the event
Absolutely
began.
crazy.
Daystar, I mean, you've got to find some way around this guy. You've got to pre-fire the angle. You've got to get a drone, but
Gotta
it's
go
just
get my egg rolls,
the
bro.
mental's got to be so crushed at this point for
before
the
they get
APAC
cold.
squad on their own map pick. Not a single attacking win here on Cafe. They will swap to the better side, but I'm not sure it's going to matter much. Shaiko will still have a gun in his hand, whether he wants to play his old-fashioned Ash that he used to bring out all the time, whether he wants to rely back on that Grim, which has been his most played attacker so far. He's played a lot of Flores, Deimos. He's got the options. The guns will be available for him, Parker. And Daystar are shaking in their boots. They do ban Shaiko's most played operator here at the 6th Invitational. That's a bit of respect.
Yeah. I just... What is there to say?
If he jumps in and aces round 7 on the gridlock, we might need to just skip map 2 entirely.
I'll allow it.
I fear at that point, what's the point?
Dude, it's always so funny whenever there's like a data breach.
And this is Daystar's map.
Yeah.
There's like a data breach, and you
I did mention the last 2 times they played.
they
at the
give
6th
you
Invitational, they
like
lost 7-2
a
to
year of
Wildcard
credit
and
monitoring. It's
7-1
like,
to
thanks,
Furia.
bro. A
I
year
was
of credit
skeptical
monitoring,
of
you
the
like
map
lost
pick
all my
to begin
data,
with
and
from
that's it.
Daystar. It isn't a common map for Falcons. They haven't played it too much. They've only played it twice since Stage 2 began, about midway through last year. But I mean, they've got the footage on you. Daystar, the results have not
Thanks,
been
bro.
there. They clearly think there's something to this map, but at some
Thank
point,
you
I
for
feel like you
fucking
gotta hang it
nothing.
up, and this needs to be a bit of a wake-up call for them.
Yeah. 0-3 on the map that you like to play is not exactly a great number.
No, especially
No.
when you've got 3 rounds total across those 3 plays.
Yeah. And that's because they have 0 rounds right now here on Cafe, seemingly getting worse.
Yeah, it has gotten worse every time. Their first
They have
loss was 7-2.
regressed. 7-2, 7-1, now 7-0.
Yeah, that's a worrying trend line. At least they can't go down from here, right?
We speak with a bit of humor in our words, not to insult Daystar, but because we don't want to bring the mood down.
Yeah.
But this really is quite a frustrating situation for Daystar. We get it. They have 7 kills across 6 rounds. I mean, we've had 7-0s here, and we've had some 2-0 stomps. We've actually had a lot of 2-0 stomps for an international event.
Yep.
And then we've had some unbelievably competitive best-of-3s. But this has got to be one of the poorest performances in terms of kills. First opening pick, and Seal will run out. Now Falcons knows what it feels like as Solotov is gunned down. Leaky Fact dies to Pecan. And there's only 3 players remaining from Falcons with a minute off of the clock. Shaiko had the read, but he loses the duel to the Roni in hands of Izuki. And it does not look like a 7-0.
Cafe was Falcons pick? No, theirs is Labs. Not mistaken. This is Daystar's pick, and they're getting 7-0'd.
Medicine. Not so fun when you're on this side, is it, Falcons? A little run out from Daystar, aggressive swings. I do love to see that from this primarily rookie team. They're coming out, they're playing confident. They know they're down 6-0, but they don't seem to care, Parker. This is exactly the attitude you need if you're going to pull back a 6-0 deficit. I know it feels far off at this point, but it's the only thing that they can really play for.
Maybe Daystar turns up on defense. Maybe. This is kind of a stomping. I want to go get my egg rolls, though.
This shouldn't be possible, especially with that clash on the board being played by Pecan. The information isn't bad from Falcons, but just getting in, dropping some of these hashes should be really, really difficult. And getting to the bomb site even tougher.
I mean, Yuza still hasn't died. He's going to put that streak on the line, right? And he's in about as close as you can get at this point in time. Oh my, there goes Brede, Joe Gore, and the Maestro working well together. Uses with 1 kill. Could you imagine a 1v5 clutch?
No way.
He said, I'm not dying this game. Diffuser is still down, and the Maestro will tag him away. Uses on very limited HP. He needs to be worried about the zaps, and Souffle will get it done. I mean, I guess technically Uses hasn't died to a gun.
True.
Finally, Daystar get on the board. The comeback could be brewing as Falcons get beat on every single step of their entry.
I like that statement from Liquifact. We heard it briefly there. We know how they play. Falcons can lock in. 5 lives left to try to make this victory happen up against Daystar. They can reset a little bit, not getting down after a round like that. But again, I love the confidence coming out from Daystar. An early run out from Demazi, then constant swings over towards Cigar. The Evil Eyes gave them information. The Clash gave them information. It's not just dumb, raw aggression, right? They did it with information. So it's strategy behind the aim. And I warned you before this match started, if Daystar are showing up hot, if Falcons do underestimate them, then Daystar can punish. They can be such a deadly team when they're shooting right, when everything goes their way. Falcons have been aggressive on their half, but I don't think it was disrespectful aggression. I actually think it was more respectful aggression because they didn't want to let Daystar play their game. They didn't want to let Daystar get set up. Now on the defense, of course, Daystar will be able to get set up no matter what. They can play their game plan no matter what Falcons try to do, unless they catch them off guard with some kind of a rush or something. But this will be the job for Falcons to close this out on 1 of the next 5 attacks.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of opportunity to ensure this one doesn't fall away from you here. And I mean, Falcons obviously have shown issues. That's why they're towards the bottom of this group. They have not been the typical, unbeatable team that we've seen through countless events since really when they were on BDS way back many, many moons ago. And Daystar are a tough squad. Every single team that is here at the 6 Invitational, even if they are in dead last, can beat you if you stop trying or play like a bunch of silly little geese. But I don't think Falcons are in the geese school. They're Falcons. They're fearsome birds, not silly honk-honk birds.
Hold on, Parker. Geese can be very fearsome. You ever fought a Canada goose?
I don't go out of my way to fight birds.
They go out of their way to fight you. Those things are aggressive.
They do not fight me. Have you been fought by a Canada goose?
Yes.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Either way, Falcons will look to sink their talons into this Daystar team. We're going to work on this middle floor now. Logic bombs going off, silenced by the mute jammers, some of which are inside the site that will give some coverage to this Daystar team. This is a familiar spot for Shaiko. I feel like he spent about half of this series so far on red stairs, either by hatch or down towards the bottom, roaming in this part of the map. Liquifact, the only one taking some serious damage. Azuki, a small scratch on the paint.
Yeah, Liquifact gotten quite deep, though, already at the bottom of red stairs. This is going to be a bakery-focused execute. Seal is trying to go for the reinforcement. Is it too late? Yes, because Liquifact is just behind him. Nobody else is on this bottom floor. They've got too many roamers, Parker.
Uses for the second time in 2 rounds, will now die. His only 2 deaths so far. PKN and Seal are gone. Seal has unfortunately died early now 4 times. He's been the opening pick. Shaiko holding those stairs, waiting for Souffle to come back to earth. He will do so. Azuki on borrowed time. Jogor full HP. That's right now the stakes for Daystar. This is their map. They've managed to muster a single round, but
got some
things
egg
are
roll.
not very good.
So actually,
Brede
they're
in the
spring
site
rolls. I don't know why I said egg rolls.
falls off. Jogor last alive for Daystar.
Spring rolls.
Who will
I got a
find
box
him?
of them
Liquifact does first,
a while
but loses
ago.
the duel. So Jogor tucked away over towards
I gotta
Whiskey.
finish these things
Honestly,
off.
all a Daystar might need a drink after this
The
one.
freezer is like way
Brede
too
pulls
full,
off the
dude. I've been
fuse,
trying to
one
like
of the 3
eat.
remaining players. The Falcons will hunt
Fit
for the
inside
final
of
kill.
there.
Shaiko will get it, and map 1
Dead.
is done. Falcons soaring to a 7-1 victory, and they've got their map up next. Could be a quick 2-0, Jesse.
14 kills for the French phenom. Shaiko is playing his game today. Looked phenomenal in that match, of course. Ended things off with a bang. Went for the same spawn peak 4 rounds in a row. Never actually found success with it, but the aggression was always there. The passion was always there, and the confidence sky high for Falcons after stealing their opponent's map pick. Daystar, I mean, you feel it in the body language, Parker. That looks like defeat.
Yeah, they look like they've
They're
just
done.
come home from the worst night of their lives.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to tell you.
And it's 11
He was
a.m.
going to say
And,
something
yeah,
different.
it's not night at all, unless maybe they didn't sleep. I'm not sure. But if they do try to sleep, they'll probably see nightmares of Shaiko in their dreams. 87 kills for Shaiko so far at this event. Depending on how deep this series goes, he is well within the possibility of breaking 100 frags before we get out of the first phase. That is an insane thing to say.
Could you imagine? I mean, already through group stage, getting triple digits for Shaiko. It's in the cards, and if Daystar don't get their act together on map 2, I feel like we're headed straight there.
I have to imagine so as well. It's their map. Falcons are going to their map, Jesse. Like,
Yep.
I understand that they're probably going to start on the weaker side because that's how it usually goes, but I don't know. It was a rough outing from Daystar. They looked more promising.
They're on Labs
that
attack, so I mean,
second
Daystar
side.
should
Then
pick
ask
up
the
some
question, why
rounds
didn't you
here.
Start on that side. You
Sure.
got to choose which side you go to, but I don't think they were expecting to get 6-0'd with the first half
Yeah.
of the map.
I mean, listen, Shaiko, no doubt the MVP in that one. He played phenomenally, but we got to praise Ligifak as well. It can't all be about the big star of
course.
Shaiko because Ligifak hasn't had the best tournament so far. So in this map, showing up, getting that confidence back could be big for the captain.
Yeah, absolutely. The lowest rated player on the team, which is quite stunning. He's not usually in that situation. Well, we do have a long day ahead of us. The A stream is likely still
I
going.
feel like
so peek on
Parker
over there while we're on
looks
a
like
break.
a
We'll
mixture
come
of like
back.
Hagrid, a homeless person, and a hipster at a record shop trying to sell me records that are used but in pristine condition from exclusively indie artists. I'd have to do him dirty like that, bro. He just leaves his hand out that long. They're hot. That is hot. 5 minutes. Honestly, I'm down for some quick game for a quick game because some of the other games later are gonna be really long and they'll actually be good. So you know, let's just get this shit out of here. What's on, Sensor? Oh my god. Drops on. Yep, drops are on. Indeed. They are. Indeed.
Available now.
This has got a kind of cool little series that they do.
I'll reinforce off these two walls here. This would be a flex wall. We're going to put it like this, just so it's like a flex. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Then positioning, we'd have the two brow play here. with the C4 and like the DMR, he could play between like weed, like the metal area is what we call it. So we can either react to that or the weed wall based off what they're doing. We'd start the Valk. I'll just put it right here so it's easy to see on that side. And then we'd have the Fenrir as the last guy. He'd be here, contesting for tool side, really kind of being a menace over there. And this guy as well, like when they're trying to go for that tool as well, I'd have these zombie pressed up unless there's lower pressure, like trying to contest off that door, just being a menace a little bit. Not really looking for a pick, but looking to delay time.
Basically, for the start, we can put it like that. So I would put him like around these windows. So if we need help to hold or whatever, he will be rotate. If your Azame really fall back and manage to, like I think it would be around here. Right?
She'd be like all the way back. I'd put her like right here probably.
So, like the things how it would go as well. Like once we take like the control of garage, I would put maybe the Capitan around this area.
Yeah,
just to hold this position. Normally they place our jabs and rotate out for the door to help onto the push. I think we would put the Ing here to be playing into the main breach, but it depends on the green take. Like if you're trying to force too much the green take, I would put like the Ing here to come to try to help. But if it's like you're just giving away, trying to fall it back, I would just keep the Ing there.
Yeah.
So like if you guys are just falling back to hold into power positions, I would say that the Deimos can come from below as well to try to help. And as I said, this Hibana here, it will be like a flex. I don't really count on her. It's more to get the Clash attention. If Clash is still here, it's
that's
good.
the biggest thing. I would want the Clash to rotate over play Ivy. Is like what I'd want originally.
Yeah, so if like the Clash goes back into this side, I would put this Hibana to try to sneak in and play
back here is ideally what it'd be.
And then after like dealing with the Clash over here, I think this guy would be already played. So it's like he won his fights as well.
The volume's just really quiet.
And then we got the control of this area, kind of, and we just cross.
That's assuming nobody dies early.
Yeah.
Or just swings and gets killed, you know.
Exactly.
Because that's what happens a lot of times in our game. Like
making the capital fire over there, and then explode it.
I'm gonna go call out for this.
I still have the flashes from Hibana.
You do.
It could go either way, frankly.
It could go either way. Very, very close though.
Yeah.
Honestly, a lot of TOs are scared of you, obviously. We were suspicious because you're too good. Like that was literally what happened. And I'm the one who sent the email. So like, I'm the one who did it. That's the story, right? None of us really thought that you were legit. back then.
He is breakdancing his rook.
Use potato. Thank you very much for the tram sub. Thank you. That's gonna be a banger, chat. Story of Shaiko and Pengu. Actually, for real. How many times have I had champion? Every season except for like, I think there's like 1 or 2 I think it was like 2 seasons I didn't hit it because. So funny enough, this is what I actually hated about ranked 1.0. You would get rollback for beating cheaters. So I got a bunch of rollback for beating cheaters. And then you got elo stuck where you only were getting like 10 elo of like 10 elo a game. So I beat a bunch of cheaters at the beginning of the season. Lost like 1,500 elo to rollback. I was getting like 100 elo a game when there's a big ban wave. And for beating cheaters, I got rolled back to like plat. And I literally couldn't get past plat because I was only getting like 3 elo a game. That happened twice. So that was fun.
Well, map number 1 was Daystar's pick, and it might be a map they are soon to forget. 7-1 for Falcons as they have liftoff. We now stare down what could be a fast 2-0 here for the 2 teams that are competing for 3rd and 4th in their group. For those that have not been following along, Fury and Wildcard will finish top 2 in this particular group. So Falcons hoping to avoid that lower bracket run. If they do it at all, they make it. Daystar will need the reverse sweep, but they go to a map that Jesse, they haven't been particularly strong on, Nighthaven Labs.
Yeah, of course, we saw this back on Tuesday when Daystar
All right,
played
your
against
predictions
Wildcard. That was a 7-3 loss. So yet another map that we don't have strong results on for the APAC team. Could this time be different?
And we'll be
certainly
dialed
don't
in.
think so. 11% support behind Daystar.
Yeah,
They're going
I'm
to need
excited for
every
the stuff that's
percentage
later.
point
These
that
games
they
are-
can. Parker Shaiko is
I mean, we
been
gotta know how
insane
they're gonna
so
go,
far today.
right?
Licky
This
Fact
is
as
Shaiko
well.
farming
Can they
game.
provide the upset up
This
against
is
Falcons,
Shaiko
or
farming
Daystar headed
cats.
down?
This is Shaiko farming.
Well, map number 1 was pretty much all Falcons all across the board. Of the 8 rounds, 7 first bloods by Falcons. The team that struck first did go on to win every single time on that map. Nighthaven Labs will function a little bit differently than Cafe. Cafe is a very vertical map. There are lots of ways to attack it, but you do kind of get bound by a couple entry points. You cannot say the same for Nighthaven Labs. No matter which bomb site you go to on any of those 3 floors, there is a lot of flexibility, and certain parts of Nighthaven Labs will function like other maps. The one that we tend to reference most frequently is going to be that top floor bomb site or any of the middle floor bomb sites that connect and adjoin to that garage and warehouse portion of the map with the rafters. That will function similarly to Clubhouse, which will be a utility battle that will then come to blows before you can pull off the execute. I mean, granted, it was 6 rounds on defense for Falcons, so we didn't really see a lot of objective play, but usually they're a very good objective-focused team.
Yeah.
They will be starting on attack. We will get to see very quickly how practiced they are at getting that diffuser in and how many plants that Brede can get with that diffuser.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen Falcons obviously go for the very traditional bans of both electricity operators, so Big Day for the Amish, Bandit and Kaid both being taken out, and then Daystar removing the Thermite and the Monty. You might think that's a full focus onto Brede, and in part it is. Thermite's a very common operative for Brede to play here on Nighthaven Labs, but we've actually seen users pick up the Monty on this map from time to time. We've seen him play the Blackbeard a little bit too, so if there is some shield play, certainly Brede would be the one you look to first, but Uzis capable of playing those shields as well. Based on the initial lineup we're looking at, I don't think we're going to see a shield coming out from them. Uzis initially hovering on the Amaru, goes back over to the Grim, so unlikely to be a fast rush play, but they've got the tools they need to get these walls open. The Ace charges should be able to open the walls despite the mirror windows that Azuki is soon to place on the walls.
Saw quite a bit of Mira on Cafe, played by Falcons, and obviously a strong op. Used to be in always banned territory, but now relatively easy to counter for a lot of these teams. She is a pain to deal with if you don't bring the right tools, but attackers having repick has also worked to make Mira a little bit less potent. That's quite the battle now from Souffle, who has to worry about what lays beneath as he impacts off that Mira window, and I think he managed to grab the Selma that Brede had thrown out. I don't know how many he got and where Brede has used them, but might be some small cause for concern that only one remains, but look at all of the hard breach that's been brought by Falcons. So even if the ace is not the most effective, you still had 4 of those secondary hard breachers brought by Solotov and Uzis.
Look at that, getting a bit of a Daystar sandwich with Souffle above and Pecan down below. He does manage to force the Maestro back, though, with the impact, so those Salmas were able to go off successfully. I do think one was denied, but in the end, they managed to open up a breach that they can crouch on through. So IT not an issue. Information on Pecan as well, and it's the opening pick for Licky Fack. Aware of that flank, really good.
Bit Emerald this season, and you just couldn't rank up. I mean, it's not as hard to hit champion, and there's nothing that like completely handicaps people from getting it.
Fact taking some as well, trying to open up sight lines. If Souffle's attention is on Leaky Fact, then you have to worry about the other 3 players on Daystar. Shaiko's been downed. Seal will die due to Solotov, and I imagine that will be to aid Shaiko. That's Rafters control now completely cleared out. Zami on Rafters, a Capital flushing him out. Are we on Clubhouse? No, we're not. We're on Nighthaven Labs, and it tends to run the same way.
Yeah, it was Seal that downed Shaiko, but punished really hard by that Capital from Solotov. So perfectly played by Falcons. They'll take that trade. Now Daystar try to get aggressive to equalize the numbers. A bit more damage onto Solotov. The HP isn't great for Falcons, but the aim sure is. 5-2.
This is one of those shots where you just kind of have to suck in your gut and go, and that's about it, because there's nothing more to be said. Souffle has been under fire and has taken damage in pretty much every minute.
Falcons just shit on Daystar. 7-1 the last map. Illustrate.
Little remain of him is found by Solotov. Azuki shuts down what remains.
Illustrate's probably very confused right now.
Solotov and uses goes as well.
Oh.
He runs out of bullets, and that's the only reason why he doesn't get Leaky
Does Illustrate glaze Falcons or root for APAC?
The best individual effort for Daystar in this series. but the round still goes to Falcons.
Yeah, nice attempt coming out from Azuki, the 19-year-old hard support on Daystar, but it's not quite enough. Those early frags coming out from Saltov, just way too much to deal with. That man advantage was great. Very standard push coming out from Falcons. They get the IT wall. They then focus Rafters. Standard strat with that Capitao. Beautifully played. That buck, of course, from Liquifac, I think,
Good luck,
so
Illustrate.
much work
You got
just
it,
to-
buddy.
even if
You'll
he didn't
get it.
those kills to disrupt the positions, to shut down that flank.
You'll
They
get
seemed
it.
super aware of what Daystar wanted to go for, and none of the tricks that Daystar tried to bring out. The impacts from the Maestro, the flank down below coming out from Pecan, even that Azami inside of Raptors, standard play, but none of it was really causing problems for Falcons. They always seem to have the answers, much like Cafe.
An incredible shot. One where it's like, you're over the age of 22. You're like, how did you see that?
Yeah, literally.
Crazy things being done here by Falcons as they want to avoid being shoved down into that lower bracket. Phase 2 will begin in a day and a half at this point, I suppose. Almost 2 days, I guess.
We do unfortunately have a day
Draco,
off
he is
tomorrow.
really
There's
close to his monitor, yeah.
6 Invitational Siege to be played.
What will the people do?
Go outside, I guess?
Ew.
Ew.
Graphics aren't even good. We will obviously get the day to do some prep work, maybe explore a little bit of Paris. You and I haven't really been able to see all that much outside of some of the sites around our hotel. Obviously, Paris, an incredible city. I've been here a number of times. It's your first time here, but I mean, our very first Siege Major ever was in Paris, so it is nice to be back in technically the home of Ubisoft. I know the home of Rainbow Six is Montreal. The home of Ubisoft is here in France. An incredible country, and honestly, I'm really excited to see everybody who will be joining us abroad. Joe Gore with the leadoff pick. Down goes Solitov so far through this entire match. The team who strikes first goes on to win the round.
Who's my
That is
goat?
obviously a boon for Daystar.
Probably Canadian.
They'll have their work cut out for them. Last round was not particularly close, unless Azuki goes off. I don't know if
There's
we'll
a guy
see
on Furia
as
in
close
CS, and he's legit the
It's like a bit
closest
of
to
a
the monitor
mental
across
take
all
from
different
Falcons. They've got
esports.
back control of
He's in the
Cavalier,
game.
working their way towards vending stairs.
I feel like I've seen a
They're
clip of that guy.
aware
Doesn't he
of
like
this
press
top
his face
four. They
against
know
the
they haven't
monitor?
cleared this out, but they're not so concerned about it. Would rather flank watch and just push this one-dimensional push through the exo stairs, through into assembly, and maybe into kind of that nano area as well to try to get a plant down. Timing is going to be critical for Daystar. When do these roamers return to site? Can they get control of control and stop something from happening?
Kills keep
You go
coming out
blind if
for
you get that
Daystar
close.
now as gotta worry
He
whether
legit
Falcons
eats some
have
honors when
lost
his
the
teammates
plot
are to let him
here.
know they
Joe
haven't
Gore's
died
been
since he can't really see who
dropped.
died during the
Leaky Fact,
round.
They're after Azuki is an absolute monster on this Mira. 6 kills! A flawless round by Daystar, so who strikes first goes on to win every time, but man, what happened between these maps? Where did Azuki come from?
Yeah, no kidding, Parker. He's been really stepping up now for his team, just as that hard anchor support player once again. Started his pro career last season on Rival Esports, where they finished 6th place in the Asia League Stage 2 last season. Moved over to Daystar at the start of this season.
Azuki
Of
is
course,
really
has had
good.
The success that they have had.
Now that being
Not
said,
quite making it to
they
any
get
of those
defense on
international events
labs.
for
This is still a
SI, but
Falcons
having some
game.
regional success. 2nd place in Stage 2 in the Asia League. 4th place back in Stage 1. Certainly a very capable player, and again, at just 19 years old, one of those up-and-comers that people really got to start keeping an eye on if his career continues going in this trajectory.
Yeah. Incredible stuff as he's got 6 of the 8 kills at present by Daystar, and all of those coming in very clutch moments. Was quite the shot by Joe Gore to shut down Falcons on that very first play.
Those chairs, those invitational chairs they have are actually really
Against
nice.
you back, as Azuki was playing, Azuki was playing very brazenly. Defense now upstairs for Daystar as they will fully reinforce off this portion of IT. Set some barbed wire out on out on that connector door, out on rafters, and now you've got Seal playing on the Azami. So I have to imagine that there'll be another real dedicated hold up top on that Rafters catwalk portion of this.
They don't do
map.
tags and names anymore.
No Capital
at
presence,
LAN
so you won't be
events.
able to use any fire arrows to dislodge these defenders, but other tools exist.
Yeah, the only operator changing up is Souffle on that Valkyrie. We got to see placement of a couple of those Valcams. The one in IT is really exciting for me, Parker. If someone is to go down below with a Nitro Cell, could be a deadly strategy. I know Souffle is probably looking to do that himself. Only Azuki also brings one of those C4s, and he's kind of been their main site player so far. No issues opening up the wall. The mirror window was placed, but they weren't really threatening it with anything. So now the connector wall can get worked on as well. And as you correctly pointed out, Parker, they don't have the Capitao, so Rafters is not really a concern for them. They're probably going to let Seal exist here for the whole round, and at the same time push through connector, push through meeting, and try to get a plant down just behind pillar.
Yeah, I mean, the buck means that you're going to be playing a lot of vertical back in round number 1. They've swapped that off. Falcon's getting rid of him. Falcon's getting rid of the Capitao, so their focus is not going to be on clearing out Rafters with that same level of heat while picking
Do you think
somebody
that
off from below.
James being banned is going to be more accurate?
Well,
Well,
down there. I don't think it was the most effective
so here's the
use
thing.
this time. So they've decided to forego one set
Mouse and
of those
keyboard,
secondary
I think, will
heartbreak
be
gadgets
solved on
as
console.
well.
Maybe not
So
completely.
you don't have as much wiggle room,
But
should some of those
mostly
heartbreaches
next
get dealt
season.
with. Daystar
I think that's when
quite
it's coming
good
out.
at destroying it
Because
with an impact nade
they can
previously.
detect mouse and
Psycho
keyboard
eliminates
now,
Jogor in what is
from what I
a
understand,
mirror
like with
of the
like
previous round.
basically 100%
Psycho coming out
accuracy.
ahead, obviously a big boon for
On
his
and
team,
off. You know, obviously
well, would you look at that? They're not particularly well guarding this part
not
of
consistently,
Raptors, so
but for like
users can
good
just
periods
walk
of
up, down
time
goes
they can and they
Souffle,
can't.
two taken off
And then
the
people
board
find
now for Daystar with a minute
workarounds.
still to go.
But anyway,
Have committed to Rafters actually, Parker. No Capitao needed.
but by
One
allowing them
Black
natively,
combination
now they
coming
can
through,
ban
which has been
people.
Deadly so far. 3
So if people
players
know there's
remain.
the threat of
Seal did
getting
get
permanently
back in after
banned,
putting up some of those Kiva barriers,
they're
but
gonna
Psycho's in
they're gonna
control of
stop
IT.
doing it pretty
They
much.
put
Once
wide
they ban a
pressure,
few
back going for a
waves of
meeting flank
people,
as well, so there are Falcons all over
and
this
people
map.
know that they can
Seal
natively
first
play
on the
mouse and
board
keyboard on
with 2 kills
console,
very quickly
they'll
used
just get
and
put in
Breeday are
PC
gone.
lobbies. I think that should
Back
solve
to a
it.
level man count. No logic bombs remain for Leaky Fact, no air jabs for Shaiko, no Bs for Solitov, so completely free of utility. You are just guns at this point. I guess you got flashbangs. That'll count for something, right? Shaiko finds Pecan. Down goes Seal to Solitov. And, well, it was Azuki who clutched out before. Can he do it this time, too? He's good for 1, but they will double up on him and not allow him to do what he's done in both of the previous rounds. Falcons take this top floor for the second time in 3 rounds.
Sadly, it's
and
easier
now
to
if
make
you're
new accounts
Daystar,
on console.
You got to figure out where to go next.
Yes, but no. Because they can actually ban your console too if they want to.
Really difficult push, Parker. It was
Yeah.
not
They
a
just
simple
normally
one
don't.
from Falcons. They had players all
But
over
that
the
is an
map. At the
option
end,
too.
you
They
had
can ban your
Solitov
entire
pushing in through
console.
Aqua Hall. You had
And you'd have to
Lickback
buy a new
pushing in
one.
through the meeting hall. Then you had Shaiko pushing in through IT. Earlier on, they had players towards Rafters as well. So there were so many different dimensions to that push. And sometimes those can be the hardest pushes to execute because your coordination's got to be really on point. Everybody's got to be in their proper positions. Trading becomes a lot more difficult. But if you are as good a team as Falcons, it's also really tough to hold on to
I
that.
don't know.
And
They
Daystar
should
just
they should
didn't
be able
know
to
where
detect this
look.
stuff better.
There were players left, right, above, below, anywhere that they could turn their head. They were finding some bullets from Falcons. Just started to tear them apart. You got to wonder, maybe is there some way to stop them before they can get into those spots? Smoke
Basically,
out
my
the awkward
understanding,
door,
and I
try
could
to
be
lock down
wrong,
Raptors a little bit harder, try to lock down IT a little bit harder. It was a very strong push coming
is
out
that
from Falcons,
Ubisoft
and Daystar just
is
weren't
capable
able
of
to stand up
detecting
to the
all
heat.
of the modifications on console,
Another
like mouse and
great
keyboard,
shot
macros,
on a
things
very
like that.
Similar angle on Rafters. Now I do kind of like this mirror ban.
But the
here. I
problem
wanna
is
say,
not detecting
I
it.
have
It's
griped
they
with people
they
who
worry
play this
about
game
banning
when they ban
people that have
operating
like
style.
disabilities or things like that.
But the mirror's been styled.
Right?
Yeah, a little bit,
And I don't necessarily think the mirror windows have been a
But by telling
huge
people that
success
if you're
for
using a
Daystar, I think
third-party
they've
device, you have
obviously
to
quite
play in
impactful.
PC
Being able to
lobbies
allow them to
or
push
you're
farther back,
banned,
you saw
then
how
that
they
removes
decided, we're not gonna
that
activate
removes
the
that
Raptors,
like
we're gonna
potential
put up those
headache.
mirror windows and
You
we
know.
can have that line of sight from farther back.
Yep.
Obviously, that's good. And Mirror is an operator that enables that quite uniquely. But if there's a guy just holding the vector, just shredding you time and time again, make him play Goyo.
Yeah, and also honestly, it also opens up their hard breaching abilities, right? They kind of had to bring Ace or Habana when that mirror was existent, because if you tried to just bring can openers, you were risking getting nitroed or impacted from that mirror window. Now that they know Mirror is getting banned out, they've already banned the Bandit Kaid. These walls are absolutely free, so they can just bring the can openers. They brought 2 sets of them here on Breeday and Solitov. No problems, and they can kind of work a little bit more utility in. They've got the nades still on Breeday, who's playing the striker. They've got the Bs coming through from
Well, okay, I'll give you I'll give you an example.
Like an ace, so it frees up Brede a little bit.
There
more too,
there
which I really do
is
appreciate come through from Falcons. No shield this time around. I did mention
I have worked with charities before that make custom like controllers and stuff like that for people that have disabilities.
And Azuki's been bar none the best player. 3 people on day.
So they don't want to accidentally ban those people. Like, you know, I've been to like University of Michigan and they have a whole like lab where they make custom controllers for people that have disabilities. There's a charity called Special Effects. They also do that. So the thing is, you don't want to ban those people, right? But
dying down below. Solotov can now take control of warehouses.
They now should be able to ban the mouse and keyboard people because the lobbies just get separated.
This bomb site will be played in 4 rounds. And Jesse, this one's not going much better than the previous attempts.
No, it looks just like the last round, Parker, where Falcons have players all over the map. We're talking about Raptors, IT, Electrical, everywhere you can imagine. There are players from Falcons, and they are.
Oh, he's getting flanked. He's dead. Oh no, that's his teammate.
Pretty desperate.
The SMG-12 is so stupid. They think they're getting flanked though, so this is
homage to another game that says it's always faster to swap to your secondary than to go for the reload. Solotov walks in and murders the last 2 players on Daystar. 3-1 for Falcons, and a reminder: Falcons chose this map.
Yeah.
Which means Daystar gets to choose which side they want to go on to. Typically, you choose the side you think is better. The assumption would be that Daystar could hopefully run up the score, and then Falcons would claw back in the second half. That has not happened. Falcons having quite a leisurely day at this point. Daystar have only been able to
I
win
put these
2
Pro League
rounds.
players in the Cade Shock. I'm pretty sure everybody knew the Cade Shock and was good. It's not just that's not me.
Be the decision now after round 4 to make something happen. Try to tie this up at 3 apiece. He's going to trust in his team's ability to play those other bomb sites. Basement will open up for round 5. They were successful on it the last time thanks to the heroics from Azuki. And then round 6 will be interesting. They've obviously favored this top floor. I hope they don't go to it for a 4th time, Parker. It's just Falcons look way too good. They've shown 3 different looks attacking this bomb site, and all of them were very strong. So I hope we'll see one of the mid-floor sites coming out from Daystar in round 6. I think that's probably the reason why Azuki doesn't feel the need to call the tack timeout, because we are going probably away from that bomb site. But I also think that Falcons are likely to adapt, pushing
Daystar play in playoffs.
The defensive lineup has changed.
I mean, once these teams have to play better teams, they're gone.
Dramatically, every single player has swapped their lineup, maybe going for a bit more of an anchor setup rather than that heavy roam they went for previously.
Let's be realistic here.
Falcons kind of have an opportunity now to change their minds too. Do we maybe go for a full roam clear with this Dokkaebi and the Ram rather than the direct site hit that we did last time?
Dokkaebi and the Striker carries over from that lineup they had in round number 2. But yeah, the Ash, the Grim, and the Ram, all brand new. I don't know how much.
And the team's getting destroyed. I mean M80's doing fine. Same with SSG.
Get rid of him, and you have to bring some other
Oxygen and Shopify. I mean, Oxygen wasn't expected to do much, and you know they're still not going to get completely grouped. Wildcard's good, yeah.
2 can openers each, so 7 pieces of hard breach utility. Here you have.
I mean, NA's doing okay.
Yeah, you got
NA's doing okay, bro.
4 can openers. Brede on the Striker.
True. I forgot about the secondary gadget.
It'll get you.
It does. Just like how sometimes you went to throw a nitro cell and you throw a proximity line.
Intentionally.
Intentionally. Solotov with the very first kill. It's sealed to die yet again. There's PK gone. Shaiko's traded out by a nitro cell from Joe Bot, as he called him. And then Joe Gore calls him T-Bot to pay some lip service to Shaiko's insults. Maybe try to get under his skin. I don't think it will. Joe Gore and Azuki now both on top cargo stairs. Solotov will pick one off. We still have 1 minute and 15 seconds, and bot, all in the chat as they just talk their ish. Azuki with 8 kills will need to go much higher, won't get it. Uses sends him home.
There's the recoil in the SMG-12. You think he'll stop cheers? You see most of them cheat for the SMG-12. I mean, I don't know. I think just lowering, for me, the way I'd balance that gun is just reduce the magazine capacity. It has 32 rounds. I don't know why it has 32 rounds. Just lower it to like 25 to start. And if it's, you know, still too much, then go down to 20.
I remember it was the their game against Furia yesterday, I believe, where it was on bank and they got the opening pick, called, I forget who it was, probably Herds, a bot, and then lost the round right after. They love that term. They love to type in chat, even though sometimes it doesn't really work to their benefits.
I mean, you got every bomb site open, so if you're Daystar, you can go wherever you want. They'll go back downstairs. I mean, nothing is really working here, and this isn't a particularly good map for Daystar either. So, I mean, there's going to be some struggles.
That's a good point, Parker. Maybe they're just not so comfortable on either of the mid-floor sites, and certainly they have their problems. Storage and control often very susceptible to just a rush through the storage window. Kitchen cafeteria, kind of cheeks, just a bad site in general. So I can understand why they want to stick to the top and bottom floors, but things haven't been working out that well for them. They're going to change up their strategy on the bottom floor instead. They're going to bring that Clash out from Pecan, and I really am curious what he's going to do with this. Up in cafeteria right now, which if he continues
Hey, thank you for the raid,
to
Martin.
direct
How's it going, dude?
hit might become really difficult to pull off from the Falcons, but
The SMG 12 isn't that broken on a console or PC. You can make the same argument for the F2. You're literally insane.
Reach. 3-day down here on the Fuse Shield.
You have no idea what you're talking about at all
Utility.
whatsoever.
What an entry from WikiPack. Floorboards are his friends. Maybe two?
They're going to give him the engagement. It's as to whether or not he'll be able to come out ahead. Yes, so methodical. Souffle with the slow peek and that sidearm. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I don't. You must be like gold with these opinions. I'm going to be real.
14 kills.
Like the SMG 12 and the F2 are not even relatable weapons
If you recall,
at all whatsoever.
pushed him towards that 100-point mark. He was at 87. He's got 3 here, so 90 kills so far for Shaiko through phase 1.
Wow.
That is an outrageous amount.
Yeah. 2 aces is all it would take to break triple digits. Can't get it this round, but can at least get...
I don't know about console, but like people, like no one uses the F2 on PC. You said PC specifically, and you're just straight up wrong on that one. There is literally maybe 1 out of like 50 people actually use.
That's one way to try it. Shaiko hits the head of Seal instead. They get
Maybe
it
1
down,
out of
but they
50
can't
people
finish
use
it
the
off.
F2.
Silver finds
It's
one
actually
first
like
trouble,
that.
Pecan
It's
gets
terrible
another.
on PC.
I like
Everyone
this
uses the
retake
DMR.
from Daystar. Good enough to get 1, but
The
there are some
F2 on PC has a
problems
shit ton of
that you have to
recoil.
confront. You still got a smoke in the hands of Usus. You've got 2 cluster charges from the Fuse. There goes out that last death mark on one of the
Done,
two
Straw.
remaining players, and Joe will get hunted down. EFAC waiting for him to spin around as down goes the shield. Thought he had the read on the foot there. Brede will get the defuse plan down successfully, unbeknownst to Daystar. Will now need to scramble out of Nano towards the bomb site and confront some of these players who are directly on the site and those that still have control above. 2 souls from Falcons on the floor above you, lording over that defuse kit with Brede there, and you have to deal with the shield. Brede putting the
Shields
PM
are
to good
fun.
use, shrugging off a bunch of damage from the Warden, who now gets ever closer.
Shields
and it'll
are
happen
fun.
again. Brede doing the same thing back to back. An incredible first half by
I have
Falcons.
no
They
idea
drop
who
only
that
a
is,
single
Shinjuro. Not a
Shaiko
clue.
hit the bot so fast after that post plant, by the way. That was incredible speed to come out from the Star Fragger of Falcons. The 2K on the Fuse Shield. You don't see that every day, and yeah.
You're a rerun,
Daystar
Straw.
Just unable to really lock down the site. I did like their cargo hold, genuinely. I thought that smoke plus clash combo was a good idea. It was able to stall things
Number
up
1 in the
without them
NFL.
throwing
Oh
it.
yeah, I kind of heard
Kills
about
or
that.
killing it down at the very least, but as soon as that gets given up, you saw the clash inside the site, not really able to do much. I think afraid of the players up above that could have gone for that punish. Kind of just wasting electricity in the midst of that. Nobody near him to zap, so had to pull out the gun, do his best. Daystar, 5-1 doesn't look great, but it's better than a 6-0, Parker, and that's what they were facing down on map 1.
Yeah, I mean, small improvements.
They call me Mr. Optimism.
You're also the numbers guy, and you know numbers better than anybody else, Jesse.
And I've crunched them, and we have confirmed that 1 is greater than 0.
I'm glad we got here. You, the viewer, are now much smarter for that statistic.
You mean Shaiko's ass? You're just a hater. He's fucking shitting on, like,
So
he just
Falcons
shat
are
on Daystar.
the stronger side of Cafe. That's how they go 6-0.
Yes.
Falcons
I mean-
are on the weaker side of Nighthaven Labs.
Yes.
And they still
Yeah,
won
this should not be a 5-1 split. No way. Like, this is just
Who knows what happens on
annihilation.
this side?
Yeah.
I don't want to be Mr. Doom and Gloom to you being Mr. Optimism. But
Fair
I
enough.
don't think things are about to get suddenly better.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
just
for
shit talking
I think
Illustrate.
it's a
That's
boon you
fair.
don't have to
That's
play
fair.
against Shaiko on the Deimos anymore. It's usually, or sorry, yeah, it's usually Shaiko we see on the Deimos. Likifac having a great entry.
Oh yeah, chat. By the way, if you want a
like
free Delta
Daystar
pack,
were
type
hungry
Extra Strength
to challenge
PNC,
him, and
download the game.
shouldn't have been so hungry.
Puzzles and
We saw the
Chaos.
Cafe
You must
defense
use that
be
link and hit
very
level 5 on
aggressive
your
with
Citadel, and
Falcons.
I'll send you
Spawn
a
keys
Delta
and
pack.
jump outs every single round. It's harder to do that on a map like Nighthaven Labs, but Likifac proved
You need
not
Falcons to
impossible.
make it to finals.
Nor is it for Solitov. That is a double through the IT window.
Do you
breach,
guys
and,
just
I mean, what
want
else did they
Falcons
put
to
in
make
the
it to finals just so they can lose?
They love it, don't they?
On console, Zofia is kind of playable. That's how cooked recoil is. Zofia is like, I don't know. The F2 has way worse recoil on PC than like Zofia's gun's not that bad.
Really need a ranged hard breach. Habana
I mean, it's
is
not as
open
good
to
as other
Vando,
weapons, but
only
it's
D8.
not
You
bad
could
at
have
all.
brought that to try to get the wall open, but instead you tried to go very risky with that close range angles. They both died on the stairs.
What's
so
on
they weren't even
Scruffy?
close to putting the
I'm
gadgets on the
back.
wall, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm live during all the events.
Even now,
So when this is what I'm doing, just so you guys are like aware of what my schedule
And
is
it is
like
very
right
common
now.
for Hibana to use that 2-and-2 combination.
My schedule
to open up this
currently
wall.
is
The
going
teams
to
do it
be I
all
get
the
on when the
time.
matches start,
They will
and then when they're
swap
done, I get off and do a
players and-
rerun.
Well, get one more as they just keep peeking.
And that's when I get my
this
sleep, and then I wake
opening
up and do the same thing.
on this IT wall.
So if you're curious on the schedule, probably should have been more
Here
clear
go on
about
repel,
that.
out goes the nitro cell. We have an opportunity to pull it back in. They haven't called their timeout. I assume they will at the tail end of this round. Seal now rotating on over, spotted by the default cam as he
What am I
works
doing
into the
tomorrow?
connector. He's got a good
Tomorrow
read on it,
I'm
but
playing in a
Shaiko on
tournament.
Kill number 5, and it's series point.
Playing in a tournament tomorrow.
3 kills through the IT window is, I mean, that's a crime in most jurisdictions. I cannot believe they get away with that on the side of Falcons. They get series point, upper bracket point as well. You were wondering about attack timeout, Parker. I am not seeing one.
Okay.
I mean, we're seeing Harambe take a swig of that water bottle, so we are just raw dogging it for the final, potentially final round here on Nighthaven Labs. Maybe just thinking there's not a whole lot to say at this point.
Hey, what's going on,
Falcons have
Illustrious?
been
Yeah, everybody's
so
good, man.
dominant,
Hopefully it
so
is for you
aggressive,
too.
So good.
No, this is a
Everyone
draft
has been on
tournament.
point for this team.
So there's a bunch of
Daystar,
content
we've
creators
seen
that are
some
there,
moments.
and
Don't get me wrong, Azuki at the start of
everybody
this
just
match
gets
was absolutely
drafted into the
fantastic.
tournament.
There were some cool plays on the defense. I think of Cafe to start things off. They played confident. They played aggressive. They got a round win. But you can't say much more than that, unfortunately, for the APAC team. The lower bracket is calling for their name.
Yeah, there hasn't been much to talk about in this matchup, right? I mean, Daystar survived this group in large part because Elevate blew up.
Yeah.
If Elevate wasn't in this group, I don't know if Daystar has what it takes to make it out. So they've been given, obviously, a big, big boon because of that.
If Elevate even play like they did against Wildcard, I don't know if if Daystar make it out.
Yeah.
That's kind of the problem. We do see some of these less experienced teams struggle when they get to international events.
You mentioned that a lot of these players did come from Direwolves.
Yep.
But again, they didn't really gain a lot of valuable international experience.
Yeah.
So Direwolves have made events, but just like some of these other teams like Fury and some of the other APAC teams that we've seen, you might get an event or two, but you play a couple maps and then you go home.
True.
Yes, that is experience, but not particularly meaningful experience.
Yeah, and it is only 2 players, right? Pecan and Souffle, I believe, that did come from Direwolves. Harambe, the coach, as well. But they still have a lot of fresh players who have not been in a situation like this before. And I think for the context that they're in, they certainly have shown.
You should
some
watch the
really
other stream.
impressive stuff
Well, we will in a
across
minute
this
once
event
this
in
is
the group
over.
Stage. Game's not over yet. Can still potentially claw this back. They'll start with a logic bomb to try to clear through some of these roamers. There's a heavy extension to the top 2 floors, and it'll be.
There are going to be
Souffle
some
who
really
suffers
good
the first
games later,
beat.
though, I will
Solitov
say.
finds him to start and uses, takes down the shield.
Oh my goodness, this is a mercy killing as it's a flick on over from Uses.
Yeah, this is over, bro.
Pecan and Izuki last alive.
I'm going to get
Izuki
coffee,
getting most
and
of his
then
kills in those
I'll
first
switch us
3
to the
rounds.
Weibo
It's been
Heretics
awfully
game.
quiet since then. Not much to show for it from Daystar on the offense front. They have their work cut out for them. Currently outmanned, outgunned. They managed to get Usus on the run, as he heads down to that first floor and will rotate on over, maybe linking up with some of his other teammates. There's still plenty of time if drones exist for Pecan and Azuki.
Do you guys want to watch the Furia wildcard game or the Shopify? Oh, never mind. That'll be later. Do you guys want to watch Black Dragons or Shopify later, or Flux over Space Station? I feel like you guys probably want to watch the Shopify one because you guys are haters.
To stay in this series, the lower bracket is calling unless Azuki can pull off an impressive 1v2 clutch. He's already picked up a couple kills in this round.
He could win this.
What more can he do?
Got time.
He's got plenty of time, Parker, and actually sees a player through the floorboards. If he was able to fish for that kill, it could have been huge. Didn't find it yet, though. 35 seconds to play with. He's got to find some way to get to the bomb site quickly.
13 kills on Solotov. Beckoning him to get there faster, and he called his own shot. Impressive stuff by the Turkish Terror. Asking for Azuki, asking you shall receive.
Have to well, they're not going to have anything like as a
Alright, we're on the Weibo game now.
Would otherwise directly counter that clash.
And Capital's banned as well, so can't even pick that. And I think for this specific attack, I think they would have picked
Your
Capital
bones running on the TV next to you.
Go for a top floor roam clear, do the verticality, and set things up for a default execute, at least for now. And this is actually a great counter pick to they have the pre-placed drones, right? Because Heretics, they're stuck in the very bottom floor, especially when you're hiding the clash. Only 4 people doing side setup. That means less time to hunt the drones upstairs and whatnot. So quick in the building, but this vertical take, it counters the clash entirely. Unless Clash walks up a staircase and supposed to roamers early on, the verticality will be a huge problem for us later on.
Lion Dokkaebi, what a combo here for Weibo. They've so quickly taken control of the top floor in just a minute. They drop and they've already forced Grubby down.
Chat hates Spoit. Chat hates anybody that is like remotely popular.
What matters is
and has an if anybody has like an ego, it's like that's like the end.
For that execute on the site.
And you see, because they're ahead of the curve right now, they're actually double, triple droning everything that you often skip, like inside the trains themselves, because they know the only way we can really lose this round is if we make a mistake somewhere and they punish us. Not droning every kind of nook and cranny on the map will be a mistake, because if they're hiding there, well, that's bad. You're not going to use your last Dokkaebi call until bombs at execute, so you can't use it for roam clearing. You already split the first one for that.
And they're going to continue being really fast. I mean, Ram is by far the fastest vertical
and
operator.
Loudest, right?
And loudest as well. So look, they're not being shy this round at all. However, Ape is going to suffer. I didn't see where that kill came out. I saw him drop, I think, towards, it's just outside reception. So a very nice shot from Grubby. 5-1, by the way.
It's a good shot from Grubby. A bad there from Ape. He had that.
You don't hate Fabian, you're afraid of him.
Crucial for execute. And now that's one of those small mistakes. A person
Fear, what a motivator.
And in a 50-50 gunfight, when you got the advantage, you don't want to take those. But look at this. They flip the attack, red stairs into coke.
Surely they might be able to refrag that. No, Speakeasy is supporting from bottom of red stairs. Grubby is cheeky in a spot.
Fear is the great motivator, chat. Never forget that.
Reaps from upstairs on the vertical does find him, and the smoke goes out as well. A nade inside of the smoke may put Skeptic under a bit of pressure, and indeed, U-Paul will go down. Skeptic finds one, but the trade will come through so quickly from Weibo, so it doesn't matter. And now Flexi has to get very aggressive. He's abandoned his position inside of VIP, but he's about to get targeted by the Deimos. Weibo have an answer for everything.
He's gonna be stuck in there. Issue is Case is so far away. They have to go for kills.
They have one down too.
It's gonna come down to Oscar now in the 1 versus 2 on the clash. He's put his shield down.
This is kind of winnable, dude.
They don't have the diffuser, but they do have the shield.
Oh, he's throwing. He's actually throwing. You gotta win that. You gotta win that. He's literally shaking there.
For Weibo here on Cafe.
Gotta win that.
Over Heretics.
Oscar's shaken in the 1v2. Maybe not sure exactly what was happening there. The Case was upstairs either by red window or outside Bacon. I'm not entirely sure, but it was very far away. They had 17 seconds.
Cannot be shaking like that at Invite, bro. Absolutely the fuck not.
No one saw the Case drop on the ground because that's not possible. So Oscar probably worried about, hey, if I give up too much space, if I just run away, they can take the bomb site, go for a plant, and then I will definitely lose. So he's sticking around, trying to fight it out, but they were just running at it because they were desperate.
Oh, tons of cats.
Who did drop the diffuser?
Kino's gonna walk on stage with a neck brace.
Somebody dropped it in the mid.
No, there's just there's a meme that like Fabian like beats the shit out of his like players. I don't know, maybe it's a meme, maybe it's real. We don't really know. We don't really know.
Yeah, and then he still got it.
Was actually Okay,
in
I thought it was
small
all the way
bay.
above.
There you go.
Okay, I thought it was the floor above, but it just died with it. I thought they dropped it himself.
That maybe explains at the end why Weibo started pathing towards small bake and then decided to go for the kill once they found you, Paul.
My assumption there was that if you go for a really aggressive play, you drop it yourself so that if you die, it's not stuck in a really bad location.
Funnily enough, it was stuck in a really bad location.
It was stuck in
because he didn't drop it. It's funny, he didn't drop it, which is why it ended up being stuck in that.
But it's one of those things where if the play works, now you have Case and Bakery right by the bomb set. That's excellent.
Yeah.
If you die, you don't. And I think that goes back to Abe dying early. It shows the depth that Weibo have these days, where Plan A became Plan B because this small thing changed. Because I'm very certain that they could have gone for a default hats drop had they had all those 5 players alive with that Dokkaebi call for backstab late round.
I'm sure that the intention for Weibo was to go for a default back take and ignore Bakery because that's where the clash.
Oh, it's on Sticky.
But Heretics fought too hard.
Watching some matches. We just watched Falcons like absolutely destroy Daystar. I mean, that's not that surprising.
Executing on site. So great stuff. Phenomenal round.
You guys don't have anybody to hate watch when it comes to NA. We'll get there. We'll get there.
How do they come back now? They've struggled to find their footing. On the first map, they took their tactical timeout 2-1 down. They have saved it in the pocket for now. They'll try and keep it, but if they lose another round, I think they're going to have to hit that stop button and talk with their coach.
And your Deimos and Asami banned away as well after that third round. That was going to change things a little bit for the defenders. Holding on to piano control, much more tricky about the Asami. Fighting those pesky roamers, much more difficult, of course, without the Deimos. So verticality a bit more hard to come by. Box pick Cafe, not the greatest these days. You know, going below and blocking up. You just pick the Deimos, you track someone, and that gets the job done for you typically.
Yeah. No Deimos this round, though.
No, it's banned away, so not possible at all.
Of course. Oscar.
Highlight drop.
Oh, wow, this is very aggressive. Oscar will fly one with the orb, but traded back. That's worthwhile for Weibo. That gives them the map control they were wanting. There's still a player in washrooms, and that's Grubby. He finds one. He's taken very low HP. Weibo tried to hit the go button, maybe a little bit too early, but they have equalized the numbers. And
It's Spacey. Thank you very much for the 100-month resub. Welcome back, Spacey. Happy 100, you old fart. Thank you very much, Spacey. Appreciate it, dude.
Left remaining in the server.
What's going on, pal?
And nice, critically.
What's going on? Thank you for the 100.
Cameras. This is perfect. I mean, Weibo know how
You're here at a good time. We're watching some invite games.
Put a drone on red stairs and white stairs and start doing
Watching some invite games.
Drone on a pillar for none of those rat positions, and then a default
APAC finally competent. It only took 10 years.
Or just 2 people upstairs is completely doable. It's very important though, in my mind, that Weibo don't surrender top floor control and allow Heretic to retake. But right before that happens, Flexi finds a kill.
You don't play Watch much season, you thought you pop in and say hello. Well, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 100 months too. Hey, maybe next season. Next season's a good time to potentially play more. Hey, and Sierra, thank you for trading level 10 in Puzzles and Chaos. Very much appreciated.
Going to suffer for it. That could determine the result of the round. Last nade comes out for Reaps. Turdster and him have to go in together. Turdster looks to try and find the plant while Reaps will cover. He gets a bit of damage on the Flexi, but he can't.
Oh, he jumped over.
Gets up and finds the first one. He has to go deep on Flexi.
Oh!
He finds both kills. Up against the shotgun, Turdster is ice cold.
Thank God he came off.
You're grinding right now. You are.
Hoping the cover is good enough.
I think you're currently the highest level. I'm pretty sure.
Instead, instantly switch off. Also, such a good nade spent on the rotate of laundry. Nade the left, hold the right. Reeves did the best he possibly could. Turdster supported him in the end. Abe has to be a little bit careful here. This is twice in a row where he falls right before the execute. He's an important member. They need him for those executes.
I hate to lay blame at anyone's feet, but you can't deny it's Ape's responsibility that round got so dicey. Thankfully, Turdster. Such an easy clutch for him. He barely broke a sweat. Flexi really frustrated.
He almost broke his damn desk.
And I have to wonder, when is his tactical timeout coming out? Defense Cafe, you expect to go 4-2. Remember, Heretics won 7-1 against NIP on this map. Weibo beat Fearix 7-0. Both teams like Cafe a lot.
Mind you, when you get into the third operator ban, the code starts have that, like, what, 15 seconds of talking. So maybe he thought, you know what, I'm going to just say, ban this operator and then talk for 10 seconds about what you want to talk about. If they lose one more round here for Team Heretics, that's gotta be
George makes your hate of sport look like toddler and tells him of his hate of APAC. Bro, APAC is actually a fraudulent region. Oh, listen, I give credit where credit's due. Like, you know, they're playing better now. They've got Weibo. Weibo's competent. I'm not hating. I don't like, dude, APAC gets a shit ton of spots that could go to better teams. I mean, you literally have, like, tier 97 Brazilian teams going to APAC to, like, farm APAC shitters so that they can go to LAN. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here. This shit's so stupid. It's so dumb. Bro, like an NA rank stack could probably go to APAC and like make pro play.
In the building, but they've already cleared and created a lot of vert on bar using that ram. Just preparing for the late round. Nitro Cell, very risky. I mean, Grubby had no info except a little bit of audio on where that blitz roughly was. And yet that utility was wasted so early in the round.
It's expensive, right? Because both Flexi and Grubby C4s are gone. And when you have the Valkyrie, you're thinking, well, when you have Valkyrie cameras in the building, a vertical C4 should be pretty good to land. But you talk
Listen, man, I will literally... I still think APAC should lose a lot of spots.
That is phenomenal.
APAC should definitely lose numerous spots.
Weibo bringing IQ for like the second round now, so they're very much countering the Valkyrie pick here.
Yeah. Not just the Valkyrie, but I mean every single operator here could technically be detected by the IQ. Here comes the first Doki call from Ape. Grubby is looking to get aggressive. Will he find a player? Turnster hears him and gets him. It's Reaps with the IQ. But Heretics weather the storm for now. They find a few kills and bring things back into the realm of possibility. Turdster on the bomb site inside of a smoke, but the diffuser has been dropped by Weibo.
Defenders very close together. They have a crossfire established, just waiting for that smoke to expire, not peeking the glass because they know that Turdster is on that particular operator. Again, Weibo in a spot where they can't go for a default planet team because there are three enemies against the two people. They have to go fishing for one. They gotta find. I mean, they can plant and bait him into a swing because they're actually playing really far back. They give him so much space.
Ooh,
a turret dies.
Speaking about too much space, yeah,
maybe clutchable.
Needed to play pretty far back there. Reaps 1v3, sees the first, takes him down. Out goes the nade. That gives him some space. It gives him some options, and he's got some info as well. Red Pig's coming out as his teammate sits on the cameras. Reaps still holds the line as Oscar and Flexi try and peek him, but they do so one by one. A 3K for Reaps, and a big clutch lies in wait for the Chinese player. Oscar must step up with his years of experience, but Reaps, he's one of the best in the region for a very good reason. Oscar clutches it up, retaking the 1v1, denies the clutch, and breathes a sigh of relief.
T2 Jaw, good farm APAC? Probably. No joke. APAC is horrific.
Of these rounds. What happens to Turdster doesn't go deep.
Outside of like a few
what
teams.
What happens to Turdster gets the kill instead of him going down first, instead bringing it to a 2v2? What happens if 1 second of that timing is different from Reap swinging double door on the museum door? So many things can change. That is how close these rounds have become. Team Heretics playing it so well together. But then there was that, again, small opening. You give Weibo just a little bit of space, and they will take everything with that. Look at this. We're talking half a second, 1 second timing difference. Reaps gets both players. So close.
Oh my god, look at his facial expression when he won that clutch. That wasn't celebration, that was a sigh of relief.
You heard DMC, the coach behind Team Heretics, rising. Come on, guys. It was very much like that should have been cleaner. Like, good that we won the round, but that's not how we should have won it.
Irritation in the air.
Yeah, that's a bit of frustration for sure. And I think, again, rightfully so. I think if you just kind of go, let's go, we won the round, and you never address the thing that you should have won it a lot cleaner, then you're just kind of accepting that you're not going to play perfect. You gotta strive for perfection in some areas. In a 3v2, you should strive to
G2 is knocked out. Not yet, but they could be today. Yeah. George Soft launches from the Pro League, though, by leaking intentions to move to APAC. Well, listen. I could, I don't know if I could move to APAC and dominate. I'm old and washed at this point, but...
So I don't think it's going to get any easier for Heretics as we move into the second half. They need the 3-3 here. I think if this is 2-4, I think it's GG 2-0 for Weibo, which leaves Heretics in a very awkward position of probably ending up being the lowest seeded team heading into the upper bracket.
Drone going out. Reaps is stuck at spawn. Gotta keep your head down. So he spends a lion charge very early to try and save himself. But I mean, look how much time it's buying. It's been almost a full minute. He's droning garage, looking for the spawn peak, right about the dining window. He is just, he feels so stuck. finally making some progress.
If Stompin
getting
was
to
the
that
great,
building.
he's the greatest of all time. There's no
stick around
debate.
Harris, but
No,
look at this.
definitely not.
Here's
I
the
like Stompin a lot.
again.
I know him
Stompin,
like you know, but personally, but
yes, for
no,
starters, but yeah.
That's exactly where he is.
that would
Don't do
definitely not
solo,
be the
though. Flex is
case.
finally
He would need
finished
to
off
win
Reese.
multiple
That was the
invites
VIP player.
for that to be
Reese
the
not having
case.
a good round, stuck in spawn, and then finally taken down. Heretics were very much in control here, and they've just had. Grubby
There are
also
already
rotate
people who
upstairs and
hold,
re-roam
you know,
all
2
the way
invite
into pillar.
wins as
Don't
players.
think anyone from Weibo is gonna be able
And
to catch
Fabian
it
has
because
one as a
all of them are
coach.
positioned
He
either
has 2
outside the
invites as a
building
player and
or
1 as a
just half in
coach.
reception. So
As
it's not
long
gonna
with
be a
multiple
vertical take at all, and
majors.
I think Grubby's starting to clue in on that. Maybe it's a bait from Weibo because they're watching, waiting for someone to move in.
I mean, I think this is the most pressured Weibo has felt strategically because how are you going to pull this one back?
I like Stompin, and I'm
Stuck
rooting
in
for
half
him,
spot, let's allow-
but
look at
that
Paulson
is
again
delusional.
very
No,
early.
it's
And
gonna
he
be.
got- but
He
still
would
there,
need
they
to
can't clear
win
him. He has an idea.
a minimum of 2
There's no
invites
flashbangs nearby to help him, just smoke it,
plus
doesn't do anything.
You're gonna have to take the fight on the
several
other side
majors to
towards
be like
VIP,
the
but it's
like
Claren
in
off angle,
even
it's
in
a position for
consideration
Rob,
to
3
be
fights,
like
1
the
kill.
GOAT.
And the numbers start to
All
slip
while
away
putting
even
up
further
crazy
for
numbers while
Weibo.
playing,
Turds, they're
you know?
desperate inside a bakery. It's him and Speakeasy that try and put pieces together. Update from the other side of the map on the 2nd floor is
That's
nowhere
the
to
bare
be
minimum.
seen.
The bare
Doesn't
minimum
finish
is
off by
like
Grubby. Good
what?
opening for Turdster, but it'll need to be a 2v5 if
3
Weibo are to win this
majors
round.
or something like
Really bad
that,
praise
and
from
2
Heretics right now. They've been
invites.
So eager to fight every single defensive round, but right now they're standing back.
That's the
holding
minimum.
crossfires, not swinging anybody.
All the people that are like
Besides
talked
Uber, went
about
down just a second ago.
as being like
Again,
the
they
best
keep up the
ever
position, they
have a
keep
minimum
going.
of 2
There it is,
invite
Oscar
wins
for
and
2
like 3
kills.
majors.
So disciplined and so
Stompin is
flexible.
currently at 0.
Perfect for Heretics, and the best round that we've seen from them yet on Cafe as they tie up the half. And
Do I
we
think he's
move
the best
now
rookie?
onto the
Yeah.
attack for
I
Team
mean, I think he's
Heretics.
playing really well, and he has like
attack's
potential
pretty
down the
good.
line
3
too. But
defenses, given how
to
started,
be like he
also
wins
pretty
invite, he's the
pretty
best of
good.
all time is
Anybody's
there's
map
no,
here.
not at all.
And now a chance to talk to their coaches as well as we move into the operator ban phase. And look, I was definitely feeling like Heretics needed a tactical timeout. They've proven me wrong. Now they get essentially a tactical timeout for free. And they can save it in the back pocket in case Weibo starts to build momentum on their defense.
Sure, there's gonna be a Casimir or a Casasami because I feel like if you only ban one or the other, you're only like half doing it, right? It's one of those like, okay, there's no cancel, but they'll just Asami off the stuff instead. Though could be always excellent, of course, to ban away. Local operator.
I was just thinking in terms of defense, like in terms of those architect operators that make it really hard to play around piano, washrooms, fortify a lot of the map. I mean, Weibo, they banned out the Azami, but they didn't
Flash
touch
also.
Mira, and Castle never even got played by Heretics. So it's interesting to see that Heretics prioritize Castle as their first ban, despite not playing it themselves.
I was gonna say Clash, Mirror, Asami, Castle. Those 4 people go together, right? It's a matter of do you want the moving object of the Clash or the immovable one by the mirror window? It's a matter of choice.
The dynamism of an Azami, the dynamic ability to move around and play loosely. But of course, I think in the DMR meta, Azami...
Yeah, I was going to say exactly that, yeah. The new DMR is introduced to various operators.
Run 3 DMRs and you're no longer really scared of Azami.
That's it.
Do you reckon they need to nerf the... do you reckon they need to nerf DMRs in any way whatsoever?
I don't think DMRs in itself is a problem that they're strong. I think it's an issue that so many attackers have them and that they're strong. If you had to pick like, I don't know, Sophia and...
Pick low pick rate
like,
operators.
let's say Ram Sophia, right?
It's kind of like what used to be the case with grenades, right? You would have to pick only a select few operators just to get the grenades.
It feels like you can pick almost any really high meta lineup.
Defense.
Yeah, that too. You can pick like any high meta lineup and get like 2 or 3 DMRs by choice if you wanted to. So
I feel like the choice between a DMR and an AR should be like a stylistic choice rather than an obvious choice.
I like the fact that DMRs do more destruction for Asami, so the obvious choice there, right? But also mind you, DMRs are particularly good on land, because 0 ping, perfect bullet hit rate, etc. You die in literally 2 bullets. And people are much more skilled at the highest level of play versus, like, let's say your average ranked player. So I do think like there's a rank in the game where you probably see almost no DMRs due to quote-unquote skill issue. And it's more fun, in my opinion, to play an automatic weapon as well.
What if you could only, and so the last question about DMRs, what if you could only pick the 3x scope and not the 2.5x?
Like really make it a student stories.
Yeah.
I'll take that. That's how it used to be actually.
Yeah.
At one point. DMR scope.
Well, we will see 2 DMRs this round on Ubor and Oscar, but no Azami to deal with. Instead, it's going to be downstairs on the ground floor. and we're really leaning into this fortress in Bakery for Weibo. But with Skeptic on the Monty, Heretics do have some good ingredients to deal with it.
And when you play the Monty, it's more important ever that small, gradual progression, step by step, burning away the toxic babes in the smoke, that is progression. Because eventually he's gonna run out and then the round opens up. But right now, they're jiggling, they're baiting, they're bringing utility, they're breaching as well. This means there's more angles against them, but also more ways to enable the Monty in. But there is that final toxic babe, and of course the Yoga Jones has an eye up a backslide again. Reap finds the goal to Flexi. This is exactly what happened in reverse last time when Weibo lost Ape early. This might change the entire
calendar.
Speaking of DMRs, by the way, there's one for Reeves. He still has a Nitro cell in pocket. He's also got 2 of his Tuberale canisters yet to be used. Unfortunately, he wasn't in position to delay the breach onto Prep Wall, but now Ape is really feeling the pressure. A flash, a nade, and a push in from the attackers. Bakery is theirs. 2 Yokai drones taken down and 2 kills for Oscar as well. Heretics have lapped up this
Hey, it's on a
match
bomb
and
on.
turned the tide of the round.
This is where the Monty
You need someone to chew out. You had a 12-hour shift. Well, you have Illustrate.
DMR is on range, right? The Window's gun fight.
He's already talking shit
There's no
too.
C4. Turdsta stalked by the red stairs. Hoven stalked by the double door to kitchen. They can smoke and plant.
I mean, it's just such an impossible task here for Weibo, completely locked out of the bomb site. And Turdsta, even though he has an angle deep from red stairs, there's just no way that he can deny this plant. He'll try and get active amongst the smoke and the cover from the Sens wall, but it doesn't matter because Oscar has found his 3rd of the round. 1v4 for poor Hoven, and Heretics are on the verge of taking the lead on Cafe.
Speaking of DMRs, huh? Oscar is a turret inside our prep, just getting kill after kill after kill. And again, the Monty came into great effect. The most difficult part about that round is honestly just clearing out Bakery itself. Once you do that, you can just keep walking
I need
forward.
coffee so
Nothing
bad,
can
bro.
stop you.
Right after
And
this, I'm
is the
getting
thing,
coffee.
Echo got that slide buff, right? 3 Yoga
Gotta
drones,
get my
and when you have 2
coffee.
of them in Bakery getting shot at the exact same second, you're down to just 1.
Gotta
Probably
get
in the
my
opposite end of
fucking
the map, on the back
coffee.
portion probably. So no information, no denial, and very shortly after that, nobody left in the server to use them.
I gotta commend Heretics though. That's a bit of momentum built now.
Oh, absolutely.
3 rounds in a row, 2 to close out their defensive half, and then a really good attack. Despite being 1 player down, they committed to Bakery, and yes, it was essentially an all 4 remaining players pushing the same direction, but it worked, right?
Yeah. And I think when you lose that backstabber, on one side, it's like kind of best case outcome because you still have your frontal push. On the other side, it's the worst case because now you have literally no other pressure in the map.
The funny thing is, it just puts all your eggs in one basket, which is a phrase you said earlier. But the problem is, it's 4 eggs against just Ape. Ape was solo holding it. He burned all of his gas, and he could have maybe just given up on Bakery.
It's hard because like, if he wants to try and run away and gets clipped in his back, you know, then it's like, okay, you try to run away, you die for nothing.
Especially DMRs. Like,
if you stick
DMRs
around, maybe you get a kill, maybe you get something
But
going.
also, like, Ape literally could not have played that better. He used...
Disagree.
Oh, okay, here we go.
He could have stayed crouched and crossed right to left-hand side. Only Monty could see him, but he stood up sprinting away from the grenade. The nade wouldn't have killed him.
You don't think... The nade was red, and he was flat.
The nade is red until it isn't. He held A in his keyboard and walked left in. I mean, the thing is, he would have still died, 100%. But he could have played it better. The outcome probably would have changed. Very small things here.
Look, I want to commend Heretics. The way that they played that, they burnt all the smokes, nade and flash and Monty. Like, Ape was a dead man no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, the only question there is maybe he could have made a crazy kill somehow.
Yeah, true. Unfortunately, no one else from Weibo could support, but never mind. Like, I'm sure Weibo would love to be talking about what they could have done better that round, but there's no point now because we're on a different bomb site, we're in a different round. Upor has actually just bested Speakeasy, despite Speakeasy getting the first damage onto him, and Flexi's found his.
Oh, it's on Purge.
It's been a few quiet rounds from some of these Weibo players. Look at how much Ape wants to get aggressive. He's going to get burned by the fire. He'll try and use
you have an AI ad. Listen,
find
bro,
anything.
AI is the
Heretics are
future,
very much
okay?
in control right now.
Yeah, it's actually a very smart.
We'll
use of
submit to
fire
the
there.
clankers.
If he goes on the rappel, they can jump out and kill
We'll
him at bad
submit to
timing,
the
or when he
clankers.
goes upside down. If they're prone below the window, they got his number. So he spends a fire to ensure he gets that white window repel pressure to cut off that rotation, cut off that flank, and they know maybe not. There's a player stuck top floor and
Compliment your toasters. Listen, dude, you guys got to start being nicer to AI, okay? Because when it's coming to kill all of us pretty soon. That is questionable play.
Now 1v5. No universe where this happens, especially not while the Lion rings out. Grubby will take him down. It's a flawless round for Team Heretics. They've built back momentum. They've clawed their way back into this game, and they've taken a 2-round lead.
It's a classic slow start for them, but they are here to play. Attack timeout
it's
from
very simple,
Weibo.
the situation, okay? The problem is, you guys are forgetting who you are facing. Bro, they are fucking slow. You don't need to jump the window with pulse, bro. Okay. In Bakery, bro, you have 2 ice on the hand. They use sense, bro. Freeze the shit. Just, you know, go for fair gunfights, guys. We only missing that, fair gunfights. On these 2 rounds, like, we not find these fair gunfights. Like, you try to fight Monty, you try to fight a lot of stuff. You up it. Bro, I said you, bring traps, not shitty smoke on the Bakery, bro. We don't need this. We need traps. Next time you bring Denard, you know? We need to delay them. They don't have a lot of utility tools. So yeah, guys, keep going, yeah? We are the best, but you guys are forgetting who you are facing, yeah? They are fucking slow, guys. Yeah. Let's go. Just cross angle and win the shit, guys.
I think I have a new favorite tactical timeout, coach.
I was about to say the same. I'm a big fan of going right in here. I mean, again, a lot of value to be said. Kind of just says, this is the problem. That's the only thing you got to worry about. And this is the reason why that's the case. And it starts off with, you're forgetting who you're playing up against. It's as simple as that. Their play style does not match up the same as other enemies you've played in the past. So very good few words there, and that should change the conversation very quickly, because with such big changes for the side of Weibo,
Russian sounds angry.
They did the exact same attack.
He's not Russian. That's Gohan. He's Brazilian. He used to be a Brazilian pro.
So now we gotta watch Team Heretics.
I played against Gohan. He's like an OG pro. He was a pro Brazilian player for like 5 years or 6 years.
Even though Gohan did have some advice, and maybe play traps, maybe play Denari.
And then he switched, took a break, and then he switched to being a coach.
Heretics were attacking it, so I like that Weibo aren't going straight back to the top or to the bottom floor. Instead, we're going to one of these split bomb sites. Now, the good thing about this is you can just play the layers of the game. You can peel it back, start on the top floor, continue peeling back the layers, and exactly what Gohan said. Remember who you're playing as. Heretics are one of the slowest teams in the tournament. They're so good, but they are slow. Play something where you can add a bit of resistance and then peel back the layers, waste their time.
I do want to say, though, yes, the bomb side plays into falling back step by step, but this defender lineup doesn't say that at all. You're playing Sentry.
He's not like Brazilian. He is.
Gadget, just BP and C4. Then you have Smoke, which, okay, yes, you stall out, but we spoke about how Denari could be better, granted some Bakery. Then you have Reeves, good gun. I don't see the layers of falling back. You know, we could have seen a Mirror, we could have seen a reinforced wall, Kai Two-Brow, a bandit, tricking the walls.
Yeah, Noah's Army, no Mirror is a strange thing to me, unless if Weibo want to go one more round before they bring it out so it doesn't get banned for the last
That is true. There's the long game as well.
But yes, I mean, the other big question mark here is Mute. Like, look, I haven't been a Mute main for the longest time, but he has kind of been nuked into oblivion. I think if you just replace the Mute with the Mirror, this round looks a lot stronger.
Also, mind you, Dokkaebi and Deimos are both banned. That's the 2 big Mute counters, except for droning. So, again, yeah, not to be too critical, but it does feel a bit low impact value right now. But let's see what can happen. Heretics, I want to praise them right now. They're good at spending utility early to ensure they get into the late stage of the round. Early Grimbees, early Captains of Fire when need to ensure that they don't die early to silly things.
It's going to be good. This execute is going to be deadly.
Who was better back in the day, me or him? I mean, I played against him and beat him, so. But I think as the years went on, he progressed better as a, like, you know, I went to content creation and he stayed as a player, so.
This is a fortress of a defense on the top floor, but Heretics start to break through. They start to mount their attack, and as Grubby finds a 2K,
No,
Weibo
I don't want to
have lost
coach.
control of that top floor.
Good.
No fallback, no layers, just holding top floor like we've seen before, fighting and
Well, I literally, if I remember correctly, he was on.
But Team Heretics, again, slow start in this round. Early death here from you for trying to get the entry, but then they locked it down, holding the rotations and suffocating.
If I remember correctly, he was on Santos.
Now Speakeasy and Hoenn, they have a little bit of plant denial on the top of fades, but isn't G11? Long range fights, maybe a retake possible. Not the best weapon for this.
Well, he's in an awkward spot. Both of these players, I believe, have been droned. I'm not sure if they know where Hoenn is. They certainly know where Speakeasy is. Plant's about to go down. No Nitro cell.
Yeah,
and this
he was. Gohan was on Santos Dexterity, who we beat. I was like 99% sure he was, but.
Hoenn 1v3, and they know where he's coming from. On the ground, well, Skeptic will fall. But the vertical play, if there was a Nitro, maybe this would be possible for Hoenn, but not to be. Grubby locks in.
Brazil is ass except for Black Dragons. False.
And map point
False. Santos' dexterity was literally
He's
better.
underweight
They
with the
qualified
repel,
for the
gets
event,
two
and
picks very
Black Dragons did
quickly.
not.
But if you want to go back to the goal line conversation, that did
Um,
not feel like what he was trying to say.
Content creation pays way
But
better.
Gohan can
It's
talk
not even
again
close.
because now we have a chance to ban another operator, so he has a really quick chance to talk.
You ban the Monty here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good
you do.
idea. Wooden ban. They're going to lean into Glazing. I think we have to play Mirror here if you're Weibo. Like, we need to lean into the
utility.
Exactly what Heretics did on defense, to be honest. Like, honestly, bring Jaeger, bring Wamai. Like, hard hold washrooms. Heretics are running over Weibo.
Mind you, nowadays, very recent change as well. So Ash breaches used to be stopped by electrification, so Bandit. Then they made it so that when Sophia came out, that neither Ash or Sophia were get stopped by electrification. That then changed again last patch. You can now Bandit trick a mirror window and Ash cannot shatter it. That means the most common mirror counter of Ash is actually counterable without playing Jaeger or Wamai.
So, but that doesn't counter you getting ginged and
No.
absolutely destroyed.
Of course not, it doesn't. But if you want to play into utility, I feel like there's actually a bigger way to enable mirror than ever. Yet the pick rate hasn't seen
10K a month for
at all.
like
And
most
we do see
pros
the
make
mirror,
a
we don't
few
see the
grand a month.
Still not getting picked here, and it's hard because, like, you know, the question mark here for Weibo is: do they lean into hard holding positions?
They
or do
pretty much all
peel
make
back
like a
stats?
few
And
thousand a
look,
month
to their credit,
max.
This looks a little bit more peel back to me.
Like
I
lower
like the
teams
idea
make
of
like
having
somewhere
a
between
nice
zero. Some of them are
support
literally
by Echo
unpaid.
inside a bakery.
You know, maybe
Heretics were really good at
1,000,
finding
2,
those
3,000, maybe mid-tier teams, maybe like 2, 3, 4,000. Top tier teams that make events might be like 3, 4, or 5,000, something like that. 6,000. That's what I understand at least.
Supported by the Echo Drone. That's pretty damn good. What happens?
Maybe
if
like
you
top
go
teams might be a little bit
completely
more.
Bakery. And 2 bros roaming, so if they take Bakery instantly, oh, there's actually an issue here. There is no hard destruction for the attack. None.
No!
There is 0.
Oh my god!
They don't have,
Heretics!
they have no way
They didn't drone Bakery!
They will drone it now and go, guys, they they reinforce the rotate.
Look, if you have no hard breach, how on earth do you attack Bakery?
Dude, had they had a Thermite here, this round is actually over. But they have nothing.
And if Weibo had pre-opened the wall, then Heretics would be able to take it and have the breach, but no.
And the worst part is, it was pre-opened, then they reinforced it after. So, okay, so what they need now, ideally, they cannot really do a direct attack because they can't get the breach. What they really want to look for here is try and get a little bit of pressure upstairs because the verticality will be a problem for mining and train in towards prep, in towards the plant breaches. Unless they want to full send it and just risk it all, but that seems really difficult for me.
They could try and smoke.
Yeah, but
the vert.
They can try.
The Glaz might be able to make it work. Glaz and Blackbeard together. One Nitro Cell goes out. There's still one more in pocket. Ape finds the opening kill. That's the Blackbeard. That's probably the best operator you could possibly take down. But now they know about the Glaz, and they have to go deep. This is the last smoke for that Glaz. Skeptic tries to force that plant down, but the retake might be on. He's planting inside the smoke itself, and Weibo have no idea. The Echo is too late.
Damn.
But now it's going to have to be a retake for Weibo. They have the numbers for it. 4 versus 2, and they've got the info. Thank you, Speakeasy. It enables Turds to find the kill. Flexi in a 1 versus 4. He's got the Grim, but he is so far removed from where he could potentially go for a plant denial. It's up to Hover now to just distract him. Speakeasy gets the defuse. And Weibo have a beautiful retake.
There we
onto
go.
Bakery.
There we go.
Exactly the problem I feared happened. They don't get the verticality. They get in and they can.
But streaming OnlyFans, unless you're in a country with low cost of living or something. I mean, just lower tier teams, they either have jobs or like live with their, you know, low cost of living, like living with their parents or something.
You can't play far away, you can't play the vert, you're stuck in the bomb site effectively. They had 1 smoke left on glass, that disappeared the same time the plant went down. Yeah. You're in a triple crossfire, my guy.
I have to admit, though, credit to Heretics that they even got that close.
I guess, yeah.
With the
How much are
full
Falcons
fully
players
Rio,
making? I don't know. I don't know for sure, but maybe like I'm just literally a guess. Maybe like 8 grand, 10 grand a month. Maybe. I don't know. I'm purely guessing, so I don't know.
Because they're not forced into a single doorway and a window wall prompt up against like really strong operators here. C4, the Echo, right? 2 C4s actually.
Look, it was a great round for Weibo, and yes, it was just on the back of 1 critical mistake for Heretics that forced that desperation. But the thing is, Weibo are going to have to do that. Not just back-to-back, but back-to-back-to-back. 3 rounds in a row on 3 different bomb sites in order to push us into overtime.
You know what we're seeing? We're seeing a mirror being brought to the table. It happened.
Do my eyes deceive me?
they have found the purple icon operator and they will play the purple icon operator.
I mean, look, let's be honest. It's not like they play Mira and then it's GG. Like,
You'll see the power of Mira.
Okay.
Look, there is not a single counter operator. No Twitch, no Ashe, no Kali, no ranged heart destruction, right?
You have Grim.
How's that gonna do with the Mira window? Oh, I know there's a guy there.
Have flashbangs.
Now I can see
They
him
have
kill me.
nades. They have smokes.
Yeah,
they have
okay.
Ying.
They have throwable utility. All I'm saying here is I think the Mira is such a strong operator, and Team Heretics are not respecting it. But with that being said, they don't have to deal with the Mira if they go around it. Kind of like a Clash, right? You see the Mira set up heavily top floor. You could go for a horizontal take and just have a guy window repel holding the hatch. So they don't have to deal with it.
I admit, Hoven on the Mirror is kind of overloaded on the top floor. He's having to solo the entire of...
Oh, you saw the video of
Piano
some
by
guy
himself with one
painting
mirror
for gold and
window.
making it to
It's
live
not
off
even
it
in
because of the
washroom. He's
insane
also
gold
gonna be
prices right now.
vulnerable to the new balcony
Maybe.
drop.
Yeah.
And
Maybe.
Ape
Out
does-
angle as well. If
and
you
this
want
I
to
don't think
go.
panning for
Ape
like
doesn't
I've seen
really
those videos
have
before and I
an
swear they're all
ability to
fake.
support Hoven that well against a cigar
Or a lot of
new
them
dark
are.
drop.
Maybe not
But
all
this
of
gives you
them, but
fallback options,
the
right?
thing is
You
if there's
start
like a
there,
decent
very much in the front
spot,
lines of
then
Hoven,
people
but
just
the
like
view of his position,
literally
the
will
mirror
just
window,
annihilate
they
that spot in like
crimp
5
whatever.
minutes.
He will fall back. Then you have Cocktail. You have the other mirror window. You have Freezer. And then when you don't want to fight anymore, you fall back towards the bomb site downstairs. And now you got that step-by-step that Go and talked about.
Big Nitro. Timing is off though. Oscar dodges the Nitro cell. Hoven now being detected by the Grimsbees. You're right, it is a peel back strat. They continue to forfeit layer by layer, and Ape will find his. Hoven's actually tempted to get re-aggressive. Sees one player. Grubber doesn't peek him as of yet. He's worried about being vulnerable to the window behind him, but I think that player has now been taken care of, which is why Reaps is allowed to get aggressive here on the white stairs. And Speakeasy and Turd have joined the fray. Heretics are falling apart.
Guy using Malthus on the beach to find lost jewelry. That's a good life, you think? I don't know, maybe.
So instead they flip the attack, they rush downstairs towards 90 reading hallway, but then because of the fallback, they had 3 guns waiting for them. They were all by the bomb site. The layer strat is very much working. 9 on 5 at 2, you can hiding pillar.
Well, I mean pro player salaries are really weird because like they get money from like salary, but generally not always. There's like the skins that are in the shop. They get a share of the skin sales, which are generally generate a good amount of money. Ooh. Plus, you can also do you could stream, you get prize money. So, I mean, there's like a bunch of different ways that you can like, make money as a pro player. Like if you really want to, you can make good money as a pro player. But most people don't. Most pros are lazy and they don't really want to create content, or they're like not entertaining enough, or like whatever the hell it might be,
Struggle top floor, the Grimbees, the Rapples, and they couldn't go into piano because that mirror window, they didn't know it was clear enough for the longest time. So I feel like 2 rounds in a row, Team Heretics are actually doing something really solid, but missing just one piece of the puzzle, and then they're getting punished heavily. And it's honestly just Weibo playing it really well, Team Heretics trying to play it really well, but not having the right tools for the job. But you said it, 3 rounds in a row, Weibo will have to do the unthinkable and just win these rounds every single time, and they're doing it in different ways.
Yeah, that's what's impressive to me, because Heretics, look, they won 5 in a row, and they were pretty convincing, especially by the end of it. I mean, we had one 4v0 round, we had a flawless 5v0 round, and it looked, for the most part, like Heretics really had Weibo's number. The comeback started because they didn't bring Hard Breach, and now Weibo are really leaning into it.
So you see what they did, right? In the prep phase, Speakeasy is hiding the entire time, not showing the Kaid pick. Then they're going to open up the line of sight into Piano, saying, we're going to hold this one far. When the round starts, then they reinforce all the walls, and they'll double Kaided. So now again, there's a very good chance, in their mind, they're not going to have the right operators. What do they need? They need EMPs, or they need a Maverick. Look on the attacking lineup. They don't have any EMPs, and they have no Mavericks. So now this Ace, on paper, should have a really hard time dealing with the Kaid.
They can nade through the skylight though, and it might get it.
You can call it cheesing, but they're outsmarting Heretics.
It's great. I mean, look, they're kind of baiting them. They are prep phase, right? You pretend you're doing one type of setup, and then you immediately change your setup to something else.
The same in basement, or I don't know, basement, bottom floor. They open up a road to bakery, round starts, let's reinforce it. They pick no Hot Breach.
So cheeky, so clever. Something we don't often see, faking out one setup in the prep phase and then changing it in action phase. Now, Heretics, they do have nades. I was wondering, is it possible to nade
that Kaid Claw, well, the explosive radius has been reduced.
Are Heretics not droning or counter-striding at all? Well, they're getting outplayed now, but there's also an enormous amount of information denial on Weibo's side. They're running Mute and Solus and Maestro and Mozzie. So, like, droning is pretty difficult because he's on the cams. Ape is on the cams. He's zapping cams, and the cams are getting jammed and, you know, stolen by Mozzies. And then there's also a Solus calling out where the cameras are.
Doesn't stop the Green Beast any longer either, but Speakeasy gets a kill to Groppy. 5v4 with Team Heretic.
Oscar might be able to flash an entry. The flash goes through, and he
Grim
will
is so stupid, bro. What a stupid fucking operator.
Through every single one of these hallways, but Uport finds his opening.
There you go.
Every single opening, and they close Cafe. It took him a few goes, but a 7-5 is a win nonetheless. The Europeans tier 2 roster continue their trend. They'll always lose the first map, but that is never the story over. We're going to a third map here between Heretics and Weibo.
I mean, if you close everything off and give them a single...
Do you guys want to continue watching this game, or do you guys want to watch Furia Wildcard?
That did not look winnable, but small missed timings and great just confidence and prowess saying, let's
I think we gotta watch our boy Baby Shark.
What happens on the third map? Before we get there,
I think we
let's
should.
go to a quick break.
Why was I looking for sympathy? I just said, wow.
Oh, it's on Fortress, too.
Jesus, man. Get back to
Round
bed.
2.
Come on, Grandpa. Let's get back to your bed. Come on.
Round 2, looking at where the attack is coming from. Nowhere just yet is the answer. Interestingly, Baby Shark is out towards Courtyard. Courtyard's not used too often as a point of ingress. We'll see whether he does indeed intend to move in through there or not. I don't think he's going to. He's just kind of using the balcony at the minute for the long angle through the window. But right now, there's only one player inside, and that's Spiker. He's going to be in and around Tower. He's just kind of up at the top of White Stairs. So that would suggest that Wildcard will join him at some point, and they'll go for that push across from the opposite direction again.
I want coffee so bad. Bro, I'm gonna go get coffee. I've been saying I'm gonna get coffee after this game ends. After this game ends, I just
gonna be a catalyst. He's
like not doing that.
And that's 5 versus 4.
No shield in this round is the one to note, of course. It does mean they're going to have a little bit more of a challenge I think in getting briefing, but because you're attacking from the other side, it's not as bad to push in from that side because it's easier to get control of bathroom and use that to push in. When you're attacking in towards office and bathroom itself, you're coming in through these single doorways where the defenders absolutely have control of that bathroom wall. And so there's a little bit of transformation here. Thank you very much, Medics. Where at least for now they'll have it, Tim, but with the mirror window there, it will get dealt with eventually. Yet again, it's a 5v3, Tim, and the killing starts on the side of Furia.
Yeah, JV's going to get pushed back out of briefing there, but Hertz actually goes in and retakes with the mirror. He's going to go for the challenge onto Spiker, but he loses it. That is a big moment for Wildcard. Baby Shark on the back of it picks up a double. That's going to be the round. They level things up. 1-1. I honestly expect to see this one continue on this trend, just round for round, close battle.
What I love about it is, and this is why I fell in love watching Wildcard on day one, and yeah, we spoke about them back on day one. We've seen them grow over the months, increase their standing and performance, and show that it wasn't just a one-off when they had that excellent performance at Reload. They came to Munich and very much had a similar sort of showing. I think here what made me really fall in love with them on day one was their attacks are just so fun to watch. Very rarely are they getting stuck. Are they doubling down and, like, you know, sitting on drones for half the round? They're actively always moving forwards. There's always something happening somewhere, which is kind of like outside of what you'd normally see other teams do, where they'd normally all drone, then start their moves together, get back on drones again, then all move forward together again. Whereas these guys, it's like cover and move. It's like a very, very military operation at all times. They're just very, very on it and never scared of taking the fight to the other side. It is wonderful to watch.
We're just going to get a little look at a few stats here along the way. We've got a bit of a technical pause. I think just a little bit of an issue for one of the, I think it's one of the Furia players, maybe a little bit of a headset issue. So
for Mr.
or something
Philippox.
similar. So we'll get that sorted just as quickly as we can do, and we will be back into things. But for now, you get to see just how good Herds really is.
And glasses are a choice.
The thing, Herds is one of them people who just pulls up anything he wears. It's fine.
Whenever I see him, like,
pulls it off.
Whenever I see him outside a game, you see him inside games sometimes as well. He wears the very, like, straight topped, like, black, full up shade black glasses. He looks really cool. The guy always looks cool. I'll say that much. He does always look very, very cool.
That's it. He can wear whatever he wants.
Spiker on some meditation thing right now. Look at him. He's locked him. No, he ain't. Oh, I woke him up. My bad.
Bro. Amazing timing. Thank that, Spiker.
That is a real siege timing
Get that
moment.
clip. That is amazing.
It's only 2 rounds in, Tim.
That was brilliant. You can't pay for that kind of timing.
Very good, very good. And we'll be going back to Dortmund games again, so clearly opting to avoid going downstairs where they can here, so not going to the off-site in a classic 3-site rotation, pointing towards Fury and not really liking that as a 3rd site. It's the tertiary for a reason. They'll go there when required, but when they have the choice, they're going to try and avoid it, and they're going to have a repeat on this top floor. Let's see what changes this time around.
Okay then. So last time I honestly think that they've. I was going to say that they've given up that kind of White Stairs corridor, museum, horse area a little bit too easily. There wasn't too much contest around there. A lot of the focus was kind of JV, he's in there again, in briefing, and then they had KZ supporting him from site, and I just don't know how much was going on defensively up to this side. So I'd like to see a little bit more. We've got the Vulcan canister. Philippox is going to be playing probably in or around command, maybe horse itself. He's got options, but I think, yeah, get 2 or 3 even over there and make it difficult for Wildcard to take ground. Spiker was sat at the top of White Stairs for ages, and then they just kind of, walked in. Kansan joined him in Museum, and they just kind of walked their way down, and it just all felt a little bit too easy.
Certainly a change away here in terms of lineup for both sides as well. The Warden being brought along by Philippox here. They've set to play
We've
the
seen
mirror.
this jump out. We've seen this jump out.
We have.
Cyber did this.
They've been learning, Tim. I told you, over time they'd learn from each other, get on the rappel, and the jump.
No, they're not.
Nope. He's like, I ain't falling for this nonsense. No, thank you. Dash a little bit too wise to their antics here. Not going to find himself being taken down too early on. We have got that deadly duo on the other side I often speak about in the Dockerby and the Deimos, between them covering each other's weaknesses very well, but being extremely effective at forcing roamers back towards site. And right now, Tim, what Fury got a lot of? Roamers that need to be forced back. So in the combination with these two operators, you are going to see a wildcard have to chew through this extended hold up towards the northwest side of the map.
Yeah, at the minute, Philippox, I think, is the important one. He's on the Warden. He's just in and around horse. He's kind of bouncing in and out of command as well. He's got a little rotation that allows him through there to challenge from multiple angles, and I think he's going to be the important one. If he gets forced away, then Wildcard are able to start taking ground. And just having a look now, he is dropping back, but he gets kill on his way. And this is why I say he's important, because he's now stopped them being able to push in through that door and support their teammates. Dash is getting aggressive though. Herds, he picks up Kansan. Good ground taken by Wildcard again, but the cost might just prove too high this time.
It's massive to get rid of Bear on the glass as well. That would have been one of their X factors as such. That's so close to killing. He's literally got 1 HP. If he got the kill off the back of that, it would have been absolutely massive. Baby Shark dropping away for a second. Another call coming out. KZ top of the stairs here, sat on the Chanka, forced back towards site. Again, the power of that Dockerby coming in, and they get the cam hack.
Dash has been able to sneak through bathroom here. He's getting himself towards briefing. JV92 is in and around there, but he's dropped back, so Dash can put pressure on from the opposite side. That's why this is important, because Baby Shark is still looking towards dorms. Spike has now gone to join Dash over in briefing with that diffuser, so they're pinching them from both sides.
It was Kansan in the spot where we just saw Dash take up a moment ago. He died there on a swing, unfortunately coming out, so they've had to replace him, and that is why Dash has moved over here instead. Still got 3 tracks in his back pocket, mind you, and Baby Shark is coming up below on the blue stairs.
Yeah, he's just moved around. He's dropped down red stairs, flanked underneath, and come up the other side, and I'm not sure if they're going to be aware or not. I think KZ is. He's putting some fire canisters out that way. That's brilliant defending from KZ. JV picks up Dash, and that allows them now to focus on that briefing side. It's all up to Spiker. He's rotated again. This time, Wildcard, they've not been given any ground for free. They've kind of bounced back and forward. We've seen them push briefing. We've seen them push horse. We've seen them push blue stairs. They've tried from every side of Wildcard. They've tried to adapt. Fury are having none of it. They were aware of everything that was going on. Really, really good. Particular shout out to KZ in that round. I think getting that awareness of Baby Shark on the flank underneath, coming up blue stairs, that could have been an absolute killer move from Baby Shark, but KZ was there ready for it. Shumika launcher goes out. Kill comes in. Great stuff.
And I was going to say the Shumikas have been really effective across a couple of rounds there. The prior round maybe less so, but I think more the use case of them has been phenomenal because of how bottlenecky this map is. Like I've said, it's really good for keeping players away. We have got attack timeout. Let's see if we can listen in, though. It might be a little bit difficult.
this is really quietly spoken.
He ain't giving nothing away.
He's really softly spoken. It's like, he's not doing that just to hide. What if you just talk to him anyway? He's very softly spoken. So yeah, difficult to hear anything.
Yeah, we won't bother trying on that one because I've got no chance of hearing him. But yeah, we've seen the bans also coming through. It's worth touching on for a second. We've had the Azami taken away on the Dokkaebi. Dokkaebi we've seen across all 3 rounds being played by Baby Shark. I spoke earlier about the efficacy of that operator in forcing these roamers back, and you've seen every single time a call has come through, players on the side of Fury have had to step
nice
back.
cup
So
of
the
coffee.
The previous round at the top of red stairs was forced to move back away in towards site. But for me, again, the tank has provided
Nice
so much
cup
threat
of
on that site in
coffee.
Dorman games in particular, because there are so many single doorways to push on through. You could lay it down and really cover 2 or 3 doors at the same time with very little worry, knowing full well that they would have to push in through fire if they were going to get in towards site. So really good use of the operator by Furia.
Okay then, we're going to be heading on through to round 4, and we are still not going downstairs. We're now going to be able for Furia to move back over to the site they won in the first round. We've got our additional bans come in, Dokkaebi and Azami. Both high value, probably don't need to dive into that too much. The fact that Fury have been playing with a lot of roamers, it just, works perfectly. Get rid of the Dokkaebi, and you're maybe going to be able to hold on to those other rays. It's kind of a funny one. So,
too,
top
bro.
4,
It's
we
cold.
talk about roamers, and they are, in a sense, that they're not playing inside. But it's kind of, a lot of it's down to extended hold. I would say
in the
probably
D.
roaming on Fortress as we're seeing it would more be maybe having somebody underneath, like trying to, you know,
Old people
work
can
up
drink
those
coffee.
staircases, get a
Oh,
flank,
yeah, buddy.
that sort of thing. But, you know, either way, Fury have taken away that Dokkaebi, so keep an eye out for that. Maybe that's something that we're going to see, is them sort of heading even further away from the site than they have been doing.
Baby Shark on his way up to the roof, just going to take out that castle barricade on the door.
Thank you, GT Twins, for the 100 bits.
They have that ability to step in there later, can apply some phantom pressure in the meantime, meaning that there might not be a player there, but the defenders are aware because it's been taken out. It means someone
It's 32
could
degrees in
be there, and you have to
Alabama.
pay
Bro, it's
attention
like
to respect to that
-5
at
here.
all times. Excited to see how Dash plays him, because of course we saw that.
It's
the
been
Monty back
-5.
in the
Like
first round,
yesterday
really
actually was
aggressive
the
back
first
then.
day that it was like a little warmer.
Blitz, which says to me,
Oh,
go
actually
first,
no,
get the
it's
moves
pretty
up,
nice
quicker than what
today.
Monty can provide, which suggests at some point
We're gonna hit
they
a
are
high of
gonna try and run through
34
these players on the side of
today,
Furia.
low of 7. Then it's gonna be 17 and 5.
From that
Oh,
tower position,
drop a dunk on it.
JV takes down Baby Shark. That's going to be the sledge gone. Not too much of a problem. They're not, you know, looking for verticality or anything here. So it's not. the end of the world,
I live in
but
Detroit.
Blitz is going to continue the march
In
forward.
Detroit.
Dash did this really well last time. Was able to forcefully box back.
Yeah, no
into
problem, N3.
Fleepox.
Got you, dude.
He's done it, but he'll wish
Was
he
that
hadn't
was that
done
a
it.
pre-place?
Because Fleepox manages to hit him with the nitro there, takes down the blitz, and this round has fallen apart quickly for Wildcard.
That was a pre-play C4, by the way. They knew that he was going to take that path
He
the
did
whole
exactly
time.
the same last time.
It was absolutely wonderful. I mean, the Monty was up on the door last time and able to challenge and feed information about what was going on in meeting, and that got them through, but that was really smart.
Thinking about it, I did see Fleepox downstairs in prep phase. He came back up blue stairs just after KZ.
I've just checked as well. He hasn't had a C4 in his back pocket the entire round, so yeah, he would have been down there super quick. Really good.
Big brained.
We're at a hot 23 in Florida, and it was unbearable. 23 for Florida? Like 23 degrees, like you, bro. You guys are getting like snow then.
Against him here, he's going to open that wall through into sight. Does have diffuser in hand, but is going to be Zoto canistered out of it for now. We can see the freeze effect on the left of your screen there. Fleepox has had a real round here. He's, you know, stopped multiple breaches.
Citizen?
He's got that pre-place nitro kill. He's led them into a flawless round. Brilliant stuff from Furia.
And that's at the back of attack timeout. But more importantly, what I want to stress here is, you know, often you think about a good team and you think about, wow, an amazing individual capability, all unbelievable gunners, great strats, they're always in sync, it looks perfect. You've seen something that I'd say you don't always really acknowledge or realize unless you look back at previous rounds here in Furia, which is adaptability. They looked at what they saw in round 1. What was the problem? Okay, it was a Monty on the meeting.
Citizen is on DZ. Yeah, I think he is.
We
Yeah.
lost 2 players inside a meeting. How do we stop a Monty or another Shield player doing that? Pre-play C4. It's just those small little things that definitely isn't going to come into this game saying, oh, we can try and do this, like we know that they
Dude, the
always do.
South has been
No,
actually
because you don't
getting
get
slammed
single
by
players, I've
cold
heard it
weather.
before, but they've adapted to what they've seen in the game itself, came up with a new plan on the fly, and have delivered it and completely removed the threat of Dash. Really wonderful stuff for Furia, and it gives them a flawless round, as said, and probably suggests him why they are one of our best teams in the tournament. Who'd have thought?
So we're going to be going downstairs. The conversation rumbles on in my mind as to verticality and its importance on
Is that
this
because you
side.
talk to yourself a lot?
Yeah. That's the only way I get any sense around here, does.
Wow. The reverse burn.
Easy.
Impressive.
Fire's back. So, look, we've seen teams do vertical, we've seen teams not do vertical. FaZe yesterday were using vertical on this side. They were going in, they were getting, it was Cyber going in on the Ram, using the boogie drones to rip up that floor in games. It didn't really gain them too much. This is what I've been saying.
I don't know. Yeah, DZ.
Too easy.
So yeah,
DZ's been having a lot of problems. I don't know. I think they're going through like a leadership struggle right now. It seems like.
So there's not always a big presence up there. At the
They've also kind of put all of their baskets into like the current, you know, IGL and stuff like that, like Nafe and stuff, and you know, I don't. In my opinion, it hasn't been playing out very well. You know, he's obviously a good player. He's obviously a good player and smart guy, but you know, it's not working out at the moment. So hopefully they can turn it around. That's all.
Because you're not gaining anything. Normally you do that to force defenders out of position. They're already gone.
Come back to their ban as well, Tim. Banning away the Dockerbee has been Wildcard's main way of forcing these players back and applying pressure without having to take a gunfight. They've now only got the Deimos to lean on. It's why they've turned towards things like the Line and like the Jackal, so they can afford to deal with Furia when they're being aggressive out on their own. But you've lost the Line really early, and we've already spoken about the weaknesses that Deimos has, and Jackal? Made me laugh. Not quite sure he's quite yet there in the meta, I'd say, Tim. I tell you what, so close to getting a kill then on towards Herds, who I think with the animation was saved on that alone.
Sacrifice wash.
Well now. He's back into sight.
You're just a hater, buddy.
Second on the round. It's going to be Dash that he manages to find. So that's the Jackal gone as well. 4 versus 3 now as the breach continues to open up. And as I said, you know, quite rightly, Wildcard have gone nowhere near that top floor. There is no verticality coming in from them. I think as time develops, we will see more vertical use on the
Wildcard.
You know, just to control.
Wildcard's on attack, so they're actually by even one round is pretty good for this map. It's fairly defender-sided.
3 versus 2 as Wildcard get themselves a double to find that advantage in the man count for themselves once again.
Now it's just important to know where the players are. They've got a trap they can use on the Deimos. They've just seen one next to the oven on drone as well, so they should know where these last couple of players on Furia are. Like,
yeah,
it's a 3 versus 2. You've got the man advantage.
Hot and Gold is definitely. I feel like people don't really think about him that much. They, you know, they think about like the rest of the team, but he's honestly really good. He's been playing since year 1. He was on my team. That's how long he's been playing.
You know that he's got it in his locker for the time being. They're going to continue breaching that wall. 20 seconds left to go. The clock is the enemy here, really, for Wild, because the longer they leave it, the more of a risk it's going to be. Spiker is in position to put the diffuser down and could choose to start doing so any second. I think they just want to make sure of where these remaining defenders are. Spiker is trying to choose his spot. He's got 8 seconds left to go. That kill might just signal. Yes, there we go. He starts to put the case down on the floor, and that's 2 seconds left. The clock will be extended as the plant is successful. Out comes the Nitro.
You can't see for that spot.
3 to fight back against.
This is a big retake for him to win here, and I doubt he gets away with it. He'll try his best, but Spiker hitting his second headshot of the round finally gets Wildcard on the board. And really, that was in a 4v5 from the off because Baby Shark died in opening up one of the windows that we saw earlier on. Didn't get a chance to use any of his nasty drones, nothing. Really good recovery by Wildcard.
Yep, and you know, as I said, no vertical play there. We still see Wildcard successful on the attack, but we also saw an ending very, very similar to multiple other rounds that we've seen in that site, and that is that you kind of have a couple of attackers stood in the site, a couple of defenders stood in the other side, and there's just a bit of a gunfight between the two. Maybe the plant goes down, maybe it doesn't. Just a little bit of chaos at the end of the round, but Wildcard, they're the ones that come out on top. And moving into round 6, Furia 3-2 up at the minute. They're going to be looking to try and get themselves an advantage going into their attacking half. It is certainly, at least from my perspective, the fortress that I've seen. It's the attackers that are struggling so far, but it's par for the course given that it's a new map. So I think, you know, Furia, they're going to really want this round to give themselves that little bit of a buffer, that little bit of a cushion going into the second half when they're on the attack. So maybe it's not quite as stressful for them, but right now, Wildcard, they're going to do anything they can to spoil the party. I think a 3-3 half here from Wildcard would be really good.
It would, and I think even taking 2 attacking rounds on a map like this, where, as we know, defenders are
Shopify is not doing as well as they should. Yeah, they're not, man. They're definitely like for the caliber of players that they have. They have like one of the best orgs in terms of support.
Little things like that.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just they
as maybe you want them to be.
Pretty
but
bad,
a bit of
man.
time,
Not gonna lie.
we'll find the cook. I think it'll probably take a good half a year until you see them get to that stage where
They've
it's
done
like
really
at the
poorly.
stage where
They
it's
make
at the top
events,
level they should
but
be. However, I'd say that Wildcard haven't done too badly. Their first attack especially was really, really impressive. Well, the first
definitely, definitely they're
underperforming.
underperforming. That's
really,
for
really
sure.
like that. Did ultimately get retook on the back of it. Won the second round, so they've shown what they can do on this map. Just a couple of rounds they've been, fair to say, outclassed by the other side, Tim.
A little bit. That's going to happen.
Yes, Furia.
Everyone's
been there.
It is. It's it's going to happen when you're against this team. That's just the reality. We're going to.
There's the code. You got the purple cavi skin, which is your most used defender. Hey, nice, Zam.
Just in time.
Nice.
Just having a look at wherever he's set up. There's Philippos and JV92 up towards that top side. That's again where the Watt fight is.
Glad to hear it, buddy.
CB just sending up the Twitch drone, white stairs. They just want to know exactly.
Thank
what
you
they're
for
gonna
playing. I
face in
appreciate
their
it.
museum, and then in towards Horse, getting a good idea here. They know that Philippox is going to be positioned down there at Horse. He has been consistently when they've defended this site, so just got to have a plan to deal with it. Halfway through the round, nobody really inside of the map again. We've seen exactly the same. Spiker gets himself inside. He's in and around that sort of top white corridor, doing the droning, getting in position, and then usually we'll be joined by Kansan and Bear to start pushing forward. Baby Shark will work elsewhere and is doing at the minute alongside Dash, who is right in amongst sight, looking for trouble.
And the smokes are going down as well, which is beautiful. There's no warden on the other side here. Sees a player now is going in for a plant himself. Have they got enough cover for him here? Yes, they have, because Hertz has gone down and he stepped forward. They've got enough to watch the doors. They're all smoked off as well. As JV steps on forward and towards the right-hand side, maybe he gets himself caught out, but no. It's Dash coming off the diffuser, trying to get
Good
hold of him, but no, put down.
old
And there we go.
fucking
Kansan steps
shields.
in. Baby Shark for another wonderful attack out of Wildcard.
Nice. I mean, I'm happy
Put it right
Wildcard's
back on
winning,
his
but
head,
man,
Tim. The
shields
flawless
are
round of their
just
Yeah, really like that attack from Wildcard.
so annoying in this day and age, bro.
Med noise around white stairs, Kansan, Bay, Spiker, all working on that side of the map pretty much. And Fury are reacting to that. But there's drones coming down here. There's a bit of action over this side. So the focus is over there, and Dash just kind of quietly wanders in towards sight. Gets himself a kill because they're not ready for it. Baby Shark works his way up blue stairs to have the cover for the plan. And it just worked really, really well, because then Fury, they're trying to react to that and filter back into sight where they can hear Dash planting. And Baby Shark, it's an easy pickup for him. So 3-3 at the half, and we're going to switch it around. You feel like it's advantage Wildcard on the back of that.
I think so, yeah, with 3 attacks, really impressive. But as I often say, Tim, 2 halves to a game of Siege. Fury could themselves be absolutely electric on the attack of this map. And by the looks of it, they came in pre-prepped with a bunch of ideas on how to defend it, so no doubt they've also got ideas on how to attack it. If they have a good half here, Tim, and come out in a strong position, we're going to Club as their map pick. 2 really interesting bans coming out there, by the way, the Valkyrie and the Flores. Flores, I'm pretty sure that's the first time we've seen him banned here. Valkyrie, it wouldn't surprise me if it's happened in another game. But just, again, not really seeing these 2 as bans at the moment. Valkyrie kind of feels obvious because historically she has been a go-to ban. But I think we've mainly seen other operators creeping into the 4. Things like the Azami have most definitely been up there. Clash, Kaid, Bandit.
I feel like this is going to be one of the best games of the day. Honestly, like looking through this game and like the FaZe G2 game will be probably the best games to watch. Honestly, W7 SSG will be pretty good too.
A lot of the time you're going to look at Valkyrie and, she's particularly dangerous if you're on a downstairs site because you've then got that verticality to play with. You've got your C4s,
If those of you watching some Pearly Brother, hope everything's been going well for you. It's in a cool minute. Hey, thank you, Niner. Yeah, I mean, I watch the matches all the time. During events. I normally don't watch like regular, but like during events I normally watch all the matches.
Yes, it's going to give you a good idea, but to a degree I feel like as well, given what
yeah, everything's been going good. Hopefully it has been for you too.
Fury are going to do here. They're going to come in, they're going to try to take games and dorms, they're going to work through into beefing, try to breach through into bathroom. It's what we see the majority of the time. So yeah, it's an interesting one.
I did just go and check, and it's because on the last 2 times they've played it at this tournament, which was against Elevate and against Falcons, in 4 of their 6 defensive
Oh, it's
rounds,
Top Flight?
Wildcard did
Change
play
your name.
Valkyrie,
Hey, what's
so it
on,
does make
dude?
sense as a counter ban. Clearly seeing that Wildcard have got a lot.
Throwing me off by changing your name.
Makes sense.
Fair enough. But I think in doing so, they're going to leave.
Long time no see though, dude. How you been?
Wild card, with operators like the Warden, like the Azami, that they're going to be able to bring.
Bro, they gotta stream in 1440p. This video quality is ass.
Playing the IQ, I expect here. They know they've got certain things they want to be achieving here, so why muck around with it and just get that off the line. So on their own attacking side, though, Tim can't really ignore.
Yeah, man. I don't know how long it's been since you've been in here, but I got married. I got 3 kids. So been
When she
busy.
first came out, I remarked on it. Okay, I think it was
Been
yesterday,
busy.
Saw Aura brought along. terrible attacking win rate, 33%, lowest of any attacker in the game. She was awful. But I think now that, again, we've had a bit of time to see.
Hey, glad to hear things have been going good, man.
We are seeing some quite creative strats coming out.
Glad to hear some things. Married and 3 kids, yep.
It's going to be
Yep.
Leapox in particular wielding that operator.
I know, man. It is
So
wild.
not too much progress in the
It is
first
wild.
half
It's
yet
so
in terms of
crazy.
map control from Furia.
I'm
They are
35. I'm
still
gonna be
more
36
split
this
outside
year.
of the map. JV92 doesn't matter whether it's outside,
36.
inside,
I
it's
feel
still
like
gonna find them
36
kills.
is like
Manages
you're
to pick
closer to
Striker,
40 at that. I'm
taking smoke off the board,
technically
big loss, lot of
not
time
yet.
and space denial
I'm
there
almost
has been
closer to
taken
40
away
than I
with
am to
those toxic
30.
grave canisters going along
Well, I guess
the
technically now I'm
same
over
route as
35, so
Striker to an early
40
grave.
closer to
JV92
40.
is just
But
gonna
at
continue
36, it's
holding that
official.
museum window position just to try and stop, I think, any movement
It's actually
around there
official.
and allow Herds to get himself up white stairs.
You know what's crazy though?
Not in a bad spot.
There are
Not
some
too much to
content
rush
creators
over
that
before
are
the
like
important
actually
part. You've
40
got rid of
now.
smoke. It's one of the latter round sort of like problems for you. They've now got rid of dash on the
There's like
Warden.
actually like a good
Suddenly
amount.
things like any flashes they've got become that little bit more potent. Mainly looking at Herds and KZ when I say that one. Certainly no complaints. Looking for another, and sure enough, JV's just a little bit too quick on the trigger. Baby Shark deleted. 2 kills fly back.
Nice.
Their wild card, keeping themselves in the conversation. Furia are down to a 2 versus 2 team. They've lost 3 in a row.
Nice,
Hello.
Kansan, let's go.
Doing Kansan things, manages to find himself a double, bringing a little bit of flair to proceedings. 2v1, but Bait is low health. Nade does have a shield, so this is very, very winnable for Nade. Like I say, we've seen him as a clutch.
Nice.
A clutch machine.
Kansan
Up
just
against
like
another one,
fried
that's the
everybody.
problem. Kansan, beautiful shot, just manages to pick out the little almost a one-tap onto the Blackbeard, and that's going to be Wildcard taking their first defensive round, and certainly look like they're making moves towards winning this first map.
He is really good, Baby Shark. You're absolutely correct. Kansan is pretty cracked. I've seen him hit both of his 4K so far in this tournament. The other day. Man's a bit of a machine.
There's
when
Baby
he's
Shark.
in the right mood. It pulls Wildcard.
My
up to
cheater
4-3,
killer.
so just the 1 round ahead for now.
The Pro League teams have changed so much too. Barely any familiar names since the last time you watched any
I'd love to
Siege.
say it's to help deal with
Yeah,
this, and it
I
would
mean
be cheeky.
honestly, it
Teams
is
running
kind of
a shield and
crazy.
Playing Oryx on a tight corner. As this map's
Really,
starting to
there's,
review,
I mean, Hot and Cold. So
run
funny
around the corner
enough,
and
I don't know how
actually
closely you've
down
been
with
following,
that
but Hot and Cold
yourself,
is on a
you
team
probably
called
get a free kill
M80.
off the
I don't know
back
if you
of it.
remember my old
I wanna
teammate.
believe
And
it's
then
more of a match-up
he
than
just
an
won the
ability
last
than
major,
anything else, but
so he's
we'll
still
see.
playing, and he's still playing really well.
We're on the upstairs side.
Canadian still
I would
plays.
say yes. I would
He's
think
the
because what we've seen so far
captain
in
of
Fortress
another team called
Kennett in the
Shopify.
reverses,
So
not much play underneath. Not many people going
Chico's
within
still
that sort of
around.
book and
And he was
trying to
around
open
back
floor.
then.
So if you're
Like
on the
this
top
whole
floor,
team right here, Wildcard is
easily.
all
We saw a
new
great
players
play. I can't- it was
basically.
yesterday that had the pulse underneath.
Um,
I can't remember, but it was a brilliant play with the pulse playing
They
underneath.
hit it, didn't they? Yeah.
They got the nitro and they baited him on red stairs and just kind of.
Canadian won
everything
another
happened
invitational a few
really
years
well
ago.
Yesterday, NIP
So
versus
it was Pino. I think.
Brazil's been pretty dominant. Hot and Cold actually won 2 majors. He won a major like 2 years ago, and then he won the last major, the most recent major.
My point being there that we're not seeing a lot of bottom floor use, particularly from the attackers, and so we have people like Pino.
So there's still some people.
Getting that, there you go. Getting that sort of space and freedom. And so an Oryx could get some space.
Yeah,
and freedom
I mean
down there.
that was rough. I don't know if you know too, but Kickstar passed away.
But we don't
That
have a
was
top floor
terrible.
Site. We've got a bottom floor site, so we will.
Yeah,
keep the floor
Fabian is
site
coaching
on. He's
M80.
currently playing out in Hammam, and I genuinely.
Fabian
think that he
coaches
is
M80
towards
now.
dealing with the shields, especially if he's playing out in Hammam,
But
because
he's actually like
that's
Hot and
where the
Cold's
entry is gonna
coach.
come in from. We know that they like to jump.
Yeah,
in,
that was
bash through
rough.
Hammam and try
That
to
was
work their way
rough.
through from there, and I think Kansas
I honestly
have
don't
a
think
surprise
the
here.
I think especially true when
the
you know how much
Siege,
confidence Furia play with, where
like
very
I
often
don't
they are
know,
stacking
I don't
4
think we'll
players
ever
on a
really
single
recover
door
from
pushing
that
all
fully,
together. They do take a lot
honestly,
of map
but
control because they're very, very comfortable and rely on
Rest
each
in
other to be able
peace.
to be capable in those positions. And if someone does die, they're able to get someone else to cover. It's fine. But I think Kansan's kind of looking to capitalize on that more than anything, though, Tim. It's the fact that he's got the ability to go up hatches here. That's why I think he's so far removed from the rest of his team and scattered out around the map. He can cause real bother out here if he manages to find a hatch to hop up.
If he can get up there and maybe come down the blue stairs late in the round, that could be a big play from him. We'll keep an eye on it, and we will keep you updated on the situation. For the time being, the Ram has gone in above, so a very different play style here from Furia on the attack, where I commented Wildcard didn't use verticality at all when attacking this site. Furia have gone in there, taken top floor, got the ram active, the boogie drones have been out, they've got those vertical views down into site. It hasn't gained them much in terms of moving the defenders, because they're all playing further back in the site anyway, where they're underneath briefing and they can't be seen because there's walls in the way. So they're still pretty comfortable, but it might just create some space for Nade to get a plant inside this door, and it looks like that's where it's heading. But where is Kansan?
Well, hopping upstairs right now, Tim is where he is, but he might be a little
Tim
bit
Parker,
late.
do you hook so much on Pro League? His breakdowns and predictions are second to none. Definitely.
As Nade falls,
Definitely.
Almost for Furia here, aware that their plan has been thwarted.
Definitely.
Stabbed in the back.
There's, I mean, Pengu casts now. And Taro still does cast. Unfortunately. No, I'm kidding.
Ash finding one for himself. Baby Shark into another wild card have held on brilliantly in this round.
She plays dirty. Thank you very much for hitting level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos. And Sierra, thank you for hitting level 12.
I don't know if there was maybe a little bit of support.
Thank you for hitting level 12.
Well, he's got the ward and he was playing shoulder to shoulder with Spiker at the time, so we'll have been able to see through the smoke, maybe give a little bit of direction. But by dropping that diffuser inside a site, it's kind of left Furia without a hole.
The grind is real. You actually are flying through the levels, I'm not going to lie.
Vertical open. Hello. We've got they got the vertical open up above. They'd got the door smoke.
Parker, as you modded in chat, you're afraid to show up. Nah, just go in there.
It kind of falls apart.
Just go in there. That old communist. You know, Parker is older than me.
Very, very solid.
He is older than me.
Vertical pressure.
That dirty commie.
It was worth a try. They were ready for it. It didn't work out, but the rest of the round did.
That dirty communist.
Let's get on here and whip the top off. Tim loves it.
I do. It's true.
He did that through a broken smile.
That's true.
He's attack time at Fury in case you can't tell. Swag level 9,000. Glasses game very high.
Boom.
Beard game on.
There you go, plays dirty.
Why can't you be like that, Tim?
Hey.
You could grow one.
I could.
You get a bit of stubble.
I always have that. I can't be clean shaven.
Why?
Because if I'm clean shaven,
Enjoy your Delta pack. She plays dirty. And Sarah, again, thank you for hitting level 12. Chat, by the way, too, if you want to get a free Delta pack, come in the Twitch chat, type extract PNC, download Puzzles and Chaos through that link. It's free. And when you hit level 5 for your Citadel, I'll message you a Delta pack code.
That's told me.
Your speed upgrading everything.
For those who don't know,
I should see how high of a, like, I bought everything. I swear I could probably like max upgrade everything like super quick.
Always be like, you're gonna see it start turning his head.
You can't prove that I don't because you only see the front of me.
This is it. You just don't actually know. Like it's it's like Schrodinger's ponytail. Until like you actually check, you can't confirm, but no one can really check. Spoils the mystery. Fair to say, Wildcard have had a wonderful first couple of rounds though. Furia are struggling to get that first attack. They're attacking well, I think. The way they've approached the rounds is good. It's just that Wildcard have always had a plan. And part of the struggle here for Furia, I imagine, is as much as you've had a chance to look at
listen,
how
Parker's
Wildcard
pretty
played
chill.
This map, over the course of the last couple of days.
I don't think Parker would be weird about it if you showed up.
They still can't quite seem to unravel
Good
the
old
defenses.
Poopy
Wildcard
Parker.
have always got new tricks and ideas up their sleeve.
I'm actually excited I get to see him in a few
Furia
days.
at bay. And not at bay, the player, just, kept away.
Parker actually also looks like a homeless person now.
Again. Now the third round in a row.
I guess the joke that you say about hide the wife and kids turned into a real thing. Yup. And I made a bidet. I don't know if you've been here for that, but I made a bidet. I literally dropped like 200 grand making an actual bidet. I have patents for it. Trademarks. I own the mold that produces it. Yeah. Basically, over the past 2 years, I've just been making all the stream memes like come to life. So it's like a best-selling bidet on Amazon.
Combo if the could be in the lion. Again, it's all about.
It's a throne bidet. By the way, I'm gonna bring if you're at the Invitational chat, I'm gonna bring a case of bidets with me to invite.
Part of me wants to know if that's going to be.
So I'll give away a few of those, and I have IRL charms. If I see you in Paris, definitely stop me for a charm. If I have extra bidets, I might give them to random people. I think most of the bidets that I'm bringing are pretty much accounted for, but yeah.
Do the lion sound effect for me, Tim.
Oh, it's just I don't know what it is. To do it, it's just a bassy noise, isn't it? Because he's going to pick up Kansan
backstab.
And looking for a second as well. Ingo's the Dockerby call as well.
But yeah,
so
it's
everybody's phones vibrating
right here. And you can get one. You can type ! bidet.
That call. Going to be having none of it. And falling back to site at the
Officially
minute. Wildcard can be
officially
trying to
made
hold
my
on
own
because
bidet.
there's a lot of pressure mounting from
I pretty
that
much
bathroom
I think I
command
did. Those were
side.
like the two
He's
big
gonna
stream
work his
memes,
way
and I made them
into
both happen.
briefing pretty soon. There we go. Managing to get the kill onto Baby Shark. 5 versus 3 now. Furia they're moving as a pack at the minute.
Furia is playing.
Which is quite a rare thing for them, because they normally take large
What can you
parts
do
of
when
map
Bay is
control in
tapping
different
heads
players in
off like
different
that?
locations, but here, they are quite... It's more, I think, a product of the map. They have to be together. But look at that. Wildcard explode
This
out.
flank
2
might be
kills for
huge.
themselves, almost a third, and it was almost a black pit. They got to find Tim, but Dash, not quite sure what you're after there, buddy. I won't lie.
I don't know why Dash has
This is
gone on the
winnable.
sprint at it.
BB's really low.
He's
Yep.
seen the man go out of the window. He's done the damage.
Yep.
Like, just
Bay's
okay,
crazy.
take your wins,
Bay's
Bay.
actually insane.
Can he find 2 wins? Can he find a third? 2 versus 1 now. Spiker is in support as well. Felipe
Oh!
with a triple.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo, guys.
Bay is actually
Just when it's
disgusting.
needed, manages to close it out for Wildcard, but yeah, Dash, I think, just a little bit overexcited to get that kill. You know, if I get shot going out of a window, I'm definitely going to turn around and wait for somebody
That
to
was
peek their head
nasty.
into it. So I'm sure he'll learn.
That was
6-3
nasty.
Wildcard, 3 chances now for the
Yeah, I'll be in Paris for the Invitational. So if I see you there, I printed out, I 3D printed 100 IRL KingGeorge charms. So I will give you an IRL KingGeorge charm if I see you. And
it gets you a buy.
what's it called? I also got
not just because you're in the upper
what's it
bracket,
called
but it's
too?
because you are 1 win away from the live stage.
I got the charms and I got some bidets. Bidets are mostly accounted for.
And answered each and every single
I
one.
also 3D printed Sledge's hammer, but that's for Bolo.
Next to you that you can converse
I
with
told
and
him
ask
I'd print him
questions
one.
to and Get answers from.
You never asked me the right
You're
one.
coming in live from a
you
school
bold, Tim?
bathroom. Okay.
See?
Probably shouldn't. I don't know. I guess if you're taking a shit, why not?
Apparently, you don't need me anymore.
I do.
I can just sit here and say nothing if you like. I can just shut up.
You get level 5 for the Delta back, but did not get something. Could someone please help? It's not showing up in my dashboard for
I never
me.
compliment you.
Unless like
No, I
you
don't.
just
No,
hit
no,
it, it is delayed by like a little bit.
We just do.
But
My
I could look and
weaknesses,
see if
you know,
you
where
even
I have
installed.
weaknesses, your strengths,
So there's like a bunch of checks that when you use that link that it goes through,
I feel bad being mean.
and it double checks a bunch of stuff. And if it doesn't appear in my dashboard, that means it doesn't count basically.
Yeah, that is true.
So if you've like previously clicked a link in the past,
By which I'm more
previously
mean, I drag
installed,
you down the path of chaos every now
if you
and
didn't
then,
use
but
your Twitch
derail
account on
things, and you're
login,
gonna
there's
feel
like a whole bunch of checks that it goes through, and if you don't pass all the checks, it just doesn't count.
I love a slow motion celebration.
It's the sound that comes with it that really makes for it.
Bolo is just a content creator now. Yeah, he retired. Bolo has a kid too. Bolo has a kid.
Yes.
That's pretty crazy. Which ones do I get paid for? Up to level 30. Citadel level 30. I don't know if you could hit that, but you don't have to.
Tim, will you hold the mute button for me for a second, please?
You don't have to, but
it probably came through on my
It definitely did.
So basically, Des is opening a canned drink, so he's worried about the. So but it's difficult. I did this the other day.
yeah, so the milestones are installing the game, hitting Citadel level 5, 7, 10, 12, 17, 20, 25, 27, and 30. Those are all the milestones. And then there's,
with my microphone to press his mute
yeah,
button, and
purchase a
mine
weekly
was not
card.
pressed.
Purchase a $5 pack within 2 days of installing.
Your words, not mine, Tim. Your words, not
Purchase
mine.
a $10 pack. Purchase a
Three-round
monthly
deficit for
card.
Fury
Those
to
are
try
all
and
the different
close here, which I don't
milestones.
think they're going to be able to do, given how effectively Wildcard have been defending. They still look like a team that's playing it for the first time and catching teams by surprise, despite this being, as I've said, the third time they're playing the map this
Bolo
week.
has a
Look at this,
daughter,
Dash
yeah.
is ready to
His
be in
daughter.
challenge. We've seen kills already won for this
Bolo's
position
daughter
previously, Tim.
and my
Dash
youngest
is
son
too
are like
wise to.
almost
Ain't
the
giving up
exact
his
same
life, but can't
age.
easily move
They're
forward
like,
unless he gets this kill.
I think
Almost
Bolo's
gets down
daughter
both
is like a
players
month
taking
older or
damage,
something.
but Dash is wasting so much time here. There's only 75 seconds left.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well,
We're
Bolo and
talking
I were
about
joking
nearly
that
2
we're gonna
minutes
have like
realistic at this
a
point. Philippox
we're gonna
is,
have
you
a
know, he's
pro league
burning
team
it.
of like
He's trying to
unpaid
carry
labor,
on here. It shows
like
how
unpaid child
critical
labor.
This area is to the strat
He is
overall.
raked
They
it.
don't want to give it up. JV92
Because like I have 3 kids,
but Kansan does
Bolo
find
has
one
a
of his own
kid,
onto Nade. It's, however,
and then
all going
Cross.
in the direction of Furia.
Cross Archon has like now 2 kids. So we were joking, we're like we're gonna get like, you know, or maybe we can get Nest Kid. We'll get Nest Kid. an international team of child unpaid labor.
3 or 4 different positions. All
James, thank you for the 3-month 3-sub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Nowhere that you can move without being caught in someone's
I mean,
sight
listen,
line,
dude.
And you know the outcome from there.
You
against a
know,
team of
listen,
hot gunners that can
sometimes
bring you
parents
down
make
in
their
a
kids
flash.
take out the
Really
trash.
good round from Fury, despite
Other
the pressure being
times,
shown
parents
by
might make them
Wildcard.
shovel the
Well,
snow or rake the
couldn't hold
leaves
on
or
to
mow the
Now
lawn.
we go to that first
Our
floor
kids are
again.
going to be
Tips
playing
waiting
Siege,
with the
unpaid.
cafeteria here in round 11.
So last time around,
Nesk
when
had
attacking
just
this, Fury
retired.
struggled a little
Like,
bit.
literally,
They
before
went
they didn't
for
make
the
this
top
event,
of
and
the
he
drop. They
retired.
opened things up with the Ram. They're not bringing along the Ram at the minute.
So,
I think we're
yeah,
gonna see a
they
slightly
lost in
different process from them,
qualifiers.
because they basically used the Ram to open things up.
They did,
smoke
they
off the door,
did.
tried to
That
go
was,
in
that
with
was
the shield
rough,
grenade
man.
and put the diffuser down.
No more
Smart,
Nesk
playing
as a
B,
pro.
back
It's
there
crazy.
in the far side of the site, was able to hit a nitro all the way through, and it just didn't work out for Furio. So this time they have dropped the Ram. They are foregoing the shield of Nade. That's going to move across to the Capitao. The Deimos has been dropped. The Deimos was an interesting one. I was going to talk about that one because KZ was upstairs last time on a different operator, but I thought
Furia and Wildcard are playing right now. Wildcard is beating Furia.
They've decided to drop
Dude,
down.
Wildcard is really a lethal team. People very much sleep on them. They're so damn good.
I'm kind of expecting those still around site door to try and, you know, create some confusion. I think they played with the sense this time rather than the smoke because they know that Wildcard have been bringing the Warden, and I think the Warden was what gave the intel last time around through the smoke. So Dash taken down, and
Don't let
this
the bed
time
bugs bite.
they're not going to have the freedom.
Will G2 get grouped today? Very strong possibility that they do. They have to beat FaZe, I think, to not get grouped. Which, you know, so there's 2 potential storylines with the FaZe G2 game.
Because we saw a good start across the first couple of rounds from Wildcard, and since then it has been all up.
Baby Shark and Kansan. Baby Shark's actually like a brand new player, pretty much. Kansan, though, I think you're thinking of Mark the Shark, probably from back in the day. But Baby Shark's like a new player. Kansan has been around for like 5 years, probably. So.
It has. Herds is just moving towards Kansan.
Baby Shark is French, but he's like, he plays on an American team. He's actually so chill. He's nuts. I played ranked with him before a few times. What was I saying? Yeah, there's 2 storylines that could happen with that G2 FaZe game. It depends how much does FaZe care. So FaZe is out of their group in first place, guaranteed, before this match even takes place. Now, the IGL and captain of FaZe is Alamau, right? He's a Brazilian player, but he plays on a European team. And a lot of the Brazilian players, like, feel kind of like, you know, some of them don't really like him. Some do. I mean, obviously a lot do, but some don't. Because, you know, they see that he's, like, European and he went, I'm sorry, Brazilian, and he went to a European team and stuff like that. So FaZe may want to just put him in the dirt. Like, if FaZe wants to, they're winning that game. Like, they're probably one of the best teams of the tournament. They're the reigning world champions. They won the last Invitational. Like, they on paper, they win that game. It all depends, like, how much do they care? Do they want to let G2 through, basically? And, like, you know, maybe, like, not saying throw, but, like, they won't show any strats or run any, like, and run, like, super complex stuff to not give away, like, future information because the game doesn't matter for them. It has no effect on their seeding. Nothing. There's literally nothing, right? Or do they just put G2 in the dirt because they don't like, you know, I don't know this for a fact, but I've heard they don't like Alamau very much.
Fighting. Oh, he can. He goes for the nitro. Look, sometimes you make the choice. We've all been there. As soon as the utility's in your hand, the bullets come flying, and you lose your life and wish that you still had your gun. But that's going to be another round for Furia. 2 in a row gets them back to 6-5. Only one more chance at this for Wildcard to close out Fortress in regulation.
They're getting it done, aren't they, Tim? 2 rounds back to back, and given they were down 6-3, I thought, man, I don't see them being able to win out all 3, but here they are with 2 of them. 1 more to go, and overtime will be on the way. I'd imagine we'll see Wildcard starting on the defense when we get to that point. It was their map pick, so Fury
just AFK'd all night long. Welcome back.
On defense. And then the one who picked the map.
I don't think you'll get second generation players used to hold and win events and hail all the and then in the knots. Your daughter plays Minecraft, Sims, Roblox, and she's 17.5 years old. Can't get into FPS games at all. Well, I don't know. I mean, we're mostly just joking about it. I don't really care if my kids, what games my kids play, or if they even want to play games. I don't, you know, it's up to them. I just want them I always talk about this. I just want my kids to be happy and be able to support themselves. That's it. Whatever that may be.
Involved. I'm just kind of looking through the scoreboard, and there's nobody that's like, you know, wildly standing out. About the best you've got. Is
Thank you
Baby
much for the
Shark
3
on
months,
10.
James. Thank you very much for the 3 month sub.
You've got 8s, you've got 9s, you've got 6s.
That is pretty much it.
Very close.
You know, I'll help my kids out and stuff like that, of course. But
two very complete
you know,
teams
that's
with
the
everybody
goal.
getting
You want them to be
supporting
happy
each other,
and
working with each
be
other.
able to
There's a lot
support
of
themselves.
coordination
That's it.
and teamwork going on. And it's not reliant on any one or two individuals just kind of going crazy. So love to see that from both of these. And honestly, it makes both of them a big shout for the tournament for me.
It does.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with that, which way you don't force her to play FPS. She plays what she wants her downtime. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't want your kids to play Roblox. Lots of weirdos in that game. From what I understand, you could lock down Roblox pretty hard, though, if you want to.
Level at points throughout this tournament. It makes for an interesting one. You know, Falcons are
I
probably
believe
the team
you
that I'm not
can.
including in my top 4 at the minute based on how they're playing, but given their
How can you get this
domination
Delta
over
pack?
Daystar earlier,
Download
for how well they're playing.
Puzzles and Chaos through that link.
Here we go, Tim.
And when you do that, and you hit Citadel level 5, I will Twitch whisper you a Delta pack code.
In fact, he was just going in for the shield because it's not the site.
That's
Tim,
it.
but
Pretty
it's
easy.
That is such a common execute that I was like, oh, they're
Make sure you log in with your Twitch account. It's Android or iOS only. You must use the link. It must be a new user. The link will authenticate that all of those things, and then I can give you a code. If it doesn't authenticate, then I can't give you one. So if you're at level 5 that you didn't get anything, I don't see anything from that unless I already sent you one. Like I'm all caught up on like sending codes. So no, I don't see anything from you. So there's something there that you messed up in there because it's not in my dashboard.
Bottlenecked him. They've run into an Ella mine there with a shield, which has moved it out of the way, and Spiker, so hot on the trigger, has just caught his man at the exact right moment. That is the danger of leaning too hard on these shields, and Spiker is going big in just the round they need him. He's already found himself 2, could look to make it a 3rd as Felipox has got to save the round for his team.
You tried to run the game today, just looped and never loaded on Android. That's just something with your phone that I'm not really sure. I sent you a code, Dirty. It's in your Twitch whispers. I already sent you one for sure.
Exactly where he is.
So just check.
Triple at the end.
Nice
Huge
job.
finish from Spiker.
Check your Twitch whispers, Dirty. It's definitely there. I already sent it to you.
I really love seeing that Spiker can deliver to this level too. You know, we spoke a lot about his abilities in IGL. When he first appeared, there were questions, you know, will he be that IGL that can stand up there with the greats? That, I think, has already been answered over the last year, and now he's putting on a bit of a spectacle when it comes to his stats throughout the competition. Wonderful stuff. Very rounded team performance from both teams, as you said, Tim, a 7-5. Who knows what happens on Club?
Trying again now. So you already installed Farage. I could double check it for you and make sure you did it right. So this way, in case you didn't.
But yeah, overall, I can't see this like becoming one-sided.
You know when you installed it? Was it like?
At the beginning, I still think we're gonna get map 3. Maybe we can get 15 rounds in map 3. Maybe it comes down to 1 round, 1v1 for Leapox versus Spike.
Battle of the IGLs will be absolutely phenomenal, but here are those stats that we've been speaking about, and again, you can just see how close the two teams are. Lowest of 6 to 9 on one side, and yes, Baby Shark went particularly nuclear, but otherwise it's between 5 and 9 on his team side. Just, again, an amazing game between both teams, and really hope we see the same quality on Club.
JV going crazy on the entry as well.
I don't see anything from you, Farage, unless maybe because it looped and glitched out.
Overall, you know, 8-4 on the entry, not good for wildcard. That's something they need to address.
It does go to show that entries aren't always what makes a game, but the series is still underway. Let's not forget again, we've got potentially 2 more maps
I don't know. I'll let you know if it shows up, but as of now, it hasn't. So basically, the link will like fully authenticate everything. So you have to like. You got to use the link. You have to be a new user. You can't be a previous user. And what else? I don't know. It does like a whole bunch of other like checks and stuff to like verify it and stuff like that. So it should, you know, as long as you like download the link, you got to be a new install. No old accounts or anything. And it can like detect if you have like, from what I understand, like other accounts or something, or if somebody else, you know, potentially used it on like the same device or whatever, or device key, or I don't know. I don't know how it works, but it says the way that they explain it to me is that like that link will basically like authenticate and tell you if there's like, you know, correct people basically did the steps correctly. If they didn't, then it's like it's invalid basically. I don't know, Patty. Yours thing is not even in there, dude. There's literally no record of you downloading or doing anything, so I don't know what to tell you. Does watching Pro League take you back to your CTM days? I mean, sometimes. And the game's, like, really different now. And, I mean, I'm at, like, a different point in life, you know? Just like to watch and hang out and stuff. That's mostly it. Are the Delta packs any good? I've gotten some decent stuff out of there. You done Edge and not the Chrome browser on Android? Okay. I'll tell you if it installs correctly. Like, if you just want to play anyway, that's fine. But I don't want to have you play and then it's, like, not authenticated. So far, it doesn't show an install from you. And the problem is if you already installed it previously, even if it was like glitching out or whatever, it's just not going to count. It's really like finicky where if you have like, basically the whole point of it, right, is they want to have people that are new users signed up, right? So like if that's the whole point, right? You're doing it for the spawn. No, I appreciate it very much. Yeah, I do. But I don't want you, unless you want to play the game. I mean, the game is actually like, it is pretty like chill game to play. But I'll let you know if it pops up. I do appreciate you, though, very much. I do. You're a puzzle guy. It is pretty fun. I'll be right back, actually. Let's see. This gives me like 5 minutes. I'm going to go take a piss really quick and may as well. Got a quick little break here. Be right back.
Maria with a cake. You know what time it is. Birthday time. Today is Twister's birthday. Let's go. Cadê ele? Where is him? Ô, Twister, chegou o teu momento. He didn't notice me. Ô, Twister, todo mundo? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Twister. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Vai. Woo! So, boa. I'm not gonna ask you your wish because it might be to lift a hammer, but you are doing so great in secret, so that might happen.
Yeah, exactly. I think like in the moment right now, the team is just flowing, so I'm very happy with the results. And for sure, if I have one thing to ask, is just the biggest achievement of my career. What is that?
Sure, you have won all of your games, also Flux, and you are playing against them today. It might be a gift to also win over them.
Exactly. If we win today against them, I think it's a good showing for the team to go through groups without a single loss, and also to boost the confidence of the group for the playoffs. So yeah, a big gift.
Who should be more worried, you or them?
Who should be more what, sorry?
Worried.
Worried. I think Dan right now, they had like a few shaky games, but I still think it will be a good game. Maybe even a 3 maps game, but we might get it.
Let's not talk about game. Just like you have some lunch. What is the gift you're gonna give him for his birthday?
A win.
So beautiful, so beautiful. Happy birthday, Twister.
Every 6 Invitational final is a storm of pressure, a clash of tension. They leave a mark that doesn't fade.
Boston, are you ready? The 6th Invitational 2025 begins now!
We need to want it, CSI. We need to want it.
Everybody always talks about being mentally prepared for a game.
Welcome back to the Theatre of Dreams for one of these teams to take the top spot in this group and get that upper bracket round to bye going into playoffs. I'm Des, this is Tim, and you are watching Furia versus Wildcard. We just had a great map of Fortress, Tim. It was Wildcard's map pick, and they prevailed, winning 7-5. But Furia showed they've most definitely got teeth, and now that we're going into their map pick, they start on the attack of Clubhouse. I think it's fair to say this isn't over just yet. I would be very, very surprised if we don't see all 3 maps.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Furia certainly kind of take the edge. It's not a massive one, really. If we look at the recent history, Furia are 2-1 on Clubhouse, whereas it's 2-3 for Wildcard. So they've played it more, but you know, if you have a look at those wins, the last win was against Cyclops for Furia. It was 8-6. They were taken to overtime. I'm not saying that it's certainly not a guaranteed win for Furia, is what I will say. You know, this is very possible, realistically, for Wildcard to come out and get a win here. They did lose it against Falcons earlier in the week, so, you know, maybe that doesn't bode too well for them. But other than that, I think that they could do something here.
I think so as well, but I think Fury will have workshopped this map. They'll have got us a nice little surprise coming into it as Ultim. Like, there's no way that you pick this as a map that's quite low down your preference order unless you know that you've got something in store for the other side. So maybe it's a bit of counter prep. Clearly the audience are very much behind Furia here as well. Why wouldn't you be? They are one of the best in the world, but let's find out if they can do it, Tim. Let's go with Club. Big problem, Tim.
What's that, Des? What's the big problem?
The shit tons of Kinder Choco Bomb wrappers that are on the desk in front of me. I'm an addict.
Stop eating them then.
I can't help it, Tim. I was going to grind them down and just... I'm not going to go there, actually. Forget about that one. That's probably a little bit too adult. They're just too good is the problem. And I keep grabbing like 3 or 4 every time I walk past the little like sweet station we've got outside.
418 of them.
There's a reason why the big massive wooden tub we've got is nearly empty. I'll say that much.
And it's
I might eat one. You can introduce the game.
Bans have come through. The Electro Bros are gone. Cade and Bandit will not be appearing in this clubhouse. And then on the other side, Thermite and Grim have been taken away. Thermite's a choice. I think now that he's got 3 exothermics, definitely sort of more relevant in terms of bans and things like that. You know, for a basement, for example, yep, you could do all 3 hatches now where you couldn't do before. Generally, for a hard breach on Clubhouse, we'd see the lean be towards Hibana, I think, for the ban. But when you look at those top floor walls, I think that, like I said, that extra exothermic makes a big difference. Because there's 3 top floor walls that you want to breach. There is construction wall, there is jacuzzi wall, and there is cash wall. Sorry, CCTV wall. They're the 3 that you really want to be breaching. And being able to get a full-size exothermic breach on each of them is a pretty big deal. So I think we are going to start seeing an increased ban rate for Thermite here on Clubhouse.
I agree with you, Tim, and I think you'll see it on a number of maps, to be fair. On here, it's especially strong because attacking on the top floor, you can open up Jacuzzi, you can get yourself the main cache CC wall opened up, you can go for the single VIP wall. That's a lot for one hard breacher to be able to get done, and what used to take 2, you can now get done with 1. So you are going to see him repeatedly taken away. You know, we've seen his pick rate shoot up this tournament as a result of the changes. Hibana is certainly no slouch either. Let's not forget she also has a DMR available to her now, which has certainly seen pick rates increase on her, on things like Capital that you're also seeing brought along in this round. So it's been a small reordering, I'd say, in the preference of a lot of operators for a good number of teams. And Thermite, he's definitely up there with ones that they love.
Hibana's a great solo queue operator. If you're a player out there that plays solo queue, great solo queue operator now. She's so self-sufficient, you know, with having that DMR fantastic weapon, the hard breaching. She can do an awful lot by herself. So definitely worth a look if it's maybe somebody. I think sometimes Hibana can feel like a really aggressive choice as well, and it's you know, you kind of got to be going, taking fights, but not always the case. There's a fight missed there. Kansan does pick up Herds, though, and he's just continuing on inside of sight here, being challenged. He's gone to the pistol against the shield. He's put some damage in. Baby Shark manages to finalize the kill. Kansan just will not be stopped, and Furia have tried aggressively to get into this Jacuzzi side of things, and so far it's not really paid off.
They're being bullied, Tim. They're like absolute rings run around them by Kansan there on the Skopos. One wall to the other, giving them absolutely nothing. And it's into a 4v2 before we even started looking towards the site. That reminder, as you can see on your screen now, we are attacking the basement, but Fury just haven't got the tools to get the job done anymore.
Just going to be racing JV92 towards those bottom red stairs. I don't know. He's being cautious. I think he does know. I think he's not sure. He knows there's somebody around this area. He's going to take the fight and win it. Good pickup. Bay does do a little bit of damage in return, though, so not ideal. And this is what Wildcard can do now. They can just fight this as a war of attrition, just little by little, death by 1,000 cuts. Just go through and just keep chipping that damage away as they try to push forward.
Yeah, it's one of those now where they might have got something back and they've got a couple of health bars damaged. Clock's now starting to come into effect, mind you, as the last smoke comes on through. Fire's still burning out, and look at this, Kansan really fancying his chance of getting a backstab, but they've dug deep inside of Memorial here. It's JV in particular who's dug in. You've got Nade still working his way through Garage, but they're going to run out of time here, Tim. They've really got to move quick.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get this done. They've got to go through the barbed wire as well. Charge comes in. Nade gets dashed, but Spiker elsewhere again, just getting those solid backline kills for his team. It's a double at the end of the round to close it out. Wildcard 1-0.
Fantastic start. Really, really good start to the round itself as well. Again, the dancing around upstairs. 3 kills coming out. Completely took the wind out of Furia's sails. Never really got a chance to look at the site until the very end. And even then, it was an uphill struggle in a 2 versus 4. Almost recovered it, but not quite able to get there. Going to find ourselves going up to Cash and CC here in round 2. And again, this is where we spoke a lot about the Thermite ban. This, I think, is where you'll see a bit of impact of that. They're going along with the Habana, but we'll be shocked if we don't see some hard breach gadgets coming along as well.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I think you know, if you've got your hard breach gadgets, it just gives you a different option for the lower garage walls. If you're wanting to open those up, try and get underneath exactly those. Thank you very much, Maddox. If you're wanting to open those up, I think you rarely need a full breach on them, is what I would say. You know, either way, whether you want the top corner to be able to look on to catwalk window, or whether you want the bottom left corner to be able to walk on in there, you can pretty much do either with hard breach charges. So we'll see if any do get brought along or not. But there is going to be an Ace and a Hibana as our final picks. Yeah, we've got hard breach charges on Herds as well, so plenty of options there for Furia on the attack.
This is interesting on the defense as well. You've seen the castle barricades going down around Lounge on towards the main door. Haven't seen this set up for quite a while. I want to say even like a few years that I've seen this employed. The goal really being what you're trying to do is deny them from getting in underneath, opening up verticals, and really punishing you by forcing the clash back and away, for example. So the longer you can hold on downstairs, the better. You can also look towards things like C4s on Kansan, who's got away with using that valve. Not forgetting that was banned away against them on Fortress by Furia. So Furia know this is in their wheelhouse, but there is no IQ on side to help deal with that.
Herds already moving into the map. He's going to be making his way through. He's got support from Nade as well, both pushing across that top floor. They've actually been able to take that quite quickly, but they are going to now meet a little bit of a roadblock. Dash goes around the corner, not really ready for the fight there. It was like he thought there could be somebody in position. They've also lost the clash as well. Kansan's in position here to hand himself out of this round pretty quickly, unless he scurries to safety, which he does. But Spiker taken out of Catwalk, and whatever Wildcard had set up, it has not worked.
I can't really discern exactly what happened there, because they knew that Nade had got into top main and had taken out one of the players, and then they just got completely rolled over inside a bedroom. Casey was on the south balcony and also managed to find 2 kills out there. Just a very weird defense overall that Furia just rolled straight through.
I think Fury just won those gunfights up on the top floor, and it kind of created chaos then, because as they get the 2 kills, people are then trying to relocate. I think losing the clash was a big one. You know, they kind of then trying to relocate quickly and just got picked off as they did. So it was great stuff from Fury, kind of moving as a team again, but in those separate locations. So they've got the different angles to pick off when people are rotating. Good stuff from them. And we see ourselves now moving to Gym and Bedroom.
Do indeed. This is the site that I thought we might see second, and this is actually the second team over the last couple of days in the form of Wildcard that have gone towards Cash and CC first, and then Gym and Bedroom has been their tertiary choice, which normally you'd see kind of a bounce between the basement and Gym and Bedroom as the primary site. So that has somewhat surprised me, and maybe the last round some evidence towards why it should remain the case that they are the 2 primary sites, but I digress. We'll see how they go for Gym and Bedroom. I imagine we'll have an extended hold out towards the east, given we have a bunch of reinforcements out here. And this, again, is just to try and waste time. If you can soak a bunch of drones and nades and even potentially a couple of kills out here to the east, you leave the attackers a little bit short when it comes to hitting the site itself. So it's very, very common these days to see teams holding at least with 2 players, often 3, out towards this east side of the map and looking to waste time.
Setting up a sequential breach.
Conscious of any run out coming from Kitchen Corridor. Have the fence mostly as we would expect set up in Cash, Red Stairs and site itself. So there's no presence really around the map, nothing for Furia to worry themselves with. I think as soon as they've done their first bit of drawing, which they seem to have completed now, they will be happy to start pushing forward with a little bit more speed. They've got the CCTV wall open so they can start working towards Cash. Given that they've got the ace on side, I'd expect JV to be opening up the Cash wall as well to make it difficult for Kansan to play inside of there. And that's exactly what he's doing as we speak. We just see his silhouette off to the right of the screen there, getting that job done. And that is, once the auto canisters wear off, going to make it a little bit more difficult for Kansan to stay in place. But KZ manages to find bait elsewhere. That's the Wamai off the line. Couple of magnets lost as well that will have generated later in the round. Hertz picks up Spiker, and it's starting to look a little bit more difficult for Wildcard.
I love the absolute confidence that especially Hertz put the whole team have played with in this round. Very commonly, you have to get control of Cash CC first and then be able to play on the balcony. But he has basically started the round on that balcony, fully trusting that KZ, or JV, sorry, would have the angle and be able to make sure no one could push onto him. He's got 3 kills on that south balcony before he's finally been stopped. But the round is over because, yet again, Kansan is left in a 1vx that he simply cannot win. A dominant round for Furia, and honestly, probably slamming the brakes on here if I was in wildcard shoes, because those last 2 rounds have been calamitous.
Yeah, I think you get a tactical timeout in here because Furia are starting to roll with a bit of a different confidence here than we've seen so far out of them today. Getting a couple of rounds in quick succession, aggressively taking gunfights, just looking that little bit different. So, yeah, I think certainly has to be a consideration. Doesn't look like... Oh, no, it is coming in. There we go. No surprises.
Not at all from me. And again, we can't really hear them, so we won't obviously sit here in silence and just let you listen to a bit of white noise, essentially. It's been those last 2 rounds to me that really kind of define how this is going to go if they're not too careful, because Furia have just, again, played with such confidence. I never see teams drop a player on towards that south balcony so early in the round and just assume, okay, that all will get opened on towards onto CC platform, and they'll watch the angle and ensure no one else can run out. And then from that south balcony, you get 3 kills with 1 player. It's absolutely ludicrous. Hertz has done really well, but also a big shout out to JV and KZ, who made sure that Cash CC area was never going to be a threat to him. It's kind of stuff you expect from Furia, and I'm very, very curious to see how Wildcard adapts. I do expect we'll go back down to the basement again, where they looked all right back in round 1. That's a bit too much 7-Up sugar-free for me, I think, Tim, unfortunately.
Other drinks are available.
Other drinks are available. Is indeed down to church. We're going to head into here. So, let's see how they turn their fortunes around, Tim. It's got to change now. Attack timeout is the best time to do it. But when they had that attack timeout back on Fortress, Furia came out in the next round and just absolutely bowled over them. So, tentatively, I'm optimistic for them, Tim, but nothing is guaranteed.
Personally, I think we're going to see Furia start to run away with this map. I think they're going to put down a couple more rounds. Like I said, they're just looking like a little bit of a different beast over those last couple, and I think it could be difficult now to stand in their way. Like trying to stand in the way of a runaway train sometimes. this Furia side. So Church and Arsenal will be the next defensive side for Wildcard. They were able to win it back in round 1. The problem that Wildcard have got is they've kind of burnt their opportunities. So for me, Furia have reached their kind of minimum threshold. On attack, I think realistically they want 3. But, you know, with defense to look forward to, they can kind of, you know, work with 2+. So they're not in a terrible situation no matter what happens. And I think there's definitely another round or 2 coming their way. And that's the problem for Wildcard, because then Furia are going to move on to the defense. And I'm expecting them to be very good here on the defense. Only needing to pick up maybe 2 or 3 rounds is going to make it very, very difficult. So Wildcard, they need at least 2 more. I feel like they've got, you know, maybe 1 mistake. You could go in at 3-3 and maybe still have a chance, but they don't really have much wiggle room anymore.
No. And to tell you what, someone asked a question in chat called GG Tim, so I kind of feel like I have to respond to it, given the name Tim.
GG.
Absolutely. Asking, you know, what's the hum that you hear when we're sat in between rounds? It's because we open up the mics around the teams themselves so we can hear what they're trying to say sometimes. It's always good to hear the comments that are made, sort of things that they're talking about, but to do it, we have to really expose those microphones because players can talk quite quietly and they aren't immediately in front of their face, so the humming that you hear is all the background noise that those mics are picking up as well. A little bit behind the wall, a bit behind the curtain information for you there.
Shield pushing forward for Leapox again. We've seen him not too successful on the shield so far, to be fair. The rounds have been won, but not always too successfully because of the Blackbeard. And we'll keep an eye on his progress. Currently inside of construction. Nitro goes out, not going to be successful. Baby Shark does, however, manage to pick up Herds. That's the IQ gone. So that's going to give a little bit of breathing space. It's an interesting kill there, really, because you've got sort of a duel between these direct counters to each other. The Solus and the IQ, of course, able to pick up each other's electronic gadgets. I believe IQ's got the greater range, but for Solus to go in there and get the kill, very nicely done. And it also might just keep some more of those Falcons safe as well if they've not already been dealt with.
Now, across those first 3 rounds, we've also seen the round won by the team that got the entry kill. Ain't got to be a genius to then count and say, oh, Fury got the entry in 2 rounds and Wildcard in 1 then, Des. Yep, you're absolutely correct. And in this round, Wildcard got the entry. So maybe that's a good sign if you are a Wildcard fan. But of course, Fury can always upset the apple cart and turn that around. Spiker doing his best to try and stave off for Leapox there. Really just giving him a very, very light scratch and no serious damage coming on through. At the same time, Casey starts his march on forwards in towards Generator. Right sort of idea. Nade finding Spiker, down goes the Goyo. Things all even at 4 apiece, Tim, but there's not a lot of time to work with.
Nade manages to get another, and the kills start coming as they flood into sight here. Fury are just looking for one after another and finding them. JV with the latest of those. Nade is going to be in position to start putting that diffuser down, and he has to start fighting back on the Scopos. Manages to get one. That's now a 1v3, becomes a 1v2. Still got Nade and JV to find. His problem is that they are now both established post-plant. Would like to have seen one of them try and get upstairs, to be honest. JV is at the main stairs and hold on to that diffuser from above, but I don't think it's going to be the end of the world. Bay steps out. JV finds the kill. I guess when you're as good as those guys, you don't need to worry about holding the vertical angle. You just think, I'm going to stand here and take the fight.
We said it a little bit during our game yesterday, the discipline that you see out of top teams when they've got these situations where they've got crossfires being held, like a 3v1. Very rarely do you see teams clutch against them because they're so good at not being exposed. And I think it was back on Chalet we saw this. There was a player on West Main challenging on towards Solar Stairs, and there was a player above, there was a player off towards his right. And the player on Solar, despite knowing exactly where this guy was because he was taking shots at him, didn't swing out. He let Vidaking get the... In fact, it was FaZe. Yeah, they got the kill from above with Vidaking. And at the time I was saying, you know, other teams there would probably swing out from Solar thinking, yeah, 3-2-1, let's swing now and we'll go for it. They didn't feel the need to. They just sat there and waited for him to kind of outplay himself, gave Vidaking a bit of a freebie. And I think you've seen a bit of that from Fury there. They've let Bay play in towards them because they know exactly what he's going to do. The only move he can really make is to push into them inside of the hallway. And they basically guarantee a 2 versus 1. Really smart stuff. Fury are up 3-1. And most critically, Tim, they win both after losing the entry and off the back of a wildcard tack timeout. It's not looking good for the North American side.
No, it's really not at the minute. Really not. We'll see whether, you know, maybe they can improve things over the next couple of rounds. But if you remember, I said the minimum they needed to be aiming for was 3. So that's their other mistake now gone. They have no more chances, no more lives, really. I think if they go into this second half 4-2 or worse, it's going to be a real struggle and probably a matter of time until we see Chalet, but we kind of expected that from the beginning of this matchup. On the attack then, Furia once again moving quickly, moving with purpose, going straight towards that master bedroom side. They had a lot of success there. Get into the master side, through gym as well, sweep across into construction and start to apply pressure to site from there. Do of course need to get that CCTV wall open as well. JV's just moved around to do exactly that. He's going to use the Maverick this time to get that done. And it's, again, just going to force the defenders out of there. We can see that's happened. I think it was Baby Shark who was in there, but he's now dropped towards top red.
It is quite crazy how this is only the 6th preference map for Furia based on their banning record and their successes over the last 6 months on this map. They look so comfortable on it. Like, I remember when I first watched this team played, I think it was on the map of Bank the first time I ever saw this roster play. And I remember saying at the time, it feels like you're playing against 10 players and they're coming out the walls at you when they're on the attack. And it feels very, very similar on club. Just the pressure they build up at all times is absolutely insane. Probably because, as I spoke about back on Fortress, very rarely do you see them group up as 3 or 4 and push together. They're working either in pairs or off by themselves, pushing into different parts of the map. In fact, I'd say here, this first half of the round with 3 players focusing on this East Plat, that's like one of the only times I think I've seen them grouped as a 3 or a 4 around the same point for more than maybe 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, I'm 1 minute 15 left to go. I'm a little bit concerned for Fury here. They're very much all crowded around this breach. That's absolutely crazy. Kansas going to take full epochs down. Herds manages to get 1, but Wildcard are standing up to this. And I'm just not sure that Fury have done enough, but KC has got up to the top of red stairs. Now joined by JV92 could be problematic, but no, they've been able to hold on to it. And Fury just haven't done enough work here, Des, realistically. They've tried to just go straight on into side. No, look at the contrast compared to last time they attacked that side. No pressure through master, no pressure through construction. Not the end of the world, but if you're going to just go directly for CCTV,
Farage Gamer, thank you very much for installing Puzzles and Chaos, and Board Mori, thank you very much for installing Puzzles and Chaos as well. Thank you.
One-dimensional for Furia, and they got what they asked for.
Yeah, I mean, what I love about that, and we saw it perfectly on the overhead, thank you very much, Medics, for that one, was Dash attempting to run out. As they hit go and threw the smokes down, he ran out of storage door to try and hit them. They knew immediately, and they were just like, well, hang on a minute. So 2 of them had to hold back. The problem in doing that is 2 of them were then pulled away from the execute itself, which meant there wasn't enough pressure going in towards site. So yes, Dash did die. Yes, he is 0 and 5, but he broke up that execute before it really had a chance to get going. So really well played by him and the rest of the Wildcard there. Very much in sync in how they were going to respond to Fury's execute.
Yep, well played from Wildcard. Held on nicely. So they're going to be looking for one more. Final defense now will be Gym and Bedroom. Like you say, it was Herds getting picked up as well at the same time. He kind of went to have a look at what was going on.
Who's the #1 team in this game?
I
mean, M80 are the reigning champions. Furia looks really good. Wildcard are kind of a dark horse right now. Like, they're always pretty competitive. You know, they make like semifinals, quarters. So this is probably the most competitive match of the day. Wildcard's a really good team. Very, very good team.
Inside of CCTV. So rather than having the cash wall double reinforced this time, you can see they've got half of it open. So that's going to allow them to challenge out of there into CCTV, onto the breach, onto other places. So what it's going to do is maybe just...
This is a reporter from the majors. Well, this is the Invitational, not a major. And that'd be pretty impressive. There's a good chance that Spoit could get knocked out of the tournament today.
Opening kill comes in.
I think G2 will probably get knocked out first, which is so crazy to think about.
Down the sledge, Baby Shark with a nice nitro onto Nade, and things might just be turning for Wildcard.
Yeah, phenomenal C4, because look at what they got as well. It's the why?
Baby Shark is just crazy, bro.
Trying to get this wall opened up, Tim. I'm pretty sure they're barely going to struggle to get a foot inside the
building.
Man,
it's just fucking crazy.
Maverick gone. The second player stepping up to the window got taken down by
That's
Baby
my cheater slayer right there. That's my goat.
Wildcard. Looks like they'll get 3-3, Tim. Though is 3-3 going to be enough to hold on?
Feel Epoch just slides around the corner and manages to pick up a nice kill, but he's going to be traded out pretty much immediately by Baby Shark. So that's going to keep the advantage.
I love watching Herds getting destroyed. This is actually a uncharacteristically bad game for Herds.
He does manage to pick up Baby Shark, but takes so much damage in doing so that it leaves us all but guaranteed of a 3-3 split here. 1 minute 15 left to go, so he's going to try and use that clock to his advantage. Try and see if maybe anybody just wants to give him an opportunity. If he gets the next kill, doesn't lose any more life, and you're looking at a 1v2, you start thinking, possible. We've seen it done before, but it all depends. It all hinges on this next kill, really.
It's the same as I said at the back end of last round. I was speaking about Fury, but the same applies to Wildcard. Top teams will just not give you that opportunity. Even now, able to push him back ever so slightly with the environmental. It only lasts a few seconds.
I wonder if they
but
know
it's
he's
enough to
here.
scare him outside the building. Window's not even open, so again, more information going away. Does he know about the man laid down in front of his face? I don't think he does. Moves over towards Jim instead here, hoping to get anything. But again, top teams won't give you the opportunity. It's all too easy for Spiker. Gets his final kill.
Oh my god, bro, I am a fucking SMG player, bro. Bro, I couldn't hear the guy dropping logic because they were...
He's had a few moments, Baby Shark has in his comments after games. What was the one he said the other day? I'm having sex with them, I believe he said.
I think it was something along
Which
those
is the way without swearing that I actually think is quite a reasonable way to say I'm, destroying them. I wouldn't be quite so polite if I was playing that well, to be fair.
3-3, we find ourselves at the half. I honestly thought Fury were going to have more of a lead than this, but I still think it will be enough.
You know what I gotta do, chat? I gotta vote when I do my predictions for the next set. I gotta vote with the heart. I gotta vote with the heart exclusively.
So we'll get the Electro Bro ban out, and
You've really taken to saying that.
I like it. It's a nice little turn of phrase for them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll go somewhere else. Maybe they'll go to his army or something to help them. Mirror, always a good shout as well on Clubhouse. A lot of power kind of looking onto Jacuzzi wall, that sort of thing. Capitao and Ying I love. Smart bans from Fury there. Ying, of course, super powerful everywhere, but particularly Church and Arsenal attack, getting those Candelas down hatches, following them in, or using them for dirt tunnel, those sorts of places. And then up on the top floor as well, can be helpful for Garage Catwalk and other places. Mentioning Garage Catwalk, that's why the Capitao bans come in. It's going to allow them to play there. So this is where I said maybe
All this shit with the worst in the game. You're playing Twitch, Geo.
Kind of pick your poison, really. They don't want to go against the Mirror, but what they are going to go against now is that Azami.
That was a crazy
Down here on
C4.
Church and Arsenal, they will play against Azami. They'll play it in
And then
the
he killed the
corner
other
of
guy
Arsenal,
too on
you
top
can
of
guarantee
it.
And then when they get onto the catwalk, they're going to be facing Azami up on that catwalk. So whether that's the 4th round ban or not,
Dude,
we'll
yeah.
see.
Canadian has calmed down in his old age. He's more laid back these days. What's up, Doc?
Beast with the SMG. I could watch them all day. They're class.
Brilliant.
Very good, very good. Okay, let's see how it goes then. Fury onto the defense of their own map pick. You would expect them to generally do better than a 3-3 split and could take the map and send us into Chalet. Well, that's the all three between these two teams. It has been some fantastic.
Yeah, one thing I
high-level
thought
scenes
about
so
too.
far.
This is kind of home territory for Baby Shark. He's actually French, so.
Certainly the one that I think we looked at this morning, Tim, and we're really excited to cast and of course see the end result of throughout the day, and it is delivering so far as a series.
Looking at the entry, just to sort of diverge from that point, looking at the entry, we spoke about it coming into this map and how, Wildcard just hadn't done well in
Patty, I've told you like 5 times there is no record of install from you, so there is a step that you missed or did not do correctly, which I specifically put it in there that you gotta do all the steps correctly. So that's pretty much it.
So it's really helping them at the minute to try and sort of keep level with Fury.
It's a big change from the last map, I agree with you. It's one thing we were kind of mindful of coming in here, but does that carry on throughout the
Please
half?
stop
Well, we're gonna find
spamming.
out.
Thank you.
Easy.
No one else is having this
Right,
issue except for
back down
you,
to the
so.
his team in the basement. Baby Shark taking a few shots in the process, but he is alive and well. Tim can carry on with that, but getting everything opened up would have been quite painful to lose him, granted, because there's no breaching charges in the round, and they're very much relying on him as the single point of failure in this round for making sure they've got verticals for their execute.
No, it's just no one else is having the issue. I gave away literally 100 Delta packs. Okay, clearly there's a step that you missed. I put the exact instructions in there. You gotta download the game. You gotta be a new user if you've ever downloaded the game before for any reason, right? It won't work. Gotta use your Twitch username. Android or iOS only. Gotta use the link. It doesn't track in the dashboard that I have. It doesn't count. That's it. So at some point in there, you messed one of the steps up somehow. I don't know how you did, but basically that link guarantees like all those things are authenticated properly. So I don't know what you did or didn't do or whatever, but no one else is having the issues that you're having. There was like, I quite literally gave 100 codes away with 0 issue. So I don't know what you did wrong, but I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, maybe if you have ad block on or something. I don't know. That could be it. VPN. I'll put that in there
Dash
too.
just takes his skull clean off his shoulders. What a shot.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. Spiker gets in on the
But I think
action as
ad block
well,
just
and
blocks
Fury
it.
fans might just be starting to get a little bit worried here. This is their primary site choice, and Wildcard are about to win the attack. It's 5 versus 2, and at the minute, Furia can only get 1 kill. Nade was the only one to pick one up. Wildcard finding their feet in the second half for this. I was a little bit concerned for the North American side, thinking Furia could be very dominant on the defense, but not looking to be the case after round 7.
Yeah, really impressive first attack from Wildcard. Absolutely bowled through Furia there. And this kind of comes back to what I spoke about on Fortress.
You have to use the first browser you try to open it with on your phone. That might do it. Maybe some people are like clicking the link and then they have ad block. It's not working. They're trying a different browser, and then that would mess it up. Because it has to be your first click on the device. So I don't know. Like I said, if it doesn't show up in the dashboard, there's some step that got messed up. That's it.
We're gonna move
I can't.
We're going to move over to Cash and CCTV.
Second again.
And we've got JV on the Azami. Doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Interestingly, we don't have a Wamai or a Jaeger, which, given that they've taken the Capitao away, I kind of get it. But you're still going to find nades raining in, possibly, if you're trying to hold on to Garage Catwalk. So that's going to be something to watch out for as we go. But honestly, Wildcard were great here. They just gave Furia nowhere to move. Look at
I'll add that in there.
Just in the split second we saw of that final
If that's
kill,
an
there was
issue
bullets
as
coming in from
well.
3 directions. If you remember, I'd said it at the minute 30 mark. They had a presence in kitchen, they had bottom main stairs, and they had blue. And that is the answer to attacking Church and Arsenal. We say it so many times. If you go one directional down there.
By the way, too, the Delta packs are limited to when I run out. So, I mean, as of right now, I still have about 20 left. But if you were thinking about delaying on doing this and you were like, oh, I'll do it a different day, definitely do it now instead.
And that's exactly what Wildcard did. Just, it's a fundamental attack, but they just did it really well.
This is what I mean when I say that it's overwhelming, right? It often is, and it feels like it when you've got 3 players all shooting you at once. Like, how's everyone else?
Furia is buns. Furia is not
how
buns.
fast execution goes sometimes. So we've got the left-hand side of this wall opened up by the Maverick, and a lovely sight line through as well. It is directed towards the site, and I'd imagine Wildcard are probably thinking to themselves, well, we don't want to quite do the same thing that Furia did. We don't want to send every single player in through the breach and have nothing else really to our attack. But as of yet, Tim, haven't really showed their hand, haven't made it clear where else they're looking to attack. I say that as the Monty steps in towards Garage. It's very, very clear now, Tim. They want this catwalk take to help them with the plan.
Yeah, and I'm looking across the utility and I'm wondering, how are you going to get it? How are you going to get it? They've got 2 nades on Spiker, and that for me is all you've really got there to disrupt JV92 in this position. You're wanting to force the Monty in, but now you're going to struggle because he's just lost about 70% of his health. You've still got Keeper barricades up there. You've got a Capitao ban against
You hate
you.
shields. Dude, they're so annoying. They've made shields like way better from back in the day, by the way. They're like horrible to deal with now. There's actually just a lot of trash in this game that makes it like Grim. Grim's really fucking annoying. There's definitely like a set of operators that are just like truly fucking annoying that they came up with or buffed.
At some point, you can see they're making great use of the air jabs.
Yeah. Grim is terrible. Honestly, Grim might be the most annoying op in the game, especially now that they removed the mute counter, which logically didn't even make any sense at all. That one did not make any sense.
Spiker, of course, he steps up and gets one back, but Tim, it is absolutely crumbled here for Wildcard.
Yeah, just an inability to deal with Catwalk. I think with Capitao off the board and not enough nades there, leave Catwalk alone. I think, you maybe go from Jacuzzi side, going through master bedroom and construction and try to push from that side, open up the wall, do all that sort of work instead, because that was always going to be a massive struggle.
Yeah, if you didn't like shields before, they haven't gotten better.
And it's no surprise. They've had multiple barbed wires on there. They've had 2 Vulcan canisters on there. They've had Kiba barricades in the Azami play in there. There's been so much to keep JV92 in that position, and at no point did Wildcard try to breach underneath him and go in underneath and get some throwables up there to get him moving around. It was completely reliant on Dash getting in there with the Monty and disrupting him, and it just didn't work.
think the plan was maybe to try and get him air jab, then have the Monty drop the shield and just pistol kill him. Obviously, it would have been nice and straightforward, but as with all things in Siege, very rarely is it as straightforward as you might like it to be. Now, for the Maestro, are they hiding him or are they showing him, Tim? Because if they see him, a very good chance here we're going to see a Brava getting rolled out too. It does look like indeed they're going to show him, not try and hide him away. So I would expect either a lot of good range destruction utility to come out from the other side of Wildcard or a Brava. There is no Brava, so they're very much relying on Dash being able to get in and get rid of those Evil Eyes.
They have Flores, they got nades too. Doable. They do have a BP camera though as well here as a gadget, so there's like 4 bulletproof cameras to get rid of, plus people shooting drones, plus a zombie barricade, so a little risky to be honest, but they don't have an IQ to identify him either.
But of course, there are other elements of utility that might need dealing with. Barbed wire, for example, class shield. Rotero drone can be great for dealing with that. So it's gonna. I think they, again, wildcard here might just be stretched a little bit thin in terms of utility.
Absolutely. Well, here we go. We've got those Roteros rolling on through to clear out any impediments in their way. The barbed wire on main stairs being the main one right now. Philippe still with one of those in back pocket. It's worth raising. Maybe expect that to go down.
George just had the best spawn peaks in the game too before you could run out without getting detected. Right? Oh yeah, dude. There was. Now it's immediate detection. Kind of sucks.
Not the biggest loss, Tim, but it's still KZ. It still feels like a big loss.
Of course it does. You know, any one of these Furia players taken off the board is a real bonus when you're up against them because they're all capable of so much. With
he's only up. He only has 1 drone up. How many of those? I want to see how many of those Evil Eyes are up right now.
Into cash, he's able to challenge construction wall, even have a little jump out of a window if he needs to.
Done, Jesse. We are live, buddy. Yeah.
Immediately for the fight. Love that from Bay. Just absolutely prepared to pounce and does so.
What I love there is very commonly you'll see a player rappelling over the edge of the balcony, and that's what he was looking for, the Bandit, when he was stepping out for a gunfight. Didn't think that we'd see the Thermite there being ready on one side of the breach, because normally they'd rappel up to the roof and get out of the way. So really smart by Bay to kind of play the mind games at the back of that one. Gets himself a double in the round. Baby Shark is down, not quite recoverable, as Nade has done the work there to finish him off. It's a 4v2, but that clash is still standing, Tim.
Dash manages to pick up herds in the trade there after Kansan was
War Thunder. I played War Thunder before. Ooh.
Oh boy.
Nade is going crazy. They should still have him here.
Is going down. Spiker just looking to get it behind the weight rack, but he comes
off. Oh god,
this
is so risky to wait.
Is mounting. He's concerned about leaving Bay in the 1v1 against Nade while the diffuser goes down. They're going to have to make a choice though. No real reason why they have to go for the kill, but they're going to try.
They see him on the camera inside the site. They know that he's here and he hits the one as well. You can't be letting this one happen, guys.
Oh, let's go. Bay save the round.
But no. Bay rounds main, finds his man, and Wildcard step forward. That really, for a second there, looked like the clash was going to see that round out.
Well, Nade has done it so many times. We know he's got it in his locker. We know it's something that he can bring out. And for a second, as you say, it just looked more and more possible. And I think really, you know, Spiker, stay on the plant there for me. Stay on the plant. And, you know, I don't know if... It's a difficult one because it's easy to, you know, sort of sit and look at and say.
James, thank you very much for installing Puzzles and Chaos. Very much appreciated.
I don't know if Bay's in the best position to cover from there.
That was, I imagine, what the call was.
Skies got us on Taro. Skies has been back recently a little bit. He's Skies doesn't play anymore.
Exactly.
He became a lineman, like an electrician. So that's what he does now. But he still does play Siege occasionally from time to time.
That was the position they were in. Bay had a great round, you know, getting that kill to really open things up, but it was enough. Wildcard get themselves 5-4, 2 rounds away from a 2-0 victory against Furia. I think a lot of people knew what Wildcard were capable of after the Munich Major, of course, coming in here, but I'll be honest, I don't think a lot of people would have been picking them for top in this group.
No. There's a conversation. I don't want to put certain people on blast in saying this either, but there are a few in the green saying, oh, you know, who do you feel in the NA region Wildcard are kind of fighting with for a spot? Is it like Dark Zero, OXG? And I looked at them a little bit like, I don't want to be mean to OXG, but Wildcard are like a way better team. As we've seen, as I've said back at Reload, then at Munich, and even now, at some point we have to stop seeing them as that team that, you know, might occasionally punch up and overperform. They are a consistently top-performing team, as they've shown repeatedly over the last 12 months. And I think we're at a stage now where the question isn't about are they rivaling with these teams fighting to be at majors. It's who's fighting them to be #1 from the region?
I want a Spiker jersey. I am absolutely #1 Spiker fanboy at this point. Really enjoying.
Spiker is really good. The crazy thing about Spiker is he's an IGL that can frag as well.
The entry there, takes down the Ela, and I feel like they've broken the spirit of Furia here. And there's not many teams who do that, Des, but it just feels like Furia. You know when you feel like you're fighting that losing battle, but no matter what you do, and I just feel like Furia are in that position at the minute where they're looking, they're just thinking, there's nothing here that's working.
You know what I've been thinking about? You know what I used to play, chat, a bunch of times? I used to play, like, games that were basically, like, walking simulators. I don't know if you guys have ever played, like, The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. That game is so good, by the way. Beautiful game to just walk around and play.
Towards the other window, one coming towards construction door. This is that overwhelming nature that I keep on speaking about. Wildcard, the pressure, it feels like you got 10 players coming at you, Tim. They're just rolling over Furia yet again. It's 4v2 with Bay on his backside. He'll get picked up here nice and quick. Alicia AV steps across and gets rid of one as Bay. I thought was in a spot there maybe to get his way back up and out with the rest of his team. It's now, look at them, they're pushing so aggressive here, Tim. But is Nate ready? Yes, he is. Finds one. Gets the second as well. It was looking so good for a second, but is it now crumbling before Wildcard's eyes?
Nerd is so good, and he's sat on top of the diffuser as well.
Everyone, you had Lax drag you in Discord and say you have birthday when it was actually your birthday instead of the meme. Oh, yeah, yeah. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Mr. Lax.
A great start to it for them, and now they've ended up in this position. The flash misses, I think. Nerd is just going to run away. He's going to leave the fight to JV, who's got himself in behind the boxes. There you go, close down. That was really good from Furia, particularly near. So what's happened there for me, I think Wildcard have done really well. Early aggression, as you say, they just completely overwhelmed teams. They throw everything in. But then they've been a victim of their own success because they've got swept up in it. And they think, right, run at them, we can keep going, we can just keep them. And the answer is actually, with 4v2, take the foot off the gas, get back on the drones, game plan. And they haven't done that because they haven't droned ahead of themselves properly in that dirt tunnel, because I think they're kind of half aware that Nade is somewhere down there, but they were not
That was
ready
so
for that.
red.
He springs around
Hyper is doing medical? Oh, I don't know what he's doing, honestly.
It basically ends.
I'm not really sure what Hyper's doing.
Like, you can't be wandering into him like that with the diffuser in hand. So, yeah, mistakes were made for Wildcard there. I think maybe just swept up on their own wave of momentum, you know, and carried ahead of themselves, essentially. But Fury are doing well to dig in and get the round done.
The best kill I've ever seen from that spot, by the way, that pre-fire into that softball, was a clash that was then stood on the bedroom doorway. Was looking in towards bedroom, just stood on the doorway looking around like that. Someone pre-fired from construction through, and I believe it was actually in the UK scene that we saw this, through that soft wall, headshot the clash, and I was like, you look at that and just go,
forget it.
I'm done. Alt F4, get me out. I don't want to play no more. It is ludicrous the kind of kills that you can get through that wall sometimes, as we've just witnessed. However, Furia lose the entry, still go on to win the round, Tim. I don't blame Wildcard. I know what you're saying in terms of what you're speaking about.
Yeah, I don't know what Hyper's doing, honestly.
For a 2v1 inside of dirt, you back yourself as a team to win that, but sometimes it's going to go wrong, and that's just that siege for you.
It's fine. Like I said, you know, it's always in hindsight. It's always, I think, you know, yeah, in that situation, 4v2, if you've got plenty of time, take your foot off the gas a little bit, you know, and get the job done. But like you say, it's understandable that given the success they'd had with that pressure and the way that it felt like momentum was building, that you do kind of think, yeah, let's just, you know, carry on rolling through here. It's a kind of a ruthlessness, isn't it? But ultimately, that ruthlessness was what led them to be punished by Furia. So here we go. We're in round 11. We're up on Cash.
There's the two other people on Furia. KZ and Herds. I'm currently covering them with my mass.
Almost winning out on the gym and bedroom side. Bay did manage to take him down.
He's supposed to he's going to college after he retired. Oh. Well, honestly, you know, listen, if you become a pro in Siege, like right out of high school, right? Like you complete high school, obviously, and then you don't go to college. Like let's just say you play for 5 years, right? And you're like good when you're playing. I mean, bro, you should have a lot of money in the bank after that, and then you can go to college and, you know, do something else down the line, and then you won't have any debt while you're going to school. You know, you'll have a, you know, have life will be a little easier.
Looking for a backstab, a quiet game from him so far. If he gets a kill here, this will really get them moving.
Yeah, it certainly will do. He's just going to be peeking.
You have some OG Pro League clips still saved. You remember when there was a time where the main channel was down, so Inter had to run some customs through a stream with some NA Pro League players casting? Those were funny streams, yeah.
Overwhelming again, but don't get ahead of yourself. Dash tries to chase down the clash and backs off this time. Doesn't want to overextend and give Felipox that chance. There is an opportunity to think about getting the diffuser down here, given that they've got them pinned on top red. Doesn't look like they're going to go for it for the time being, though. Kansan on the swing, manages to get the double.
Kansas playing great. What's on Regal Loki?
Just shows how effective they've used utility there. The nades and the flashes that were coming in forced 3 players on Furia, all to top red. That is not a good place for Furia to be. Normally, what, like a max 2 players there. The Clash +1 is more than enough.
You know what I need to get? I need to go get my, I bought a 360 camera for the Invitational when I go there, and I need to set it up. Because if there's, like, anything wrong with it or I need accessories or whatever, I need to do that, like, ASAP.
2-0 in Furia and getting that instant spot in the second round of our upper bracket, at which time, Tim, if they win 1 game in that upper bracket, they're already qualified for our live stage.
That's it. It's big. It really is big taking top spot. We can't overstate it here, you know, because obviously everybody comes to these tournaments wanting to win, but another big part of it is about having those moments on the main stage, getting to play in the venue. You know, that's one of the reasons that you start playing competitive video games is the dream of getting into those big matches. And it's going to put whoever wins this a lot closer to exactly that. Gym and bedroom then will be possibly the last site that we will see between Furia and Wildcard, if Wildcard are able to come out with a win here. They did manage to win this site on the attack last time around. It was close. It was down to that 2v1 against Nade. Bear was ultimately able to get the kill on main stairs.
Really?
We're going to have Furia taking a risk.
And they know. They're just pre-fight in case there is someone there, but do they really know? Hertz has got to go for it like nowish, really. Gonna certainly try his best. Oh, he's so close to getting his man. Baby Shark down to 10 HP. And just goes to show, even when you do everything right, even pre-firing where you assume a player might be, doesn't always guarantee you aren't still going to get jumped on.
No IRL stream. I'll probably do like YouTube video after. Probably do a YouTube video, maybe, or at least some short videos and stuff.
Able to maintain his location inside of CC for the time being until that wall opens at least, so he'll get another 30-40 seconds there when he's working his way through these auto canisters. Third will go out, and that's going to be the last one. So as that wears out, then we will hear the Selma charge detonate. JV likely to dip back towards Cash at some point. I wouldn't have thought he's going to overstay his welcome here. Saying that, he is still there. Ah, there we go. He's out.
Pre-fire just in case there was one more. Both Salmons going to say being used to get the wall opened up. Herd's going to get rid of Baby Shark finally to be stalked him across the map and finally got rid of the man that he put down to 10 HP earlier on. That's the construction window opened up for now and cleared away, which just means for at least for a short amount of time, Furia are more able to move through there quite freely. But something tells me, Tim, Nade doesn't want to leave top red just yet. They want to keep the pressure up around here.
Yeah, exactly that. You don't want to give this up too soon, especially if you've got the clash. You do have a little bit of freedom, you know, to maybe stay longer than other players would manage. Just kind of keep that pressure on, but as the air jab flies in, knows it's time to go. He doesn't want to be finding himself on his backside getting taken out. So they've also given up Cash, and Herds has dropped back out deep into construction now as well. Dash is going to take a lot of damage there. 5 versus 4 as Baby Shark was lost along the way. And that leaves us now with Furia in the advantage, 55 seconds left to go.
Absolutely. They got the Cash CC extension broken, but they're still down a player, and Dash is dangerously low at this point, Tim. And now they've lost Bay. It could well be an OT game coming our way as Hertz hits the double. They can just sit back in sight now, Tim. Behind the Clash shield, very, very happy that they know Wildcard haven't got enough to be able to get this one over the line. It's going to require something really special from Kansan or Spiker, I expect, to see this one done.
Furia will have had the choice of sides for overtime. It is worth remembering. 25 seconds left to go in this round. We're going to continue to see those bees fired in. Furia have been forced all the way back deep into sight. There might actually just be a little bit of space to be found here. Hatch is open, but no, Felipox on a big double. Furia fight their way back out. 7 seconds left to go. Spiker, no choice but to try and go for the kills. Felipox is the one to pick up the last man. I think I just saw a signal for a tactical timeout there, did I, from Furia at the end? I could be wrong. We're going to go into overtime one way or another, Des.
And Furia start on attack?
That's a choice. I mean, Fury will have had the choice there.
They will. And it is indeed a tap timeout. Let's get into it, shall we, and see what both teams can do to turn the game around, because it is indeed Fury, you're correct. Probably because they know they're going onto the attacking side here.
Yeah.
Although it's been 3-3.
So it's not.
I knew that was the next line we both say.
It's not the end of the world, but
it isn't. Of course, not forgetting, we also have MAT versus FearX over on the A stream right now. Last I looked, it was 2-1 to FearX, and right now it's at 2 apiece, Tim.
Interestingly, in the entry stakes, it's been a complete reversal. So it was 8-4 in favor of Furia on Fortress.
Sorry, I had to like fill something out real quick.
Wildcard, so they've certainly been able to roll with the punches there and get themselves back into that.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Are we balanced?
Perfect.
I guess I make up for the hair that you don't have.
Perfect.
What do you make up for I haven't got?
Humour.
Oh, okay. Let's see what happens then as we step into this. In fact, I've looked at the score on the other game. It's 3-2 on the attacking side of club to FearX. Who saw that one come in?
FearX are just in
it has required 2 1v2s to be won. Woogie and Mephi have won 2 separate 1v2s.
Woogie's actually, I know FearX have been wobbly, to say the least, over the last couple of games. They've not been really on form, but Woogie has had a real good tournament from what I've seen of him. I've seen some insane kills that he's been picking up, kind of business as usual. But
okay. Sorry, I had to fill something out real quick for my wife.
Did you say
yeah, no IRL stream for me.
Please. Tim, I can't.
New IRL stream.
Wait, all right, mate. All yours then. I ain't saying nothing else until you say it.
No, it's got to be. It's an energy thing, Des. It's a vibe.
Get the energy up for us then.
No, it's a vibe. It's a time. It's a place. It's there's a lot of. You can't just say the words. There's
Tim, contractually, I can't cast until you say that line.
We're going to overtime.
Thank you.
There's a lot more than the words that go into it. You see, people think this job's easy, Des. Well, there's a lot more than the words go into that one. You got to really feel it in your soul.
Oh, right idea. Does he get him? Does he see anything? An elbow? An armpit?
He
a
must
butt
know
cheek?
that he's there.
Anything? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Nice idea. No. Okay, never mind. Good try, though.
So it's just going to be trying to maintain this position up above for the time being. Kansan on the score pass in support as well. Downstairs in Church and Arsenal for the side for wildcard. Let's just have a look at how they did on that previously. They played it twice, won it once.
Ooh.
So, like everything in this game, very 50-50. So we will see whether they're able to hold on this time or not. Immediate pressure then is going to be found through Jacuzzi Wall. They want to clear out this top floor. Make sure that they deal with Baby Shark. These fights are going to be particularly important. I think Wildcard really need to make sure that they don't overstay their welcome. Bay manages to get one.
Ooh.
Baby Shark! Unbelievable play! Takes down 2, including the Blackbeard! Fantastic stuff!
And diffuses down inside a Logi that they've got to
Okay.
go and deal with now, Tim. Oh, Kansan's up there still too, so he can waste a hell of a lot of time. This is looking absolutely fantastic. Okay, never mind, he's teleported downstairs. But you'll take that,
No, that's
Tim.
perfect. Get everybody back.
They're in a 4v2. Get on site. Hold your angles. This is theirs for the taking.
What did I say? 4v2. Take your foot off the gas a little bit. Back off and prepare yourself for the rest of the round. Wildcard doing that brilliantly. Falling back. They are such an organised and structured team, and they are showing us that in this round. So now JV92 and Herd's got it all to do. They've got a minute left. They've got utility that they need. It looks like it's going to be a
Oh, that is so good.
It really is. He's just going to stand right on top of there, waiting for the impact nade to come up. It does, and he gets the kill in response.
This is a crazy game,
but
dude.
Still a 2v3, 45 seconds.
They can't lose another man advantage like this. And they've been here before when they've had a 2 or 3 man lead and still seen the round go away from them. Fury have certainly been more clutch in these reduced individual count remaining, whatever you want to call it, situations. And I'm just a bit nervous. Again, genius play there. They knew the impact trip was coming up. Steps across and finds the man for free downstairs. That's a good way to say, I'll lose half my life for it, but I'll get us a kill at the very least. Here we go then. Stepping on forward as a flash comes on through. Herds has got his whole way up, but Kansan steps out for one. He ain't having none of that nonsense. JV, they're going to hear him drop in now. Knows that it should lead to a swing. It's not quite going to come on through. Looking for one player in the last 10 seconds or so. JV removes one. Where are the last 2? Behind you is the answer. It's like a pantomime, Tim. Wildcard up to 7-6. One more round. And that's it. They take the 2-0.
Dude,
Spiker, the
that'll be
ever-present
crazy.
closer
2-0
for
versus
Wildcard
Furia would be
coming in there
insanity.
just to mop up at the end and get that round done. 7-6 now, and 2 opportunities for Wildcard to close this out. Furia at best will get 1 chance, but they're going to have to survive this attack first.
And that's assuming, of course.
Why does the map look so dark? I mean, it's Clubhouse, bro.
As we saw back on Fortresses, we've seen
Club.
Clube. And they can just completely overwhelm.
Clubby dubby.
No surprises that we're going to start things off down in the basement. I imagine next round we'll head towards gym and bedroom. Cash and CC has been a bit of a murky affair so far on this map. But Nade, Shock Horror Tim, is jumping straight back over to that clash that has proved a bit of a headache for Wildcard to deal with.
Yeah, it has. No surprise to see them bringing it on again. And like you said, Nade just been using it fantastically well. Great positioning, not exposing himself to easy opportunities. Double kill, absolutely brilliant. Kind of target rich there for him, and he picks out the right 2. Doesn't get the 3rd, but it doesn't matter because the damage is done and the attack was broken at that point. So great play from Baby Shark to hold on in a difficult spot. But right now we're going to be going down to Church and Arsenal again. Pretty much every time we've seen this from both sides on the defense, there's been a heavy top floor presence. There's been a requirement to clear that. Last time around, Wildcard actually did great work clearing that top floor presence. If you remember, they got in there, they were 4v2 very quickly, and then they just got a little bit ahead of themselves, and Nade was able to punish them. So I think this time it's going to be more of the same from Wildcard. Get themselves into that top floor. They're not going to be scared of trying to take over the map. They're already doing it. Philippots is up there on his own at the minute, pretty much around the stairs, so he's able to just come creeping back down towards Lounge. So it's going to be pretty easy for Wildcard to just go in and take this top floor. As I say that, Casey's ratted his way up the main stairs and gets a kill onto Baby Shark. Right place, right time, right outcome for Furia.
This has happened a few too many times this series where Baby Shark
that was a good play by Casey.
Open a window, push down a staircase, anything like that, and pays the price. We saw it a little bit from
trying to be unpredictable because right now they're kind of getting. Wildcard has a good read on them. That's one of the big benefits of having like an IGL like Spiker.
Now got to fight back from this 4 versus 5 spot, knowing there is a clash.
I honestly would argue that Spiker is probably the best IGL.
Not looking too promising for the North American side.
I don't know. Definitely like a top like 5 IGL in the world for sure. People like do not talk about Spiker at all, but he constantly frags super well. He has great reads on the enemy, and on top of it, like like IGL that frags. It's very rare, right? I mean, if you look at like Canadian.
They just don't know.
Normally doesn't do very well, right? I love Canadian. He's my old teammate and stuff, but normally he's not fragging out. Spiker has 12 kills, and he's literally top fragging as their IGL. Who do I expect to win SI? I don't know, honestly. Oh, Board Mori. Thank you very much for rating level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Let me send. Let me send you your code.
As well. Furia, they're not getting over-committed here. I love Nade's position. He's just got that clash set up so that he can see bottom main as well. Soto Canister's going to prevent the Selma from just opening up that long angle, which we have seen.
I don't know. It's tough to say who's going to win. I mean,
So definitely a good idea to try and keep that close. Herd steps around, gets himself another in the round onto Spiker.
Troy is very smart, yeah.
Flawless for Furia here.
But the thing is, Spiker, it frags the fuck out, along with...
Now got Nade chasing him down. JV gets the kill. Going all the way to 15, Des.
Yay, set the line. We are indeed, Tim.
Like, I love Troy, but, I mean, Spiker is... That combination is very, very deadly in IGL that can actually frag and have, like, effective in-game leadership. Like, there's some people that are like... They're IGLs, but they're honestly not the best IGLs, but they just go for heavier fragging power. Alright, I just sent you your code for your Delta pack, Maury.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. Fury the ones to attack. Wildcard defense. Let's see if this ends 2-0 or if Chalet awaits us in map 3.
I think we all want a bit of Chalet.
All right, 25 Delta packs left, so
that's just because very well.
Next 25 people get them. After that, we'll cut off the promotion. So if you want to get a Delta pack, today's honestly the rate we're moving at. This is probably going to be your last day to get it. You want a free Delta pack? Type extra PNC. There's instructions there. Download the game through that link. Set it all level 5. Probably the last day. Either today or tomorrow I'm going to be out of codes. So
caught out like that.
first come, first serve. That's the way we're doing it.
I honestly, I kind of fancy Wildcard for this. They've gone to CCTV. If we have a look at that, again, do you want to know how it was, Des?
They won one and lost one.
They won one, lost one. It was 50-50. As everything in this game on Clubhouse has been. So it is, again, sort of toss of a coin. Bringing along the mirror, though.
How many total have I given out of the 0.01% MPX code? I had 5 of them. I used one for myself, obviously. And then I gave the other 4 away. I gave those away a while ago. Honestly, looking back, I should have saved those for invite.
No Thermite to play that merry dance with it. It's banned away from them in the first half, but it remains banned away as things do carry over from the respective halves throughout the game.
Bolt's the last one standing on SSG. Yep. Only OG player on there, or whatever. I mean, I guess not OG, but yeah. The MPX giveaway was rigged. Oh my god. Bro, literally all the people that won had been following for like years, like 5+ years. Yeah, I didn't see that guy every day of my life. It's definitely rigged. Yeah, we had like 8-year followers winning.
Those 2 other angles to be able to make and execute work here without being absolutely slammed on your step through into the site itself.
Selma Charger's going to work, opening up that CCTV wall, so that's a good first step. Spiker is playing on Catwalk. Rotero drones trying to burn through those castle barricades.
They honestly shouldn't have put the chances that low. As cool as it was to have that skin and to give it out to people, I would rather just have them not do Delta packs anymore and go back to Bravo packs. Like, you know, I very much appreciate it, Ubisoft. They gave me 120 Delta pack codes to give away, you know, however I please. So I gave them away, you know, with the PNC promotion. And then I had MPX codes for that really rare MPX, and I got to use one myself. So, you know, I appreciate it, but overall, I would still just rather have Bravo packs back as a whole, you know. Or you can still do Delta packs, just remove the duplicates.
Focused on it. Kansan takes the opportunity to step out and level things up 4v4. Spiker's done a great job of holding on to that catwalk. Is Dash gonna have an opportunity to get involved in this from Oil Pit? Don't forget, Spiker manages to find his man. Wildcard, they might have just taken a big step towards getting this one done in two, but no, KZ, he takes a step.
Honestly, though, Wildcard probably still has that. They have Mira up, Goyo traps.
Seconds left to go. Furia
this is tragic.
have what they need,
He won that.
Up through the vent.
Okay, Nate is super lit.
That is magic, and now they're hunting
And he kills it. Okay, GG.
He's had a quiet game, but this is where Dash needs
There's a
to
mirror
go
on him
big,
here,
and
too.
he has delivered. Nate, the last one left against 3 with 15 seconds to play. There's only one way this ends, and it's in a wild card 2-0 here. What a win for the North American side. They get all 4 points. They finish top of the group, and Furia have got some work to do coming into playoffs, Tim, as they'll start out in round 1
Wow.
of the upper bracket.
Wild card with that bye.
Absolutely crazy, dude.
Just one win.
And Faraj Gamer, thank you very much for hitting level 5 on Puzzles and Chaos as well. Very much appreciated. Let me get you your code.
Gone about their work and very much impressed everybody at the 6th Invitational 2026.
And I think showing everybody else how to play Fortress, Tim. That's 3 games that they've now won there.
Damn, yeah,
they're here at the tournament. They will very
I think there's an argument to be made right now that they're the best team on Fortress in the world. Really, they look great on Fortress.
But as you say, the hard work has been done, and I really fancy seeing these boys in our top few teams come the end of this event.
You got to feel for JV and Nate there. They've got 27 kills between the two of them and still come away with the loss. It's been tough. For Leapox, Casey and Herds all struggled to get into that game a little bit, I think.
All right, there you go, Faraj. Enjoy.
When you look across the side of Wildcard, just like I commented on Fortress, we'll see the same from the stats here. They have been just a team. Again, nobody particularly outstanding. Very even across the board, and that's what's got it done.
I'd say quite rounded team performances from both back on Fortress, but you definitely started to see that evolve a little bit coming into Club. But phenomenal as well, because let's not forget, Wildcard have beaten Furia on a map they have very clearly prepped coming into this series and taken the 2-0. It was close. There was 1 round between them, but all that matters at the end of the day is that Wildcard come out on top and Furia, sadly, do not.
Yep, that's the top and bottom of it. We can see there, as I said, 13, 11, 10, 10. Everybody getting involved for wildcard, but there was just that little bit of a difference across on the Furious side. JV, Nid sort of standing out above a little bit, but still, fantastic stuff. Both teams played well. They've given us some great.
Yeah, we can go to the M80
JV
game.
Predictably, their MVP really going big.
They still need a map.
Exactly. It's the fashion in which they're playing.
Attackers have located a bomb.
They're finding
Wow,
it really
Fearex
rough
is
here
beating
against
M80 like
Fearex
this?
at the moment, who are making plays, continuing to be a little bit unpredictable, keeping M80 honest.
Fearex is beating M80?
My
Is crazy.
Full length of that one. And then to then also back that up and then get
Bandit ACOG is back? Nah, not yet.
Kino got nothing on the glass.
Oh, the ankle wipe was great.
Even after Woogie kind of threw his life away.
No problem, Faraj.
Woogie didn't Woogie putting the shield down is fine, but he like
stop
and you
peeking.
can understand that like okay, I want to peek a little bit just so they know I'm a threat and I'm putting pressure on from sit. That's fine, but he just kept going, kept going, kept going.
You hate them for
And
taking the
eventually
ACOG.
then
They took all
overstayed
ACOGs off the
his welcome.
defense, oddly, except for
Full
DMRs
opportunity for Fearex.
and Cade Shotgun, which was like a really odd choice,
CCTV.
honestly.
This map, guys, it's simply put for them. Their life at 6 Invitational comes down to a best of 1.
Grim in play, but no Capitao here from M80. Currently, they are posturing for potentially a garage hit. Rin on the.
They say it's a
Army
hard
to
G at the
hold
end, sounds like
position.
egg. Oh, so like for egg?
Deploy.
That's how it's pronounced.
In the meantime, Kennel's wall to be opened up. Echo will also
Reg,
information
okay.
gathered by Woogie outside on that breach. And can then be used to disrupt the push when it is to come into fruition.
Surely there's a race
Sounds
of
good,
women
Frag.
at
All right,
this
thank you,
garage
appreciate
doorway,
it.
Just making this even
All
more
right.
annoying to push through, to try and take space into garage and try and push up off the stairs. Now they've got a little bit of damage on the red.
Ooh.
Lovely, good connection, but it took a little bit too long to get that kill, and Hot and Cold
I
is down.
cannot
Now, Coda's
believe
sitting oil pit.
Fearex is up 6-2 on M80.
boy,
This
was
is like
inside his stock, but he'll
insanity.
rotate out.
Doesn't have a nitrocell, but he spots one. Information, Gunner making the run. Looking to get this revive onto Hot and Cold. It will be successful. Imbara's good boy. He's got a good long angle. Shoots the drone. But this angle is beautiful, but he can't take the shot. But the question will be later in the round, does Coda just simply try and go up the ladder?
He'd be able to if he catches the timing. Good boy again, rotates back to stock. This is a volatile round for Fearex. They've given a lot of control rafters for M80 to execute side.
Hokai in CCTV, watched by Woogie Man. Here comes Kino. Coda's got
Oh,
another
he's
blow.
dead.
Coda is going up the ladder. Razor Bloom!
Oh, it's that's that new Thorn.
Coda needs to try and salvage this from behind. Shoots the fuser in the back. Gunner gets off the plant because of the Yokai, but then because of that, turns
They're
around,
really
gets
piled
the
up
kill
here.
onto Coded. 2v3. Good boy and Woogie will combine together. Woogie got
Woogie got two.
Even got him with the impact. But good boy down on 1 HP. Top red stairs, low on health, and still time then for M80 to manage this situation for Hot and Cold and Gavin. They can go back, you know he's top red, go then back into CCTV. Go
Yeah,
for
the shorter fuse, Thorn fuse timer is tough.
And Hot and Cold will hold at the bomb chassis. Good boy lurks in, but Hot and Cold at the ready. And Matey survived 1 of 4, 3 to go.
Yeah, some good on-the-fly problem solving from M80 towards the end of that round with the threat of the flank over towards Oil Pit. They were mid-plant default. Gunner got off, so some good responsiveness
He got
from
forced
him.
off.
Yeah, but it's still, they're able to find Coded, which was critical. He was still on a position.
Should have let him.
Have a lot
Should
of
have let him
impact.
plant.
Yeah, I think it was already. I mean, he already took the first engagement, right? So that was what forced the turn. Which is understandable.
So we go to the bands. It's Capitao and Mirror. Mirror played 2 of 3 rounds. Capitao not played at all, but of course a very strong operator. 3 rounds to go. We head back to basement. This was won in the 7th round by Fearex, although it was quite choppy, guys. It was the messy one. They opted for the castle bar stage extension and try and deny that space, and then the little bunker in Moto with the double castle barricade set up. This time they will opt against that. They will actually bring the Scopos. So Rin's going to have a big responsibility in this round. When you play that Scopos,
need to play smart and calculated siege, because a lot of the times you're going to be on your own.
Yeah, we typically see the Scopos utilized in one of two fashions on this particular site. Rin is expected to either lurk on his top floor for as long as possible and then switch back to the second shell once it gets back into a corner over the likes of like bedroom or bathroom, whatever the case may be. Sometimes we see a more extreme version where they'll solo play over towards strip, for instance, and maybe play on for a little bit longer and potentially then be flanked
More of a
late.
lurk rather than, yeah.
So we'll see what he opts for. And maybe have the Dockerby and the Blitz, they'll both be really strong for that clear onto Rin.
So he's got one over towards Church, now active top red in terms of the shells. They can play on. I mean, there's a big extension here for Ferox. They're committing Coded on as the Azami for a Rafters hold and Rin top red. If I'm going to be completely honest, in terms of the APAC sense of playing Clubhouse for what we typically see, this is on a more technical level than your average default setup of Basement Club for an APAC team. This is, they're going for it. Good boy. We'll get the opening kill onto the Buck. Logic Bomb activated, Kino wants to go. He goes straight in, but hello, it's Rafters. The Azami blinded, he got away, and the help comes through. Cody finds the kill.
Fabian on an M8 team. Yep.
This is done.
And this is done.
Fabian on an N8 team.
Successfully by FearX. Their survival at 6 Invitational will continue for at least one more map. They must win Consulate. The job is not done. It's only begun. But it's one map down, one more to go.
Well, Fabian actually coached an APAC team.
To just deny their victory a little longer. Deals with good
Come on,
boy.
Diffuser. This is everything.
We're not quite done just yet on Club.
Yeah, Ferox have been able to consolidate on site. Diffuser will go to retrieve Diffuser. At that point, he'll have 1 minute left in the round.
That's what we did there. Diffuser.
Not intentional.
Diffuser.
Really tough to win this out, man.
He's got a minute. He doesn't have to rush this, but the problem is he's got 0 information. Has been able to grab the kit. Problem is his health. If he was full health, that'd give him far more of a chance. 1 gas paper available for Mephi. 2 impacts as well for Woogie Man, and it's a push over towards blue.
Play trade.
And obviously, as the solo player, they know exactly where he is now coming from. As he said, play the trades, play the crossfires. He gets tagged up. Too many footholds to deal with. Well, these pesky Canadians have been able.
FearX beating M80, the reigning champions. Reigning major champions is insanity.
Consulate to follow. For FearX, they win that map, and they will send
That's insane,
MIP
bro.
home. And for M80, they must win the next map, or they will not get second place in the group. It's heating up here on day 5 of groups at 6 Invitational.
I want to try grounded, dude. I want to try grounded one of these days.
Oh my god, Anne, fast Anne. Oh my god, can you please sign this photo? Can you please sign this photo?
You pulled this off my, what is it?
No.
No, I see the hand on it. This is not from me. You had someone else involved in this.
We had 2 people involved. We had both Fast Mama and Fast Colin.
Oh my, you reached out to my mom for this as well?
Colin,
And okay, well, yeah.
But
This is,
can you tell us about this look? It's a strong look.
Yeah. You know these sunglasses, the Miu Miu, like, or the whatever brand it is, sorry, glasses that are in right now? I feel like I was setting a trend with that back in the day already.
This is very similar to the photo shoots that we've done for the production so far.
Yeah, so I was planning.
Your
ahead of time,
predictions
like,
are
when I was
absolutely
probably,
cooked.
like,
Mine as well.
2, 3 maybe.
I thought about 11 or 12, but
Mine as well.
All right, okay.
if you could please sign it, we need to,
Yeah.
we're
What are
really
you
big
going
fans.
to do with this?
Keep them.
Is that the Milwaukee marker? Those are
You going
great
to hang it
markers,
above your
by the
bed?
way.
Then I will sign
I've got a
it
whole
for
wall.
you. All right.
Thank you so much, Anne. I love your work. Thank you so much.
What's up, it's Ambi, and I'm gonna test if I know the difference between Handy and Nade. This looks like Copenhagen from the monitors, so that is Nade. That's Handy. All right, don't know that. All right, not off to a good start. This is
Nade.
Nade. Yep,
Winning.
that is Nade from W7M when they won Invite. Yep, got that one. Oh, brother, this is where it gets tough. I have no idea. I'm Handy.
Nade?
Handy. Nade. I mean, like, I don't even, like...
Look, see, I know ball. I know
It's
ball.
just shocked. This is Handy from the... This is Handy, 100%.
Handy.
Yeah, that's Handy from Phase and the 1SI in Boston. Got that one. I think this
Handy.
is...
Nade? No,
this
it's
is
Nade. Nade.
Yeah. Nope, it's freaking Handy from Boston.
Okay, whatever.
This is just shocked. This is just impossible, I'm gonna be honest. I think I did pretty bad, I'm gonna be honest. They look literally identical. I have no idea.
Close enough.
I'll reinforce off these two walls here. This would be a flex wall. We're gonna put it like this, just say that it's like a flex. I don't know, I'm gonna do that. Then positioning, we'd have the two brow play here with the C4 and like the DMR. You could play between like weed, like the metal area is what we call it. So we can either react to that or the weed wall based off what they're doing.
Listen, I know
So the
enough.
valve, I'll just put it right here so it's easy to see on that side. And then we'd have the Fenrir
I know
as the last
enough,
guy.
okay.
That's over tool side, really kind of being a menace over there as well. Like when they're trying to go for that tool as well. I'd have these zombie pressed up unless there's lower pressure, like trying to contest off that door, just being a menace a little bit. Not really looking for a pick, but looking to delay time.
Basically, for the start, we can put it like that. So I would put him like around these windows. So if we need help to hold or whatever, he would be rotate. If your Azami really fall back and manage to, like, I think it would be around here. Right?
She'd be like all the way back. I'd put her like right here probably.
Like the things how it would go as well. Like once we take like the control of garage, I would put maybe the Capitan around this area.
Yeah,
just to hold this position. Normally the place
Alright, I'll be right back.
and rotate out for the door to help onto the push. I think we
They
would
will
put
be
it
right
in
back.
here to be playing into the main breach.
This is like the same thing, they're repeating the
If
same.
you're trying to force too much the green take, I would put like the
Aim
aim here
one.
to come to try to help. But if it's like you're just giving away, trying to fall it back, I would just keep the ink there.
Yeah.
So like if you guys are just falling back to hold into power positions, I would say that the demos can come from below as well to try to help. And as I said, this Hibana here, it will be like a flex. I don't really count on her. It's more to get the Clash attention. If Clash is still here, it's
that's
good.
the biggest thing. I would want the Clash to rotate over play Ivy. Is like what I'd want originally.
Yeah, so if like the Clash goes back into this side, I would put this Hibana to try to sneak in
and
and
be
play.
the two brow playing back here is ideally what it'd be.
And then after like dealing with the Clash over here, I think this guy would be already played. So it's like he won his fights as well, or he lost, and then we got the control of this area kind of, and we just cross.
That's assuming nobody dies early.
Yeah.
Or just swings and gets killed, you know.
Exactly.
Because that's what happens a lot of times in our game. Like
making the capital fire over there, and then
dude,
explode
just.
it.
I'm gonna go call out for this.
I still have the flashes from Hibana.
You do.
It could go either way, frankly.
It
I
could
think.
go either way.
Yeah.
Very, very close. That one.
Yeah.
off each other. And I'm not asking much, but I've had enough of watching this shit now.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, use each other. Because I'm seeing 5 fucking solo queue players in gold rank right now. Wake up, guys.
Wild Fabian crash out. We just witnessed, and it makes sense because FearX just did the unthinkable. They managed to win one map in this series.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I think we've lost you, Anne. Yeah, Fabian had quite a big crash out there.
And you'd have a lot of experience with Sweat.
Yeah, I'm used to Fabian crashing out. Usually it's at me, but yeah, I think it goes to show that there's realistically only. It's kind of hard to say, but like for Fabian, I said before the game that the performance was maybe more important than the result, but actually the performance was absolutely abysmal coming out there from M80. I think we saw them go absolutely horrible. You know, Fabian in his highlight, he kind of spoke about how his team was not playing together. They were not doing absolutely anything whatsoever. He was talking about 3-2-1s. He was talking about communication, coordination. All of that was going really wrong. Yes, FearX were playing really, really well together, but M80 were giving them so much space. You look at these highlights, you're seeing big clicks, you're seeing big clutches, and to be fair to FearX, they came into Clubhouse, they had a really good plan. It was pre-set, it was predetermined, and they executed it perfectly. They played with the confidence that actually I wish I'd seen them play with through the group stage.
But we had seen M80 in some kind of a lead in most of the rounds. The problem is most of the time they just completely, I don't know what happened at the end. You know, they were pressured by time, and Mephi kept on punishing them at all times. 13-4 here. It just kept on happening. If we look at certain rounds, it starts, I think, for me in round 2 with Woogieman. Because Woogieman is there in a 1v1. He's got like, what, 15 seconds left, and he wins that, you know, out of nowhere. And for me, it's the start of a domino effect. Because it happened on round 2, but it happened round and round and round after that. Multiple multi-kills on the side of FearX in the very last moment of the round. Despite a strong position from M80, they are so pressured by time, they keep getting punished. It feels like Clubhouse is a frame that you can learn by heart. And if you learn your preset plans, it will work out for you. And that's why it works for FearX.
What I'm reading on the faces of M80 is that they look pretty defeated, even though it's only been map 1, but...
I mean, it's normal. They just went from winning the Munich Major to, no offense, but losing a map to FearX, which is not a team that you'd expect to lose anything to.
And actually, considering everybody was saying this group was free, losing a map at least to every team inside of this group.
Yes.
They won't get one clean 2-0 victory, even if they manage to come back on this and win the next 2 maps. So again, I think the performances once again from M80 are disappointing. We will see them through, don't get me wrong. I expect them to level up, but I can see why they're getting, you know, angry and pissy at each other.
There's still opportunities though for both these teams. We'll have one more look at the stakes for this matchup provided to us by Sir Winnie. Thank you so much for that. FearX, they've done the first step in survival for this group. They got that first map then done and dusted, and they need one more. They can't let this second map slip away because it does go away. If they make to secure that second map, they do get second place.
And I hear them, I fear for them. I can feel them shaking in their pajamas. The NIT guys, I mean, they must be really scared because if FearX wins one more map,
M80 would beat FearX now?
Yeah, until it's not. On paper, it was safe, right? They must have had a good night of sleep, and then they wake up and they see that FearX is 1 map to 0 for M80. At this point, they should be very scared because if FearX wins, that's it. It's done for them. They pack up and they go back to Brazil.
Well, you can see the players ready, so I feel like we're going to go talk to our casters, and I just have a bit of an apology to make. I mean, you know, I said we're going to witness the APAC downfall. You know, I was not familiar with FearX's game on the first map. The real question is, though, can they do the unthinkable? Can they win the second map as well? Or will M80 bounce back? It's time to find out.
Well, it would be the unthinkable. The downside here for FearX, guys, is they have not won Consulate in the last 6 months. A 0-4 record. They must do so now. For all intents and purposes, this is a best of 1. FearX win, they get to go playoffs. M80 win, they get second spot, and they send FearX home.
Will FearX succumb to the pressure?
Let's get underway. Consulate coming your way to determine the fate of these two teams. Must win for FearX if they are to survive at the 6th Invitational. Job 1 done, they win Clubhouse. Job 2 now, an even more difficult prospect. Win Consulate, they will send NIP home, they will progress to playoffs, and M80 will not get second in the group. M80 win this map, they will send FearX home, they will secure second place, and we're going to have a boring third map.
It is a top-tier map for M80. Yes, they may not be playing at full strength. Yes, we'll look ahead at the rest of the event for them to quote-unquote level up. But this is going to be an almighty challenge for FearX. But they have nothing to lose. They will throw everything they have at this match to stay alive.
I wonder if the pressure gets to them, especially if they start slow. They are on the defense to begin for FearX. The bans Blitz, Grim, Azami, Warden. M80 will have had a bit of a talking to from Fabian. They know what's on the line. They know what's at stake. They must win this map if they want to confirm second place. It was well said on the desk, though, the fact that M80 have dropped a map to every single team in this group. I recall when the groups were announced, all the discussions around them, this was the easy group for M80. They got gifted this group. Now, of course, they're not facing elimination or anything, but finishing third for the Munich Major Champions when you've got an LCQ team in Heretics, you've got FearX, obviously one of, let's just say, one of the weaker teams at the event being from Korea, Ninjas in Pajamas, lower end of the Brazilian teams, and then, of course, Weibo, who have topped to the group, and rightfully so. They went 8-2 over the 10 maps that they played, Weibo. Right now, M80 are 5-5. 5 seconds to insertion. That's a big contrast.
Yeah.
Attackers
of course, the
are heading out
caveat
to defuse
to
the bomb.
the entire discussion, it's not an excuse, but M80's map pool that they've shown so far at this event has been incredibly restricted.
M80 is now actually at a negative round differential through the group stage.
Interesting.
Weibo's plus 27. Now, of course, group stage is group stage. Once we hit into playoffs, it's irrelevant. The form changes, teams get a couple of days off here and there to prepare. Gunner going to make the early contact here on the attack for M80. Tags up Rin, gets him to half health, and again, the pressure certainly will be there in the back of the minds for FearX. They have to stay locked in mentally. They know what's on the line here. Win this map. It's a big best of one. Gavin, though, the vaulting headshot against Rin. Doesn't matter that he was half health.
M80. Oh, let's see.
Entry for M80. Successful.
Games are up next. I wonder if they're gonna start. If they're just gonna finish this game. Like we're on the main channel, right? Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna like stop this game and then go to. I don't know. Because I wonder if the BD Shopify game's gonna start up on, or I guess Fluxo SSG would start on B stream.
Remain stealthy.
Right. And Schnock, thank you very much for installing Puzzles and Chaos. Very much appreciated.
It is good, boy.
Yeah, it looks like SSG Fluxo start. I mean, I'd rather watch this M80 game because I thought this was gonna be a steamroll for M80. So this is a little bit more interesting. This would be crazy. Major champions getting beat by like APAC would be a wild storyline. Quite the storyline, let's just put it that way. White.
They do have good denial to play the basement site, play further back, and allow Goodboy to just be that nuisance up above.
White storyline, that is for sure.
Hino taking down a half health on the Blackbeard. Mephi will fall back as we head into the final minute. Things start to look a little bit better for FearX until that moment. Just then, Coded will lose his life. No gas babes now. That's a big pick from Gavin. You deal with the smoke. You think about the denial that he could have created over towards bottom yellow. Mephi, though, with the SMG on distance, finds the headshot against Gunner, and then Wookie on a tight angle.
I don't know how he even headshotted him there. Open the tables. All right.
He was so hot on Clubhouse. Brings that form over to Consulate. The perfect start for FearX here on the defense.
Yeah, Mephi's ankle work back on Clubhouse and here in the opening round of Consulate has really been top
Yeah, what the fuck is happening somewhere else, bro?
M80 finding themselves in an advantageous position, rolling a bit of momentum into the final execute, and then falling short of the mark and trading
I feel like that's like maybe like SSG hyping up or something. The fuck is or Fluxo. I think Fluxo does that. If I'm not mistaken, they do like a fucking Hawka setup every time, dude.
Lead here, FearX. Get out to a decent start. Just give yourself that safety blanket where you can then start to think, okay, maybe we can play a little bit more aggressively, a bit more high risk, high reward, just to get us then over the line, because they're going to play, I would imagine, relatively conservative. except for the fact they had Good Boy on the roam. I mean, that's a good.
What's that,
sign.
Jordan?
Happy to try and
14-hour stream right on. I've been streaming probably like 14 hours a day. And then when the games are, well, however long the games are. So I think one day was like 12 hours, one was like 14 or something.
16 and 4 now across both of the two maps.
But then I do replays while I sleep.
At times, the early entry battles, 2-0 for Kino, 2-0 for Gavin. Those two have been really, really good on the entries for M80. In reply, the only one who's really positive is Good Boy 3-2. Mephi's 1-0, so he hasn't really been in a lot of the entry fights. See the Thorn and the Ella. Good trap utility here for FearX.
Forgot to export these.
And the Pulse in play as well for the first time in this series. Woogie will start in basement. He can feed information for the admin side across take, but can then also pivot accordingly. If we see CEO ground taken, for instance, he can rotate over towards garage, etc. He is also the only defender with a nitro
take my
in pocket,
pills.
and so he'll be looking to exercise that correctly. May elect to try and keep it.
Listen,
late round, especially
I don't need to take my pills, okay?
7-3, sorry, 7-4.
I play Siege.
Over the last 6
I've already
months.
I've already lost my mind completely. There's no
They actually
hope.
beat Weibo on this map 7-4 back on day 3, but they did lose it yesterday to Heretics as well 5-7, so somewhat mixed results. Up down for Hot and Cold, top yellow from the skylight. Gunnar not having as much success outside still on that garage roof. He gets tagged up, needs to be careful on the ramp. Still got those 3 boogie auto breaches, repelling for Kino off the back of the Candela. And then wants to throw one in towards the bathroom as well. Coded over towards default in meeting, but this is of course Piano Expo. Still, FearX will want to defend this top floor.
So here is the Pulse. Woogie yellow stairs currently. There's a bit of a stack here from M80.
That is a lot of information for Woogie. 3 players top yellow called out by the Pulse. He is the only one with the nitrous cell, but it providing a lot of information from the cardiac sensor. 60 seconds remaining in the round.
The defense of FearX on the opposing side, the likes of Coded starting to encroach forward.
Gavin finds the opening kill, defuse it down just before that, so a little bit even here for both teams. Woogie though will fall. Unable to make that push on the Pulse work, and suddenly M80 are able to hit their shots. Feels like a long time between drinks for them to be able to do that, considering the beatdown on Clubhouse. Good Boy and Mephi. If they are to do this, to really do this, can they do it from the clutch positions? 2v4, 30 seconds. It's early days, but if they can win this round from this position, so crucial.
The denying plan is going to be such a challenge as Hot and Cold postures for it. Gavin will lurk above.
Good watch from Gavin. M80 take their time. Razor Bloom kill for Rin against Gunner. Down to Mephi. He has been lights out hot so far at this match.
Shoot.
Hot and Cold will go for the plant inside Piano. Kino will play the close angle to watch and help. Can Mephi deny? Oh, he got him. That's a denial. He is down. Oh, and he got Kino. Mephi has just got
Oh my lord, bro. What is this team doing?
incredible. This man has ascended in this match. Back on club now.
Bro, this is like a world champion winning team, and we have the shit going on, the sloppy ass shit. Come on, man.
What?
Shots rained out. The response.
Where's the cover though for the plant?
The vert trade missed.
Is it 1v3 while planting and not one person was able to deny that cover?
They gotta take a timeout and just talk about that shit. I don't even like.
Into the plant going
That's
down,
insane,
and
dude.
Mephi clutches. He
Uh,
has been the standout, clear-cut #1 MVP. What's Kino watching there?
I don't know what Kino's doing.
Gav with the pistol in hand missed the trade. Goodness gracious me. What a clutch. But it should never have been allowed to happen.
I mean, you could say good clutch, but I don't even think it's a good clutch. It's just just a throw on M80's part, which is crazy.
Elimination match for FearX. You're not going to win every single round. You're not going to 7-0 this. But if you can win those 50-50s, and in that case, probably like an 80-20, that goes such a long way.
I say that as a 98.
Well, it was a 2v4, and then it probably went up to a 95 to 5%. Where's the response from M80? There it is. Gunner straight away on the balcony finds the opening kill onto Rin, trying to play the bandit at the wall.
Okay.
That's 3 straight opening kills for M80, but in the first 2 rounds, unable to convert on them. By the way, it's also 3 opening deaths now for Rin. He needs to start being more careful.
I would have lost one if the teams are reversed. What do you fucking mean? I just said that it was a terrible play, dude. What do you want? I understand you're just like a dedicated like NA hater, but
weird stat. He's 0-3. He's been the opening death 3 times, but yet he's got a kill. How? Razor Bloom.
Gav is 6-1. He has been a standout player for M80 at this event so far. You think about how many impact kills he's been able to find. His clutch ability has been massive as well. Utility in the meantime dumped out.
oh, he just burned himself a little bit.
He just cuts off Kino and Hot and Cold. Bye-bye Glass, bye-bye Capitao, and now a default plant towards CO becomes far more difficult, and to the point where you probably have to give that up and go play inside the building.
Hey, take it easy. Take it easy, Niner. Take it easy, buddy. I don't know if you're still here or not, but sorry. Hopefully you have a good one, buddy. So chat, Niner is Top Flight. You remember Top Flight? He's gone now, I think, but long time no see. That's an old name. Most of you probably don't know Top Flight.
This is a key drone for Diffuser, and he does find it.
Woogie knows that he's now been spotted. Does he know there's one directly below? Shots don't initially fully land from Gavin. Woogie's still alive. Can he hit the headshot? Indeed.
Goodness.
Woogie is able to dance around those bullets. Code had lost his life, but it's desperate times now for M80 in this 3rd round. Gunner sends it in through meeting, but shot in the back by Good Boy with the dinner plate as Diffuser inside a bathroom. Now needs to find 3 kills in 30 seconds. It seems very unlikely.
He is breakdancing.
Patty, thank you for the tram sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
He's surrounded. It might already be timeout time from Fabian, because surely he's not happy with this.
You basically got to take a timeout at this point, bro. You basically have to.
Well, the mic has been flicked down for the additional ban phase. Perhaps attack to follow. We'll wait and see. The responsiveness from FearX, however, over the course of these first 3 rounds has been really one of their strengths. Typically one of their weaknesses in terms of reading opposition and acting upon that information, that intuition. But here on Consulate, surprisingly, it's been a massive strength for them. Obviously, mechanically, they've been incredibly skillful and on point today as well, which has aided them. There it is, attack timeout. What's Fabian got to say?
Put one person on the fucking flanks constantly. Like, put D on something on Gridlock and then put drones. We fucking, like, guys. I don't even have words for the shit we're doing. Manpower advantage every round, but we just not focused. Calm ourselves in the head. Matt, put one person on the team as just fucking flank watch. And then I think you need to play waves. You need to just go from one side of the map to the other and clear them the fuck out. They don't know how to play the game, but we're allowing them to get away with all this bullshit. One flank, 4 other guys work together, maybe let Sean lurk on the late round. For CEO, go admin side and just clear over. And then you bring utility so we can clear them out. But guys, relax. Every round so far we won, but we throw them. Relax.
Let's go, boys.
Relax, guys, relax. It's fine. We got them right where we want them. He's every right to be calm in this approach, and I think if you're going to call an early tactical timeout, you probably want to try and calm the team down a little bit. Okay, M80 do need to win this map to get 2nd place in the group. Shouting at them at this point maybe won't have the greatest effect. It certainly didn't work in Clubhouse. The other thing to note as well, guys, Consulate has certainly favored defense so far at 6 Invitational. And as we know, obviously Clubhouse being the exception, FearX are not the greatest at attacking themselves.
What's on, Blaze?
Defensively,
it's a debate on who swears between me and Fabian more. Fabian and I do not swear. We are good, kind individuals who do not use profanity. That is disgusting that you would slander us and throw out such a baseless accusation. Absolutely fucking crazy that you would say those things about us.
And lost the next round. Dare I say, this becomes very pivotal for M80. Otherwise, a 4-0 start for FearX. They then find themselves 3 rounds
Yep.
away from
We are
survival.
good
MID,
fucking
I imagine they're watching right
individuals,
now and
okay?
starting to sweat a little
Kind.
bit.
Potentially.
No use of dirty
Well, the instruction was
profanity,
clear in the
okay?
attack timeout from Fabian. Let's simplify it. 4 on the wave on the map clear. 1 on the flank watch. It doesn't get much more.
Just have to play default against these APAC teams. A lot
Good,
of the times
honest,
that should do the job.
non-fucking swearing individuals.
To that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and the reason for that is it tests fundamentals, which often lacks.
Fabian is smoking
Overcomplicating
weed.
is where you open up those opportunities for APAC to exploit.
Going on
And they've
so
also had
much.
the 3 opening kills so far in the first 3 rounds, M80, so they've had early advantages. They just haven't been able to then follow up on that, take their time, create space. Slow and steady. Keep it relaxed, keep it calm, play the fundamentals. You'll get yourselves back into this. It's now up to FearX, of course, to probably even just continue to skyrocket.
Yeah, who
that
fucking swears
aggression
these
and get
days,
into
dude?
the face of M80. Logic bomb activated here from Gunner. Is this the go button for M80? It will be.
That's better.
Gunner drops down, hits the headshot onto Good Boy, deals with the visual lurk. You get that opening pick, you still got 90 seconds. This is the part where you listen to Fabian, you relax, you take your time here. You create the space, you're putting pressure on defense. It is a basement site, force them back to site. Push in, you got double shield set up. Don't have to rush this.
Yeah, push that wave forward. Post someone up on the flank watch so you don't get taken down from above. And slowly and systematically chip away at this defense.
There's no one really above unless Rin elects to actually commit to a server stairs push, but I think he's just more so showing presence.
Fabian is way hotter than me. I would agree.
First gas babe.
Fabian is a
thrown
beautiful
by
man.
Coda. 2 more in pocket. Nitrosol for Woogie Men.
No
That's the main
disagreement
utility
there.
Here for FearX. Potentially Vulcan canisters still in play.
And has been lurking yellow. Diffuser and Kino will now look to join him. So a 3-stack yellow side. Hot and cold with Diffuser on the opposing side of the objective. So an intriguing split here from M80.
Here comes the push off the back of the Logic Bomb. Send those shields in first. Smoke, create chaos. Gavin finds the pick. That's big. Needed that. Then up close. Kino was able to then push deeper. 27 seconds. Big fight towards the bomb chassis. Smoke helps out Ren. Coda gets the kill onto Kino. Diffuser with the pistol now leaves Coda in the 1v3. Better from M80. More calculated and precise in their attack, and they will find success. Exactly what Fabian wanted to see in that round as they take the 4th round out of the tactical timeout. That's better from M80.
Yeah, better composure in that round and good shot calling. The 3-stack yellow, spearheaded by the Blackbeard. Lots of utility available to be dumped in towards that objective. You then combine that with the shield pressure on offer from Hot and Cold on the opposing side of the map. They meet midway, the defense gets crunched, and we don't see that same level of clutch ability that we have seen on a couple.
You would let Fabian whip you if you were on M80. Okay, bro.
So a bit of work. First round for
That's actually just
M80
crazy.
T-Rex to return.
That is
to
actually
Gianna.
just crazy.
Really utilizing the Monty and the Blackbeard both together, in fact, in that round. But so far, as we head into the 5th round, provided it stays with Hot and Cold on the Monty, it'll be 4 from 5 rounds of shield play from M80. Really trying to use that as their trump card. And I think that's where for FearX, you've got to go and really continue to play into that trap game. Saw back in the 2nd round when they brought the Thorn and the Ella combo and how much that worked for them. So Rin goes back onto the Thorn. Good Boy goes
Fabian
back
looks like your
onto the
math
Ella.
teacher.
They didn't have either of them in the last round, guys.
Could be. Maybe he is your math
Very
teacher.
Similar looking lineup to what we saw from them last time. They have changed it up. Recall, Woogie was on that pulse. Didn't have the greatest effect as the solo pulse. So he switches up, goes onto the Malusi. And they also now bring the smoke as well instead of the castle.
Yeah, so triple trap here for FearX. And that will likely prove a good counter against the Blackbeard from Kino.
Sorry, Chad, I gotta upload my short clip of the day.
Can be laid on site for Piano specifically, can be really, really powerful.
They also don't have, like, you know, Twitch and Brava, for instance, as well. So I think that right now this is looking like pretty even lineups. User will probably want to go top floor, use those boogie auto breaches, open up. So 2nd floor presence is what you want to see out of M80 here. Set up them with the air jabs.
You'd be dropping donuts on purpose? Okay. That's a little bit insane.
And there's the single nitro for FearX. Pressure onto Good Boy, no cutoff. So he's able to escape Coffin.
FearX need to be very careful in these early rounds. It's now 4 opening kills straight. 2 to Gunner and 2 to Gavin. It's been a big margin of success for M80.
And not just in this match, but the tournament. It's been a huge strength.
Yeah, they're the best team at 6 Invitational, ranked first are M80 for opening kills, but 11th for conversion.
Midpoint of the round, more drone work to be done here by M80. Admin control is theirs, but heavy presence.
Team lead is
above
dumb
the
and funny.
objective.
Dude,
Like
listen.
meeting from Good Boy, coded yellow, but he falls back. Boogie front desk.
What does he do that's so bad?
And a good clear from M80, starting to
Gotta
work
love
together
people
better
that
as a
like
team
fail
here.
up somehow.
Logic Bomb will go out from Gunner as well onto Good Boy, Rin and Mephi. They've been able to also circumnavigate a lot of this trap utility. Rin does find at least one pick back. Mephi to look to delay with the gas page, block off this top spiral push. And Good Boy's by himself on this second floor. Rin, though, finds a kill from Lounge. Kino, Gavin will rotate together. Over towards Piano they go.
Yesterday change design changes and she asks you, why did you change that? You hate old people.
Waiting for the push. Gavin watching. Plant will be successful. Clean headshot from Gavin. No trade in response.
Ooh.
Up close is Mephi. Swamp got the kill. But hot and cold over towards CO means that Mephi needs to go
I
above
think
and
they
clear
got
first
this.
and needs to do so quickly.
Do they know he's
Needs to contest.
flanking is the
30
big thing.
seconds, hot and
Oh,
cold
now
with
they do.
drone. And even if you deal with hot and cold, you then got to deal with Kino. And hot and cold makes the right play. He just runs. He's actually outside of the building. Drop down from Mephi, gets on the kit. Kino will disrupt. Razor Bloom and Nuisance. Doesn't matter. Kino is pushing forward anyway. He did not
Nice.
care about that Razor Bloom. 2 in a row for M80.
Good reposition from Kino and a far better round overall.
So, Justy, are you okay with M80? You like M80 solely probably because of Fabian?
Rotated below.
So clean.
Yeah.
And you wonder where a lot of this was in the first couple of rounds.
So how? Okay, my question is, you like Fabian? I do too. So to be clear here, but so what is different about Fabian having an ego, or like playing the I guess he plays more of a character. I feel like, and I guess Fabian could also back it up. That's another thing too for me.
Above that then means that not only if Felix kept players above, they could protect the vert, but it then meant in the post, time needed to be wasted to clear hot and cold. That afforded
Bro has won 30% of all invitationals.
And ensure that the counter defuse was not successful.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
You don't care who wins here.
Round 6.
10 seconds remaining.
Technically not must win, but I very much agree with the sentiment that it essentially is. When you look at the attacking win rate, and it's into a console where M80 have thrived.
You also just want to keep that gap. Scoreboard pressure is the thing. Good for the mental. You don't want to, you won 3 rounds straight. You don't want to immediately then give them 3 back the other way. It's a big round for FearX. Fighting for their tournament life. 80 fighting for second place.
Listen, I'm pretty sure on my predictions I have FearX getting knocked out. So like let's have that happen, please. Nope, I had Heretics getting knocked out. I literally changed that shit too, and Heretics like way overperformed this tournament. So never mind. I don't give a shit how this game goes.
3 kills that he's been able to get so far. Neat little stat. Gavin 9-3. Also 2 opening kills to his name, so 5 straight for M80 in that department. We saw 14 straight yesterday from G2. Mark activated onto Mephi from hot and cold. It's another opening kill for M80.
You're bored of hating on M80.
These early contact fights.
6 in a row. Damn it across as Fabian called prior.
Straight through copy for Kino on the Blackbeard.
Dude, I wish YouTube. There's a thing with YouTube where obviously if you have copyrighted music or something or video, it tells you to like basically get rid of it, right? And I understand that, that's fine, but like let's say for example the Invitational right here where I'm watching and they're playing music in between the games and stuff. Dude, if there's music at 5 points in the video, they make you manually select to remove the copyright 5 times. Let me remove all the copyright at once.
Use that on the fly.
Let me do it all at once, bro.
Onto Mephi again, just to continue to see where he's at. Great usage of the frag grenades to clear out Coded's position. With no catch utility, he was stranded, forced into a bad position. M80 flush him out, retained that advantage heading into the final minute.
Jamaica Launcher, though, is just stalling out this push for a little while longer. How much more time can FearX wait? It does, however, prompt a rotation. We see a stack over towards this main spiral stairs position. Woogie Man needs to step up.
Default is still up, now gone. Woogie knows there's one bottom spiral.
Good flash.
Good flash onto his position, tucked in left side.
Oh, he goes
Double
prone.
pushing up. He has gone prone. Has he got the discipline? He does get the kill onto Diffuser. Gavin had fallen just before
Oh my
him.
god,
Down a hot
bro.
and cold with 30 seconds remaining.
What am I
Pushing
fucking
in through
watching?
meeting to take this fight against Good Boy. Woogie now making his way back. They need to play together. Stuck in the corner. But they know exactly where hot and cold is
Come on,
located.
please.
And he knows that Woogie's close by as well.
Needs to try and break this cross. Good luck, hot and cold.
Vendetta time, 6 bullets. A little duck and weave, but Woogie's got the cross. Much needed round win for FearX.
That's
they
fun.
get 4 on their defense. They need 3 more rounds to secure their place into playoffs.
Hey,
Now it
James,
starts
thank you very much
to
for hitting level 5 in Puzzles and
A
Chaos.
little
Much
more
appreciated.
achievable, a little bit more
Let
realistic.
me
Is
send
there
that
a
to
world in which
you right
FearX
now.
take down M80 2-0? Still feels like a tall mountain to climb, however.
And you say that, they're 3 rounds away, and yet maybe it's the pessimistic nature of
APAC.
being an APAC enjoyer and, well, member of the APAC community that, yeah, it still feels like it's a mile away. I saw someone online say, I'm not going to believe it until I see the 7.
Yep.
Until they've actually got, it could be 8-7 lost though. So got to be careful with that one. But heading into the bans for the second half, again, emphasis on the fact that FearX, despite their
All right,
performance on
enjoy your
Clubhouse,
Delta pack,
they had
James.
a very, very good attacking half. In fact, guys,
So,
they
Mr.
won 4
Donut.
attacking rounds on club.
How's it going,
Great
pal?
attacking. Dead last. 20% attacker win rate coming into today.
All right.
Maybe what
Are
they
you at
were
work,
able to do
Mr.
on club
Donut?
can translate over to Consulate. And remember back to that 1v3 clutch
Eh,
Mephi.
I'm chilling, watching the games, losing my fucking mind because somehow M80 is throwing to FearX. Yeah, no problem, James. Thank you very much for playing. Oh yeah, don't forget, chat. I have 23 Delta pack codes left, so the next 23 people to hit level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos, you could type extra at PNC in Twitch chat and download the game, follow those instructions, and when you hit Citadel level 5, I will give you a Delta pack. Oh yeah, that is early for you. I always forget you're West Coast.
Whatever opponent they want.
Yep.
I always
Islamic
forget
Clash
that.
taken out for defense. That being the selection of FearX. M80 with some interesting targets. They'll go the Glasdian combination.
Donut is my
so
carry.
sensing that
In what
those
world is Donut my carry,
operators
bro?
Can be utilized by FearX to be disruptive in the
I'm
execute.
surprised by the lack of shield ban.
And that was going to be my follow-up point. We saw that emphasis back on Clubhouse. We know how formidable FearX can, oddly enough, look with those shields available. Woogieman in particular, who's had a phenomenal tournament, has now been given those tools.
Well, that come
You
back to
always
bite them.
have been, Donut. Okay.
Woogie allowed
Straight
Monty to
delusions
blitz for those
and
that
delusions of
missed Clubhouse, and they
grandeur.
opted for
That's
the
Donut
triple
E.
shield ban. Monty, Blackbeard, and Blitz all banned on
Delusions of
Clubhouse.
grandeur.
Instead, this time they go Glaz and Ying.
That is your
Again, 6
Donut
straight
E,
open kills,
ladies
does
and
that as
gentlemen.
Now FearX go onto the attack. More vital that they start to turn that around.
Great pitch.
There it is.
Oh, dead. 5-4 FearX.
Rin traded though by Gavin very swiftly. Woogie with a pistol out from the blitz. He's now 8-3, able to have impact immediately on that shield play. Nitrocell thrown out from Kino, but it's way off the mark, not even close.
I mean, it was close.
The only nitro that they had, still 3 Grismot mines in pocket for Gunner, so they can adapt on the fly.
M80 elect not to peel, understandably so. Maybe trying to find one more pick. Triple stack first floor. FearX take their time. They look to consolidate. They're conscious of a potential flank attempt, and it's Gunner. Yellow stairs, lurking forward. Will he commit? Will FearX catch?
I lost to Almir and
Obviously,
Elman.
Gunner
No.
obviously not really in a position where he can push forward safely, at least not yet.
I didn't lose against
stand
Almir and
off and
Elman.
choose.
Oh, Illustrate's
This
saying
is where
that?
FearX
Illustrate
need
is
to take
brain
the same
dead.
mentality that we saw
Yeah,
from
Illustrate is,
M80.
by the way,
Just
an
time out,
actual
relax,
copper.
take the time, you got the
I'm
extra
not even
player.
joking. Like, he's actually
Play
copper,
together,
so
push
just
together, play off the
take
logic bomb,
anything
the
that he
flashes,
says
you've got
with,
lots of
like,
utility.
he's an idiot.
Don't have to rush this, still got a minute. It is basement. Triple stack the yellow stairs here for M80 right now leaves the site a little vulnerable, but they do split.
Okay, whatever. You're silver.
separate
Okay.
ways.
Wow, what a big difference.
Final reinforcements deployed by Kino and Diffuser.
Don't leave too little time on the clock. That's all I'm saying. There's 50 seconds. You don't want to execute with 10 seconds.
Yeah, good rep position from Gunner as well. Again, I think my eyes are still on him to be the impact player for M80 in this round. But
Donut ran to a building and saved the child once.
That's the last logic.
Probably after he started the fire. No, I'm kidding.
But he flashes himself. Not ideal. They go for the execute with 30 seconds. With a 4v3 advantage, this is decent for FearX. Mephi into a good position now, pushing Cafeteria. And they spot out Diffuser, tucked in security. He's now being spotted. Gunner got one up, close the Diffuser. Shotgun is so strong. He got 3 from there.
Wow.
Well, FearX will be kicking themselves because that was a big opportunity to go 5-2 up. M80 survive. They stay tucked in, high positions, close angle fights, and FearX cannot clear.
Gunner was key in that round. Blitz was one of the most critical tools in dealing with that anchor style that M80 tried to employ. Close angles, you know, being able to shoulder check, etc. would have been
I didn't even
far
tweet that I went
easier
live.
with the Blitz on that front line. But Gunner found his moment, slayed Woogie Man. The initial clear from FearX was strong, but it certainly fell into a bit of a heap in that last 20 seconds.
I think it was at 3. It was 2 kills for Diffuser, but very quickly and solidified the round. If he doesn't even get a single kill there, they get security control, they have the numbers up, they can then sweep through the rest of the site. Could have been very, very different. Big play from Diffuser. 4-3 scoreline. And the more rounds that M80 continue to tally up, the more pressure that is then therefore applied to FearX. Woogie will go back onto the Blitz. I did just quickly check, by the way, the consulate match between FearX and NIP the other day, and Woogie was playing that Blitz.
I think he'll play it until it's banned. If it's banned. But M80 backing themselves in to counter it, and they did so successfully with smart positioning from Gunner.
Look at the trap utility they've got here, so Woogie's got a landmine to have to deal with.
I expect that trend to continue. Stack as many traps as possible so that if you don't deal with him off-site, at least on-site you have that bubble for protection to stall him out, to do a bit of damage.
Puts emphasis on good boy playing the twitch.
Also on the West Coast, you woke it up 4 times instead of having night terrors. I don't watch Siege to calm down. I don't think this game is going to calm you down. It's probably going to make things worse, if anything.
The execute power here for FearX is palpable. Yeah, you've got the Blitz, Dockerby, Capitao, Ash combo here for Expo and Piano. Top floor clear. Needs to be quick and clean when you've got this sort of lineup.
Rin posturing outside potentially to send out a belt of utility, although I think he has thought better of that.
And this lineup to me suggests when you go for that top floor click, you want kills.
Yeah, quick bench. They'll jump in, try and go for the plan in the blind spot. This is very APAC.
I mean, it's already spotted. And you don't have top floor control. This seems a little throwy to me. We'll see if they can work it out. Razorblum does a big chunk of damage to Good Boy. An opening.
Is he gonna get this down?
Elsewhere, they lose Ash. Rin taken very low. Up close, easy clear.
I haven't covered the plan.
FearX have just gone for a rush, and as you said it, very, very APAC because it's very, very dumb.
Because it's dumb? That makes it APAC?
That being said, Diffuser at least stuck. We'll see if they can hold on to the post.
M80 still have the vert. Good Boy's low. He's now down. Rin takes 1 bullet to the toe, and he too will follow.
Okay.
This is pretty much impossible if M80 just... They would have to fall asleep at the wheel here.
Where's Coded? Lounge.
Or a hero play. Coded has to go for a massive hero play. The longer this time dwindles, though, as Diffuser finally gets on it over towards Expo, Coded hits the headshot very quick and clean. Gavin's still above, Coded traded, and he was the full health member with the DMR. Rin, he can't hit his shots. 1 bullet to the shoulder, he goes down, and while it did get a little close towards the end and the plant did successfully go down, that entry was scuffed from the beginning. The Razor Blooms were well placed, it was watched from the beginning. They went
there might be something wrong with you. Probably. Siege is a stress inducer.
Don't smoke the plants can die, right? As we said before too. But what I want next round, guys.
I mean, yo,
If it's Visa,
don't get me
what
wrong.
you gonna do? Domain. If you fucking big ball, guys. Fucking big balls. If it's yo, guys, if you see spot the hot and cold, if you don't spot, high chance for big boost. So don't play admin bait, okay? And if you spot hot and cold, you can use admin bait. Because maybe he's gonna be other period, right? For garage, guys, you can choose if you do that back attack. I think gonna have a gap in the NIP hatch. So, you know, just follow the plan for that, you know. Back attack, go fast, go Visa, and boom, boom, boom. Drop everyone side. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Chaos, guys, let's go round by round. It's just more 2 rounds here, minimum until we get, right?
Yeah.
Go. Bora. We're playing well, guys.
The Dark saying 2 rounds. That's, of course, to get to overtime.
I don't know. I mean, the attacks are really fast paced, and they're
he's actually approached that tag time.
they have to be like highly coordinated. So if there's like anything wrong with the attack because it's so fast paced, it could fall apart like really quickly sometimes, which is kind of what we're seeing here. That's just the nature of pro play, basically.
Trying to relax them and back them in. So guys, you're playing pretty well. Let's just keep it up. Done the prep. Now just translate that into the server.
It's always really cool to see the contrast between coaches. Fabian's more of a in-game rev-up guy.
Relax,
or potentially giving them, you know, a bit of a whack over the ear. Whereas Dark is very much the instructional coach. Do this.
A whack over the ear.
Let's go for this.
Bro, if they lose this game, Fabian is gonna beat these players within an inch of life.
Prior to the match, leaving them
He is going to beat these players within an inch of their fucking lives.
and those boys know exactly
It'll
what
be a
to do.
brutal
For a
beating.
reason. And looking much better here on the defense. 2 straight for M80, and also it's 2 opening kills straight for FearX, so they've had opportunities. They've had early advantages. So far, there's actually only been 2 rounds where the opening pick has actually been converted.
Yeah, it's 4. Well, dude, FearX won map 1, donut. That's what's even crazier. Like FearX winning map 1, like, is insanity.
Rounds away from getting exactly what they need.
Amaru and Sense, the wildcard selections in this round for FearX. They'll be critical.
Oh, big run out gunner. Disrupts, no more Sense. Don't have the ROUs now. Reinforce off, goodbye to the ace. M80 flick the switch. They go aggressive here on the defense in the 9th round to much success.
I don't even know how this happens. I'm gonna be completely fucking real. Like, I just don't even understand how that happens at all.
Big disruption. A big moment in this match.
I do not know how that shit happens.
Round over.
Oh, not round over just yet. Rin and Woogie both able to combine. They'll both need to probably find a kill each
Dude,
as well.
it's so weird to me how APAC uses so many shotguns.
And Rin on the Blackbeard as well. Not easy to deal with here inside a bathroom. No nitrous alpha.
They use so many damn shotguns on attack. It's so weird.
Force Rin back. Although you can also, as a Blackbeard, just make your own hole out.
Yeah, I don't know. M80 doesn't look good right
It's
now.
possible, but Diffuser is on an island and the cross covered by M80. Double smoke up for Kino as well.
You got a minute. Play together, especially if you're Wookie. Use that Blackbeard as much as possible. Isolate. Can you find a pick onto Kino first? Kino's going to actually fall back. Certainly not panicking here right now, FearX. They know full well this is a winnable round. Gavin's playing over towards top spiral, and he's just dropped down. So Gavin's on the move right now. It is a 2v2 directly
They
in
abuse
front
cheesy
of
strats
Rin
worse
and
than
Woogie,
right. Well, I will say, I mean, FearX is playing like weird, I guess. But I mean, that's not really like an excuse, bro. Like you're the reigning champions. Playing weird shouldn't really be something that's like messing with you that badly.
Unlikely again with those smokes in play, but Kino uses one shallow. Can Rin get the plant down?
Rin is going for the plan. Over towards default. He might have to vault out. No, he's found a little gap.
Unacceptable, honestly.
Needs to hit this cleanly. Cannot. Gavin, what a wonderful swing.
There we go.
And in all honesty, even if Woogie hits that shot, Rin was dead anyway towards default. M80 will take the lead for the first time here on Consulate. And actually for the first time since the opening round of Clubhouse.
And so additional bans, the final ban phase here on Cons.
Blitz.
And Mirror. Yeah. They gave Woogie that opportunity to capitalize on the blitz early, and unfortunately,
0 for 3.
FearX, it did not pay off.
Did not pay off at all. Big round again from Gunnar. He has now moved up to 4-0 on the entry. Gunnar, the 7th rated player at 6 Invitational, and it was this run out. The fact that it was a 2 versus 5, you said round over. Of course, as soon as you finished saying that, Woogie and Rin got 1 each. But they were always in a very difficult position. I don't want to be critical, but
What day do I fly? I think Tuesday. I have to double check. Maybe we might genuinely slime out the whole roster if they somehow get. Pretty much, yeah. He'll probably actually kill them.
Amedi don't have to move in that situation.
He'll probably actually kill them if they don't. If they get 2-0'd by fucking FearX. I mean,
and it feels like the air is now leaving the tires.
I don't even understand how that this game is like this, like even remotely close. This is like insanity. You wish you were going. You could go, Donut. You could go.
This is it.
Nothing's stopping you, buddy.
10th round, basement. FearX need this round.
And it's a big map roam from M80. Gunnar and Gav, top floor. Solos and Goyo, respectively. Gunnar will be able to garner information and feed that across to the rest of the defense. Hot and Cold, Kino, Diffuser in relatively strong positions to chip away a drone utility and then
could have booked it. You got no PTO.
Towards site through hatches if required once they sense that pressure. Of course, not wanting to play for life for this first phase of the round.
No surprise to see Gunnar on the Solus playing a more forward position. He's been so good in these entry battles. You'd back him in. Logic bomb though from Coded. How is Gunnar going to react to this? Well, he doesn't panic. He calls. He knows that Gavin is there for support. Good position here for Gavin to deny that repel in. The FearX do not repel in. That means there's 2 players now that top floor, and basement's a little bit vulnerable, and Woogie's pushing down server stairs. Good swing from Good Boy. It's almost like as if this was a fake play from FearX to keep those roamers up above. They now have sight. They push into it. It was completely open. It was only Diffuser that's in garage by himself. Coda trying to find the gap. Gunnar then gets caught rotating back to site, and it ensues down below. Big double kill from Diffuser, holding in the site. Gets Hot and Cold to drop down to help out.
Holidays burned it all.
Tap again, looking now for the ace clutch on 1 HP for Diffuser. He says, you come to me, I'll pull the shotgun out. But the death mark and the shots through as FearX continue to stay alive and keep punching. We are tied at 5-5.
And by far and away, their strongest looking attack through the early to mid-round phase. We saw that little dupe over towards admin, clean rotate down towards server. They catch Kino. M80 back themselves in to rotate back and find them in time before they start pressuring the site and getting a semblance of control. But that wasn't really the case. FearX had established themselves very quickly into strong cross positions, and M80 succumbed to the pressure right here. Very tough.
Just quit.
Diffuser put his best foot forward.
Donut, listen, Donut, you could listen. You could always make it happen, buddy.
Good effort, but not good enough. FearX they do a really, really good job to equalize that score.
You could always make it happen.
More importantly, they won that round themselves off of their play. Love the logic bomb, flash dump, admin, just kind of confuse M80's defense, bringing out help. Gavin, you saw that deep rotate to cut off a repellion. They thought they were going to go top down. Instead, it was just straight towards basement. A really, really
oh
good
my
round
gosh, dude. Hold that.
Dark said 2 in the timeout. 1 more.
Bro, Bitcoin is getting pumped and dumped every day. This is actually insane.
11th round, 5-5. It doesn't get much better than this. With
Bitcoin is crashing the fuck out. It's a little bit up today, but dude, it was. Imagine if you bought Bitcoin, okay, at its peak, about 125,000 a coin, okay, and you're currently holding right now. As of yesterday, it was 60,000. You would have taken a bath of 50%.
At least you don't eat your
It did go up like a few thousand today, though.
More of a medium rare kind of guy.
Ketchup or no ketchup?
No ketchup.
So last time out Expo Piano, we saw the direct bench attack from FearX. It was a bit
Tell
of
your
a
wife not to
shambles.
go in. My wife's not coming to the
She'll take it out
Invitational.
now.
We're going to Italy
Not
after,
making sure
and
that this time out, admin across.
I'm pretty sure I'd rather spend time with my wife than Donut E.
Yeah, they are out of that. Yeah, they're already pushing straight back. They want to hold back over more towards deeper back meeting and CO rather than towards that hallway and long desk. Does now give space for FearX. The entry successful. They've got admin control. This is good on a map like Consulate where you can just kind of get into the building safely. 5 players up.
You're pretty cool, dude. I will pass.
Both available as well with Good Boy. Important that he's able to use those.
I will probably pass. Thank you for the offer, though, buddy.
They know how important this first pick is going to be either way. Oh, lovely drone here for Rin, but it is just looking at Mephi anyway.
Maybe for the flank later.
Oh, Gunner goes down. He's caught yellow stairs. It's Woogie that finds the push up. So starting to try and get the collapse here onto M80. Gavin got a big kill onto Mephi. Needed that other starting to fall elsewhere. Holding the longer angle against Rin, pushing top yellow. Gavin holds, lets that phone ring on out. His Coda will push long desk.
How do I not know ball? Because I don't want to go with Donut to the Invitational instead of going on vacation with my wife after the Invitational.
Poor old Hot and Cold with it all to do in round 11. Woogie Rin low on health. Nitro self-thrown doesn't connect. It does because Woogie was so low. Longer radius. Oh, I love this push up. Shotgun up close.
You find it insane that silver went to $120 an ounce?
Good boy, but it doesn't matter. It's trying to kick down. Rin then covers, and it is now.
What is silver now? I know it crashed really hard too.
All the way from Korea. And they love it here in Paris and wish to stay a little longer.
76. That's still pretty high, dude. I mean, years ago was. See, it was funny.
From survival.
Years ago, a really, really long time ago, I didn't even have much money.
Pinches over towards split.
Didn't even have much money at the time.
With the hot and cold late, but the coverage was sweet.
One of my friends was like, you have to buy some silver. You have to buy some silver. Physical silver. All right? This is why also one of the reasons I hate physical metals and stuff like that. So I bought it. I bought 10 ounces of silver at the time. Physical silver, okay? At the time, it was, I don't know, I think like 15 bucks an ounce or something like that whenever this was. I don't know, around there. I bought it on fucking eBay. Okay? And I actually still have it. So I have 10 ounces of silver. I guess now it's worth 700 bucks. I guess now it is worth 700 bucks.
With help for company, he's top spiral, indicating for M80.
When your parents died, they had over 600 ounces of silver in their safe. Damn, what the fuck?
Outside of the site.
Did you keep it? Or no? That's worth 45 grand now.
Hard breach here from FearX, so likely eager to open up the garage here, get perceived pressure in towards the objective. Could be one tool to draw this defense back to site and aid in map clear. We'll wait and see how that eventually is utilized. Abana critical for hatches as well. V's aside, and Good Boy gets to work on that early into the round. FearX have shown that they can draw attention of this M80 defense nicely. They have manipulated them structurally on a couple of occasions, and I wouldn't be too shocked if they tried to go for something similar this round as well.
Good news with this lineup as well for
hey,
M80s.
Thank you much, optional lemon.
Play deny. You got triple nitro, you got Vulcan canisters, Soda canisters as well. From the tuber
So between your brother and sister and you still have it? Okay, so like you guys got like 200 ounces of pop. Hey, there you go, dude. May as well keep it, I suppose.
No, though, we've got to take our times here. We cannot rush this. M80 are playing the roam game. They can be just about anywhere. Death mark from Rin onto Hot and Cold. He's playing bottom server stairs. There's the fuser though. Big headshot onto Coded. He tried to get the blowtorch to work as Gavin gets involved. There goes the Dockerpy. M80. It's been a big scare here on Consulate, but looking likely now to get us to overtime. Rin, Good Boy, and Woogie. Tournament life in their hands now for FearX. As Gavin will hold yellow stairs. He's been so impactful, 15 and 7. But FearX have already had clutches before in this series. One more is required.
60 seconds and 1 deathmark up for FearX.
2 flashes, 3 frag grenades. And a pesky old gunner, bottom yellow stairs. Gavin swing, went for the peek, peeked into 2, gave his life away. 3 versus 4 looks a little bit more doable. What a nitrocell though to land onto Rin. Do they have the time to go back for the revival? Good Boy will make the dash and get Rin back up, who still has a death mark available. Woogie the boogeyman pushing down yellow stairs on the Blackbeard. Gun up, shots don't land. It was an opportunity, but a difficult one. As we head into the final 20 seconds, this looks very difficult for FearX.
Is he able to dash across, get this plant down with the coverage of Good Boy and Rin? Maybe. 15 seconds.
Kino will fall, but so does Woogie. Down a Good Boy, full health. Rin, low health. Inside garage, tagged up. How is he still alive? Doesn't matter. Now put to the grave by Diffuser. Good Boy can't do it. We go all the way. Overtime is required. M80 fight to the death here on Consulate. They get double defense, and this map now looks more likely for
the price to get pumped up again. Your girlfriend has like 15 ounces. I mean, I don't even give a fuck. Like,
it's going to be tough. Good roam from M80 in that last round, able to break down some of those key stakeholders for the attack.
Was that their chance? One chance.
Maybe.
Can they give themselves another? It will be tough. We go top floor, CO meeting, defense for M80.
I'm not even thinking about, like, the amount of silver that I have is, like, actually just nothing. It's literally just fucking nothing.
And you go from having that one round where, yes, there's the pressure of wanting to get over the line and get it done and secure your fate in playoffs. And sure, the pressure maybe isn't quite now the same as it is, because now the pressure's back up to boiling point. Facing elimination. Well, someone said they won't feel safe until they see the 7 next to FearX. It is now needing to be 8.
10 seconds remaining.
Big flip and comp here from FearX as well. They bring the sense again for Exy. I like the introduction of Deimos as well, trying to tame any potential off-site play from M80, which has proven at times to be a big strength for them. Gunner and Gav, dynamic duo, they've been so strong. Diffuser, his efforts not to be discounted as well. And his anchor play on the Warden likely to be very challenging to counteract.
4 of the last 6 rounds, opening kills, a goal on the way of FearX.
Alright, I'll pull this
Dare I
out
say
real
they need to
quick.
continue that trend.
Gotta reload.
So initially a posture here over towards admin side for the attack. They have the single range hard breach of Good Boy, and the Selmas can be used
let's go on
to
barely
stop
bat.
break. The exterior
Nice little
entry
vacation.
through towards meeting as well.
Bro.
Required.
Donut, you are something else.
And of course, the flash shield done as well to be critical. Coded as well, will layer in some Bs. That's over towards Coffin. It's a chunky investment here from FearX in the first minute of the round to try and ascertain control over towards admin side. They now do have boots on the ground. Woogie as well to lurk below for flank coverage.
You were
Four
honestly
deathmark targets
hilarious.
available.
Here's Woogie, the hero in the making.
Deathmark on the way. Hostile tag.
Deathmark on to Gunner. He's spotted over towards yellow stairs, so immediately makes his way back up. Wants a Vulcan canister popped over towards the vending hallway. And also one towards default. Inside of meeting. Deathmark again here from Woogie Man on to Gunner.
Got eyes on.
Diffuser inside of the Grim Bees towards reception. Big stack for M80. They're looking to play close together. They got the numbers here for the trade potential, and it works. There's 2 quick kills in their favor. Sure, one went back the other way, but M80 are looking far better in this fight. Good Boy and Woogie need to pull off a clutch. 2v3.
You want one of your champions to level 9, does that count? I don't know. I don't think that counts for anything. You just gotta get your Citadel
45 seconds gives them the time
to level
They're
up
still playing
5.
from behind.
With Kino catering as well, this clear is so challenging for
That is
FIRX.
it. Just
Getting
if
the
you
play
get your
down
set
at
at a
least
level
forcing
5,
the
that's
position,
basically
probably
all
their
you
best
need.
option.
They need to play the time better this time. Last time left themselves no room for error. 28 seconds. This is the time you've got to push in. Woogie on the Deimos needs to be the aggressor. Find these defenders. Diffuser playing behind Hot and Cold. So they've got a double stack between them. Hot and Cold could swing in behind Woogie. He needs to be careful behind him. Long Desk is now vulnerable. Woogie's got to watch both sides, though. It's a lot to do while Good Boy's going for the plant. Double push. Shotgun up. That's one. That's two. 5 seconds.
Oh my.
He comes back in for the clutch. Shotgun shot and sends them to map point. FIRX must now win 2 straight or they are going home.
Please send them home. Send them home.
Advantage perfectly. The double stack flank, whilst both players fell, offered that opportunity for Kino to make his move forward. He didn't bait. He moved with the team, lands the trade, and now M80 1 round away from taking the map. Highlights from that previous round. Minute on the clock, push came forward. Mephi caught sprinting, diffuser on the ground. Rin taken down by the Nitro. 2v4 for a very brief moment. But Good Boy and Woogie, the 2 best fraggers on the team, able to connect.
Bang, bang.
That was clean, but Kino, again, good discipline, didn't bait, pushed forward, landed the trade, and M80 clutched the round.
Those are those, again, 50-50 moments I mentioned throughout this map that I think back on Clubhouse went more the way of FIRX, evidently, 7-3 win. Haven't quite been able to win those ones here on Consulate, and it comes with a heavy price. 2 rounds straight for FIRX needed. Can they at least win their defense and give themselves one last opportunity on the attack at 7-7? NIP right now starting to feel a little bit more at ease as they watch this, knowing that their fate is on the line. As it stands as well, Heretics will drop from 2nd to 3rd to make way for M80. Gavin, 16-9. Gunner, Diffuser, both above double digits. Those 3 have been so good for M80, and you look to them once again here at overtime match point. For FIRX, it's Woogie, Good Boy, Mephi. Those are the 3 to look to for FIRX. As we head into the first of 2 overtime match points, but it may be the last one for FIRX if they do not win this round.
Yeah, the pulse back in play here for FIRX. We saw that from Woogie Man on this very site. Back in round number 2, if memory serves correctly, it wasn't super impactful in gaining information. The Nitro was also not up late round for Denial. They did go on to actually clutch that round, but structurally they were way behind. M80 were all over them for the vast majority of that first attempt.
Yeah, they're bringing back the second round Expo Piano lineup, except they don't have access to the Solus anymore, so they've had to make way for that. They bring the smoke in. Big emphasis here on Woogie playing the Pulse for early information. Deathmark on
You've been here since 2:30. That is dedication.
Underperforming so far in this match of Consulate. 3-12, but on the yellow,
your 5 stack can make the semifinals. All right, bro. Good luck on that one.
We saw from Kino in that last round with a big clutch.
Good luck.
90 seconds
good
left.
luck.
Auto Breacher, the first of 3, out from Gavin. 2 more, 1 more about to be thrown out. Air jabs from Diffuser, and there's the opening pick for M80 onto Rin. The Thorn is down. And while FIRX themselves have been a thorn in the side of M80, they might just be able to pluck it out and get to this 3rd map and 2nd place in the group.
Yeah, FIRX have played so passive, they forfeit that vert control. Rin gets isolated on site, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. M80 get a freebie for that first kill. Is there flank potential now maybe for FIRX? Can they contest on the vert with the Nitro cell? Can the Pulse feed information? They still have conditions available for this round win.
Woogie trying to get as much information. Plank going down. Kino inside X position. Can anyone deny this? Nitro cell from Woogie. Can't connect. It fell short. It's a successful
It's really hard to nerf DMRs and then like not make them irrelevant. It's like really difficult, honestly.
To salvage their life at the 6th Invitational. They must move quick to gather as one if they are to keep
pack your bags, baby.
Paris, jump out from Coded. Gunner, your position is known, but he still wins the battle anyway. It's been valiant.
There we go.
M80 show their championship material when needed most. They secure second place in this group, and they send...
My group is so rocked, by the way. So rocked. Absolutely fucking rocked. Just want to point that out.
Felt like they had a chance. Victorious on club.
They did have a chance.
They looked good on cons. They won the first 3 rounds. They mounted pressure on M80. But these boys are good.
They were 6-5 up, Fearex. They had one chance, one match point. They fell short, 3 then straight, the way of M80. The Munich Major champions get the map that they were seeking. We will be going to a 3rd map in this series, not quite done here, but the ramifications are now set. M80 in 2nd, Fearex are going home.
Yeah.
Our window is closing. We only have one shot at this.
What's the command if you finish up 5 levels? I see that you installed. Thank you for installing Shock Jockey. I just Twitch whisper it to you. So once you hit level 5, I'll see it. So I see you installed the game, so once you hit 5, it should pop up for me shortly after, then I'll just Twitch whisper it to you. I guess that's right. Okay. Oh my gosh, Joom has a dude. Look at Joom's chin. That's the most manly chin I've ever seen. All right. So Coslet, you guys voted 100% for Fearex. Are you guys insane? Yeah, he's gonna sculpt the chin, dude. Like not working. Try this. Okay. You're back down to 500 channel points. You're gonna need like Straw to come in here or something like that and just like hit you with like a crazy move, you know? You'll get Napkin to donate some points for you. Okay, dude. Okay, I got the. Okay, one sec. I gotta grab my wallet for something.
MAT secure map 2, and that means two things as well. MAT have now locked in second spot, and we say goodbye to FearX as they are eliminated from their group.
I'll say this. I said before that they deserved it. I'm not so sure they deserved it. I'll say they put in a good fight. They still managed to win 3 maps out of 3 opponents they had. I think overall, like, it's decent. It's a decent show. Jack, try to buy into it.
Do you know why I can't speak? Because we came into the pregame and we started talking about, I started talking about how FearX have kind of frustrated me, disappointed me across this event so far. Then they put in a performance where I'm thinking, holy crap, they're proving me wrong. And then they fall at the final hurdle. And I know they're so disappointed. I can see them behind me. You know, they were absolutely gutted during that mid-game interval there. But they've just fallen so short, like 1 round short. You've got to feel from it.
So close, but so far we're seeing the emotion on the faces of the players, but we can look at a head-to-head as well, because something we've really noticed during this game was that MAT really led in the first part of the round. Yeah,
they really did. MAT were excellent on the entry. I think particularly Gunnar and Gaveni were absolutely phenomenal. I think the problem for MAT, and we saw another classic Fabian timeout, was that actually the first 3 or 4 rounds, MAT were getting every single entry, and then they were throwing them, Leo.
Yeah, look at the example, round 2, Mephi, once again, the star of the show, the first map, manages to close it out. A 1v3 masterfully played from the Korean player. And at the same time, that was one example in round 2 early, right? But you go into round 11, for example, 5-5. They're about to go on to match point. Yeah. Look at the reactions they had early. Well, later in the game, they're still able to pull off these kind of moves. Look at Woogieman backstabbing everyone. They're doing an admin clear up top. So everyone is baited by that. Woogieman backstab from the side, gets Gunnar here in yellow stairs, and that backstab alone continues to happen. He goes up, as the others are pushing from admin, he gets a double kill, and that's a gap found, and that's what gave FearX the match point. That's the kind of things we see and we're like, okay, there is potential, it's there. The problem is the consistency.
Well, the map is almost ready, is what I'm hearing, and it means that we can go watch this third map between these two teams. Everything has been decided. MAT lock in second. That's the final map of Fear X at the 6th Invitational.
So we head to Bank for the third and final map of this series. It's not quite going to be, I guess, reaching the boiling point levels as Clubhouse and Consulate, M80 have got the job done. Fear X fall short at the final hurdle, as Jack says. Social prediction, 73% in favor of M80.
Who do you think has the better fit, Fresh or Leo?
Leo.
By a lot?
Not by a lot.
Okay.
Marginal. Cool. But so far, M80 have been better by a lot. It's 1-1, and they've got the job done as we head into Bank to decide this series. Well, I wish I could sit back and say that this was it, that this was the map where it decides it all, but unfortunately it was map 2 that decided it all, guys. What we now play for is Fear X get one last map at the 6th Invitational before we bid them farewell. And for M80, they get an opportunity to warm up for playoffs. To put it bluntly, this is a dead rubber now. M80 would still like to finish strong on a high note, get the job done, do so comfortably. Heading into playoffs. Just boost their round differentials, have some fun. But the pressure is now well and truly off in this map.
Yeah. Leo has joined us to say thank you.
All right.
For the compliments.
Maybe that might convince him to get on the Tricast with us later in the...
We're trying to win him back.
In the tournament. Nope, he said no.
We're outside the apartment throwing pebbles onto the window.
I'll get out the boombox and start playing some love music. It is Paris after all.
Valentine's Day, I should say, coming up soon.
Yeah, more important things though on Valentine's Day.
Rainbow Six Siege, absolutely.
Well, just for the sake of again reminding everyone, this map no bearings, but so many more important matches today for the last day of group stage. No more important than later tonight. Ooh. G2 phase. We'll be covering that one, guys. It's a must-win for G2 in any fashion, 2-0 or 2-1.
Yes. Intriguingly, though, the opponent in that matchup, FaZe, have a lot less.
And that's the problem, is FaZe have already locked in top spots. So how, you know, how much are we going to see FaZe at? Will they be naturally just at 90%? But a 90% phase is still very, very good.
I feel like if you can have the opportunity to knock out G2 and build yourself up for playoffs, like...
Just to send Alum out.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Literally.
What I want to see in this map now, though, for Fear X is, yes, you're out. Doesn't matter if you win this. But they gained so much respect, even as Jack said, like, wow, made me eat my words. So good on Clubhouse, won that 7-3. You lose 8-6 at the final hurdle on Consulate. Gave it your all, came so close, but finished strong. Dignity. Don't have to win this map, but, you know, 7-5, 7-4, which, you know, keep it close. If they can win the map, even better way to close out their 6th Invitational for the Korean team, going then into the rest of 2026 with hope in their hearts. That's the love theme continuing.
Hope only gets you so far, though, at international events, unfortunately.
That's the problem.
Not to be too negative, of course, but...
Good boy, just sitting staff. It is Fear X that are attacking first up here on Bank. Bank is now officially been the second most played map so far at 6th Invitational.
Oh, good catch from Ren.
Ren gets the opening kill on Gunner. Quick little logic bomb as well. Make sure no one else is close by. They're all top floor at the moment for M80. The CEO executive, of course. RU's out from Coded on the sends. Logic bomb will expire.
Changing mags.
Gavin finds a kill back. Over towards that janitor hallway just outside stock.
And I'm fairly certain Rin didn't hack cams there, so with the echo up, that's a bit of a net loss for Fear X, despite that plan.
Straight in, going for the plant right in the middle of that shield screen from the ROU. Caught by Diffuser though on the other side of it from front desk side. He just vaulted out. Easy kill.
Reloading.
We'll be trying to find the long angle if Gavin goes for the peak, but Gavin's tucked back in towards stock. Now turning his attention through janitor. There's a little gap over towards Kino. He's inside a long desk. Hot and Cold, by the way, is maneuvering these Yokai. He's just sitting towards Kanto, playing the Echo, playing the drone game, getting information. Coda falls inside a stock to Gavin, who's played this position so well on the Azami. He's now got 2 kills. Push up from Good Boy. Not going to get any help from Woogie. Gavin still inside a stock. Good clear from Good Boy. Kino now rotates away from long desk, back into Janitor. Can they get the pinch? Woogie and Good Boy. The answer to that is no. Diffuser from front desk.
Oh yeah, open the predictions. My bad.
In a 1v3 with 9
It's the
seconds
bank.
remaining.
It's just his favorite map, bank.
This round is
He's
now
a huge
null
bank
and void.
enjoyer.
The OK burst for good measure.
Possibly
Woogie
the
maybe trying to
largest
just
bank
preserve
enjoyer.
the KD, which he will. Gets the kill on Kino, running at
All
the
right, take it easy,
end.
Tokyo.
Oh, what was that?
Take it
from?
easy.
Even Kino's
Take
like,
it
what?
easy. Hey, and Skunok. Thank you very much for
It's
rating
fun
level
time
5
with
in Puzzles and
Fabian. To be
Chaos.
fair,
Very much
Fabian, of
appreciated.
course,
Let
was
me
a highly
get you
successful pro player,
your
but he wasn't exactly known for his
Delta
sharpshooting,
Pack
so
code.
maybe reliving the glory days.
Looked like he was trying to hold on to the fire hose. Back at the highlights from this opening round. Ren did find that opening kill, which is good. We saw the graphic and the desk was breaking down the fact that M80 have been so strong in the early portion of these rounds. But VRX were unable to follow up from Ren's opening pick.
Oh, this is good.
We head to
This is
Lockers
good.
and
I think we're
CCTV
gonna
for the second round.
probably be out of Delta Pack codes in the next. I have 23 left. The next 23 people get them, and
Statistically, I mean, VRX have actually
past that,
improved
you're
their
out of
attacking
luck.
side in this series across from both Clubhouse and Consulate.
All right, enjoy the
itself
code, Schnuck.
Lean to, you know, attacking rounds. 7 threes, maybe a good margin to aim towards.
22 left now.
5 seconds to insertion. Attackers have discovered the location.
I would like to get rid of all these
How that
before
might shape
I
up.
leave.
Sure.
Good.
Nobody knows.
I'm not like worrying about checking the dashboard and stuff while I'm gone. Oh.
7-1.
7-1, wow.
Yeah, M80 don't want to be playing this game for any longer than they need to. Time to start prepping for playoffs.
Bit of damage onto Gavin, who was just reinforcing that stock hatch. Rin will push now top main stairs. But effectively, M80 will play a basement bunker. Diffuser's still open area, but he'll drop the hatch.
And reloading.
Gavin is just lingering main stairs, but will make his way back down. With the lineup, very conventional for M80. They'll play the denial. It's a pretty much default looking setup. And I guess that's also the question for a map like this now for M80. You just keep it default.
Yeah.
You don't want to give anything away. No little tricks, no little lurk roams, no positional changes.
You want to make sure that your comms are clean and your structure is
Well,
good,
the
but
fundamentals.
strategically, you just go for the most basic strategies.
You want the fundamentals to be good, absolutely. And it's a good opportunity to work on that, put emphasis on that.
It's a
Might I play ranked after this? Maybe. I don't know.
You're the one who said it's a
I'm not
scrim, and I don't
100% sure.
disagree
We'll
with
see how
you.
long the
So
games
this
go.
is
Like
a
yesterday, they were
pistol for
14
VRX. Do
hours
not
or
get to scrim.
like over 14
Major
hours.
champions
So
on the
I,
regular
you know,
over in APAC.
after that, I was like, all right, I'm done. You know. Whereas the games today seem to be, I don't know. I mean, we're really only on game 2 technically for this set, right?
It's more than likely that the end goal here.
The other set of games is moving quicker though, like the SSG game / Fluxo. That one's moving faster.
That will be in an attempt to try
Like
and find a safe
SSG already
position
won
to
map
dodge the
1, and they're
flurry
currently
of
playing
utility
map
level 4
2.
defense.
So I don't know. I guess it just depends how long the games take.
Good boy, doing a decent job on the Twitch to deal with the Vulcan canisters. Also gets a little spot of Diffuser. He was playing close to the bomb chassis. Problem is, with a lineup such as this, you deal with the Vulcan canisters, and there will be more flames to come with the Shamika launcher from Hot and Cold. User will get the opening kill onto Coded. They look to try and make their entry into the Sun-Through server. They lose the Blackbeard to the Nitrocell of Diffuser. He's now 4-0 to start. Gas Babe's being thrown out by Kino, who still has one available. 13 bullets left for the Shamika.
I actually haven't even played a ranked, dude, in like days. I think I played one ranked game like this entire week, if I'm not mistaken, because I've just been watching the games. So one day I played for a few hours, I think, but not much. So yeah, pretty much in the past like 3 days. Well, like 3 days ago. Okay, let's put it this way. I played 3 games in the past 3 days.
I like seeing.
Hot and Cold has had the same.
And then before that was more like normal. I was playing like, you know, a good amount of games.
All the way through a stressful consulate, and now to a completely no stress bank.
I do like seeing a more relaxed Fabian.
Got very animated on Clubhouse. Actually, not as much if you think back on Consulate. 3-0 down, and it was just like, relax, boys, relax, and it worked. And I guess again, it's the strength of Fabian as a coach is to know when to be aggressive.
It's because Donut's
rev
not there to
up in
carry
aggressive
me.
way, and
Oh
when
my
to be a bit more of that
bro.
mentor, telling them to
Donut
relax,
is literally
calm down.
awful, man. Like, what are you talking about?
Open area for round number 3.
10 seconds
M80
left.
bring the clash alongside the scope post. So Diffuser's been given a license here to roam. Looking like he'll start out here on the top floor. 4-0 starts him, and it's been a solid series and a pretty decent event for him so far as well. Big impact player.
Yeah, I mean, I'll run the numbers too, because Gavin and Diffuser have just been lights out for M80 in the series. Both 120-ish EPS, 26-18 for Gavin, 25-17 for Diffuser, 5-0 entry for Gavin, 3-0 entry for Diffuser. Both have been very consistent.
You guys remember when BB could just like rappel through a window and it was completely closed? Remember how stupid that was?
When we started this series, maybe for Kino, this is an opportunity to recapture some form. 80th rated player at the event.
Wow.
Minus 16 KD. Of course, he plays a different role, more supportive, but naturally hasn't been able to find his best form. Gunner with the opening kill.
There we go, M80. Cleaning it up a bit.
Continues to struggle in the early portion of these rounds. Good boy with a trade at least on to Diffuser after losing Methy. No more Candelas, no Ying available. Losing one of the 2 shields. Now puts one emphasis on Coded to get to work on the Blitz. But yeah, Kino 13-19 in this series, so a -6. 27% survival rate. But again, the role that he plays for M80 isn't to be the fragger.
So midpoint of the round. The Blitz still up for Fear X, and top floor control is theirs. Peel back to site for M80. Limited vert tools, however, though, for the attack.
Initiated.
Boogeyman can at least find a hack, and so with that, Fear X can tap into the Valk information on offer. Now looking to transition that control in through Talos archives. Start peppering into the site.
And Coded has really struggled in this series, unfortunately. Bottom 10 for him, EPS-wise at the event. 721 across the 3 maps. 1-5 as well in terms of entry battles. From below, Looky man hitting the headshot from that position. Well, no love lost for Woogie's performance at 6 Invitational. He has been exceptional. 3 versus 3 into the final 30 seconds. Makes this a very winnable round into Staff open area, but you still got to deal with this clash. Hot and Cold can provide good comfort for Kino. They'll play together. Gavin will play the drop. He can't defeat Good Boy, who wins that drop battle. Slipping in towards open areas Coded. Woogie coming in with a pinch from behind. Hot and Cold down by himself.
What do you do when you reach level 5 of the game? You can continue playing if you want, but I already Twitch whispered you a code, Chinook, so it's in your Twitch whispers currently. It is currently in your Twitch whispers. So yeah, yours I already sent. You're all good. I appreciate you doing it very much. Enjoy your pack.
Additional bans now to come in to play. We haven't seen anything too wild in that regard. Hot and Cold actually seeming to have a pretty deep chat here. So again, a team like M80 who will continue their run here at the event are just looking to refine things a little bit. Keep the comms up, treat it like a rather serious scrim.
2 and 8 in the entry battles for Rin. Across the 3 men. It's been a really, really rough. To be fair, he's 18-21.
The blitz,
and
dude.
He's gone 2-8 on
The
entry.
blitz.
So when he hasn't died first,
I cannot
he's
stand
actually
that
had
fucking
impact.
operator, bro. I cannot stand
Decent
that
attempt
fucking
on a call,
operator.
but
It is so
overwhelmed.
damn
The
annoying.
additional bans as well for the remainder of this half. The Izami taken down by FearX, and then M80 targeting Woogie with the Blitz ban. He jumps onto the fuse. Goes without saying that the Blackbeard also available.
Straight off the fuse immediately. Haven't really seen a lot of fuse play in recent times.
No. It has been picked at this event though, hasn't it?
Yes.
At least a
Only
couple.
4 operators as of today that have not been selected.
Doc, Thunderbird, Rook, and
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
You've got them 3.
I want to say alibi for some
Yes.
reason. Is it actually?
It is.
Oh, okay.
There you go. You got all 4. That's actually really good.
I'll take that.
I don't want to throw Emmy under the bus, but I gave her the same test earlier today, and she struggled a little bit with 2 of them.
To be fair, those 3-4 operators have it's probably the same in Munich, if I had to guess. Give them some buffs.
Oh, a frag grenade rolling down Spiral. This one for Good Boy. It's a second go at it. Moving on. I will say we never saw anything comical like that in the 2 maps that mattered. Cotton Cole will get the opening pick. Oh, caught at the window will be Metfi. Quick headshot round is seemingly over. Ren pushing up main stairs. Was able to get a trade at least onto Hot and Cold. Whenever Wookie's still alive, you've got to hope for VRX, but he's put to bed by the diffuser.
If they hit the nade, they win the round.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't think it mattered. I don't think it mattered.
Oh, it did. Really good denial there from M80. Counteracting the repel play from FearX. 1v4 for Rin. How many can he find?
Tell you what, the discipline here for M80 in a 1v4 of a map that doesn't matter. If there was ever a time to break away from discipline and run around and hunt Rin, it's now, yet they don't do it. That's just a really good shot. With a DMR from Rin clearing Gunner at the corner of Janitor. Still has the logic bomb, but he wants to preserve it. Wait, they're just holding their set positions. And these are the opportunities for M80 to think, how would we play this if this were a live stage, 1v3, 30 seconds left? That's how we want to try and play it.
I'm fucking filming something.
Rin gets tagged up. They now know that he's inside of CEO. Diffuser close by to Diffuser anyway. And Diffuser, speaking of, gets the final kill of the round. He has been very, very good in this series. Highest EPS for M80. 1 kill away from dropping 30 and to be the first in the server to do so.
Yeah, really clean closeout there from M80. I think you'd probably see several teams at this particular event, if they were in this position, just
start running around
and looking to have quote-unquote fun. But perhaps, Fabian had a chat with the team or the leadership within the roster and said, let's take this seriously.
The mindset of the best of the best needs to be that you always try and play towards your best.
Sure.
Even in scrims. Of which this essentially is an incredibly official one.
I made it to 5. That was
You want
painful.
to keep the same mechanics, you want to keep the same
That's not
approach,
that
the
bad.
comms.
I feel like you were probably
Keep everything consistent going into
misprioritizing
playoffs.
like the misprioritizing things then, because it's really not like bad
It's
at
been a
all.
bit of a topsy-turvy group stage for M80. I still think
It
what
should
would
take
be more
like
scary for the
under
rest of the
45
competition
minutes
is
to like
they
if
get
you
to the
like
best.
really
Again,
push
going
for
into
it, you should
playoffs
be able to
and
do it,
time
dude,
to
in
run.
like some people did it in like
Quite
30, 25, stuff like
That
that.
matters a lot more than finishing second in the group stage.
You just gotta work on getting your Citadel to 5. As long as your Citadel gets to 5, you know.
I'm sure M80 will level up at the
Using my account for drops. Well, that's okay,
that's
buddy. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it.
too in doubt. Sure, they've had a somewhat rocky group stage by dropping a map in each series, but I wouldn't go as far as to say that that detracts from their chances of winning this event or at minimum finishing in the top 4.
Okay.
For me, the only real massive standout that immediately comes to mind, at least, is probably Weibo topping their group.
Undefeated as well.
I mean, Falcons as well at times have been a bit shaky, I suppose, as well. Secret have looked good, though.
Okay.
Wildcard topping Group B with
Check
their victory
something.
over Furia.
Yep.
FaZe, of course, topping their group. One from each region at the top of each group is good to see in terms of balance and parity. 5th round here.
Oh, this is the event to break the tie. EU, NA, South America, 3 hammers apiece. It would be incredibly iconic for Weibo to finally win one for APAC and
if D plus
retain
win
that.
the hammer, who gets to claim it for the region?
Oh, APAC. 1,000,000%.
Into the final minute. Locker CCTV naturally playing out the default fashion for M80 once again as they did so in the second round. Playing the exact same lineup, the same play style, sit back, let the utility, deny the clock, force FearX into having to clear tough positions, difficult plan. Meffy did try to get a little presence over towards bottom main stairs, but he got flamed off. Meffy drones it. Gunner still holding over towards loading. Woogie very, very low. He can no longer push in safely. One more Candela. Pop the fire extinguisher. Second, but no drop. Meffy will instead go for the main stairs push. Good Boy has been able to get that plant down successfully. 1-for-1 trades, and Woogie can now play shield on the Blackbeard. On cold, and still use that Shamika launcher. Good down onto Good Boy. Meffy will hold main stairs. Making sure if anyone does look for the retake from that position, he's in the best spot. Gavin pushed up, won that battle. 2 versus 2 now. Hot and cold can't beat the Blackbeard though. Woogie wins his fight inside a server as FearX should and will find their second round.
Yeah, pretty clean default there. Not too much to complain about. Plant denial over towards that server wall position. Just fell shallow of the mark. Diffuser tossed a nitro later. I lost track as to where exactly that landed. I think I heard something about a timeout. Yep, there we go, FearX.
I have some ideas here. If they play open area, let's play that direct, guys. They don't
Sorry,
have opportunity
chat.
to play Genius because
I don't know what the hell is
maybe just can be
this is
legit, but I
not.
think
It's
it's not gonna
taking
be.
so long to fill
So
out.
for directions, just remember the composition here. Goodbye play Ace, Lin play Sense, do that team play, right? Mephi, I think you can play Min MP, that strike, Min MP and Claimer for you. Cottage, Flood is in the window, right? And then, you don't have your best shields and glass, so I think you just play or black. I know, I think just play black, man, before you go inside safe, so you find the plant. If they recruit basement,
there we
guys,
go.
let's use same domains. Domain the map and the team play Ing's for garage and Goodbye go garage and kill garage. Don't play to plant, like a domain until the server. Do that team plays to kill, Let's go.
Okay. 되게 나오면 다이렉트.
He is
Yeah, I
breakdancing
mean, if you're dark
his
in this
rook.
situation, it's again continuing to just be instructional, set what you want.
And thank you very much. Ask him
Good
better
opportunity to
for
practice
the
these kind of
Twitch Prime sub.
strategies
And James, thank you for hitting level
for
7 in
future
puzzles. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I think this is double check my
Nice done,
email.
Wookie here. Like low health, yes, you're playing the Blackbeard, but it's right here against Hot and Cold, who pretty much managed to only shoot the shield.
Yeah.
The big shield though.
It was really clean in the post from FearX. That again, probably up there as one of their better attacks in the series, but the impact here on Bank nullified. M80 looking to refine things on basement. We will see a return. We will also see the introduction of Stokos into the composition.
5 seconds left.
And I may elect to lurk initially on second floor and contest CEO entry. I anticipate they're probably a little bit more emphasis first of all. You can see the barricades being placed to stall out that particular push. Can look to then play full off in towards side or potentially down main, depending on how exactly he has set up.
Dude, chat, I'm farting and it's like it actually smells bad to me.
And the Bravo can
actually smells bad to me.
A lot of the utility on offer here from defense, and in combination with the twitch from Good Boy, that can really alleviate pressure in the latter portion here when it comes again to that execute for Fearax. We'll see just how much utility is able to be cleared. Again, Goyo not in play, so that's not a target for Good Boy. But there is double BPC. So he'll temporarily give up on that. Comes back on. Okay, maybe he'll get it third time. We'll see. Marine doesn't get a second chance though. Coded does. And in the meantime, Mephi, Woogie, and Coded light up the kill feed.
You don't know what bad farts are, dude. I mean, I'm not like gagging, but it stinks. Like this is not pleasant.
Tagged up heavily though by
not
the
pleasant.
of Mephi. Kino aggressive. Oh, the timing, but it is a Blackbeard coming his way. He would have got pinched by Good Boy. Instead opts to slip back main. He does push back down. Looks to try and find a gap through beepers. Coded has now dropped. Kino playing behind. Gas bait thrown. Freebie onto Mephi running around. Honestly, quite winnable hit for Kino. Never mind. Yeah, he just dropped and died. Well, 3 on the board. On the attacking side for Fearax, we are tied at the half. They get to go defense now. Would be a strange result, wouldn't it, if Fearax win this?
Do you think we see a Fabian timeout this map? Is he going to bother?
It's a good question.
I've been thinking about it.
I mean, maybe in the sense of just communicating to them, not instructional coaching or even trying to rev up. I don't know. Maybe he'll be hands off.
He's yapping quite a bit at the moment.
The only thing would be actually if Fearax gets to like, let's say 5-3, maybe calls the timeout just to be like, hey guys, let's take good form into playoffs.
Yeah, like I know this game doesn't matter, but let's tighten up.
Yeah. Just as a refocus kind of timeout. Yeah. Bands come through for the second half. Monty, Ace, Kaid, and Echo. We go basement to begin for Fearax on their defense. And to the credit, 3 of the last 4 rounds on the attack. And again, in theory, yes, the game now no longer matters. And sure, M80 aren't playing at 110% adrenaline pumping Siege, but if what we're talking about really should be true in terms of the consistency going into playoffs and wanting to still play high quality.
This game basically doesn't even matter now because Fearax is going home either way. They're literally just going home either way, and it doesn't matter. It was pointing the finger for all the tutorials. Oh, so is your Citadel level 5 yet, Mad Stag? It hasn't showed up that you're level 5 yet.
Dinner, I guess, at this point.
Shock Jockey, thank you for hitting level 5. I mean, I trust you. I'll send it to you anyway.
5 p.m. local.
I'll send it to you anyway. Normally they're not supposed to, but it's, I don't know. You've been a sub and been here forever. There's, you know, I'll make an exception.
Are you a hot dog
You can always do that.
You enjoyed the glizzy?
Attacker's objective is to defuse the bomb.
Do you like a dog?
Yes, I'm gonna send you yours right now, Shock Jockey. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I mean, I'll just send you one anyway, man. Stag, it's fine.
No, I'd say it's
You've been here forever. There's like one thing is you gotta like there's like steps that you have to follow like when you do it, like where you have to like log in with your Twitch account, like all this other stuff, and if you don't do it, it will just not count. And
hurt their entry later in the round.
Spotted.
Gunner, you can see
It's kind of
calling
annoying,
out the
but
fact that
okay, I sent
Memphi's
you your
been
code, man.
spotted towards
Shock Jockey,
towers.
it's to your, it's in your Twitch
And
Whispers.
it's a 4-man stack ATMs.
So that one's.
They're just gonna look to death ball through ATMs and try and find this kill. Gunner, front line, and dead.
This is like the flying V through the front door.
They might just drop, backdrop, yeah, gold, quick drop.
Oh my
go,
god,
go,
I just
go.
watched 4 men drop hatch in vault. And I believe Gunner was just laughing. Gavin will fall as well.
Alright, check your Twitch Whispers, Mad Stag, in a second.
Probably at
And you
peak
want.
level.
I'm reloading.
Gotcha.
But Hot and Cold is taking this very seriously.
Still winnable too, like
There you go.
lost while it was for a moment.
I just sent it over.
Now it's increasingly challenging.
And if he goes for the revive, then he's going to be just stuck inside an elevator as well, and then Theorex could push out and keep him trapped in there.
You're level 90 in Genshin, does that count? I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy.
Oh, good sharp shot from Good Boy. Good read from Hot and Cold. Theorex
Big
take the lead for
Genshin
the first time here
enjoyers.
on Bank.
Do you still play Genshin or no?
It would be very APAC to win this map. Big stack from M80 on the back push, but they get caught out by the smoke canister. And Theorex able
I feel
to
like you don't even
box
play
them
Genshin anymore.
nicely in that round. Good way to start their campaign here defensively.
Alright,
Starts
20
the round. We
left.
saw the castle extension in play and
Officially giving out
somewhat
100
worked.
Delta
Mephi
packs
caught
as
off
of
the back of good intel gathered by Gunner.
now, so.
And then a full send
20
on the
left.
back.
Next 20
Down they
people
go.
to hit level 5 in Puzzles and
And if you
Chaos,
made
get
it
Delta
through,
packs
those that
after
did
that. Won't be able to give you one. So, like I said, it's
Devastation for M80.
until I run out of
They will not be able to
codes.
sleep tonight.
You haven't in a couple of years, so yeah, there's still plenty of time though. It takes like 45 minutes. Just type extra strength PNC into a chat. You must. There's some rules there. Click the link, and yeah, that's it.
Predictions, because I said 7-3.
Click the link, download the game, hit Citadel level 5. That's the big thing. Use the link, hit Citadel level 5.
I think in this case we're allowed to.
That is the biggest thing.
A flip flop is allowed once.
Your CEO executive for the 8th round. Theorex now actually looking for 4 in a row. Again, you know, for the APAC fans watching, being like, maybe, oh, where was this? To be fair, we saw this actually on the opening 2 maps. This is actually just kind of more of the same. It's just more the fact that on Consulate, you guys 6-5 up, have the opportunity. Just couldn't quite grasp it.
Who do I got in the Super Bowl? Ow, I don't
If this
even know.
were like play day 1 though,
I'm probably not even
this
going to watch the
would be
Super
like,
Bowl this year
oh my
because
goodness,
the
Theorex are
Siege
getting
games are going on.
Fortunately, it's day 5 and they just couldn't do enough in other matches
Well,
when they had their opportunities.
I don't know what the timing is. The timing's not done yet, so
Another opening kill.
maybe I'll watch.
For Theorex, it's
Maybe.
now 3 of the last
Like
4.
50-50.
Yeah, they're all over
Tomorrow,
here on Bank.
there's no games, but I'm playing in a tournament at like
force M80 to
7
lock in a
p.m.
little
or
bit more.
something. So I'm going to run some errands and stuff in the morning, and then I got something that's NDA, not Siege related, for the record. Just another game that's NDA that I got to record some content for.
With the objective
And
itself,
then
but
I'll leave the
translating
stream
that
rerunning
actually
though,
plays
and then
is
I'll
proving to be a little bit of a
so I'll run
challenge
some errands in the
as well
morning,
for
gotta do that,
the
and then I think it's at like
So
7
Diffuser takes
p.m.
upon
There's a
himself to
tournament that
work
I'm playing
down below.
in,
Yellow ping is on
a
offer.
Creator Cup tournament.
Chance to get the kill because Gav
And
beats
then
him
so
to
we'll have some games Saturday, and then Sunday there's a bunch of games on Sunday, and same with Monday and Tuesday. So
Just to add.
and then Wednesday, Thursday, I'll just leave you guys with reruns. And then we'll be live from the Invitational on Friday. So, pretty sick.
Double on the rappel outside front desk as Gavin makes his way up spiral.
Hello.
Got caught though by Rin, who was watching for that back push. Rin will stay over towards Kanto, can then push into either front desk or even long desk if he wants. Diffuser top square. Kino, well actually Diffuser's just jumped out of the building, so it's only Gunner. Well, technically no one's in the building right now, but Gunner can push top square.
Throwing flashbang.
Hard to go for the vault in with the Clash playing airlock.
I'm kind of hungry, dude.
Air jab to try and disrupt, but Wookie dashes across.
Wookie's played this so well. Oh, Kino though, what a shot onto Mephi.
Oh!
Boogie faked the plant of the shield. Eventually has been overwhelmed though by a combination of Diffuser and Gunner. Ooh. And Diffuser actually pulled the pistol out and hit the shot onto Rin. That was actually a really nice shot from Airlock over towards front desk. And we go 4-4.
Yeah, no problem, MedSec. Reading a bagel with locks at the moment. Ooh, those are good.
Yeah, pretty good attack overall there from M80. We
I actually
saw
love bagels,
the
dude.
late pivot
Bagels
from them,
are
trying to
super
unlock side.
underrated,
Again, they had
especially
good
like a nice
information, but then
sourdough
thinking about
bagel or
problem-solve
something.
way to
Those are
actually
good.
exploit that, isolate the clash, etc., etc. Well played. Good stuff. Got a little bit dicey here with Boogeyman with a mad dash across and faked the shield plant. Kino gets caught.
Here's the shot. Look at that.
But Woogie falls and then
Rin
Diffuser
lost all
marches
his
forward.
aura and gun skill when he cut his hair off. Kill. Kill.
Open area.
Actually real.
Yeah. Good stuff indeed.
Yeah.
Sharp fundamentals for M80. I like the fact that Kino didn't panic, that the clash was within a very close vicinity of him, basically on top of him.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
You've been very soft, isn't that?
They need our support out there. Count on us. Get them home
You've
safe.
been very childish.
Okay. So after this map, of course, we'll...
When you and Ray went to visit Macy, you stopped at a good bagel shop and stocked up. Nice, nice.
Close out the A stream and the group stage, guys. We move over to Group C later for tonight's matches. Shopify Rebellion, Black Dragons to follow after this.
When did you visit Macy?
Crucial game.
Like now?
to
Today?
Confirm your survival with a win. Could even push up into second. There's a lot in that match. And then after that, G2 phase.
That will be a bang.
Logic Bomb activated by Gavin. Kino on the move from the blitz.
Oh.
Drops on down a square. It's on gold against the opening pick. Staff an open area of the site, and this now being taken by Kino deep inside of Staff. Dodges off.
I took his place like in October. Been pretty busy ever since Thanksgiving. Fair enough, fair enough.
Fast pace from M80.
So M80 is secured second place, Weibo secured first, and Fearx is out, right? If I'm not mistaken at this point.
Gavin hits the headshot. Clean and concise from M80 on their attack there of Staff open area. They make it 2 rounds straight. No closer to getting some time with Fabian. I don't believe at this point he'll bother to call any kind of timeout, regardless of what happens from here.
Unfortunately.
Always like to hear what the words of wisdom he has to offer.
He could just use it to content farm as well.
Yeah, I mean, he was
say something silly.
Content farming before, whereas he played around with a fire hose.
He is breakdancing his rook.
So weird.
The double shield band to round
Risky
things off
Gaming
as we
TV.
prepare
Thank the
for
Prime
10th.
sub. It's on Risky.
Blitz and Clash out of play. As we
This is
look
so
back
strange.
to the previous round, pretty chaotic. A lot of isolated fights around the map. We saw the Kino go deep as well with Blitz. It's pretty successful.
I gotta check my Comcast bill.
And then Coded flashed up at the end. Gav with a clean shot, SMG in hand.
Good control there from Gav. Well done.
Comcast bill's just ratcheting up again. Dude, I feel like these assholes just fucking add random money like all the time to the bill. Fucking hate Comcast, bro. Dog shit ass company.
He has. He's crossed, well, he's at 30 now, so he's crossed the 30 kill threshold in the series. 115 EPS, which is his 6 invitational average, which was good enough for 6th rated player at the event.
They thought he's going to finish in the top 10, right?
He will definitely finish in the top 10 of group stage and unfortunately be eliminated. A very solid tournament for Boogeyman.
Service charge fee that used to be a human doing something. Yeah. Fabian runs the meme when the guy's yelling, "It smells like bitch in here."
In fact, and this is not to highlight the one player in particular that I'll touch on, but Mephi, Good Boy, Rin are all around 100 EPS as well. Coded at 71 EPS, 1224, 25 on the entry,
Got rid of that.
52% cost.
All right, hold on. My wife needs me to grab
No
something for
clutches,
her
one
super
plant.
quick. I will be right back. I'm like
Just a
literally
rough match for him.
minutes.
But not the reason solely as to why they've not been able to progress. It's always a team effort. Gavin and Diffuse have just been, I mean, they're both 120 plus. Those two have just been so good. And I touched on Gunnar as well, actually, prior to this match, 7th EPS. He's pretty much the same numbers as Woogieman.
Valcam, I presume, has been seen by Gunnar. It was in the center of his crosshair.
Hello.
Uh-oh. Gunnar might try and bait this out here. Woogieman is sitting on that camera, has now seen Gunnar cross. Spotted out. I don't believe he can shoot it though from this position. Cheeky little cam. Yeah, one to pocket for ranked.
Yeah.
I thought it may have actually been more difficult to see than it was, but of course it's more so the ability,
it's a lot easier,
inability to shoot it out.
Well, it's also a lot easier for us to see because we have the outline.
Very true.
Rin goes down early, which has been unfortunately a common theme for Rin. It'll be his 3rd time now on bank alone. And it'll be his 10th time across the 3 maps that has been the opening death. Playing the Azami is such a crucial operator that needs to be maintained for as long as possible. Death mark from Gavin onto Mephi over towards bot main stairs as he whistles a wonderful tune. Trying to fake him out. Play up towards Elevator is the one that will make contact onto Gavin, gets him down to half health. Good contest right now from FearX on a Locker's CCTV site. They're really fighting this first floor. At some point, Good Boy will drop the hatch. It'll be after this contact fight and should drop. No, he's really holding on here. 30 seconds left. Now he's forced to drop flames from Gunnar.
Not a ton of time left here.
No, and 3 gas babes and a nitrocell. So I'm thinking this is going to have to be a full send. Bot main, hatch drop, server, all of the above. Woogie's in a good position. Has the nitrocell. If he gets first contact onto Gavin from the push into the site, Kino can get to work on the glass. Hot Gold is going to get this play down successfully. Fortunately for FearX, despite having decent utility, numbers close to the site, low on time, M80 will still execute. And do so comfortably as they've found 3 rounds straight.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
That was cute. You know, when you're playing ranked and you're beating the other team pretty competently, and you just have that one guy in your team yapping about strats, Dev Martyr. That's what Gunner's doing right now. 6-4.
Dev's the kind of guy to be like, guys, I think we should do this.
He'll spend at least 45 seconds yapping about some strat. Or yapping about the last round when it doesn't matter anymore.
And then he'll go off and do his own thing that he also wants to do.
You guys do all this utility clearance. I'm going to go lurk basement for 2.5 minutes.
Every day. So open area, match, serious point, 6-4. M80 looking good, limited time in that last round and able to make the execute work.
10 seconds to go.
And our last moments with FearX.
It sure is.
Win or lose.
Yep.
5 seconds left.
I do wonder what 2026 has in store for this team.
Yeah, I mean, we put together the Korean super team, a region, I'll say a sub-region, if you will, that hasn't been flush with new players coming through, which is disappointing. But these players in particular are very talented. You think back all the way to Reload, kind of kickstart this campaign. They made waves, they were looking great, then they kind of dipped a little bit. Maybe refound a bit of their form towards the back end of the year. And again, up and down here at 6 Invitational. And despite all of it, they have one round that had they won, they would have made playoffs. So it's a difficult team to kind of rate.
Barrier activated.
But back to the drawing board, back to APAC. Optic bomb, and I think a fast push. Ren, though, wins that entry battle. Immediately gets out of stock. Drop back. to play stuff open. It does mean that M80 have been able to gain top floor control very early in the round. Can't utilize it all that much. They don't have the buck, they don't have the ram, they don't have the sledge. Which is a little bit surprising, considering all the top floor control that they've already been able to acquire. They can't put as much pressure over towards Tal's Archives, along with the site through stock.
Woof.
Coded on cam, live yellow pin, drop down, and traded eventually.
I mean, not easy for Gunnar there as he's dropping to try and shoot straight away, get it all lined up. Needs to do so in a hurry before Coda turns around. Still gets the kill. Gunnar actually then ended up dropping Volt, and he's going to catch him in the... Oh my god. Oh, he got the nade kill anyway. Diffuser's nade followed Good Boy down into the bottom elevator. He goes to 14 kills. Gunnar will make his way up main stairs. Tripwire connector shot out by Diffuser. Get a nice little angle into the site.
Wildcard beat Furia. Yep.
Nitrocell for Mephi.
Yep.
Playing over towards Quad Wall, which is going to stay electrified and reinforced.
Setting up recon drone.
Cole's just going to have to send it. Barbed wire there. Flames go out. That'll block his path forward. He'll just run through the flames. He's now low because of it.
Almost got his stickman.
Yeah, gas bait.
Ads.
That'll help a lot as well.
Well, there's 3 ways to get rid of ads. One is if you sub to me on Twitch, you'll get my in-game Rainbow Six charm, and you'll also get no ads. Number 2, if you have Twitch Turbo,
Big fans of the game.
you get no ads. You do normally have to pay for it, but there you can do like a free trial. Or I'll put it in the chat, but I also stream on Kick. Do I have a Kick button? I had a Kick button. Oh yeah, Kick button there. Sub, Turbo, or Kick. Those are the
Call the match-winning strat.
3 ones you could do.
Oh, he didn't call it. Well, you actually baited me because you said timeout. I thought he actually called it.
Oh, no.
He didn't.
No, question mark. Not a statement, sorry.
I don't know if there's a question mark attached to that. You've said it verbally.
I didn't emphasize it correctly. This nade, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
That is unfortunate. I mean, he was screwed either way, but...
But wait, he's just being pushed forward by that nade. And again, to reiterate, this entire map of Bank. Nothing on the line, dead rubber. But credit to FearX. I mean, at the end of the day, M80 is still inside the server, shooting the shots. As we say in sports, they've crossed the white line. There's always... You're not half-assing your shots. You're not trying to die.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb.
They also haven't, outside of the gold drop, like meme rushed every round on attack or anything like that. They've actually played fairly structured and tried to...
I mean, they've played fine here, considering pressure's off for both teams. It means it's in equal footing. It would be different if M80... I guess if FearX needed a result, but M80 didn't, then would be reacting a little differently to this. But the case is for both of them, it doesn't matter. But going off the evidence that we had from the first 2 maps, Clubhouse, FearX just looked amazing. Consulate, competitive, 3-0 start, a 6-5 lead eventually acquired, 1 chance to qualify for playoffs, didn't get it, go to overtime, M80 do the double, and that's it, all she wrote. But a lot of the same competitiveness has...
Dude, did you guys see how NVIDIA is not even going to be making GPUs anymore, like for consumers at least next year?
Shots do not land.
I didn't read deeply into it, but from what I understand, they're literally just not making graphics cards for consumers anymore.
Gets a tap, Rin says sad face, I'm assuming. Looks kind of like a sad face.
Open area control.
Another opening death for Rin, by the way. Rin has been involved in so many entry battles. It's now 16.
Wow.
5-11.
That's an impressive amount of entry, John.
Go on, Red.
Yeah, Gunnar with the most for M80, by the way. 8-5 with 13. I mean, technically, actually, no. 9-5 with
14.
14. So
yeah, I guess you could go AMD.
I had to just make sure I was reading this correctly before it had potentially updated.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Minute 10 on the clock. M80 have looked really deadly late round though on this side. As I say that, Good Boy responds. Shotgun to the face of Gunnar and, well, coded onto Diffuser.
Might be heading to an overtime here. for even more.
The most unnecessary overtime of all
the
time.
most unnecessary overtime. What can Kino do on the glass? At this point, Mephi.
Please, M80, just put them in the dirt and like get this over with.
Parker's getting very
Ramming graphics cards getting bought out by data companies sucks. It does.
Hot and cold though, straight into lockers. Good headshot. They've lost Kino and now they've lost Hot and Cold. We are going to overtime. More siege unless Gavin can win the 1v2 against Good Boy and Woogie, who are split at the moment. Good Boy's playing the admin hatch. He will drop. Good Boy has now indeed dropped, and Gavin hits the kill. Now to 1v1. And he goes for the death mark because he's got 13 seconds. He wants to put it on Woogie's head. So now we... Oh, Nitrocell. Ripped, thrown. Thrown, misses, plant down. What? Can Gavin avoid the OT?
Put him in the dirt, Gav.
Man, how much more siege do you want to play at 6 Invitational? Vendetta out. Positioning important here. Gavin not sure which side he's going to push from.
Wow. OT. Bro, what are you teabagging and shooting bodies for? You literally are out of the tournament and are absolutely horrible. Like,
we'll get their last few rounds of the event to come. At this point now, actually, you may as well just go for the win. Now I feel like the stakes are as high as they've ever been. You can beat M80 at 6 if you take that.
Oh, timeout, yes!
Oh, we're getting a timeout. Shh, everyone quiet. Daddy Fabian's talking. We're about to talk.
Hopefully.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
If we go back and we play basement for our defense, save 1 or 2 Tubarals for the sense, because then we can just deny it that way instead.
No, if you do go basement, to be honest.
If it's up to you, Matt, but in the end, when they go with information, just grab the IQ, make it simple for us, make sure that they don't have this retake information. They just want to fight us. Number 1 is don't give them stupid shit. Take care of their information, and then you guys go with whatever strat you want. But those 2 things needs to be done. Just relax, take it easy, be on the same page. 3 to 1, and fuck them up. Not harder than that, but just get rid of their information, because that's what they're playing around clearly. And sack more drones. Get to like Gav and D to both get there in and get information.
Oh.
Well, that was mildly disappointing.
That was anticlimactic. I was expecting a little bit more oomph from Fabian.
I don't think he cares that much anymore because they're already out of the group. They already have their spot secured. This makes no difference. Fearx is already going home.
He's like, boys, come on.
Why are we still here?
You know.
I want dinner and I want to go to bed. Well, maybe not. Start prepping. Probably start prepping.
Now, for context, by the way, the reason Parker is getting so animated over on the beach.
I'm curious.
Of course, it's a Fluxo W7M taking on SSG.
It's what?
We've agreed on that pronunciation, by the way. It's not Fluxo, it's Fluxo.
Who's
look
we?
at the chat.
Wait, hang on. Who's we?
The talent chat. Don't look at me. Don't shoot the messenger.
I'm not Brazilian.
It's map 2.
Fluxo.
5 seconds remaining.
And it's 7-6 in their favor on the second map.
Interesting.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb.
For what it's worth, I don't believe Fluxo really rolls off the tongue particularly well in our native tongue, but that's an argument for another time.
So we go double defense overtime for Fearx. They get an opportunity to defeat M80 at the 6th Invitational. It's time to go on the rest.
We should just teabag until the timer ran out.
Won't matter.
That would have been a Chad move. That would have been a Chad move.
First 2 maps mattered. That's the problem, is that, like, in theory, beating M80 here at SI, it's a weird one because it's got the asterisk to it where, well, 2 maps mattered of the 3, but they won 1 that mattered and 1 that didn't. If they win it. Parker just said Fluxo.
Well, look at me, I'm just telling you what was in the chat. I'm happy to go with Fluxo as well. It's fine by me.
We can overrule the others. Kino going
veto
top
power.
hallway. Mephi forced to drop. Rin, another opening kill, another opening engagement. Traded by Gavin. Seems like, by the way, spoiler, but that has gone to a map 3 over on the B string. Deathmark from Gavin will be activated onto
Well,
Mephi.
this only goes a few more
Very, very
rounds
low on
anyway.
health.
Let's see. I want to watch the Shopify game, man. After this eternal game that M80 is just delaying against fucking some shitter-ass APAC team, we could already be watching Shopify versus Black Dragons, and then we could have watched FaZe versus G2 right after.
Good boy, he's still in electrical as well, by the way. So an intriguing position for the Azami to lurk. I don't know how impactful that may be. I suppose if there's a bot square rotate later on in the round, he could catch someone off guard. Right there for control for hot and cold.
The electrical lurk is not one you see too often on this site choice. Hot and cold's already in surface, so Good Boy will be one to watch later in this round. We'll get a very good backstab opportunity as the time dwindles. He'll eventually start to make his move. And indeed, that's exactly what he's doing. Down blue stairs. Hot and cold should not be allowed to get this plant. Shot in the back. Good Boy gets rid of diffuser. 12 seconds. They go for the push. Gallon and Gunner will make their way over.
We don't wait a half an hour for this match. They'll probably just.
Good Boy behind in CCTV, but it's a wonderful headshot, by the way. Gunner, no time. And it's match point for FearX. Wouldn't be the greatest form booster for M80 heading into playoffs as a second-seeded team. Losing to
Please just put these guys in the dirt and get this over with.
They do look quite pleased with themselves, FearX.
I mean, as they should be.
Fair enough. Better than dropping their heads.
They can go back home and say they beat the Munich Major Champions at the 6 Invitational.
Yeah, they
and they do not ask any other questions.
They could.
That's all.
Why are you back so early?
Nice. Ooh.
This is a weird game. Hard to expect anything less. 7-6. M80 top law to cling on here and send us to a 15th. I can't believe I said 7-1 M80. This is me. A little bit off.
It all comes down to the mindset, doesn't it? Because a dead rubber match like this, FearX, knowing they've already been eliminated, may have gone into bank and just kind of said, we don't really care, we're not going to try, we're devastated. Credit to their mental.
We want to watch Shopify. Shopify could get eliminated today. So, by the way, Shopify or G2 are getting eliminated today.
I think that's
I'm pretty sure, right?
A match like this or a map like this.
Or BD. Isn't the odds of BD getting eliminated like super low though, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Playoffs, and yes, they know they probably could have played better here on bank had it been a match that mattered. It's still not ideal. So I wonder if they ramp it up just that extra 10-15% now in the last 2 rounds, or the last potential 2 rounds for M80. Defense here, top floor, CEO executive.
The loser of Shopify BD will go home if G2 beats FaZe. Okay. Well, I hope then that Shopify beats BD and G2 beats FaZe. Hopefully. That would be ideal.
There is no deployable shield brought by M80 this round for the Jano.
Oh my god, bro.
We're
actually going all the way.
Got both Coded and Woogie Man and straight back.
This match should have just been like the fastest 2-0 map win ever.
No, it's actually Good Boy.
And M80 is just throwing their brains out.
And Archives Taller's push.
Damage already done though.
Yeah, big damage. You lose the Ulster, so you don't have those shields available. And same with the Exothermics no longer being available, so a top square, centric push, open up the wall, get the shields down, go for the plant. Not possible anymore.
We're going to get 15 rounds in a map that means nothing.
We are.
Of course. Why wouldn't we?
What it does do, though, is it means A-Stream's going to end quite late tonight.
If Shopify
I guess that's
or BD2, then G2 could actually lose and possibly still get in. Really? Oh, maybe.
FaZe game, the Black Dragons Shopify Rebellion game, 2 games that are going to
I'd have to look at the
critical importance,
like graphs and stuff like that they have.
The fate of 3 of those 4 teams in question, in play. Setting up a
It would go round differential. Okay.
D+ in that group. Guz, of course, have already secured playoff position, so at least guaranteed 3 APAC teams in playoffs. Guarantee. We await the fate of a potential 4th later today. Oxygen versus Enterprise. So FearX right now are the only APAC team eliminated.
15 seconds if you want to do a bit of play-by-play, Jake.
Well, I think we're going to... Go FearX, come on. 3v4. No, never mind, it's over. 15th round is required. Good boy with a double. 3 seconds though, leaves him no time. Would have needed to quite literally go tap, headshot, headshot. It's not happening. All 15 rounds required. Well done to M80. And they do still now have the opportunity to close the series out 2-1. But it will be FearX on the defense for the very last round for FearX here at the 6 Invitational. These are going to be their last 3 minutes. In-game.
They've definitely been maxed series though today in terms of rounds played.
Yeah, they have.
Now that they've pushed it this far, they really want this final round. Double lineup for Gav, prone top main, 16 kills for Gav.
Oh.
So 1 APAC team eliminated, 1 Brazilian team.
Why do we waste time? Why do we waste time like this? FearX. Tell me, FearX.
2 more groups to go after this.
Okay. I was waiting.
Who else is going to be eliminated? It's either Enterprise or Oxygen from Group D, and either one of Black Dragons, Shopify Rebellion, G2 from Group C. Those are the groups to come for the later afternoon here today for the final day of group stage. What are your guesses there for Group C and D? Who goes home?
5 seconds to go.
Start with the easy one.
Group D.
Oxygen,
EP. It is a head-to-head match.
Simply win and you're in.
They're going down swinging, kind of like Fabian after the game, I guess.
Oxygen 2-1.
But and out of Group C, G2, can they beat?
This shit is actually just ridiculous, bro.
Yes. Will they beat FaZe? That is very difficult to predict.
They got more to fight for. FaZe are locked in first place.
I want to say G2 do a G2 and get the result across the line.
2-1.
Yeah.
What does that mean then for Black Dragons or Shopify Rebellion?
Trouble.
Trouble in paradise. Final round here of this series that's had it all. Highs and the lows. Statement win on Clubhouse for FearX. Set them up going into Consulate. It was a must win. They got to a 6-5 opportunity. Could close it out. Went to OT. and M80 secured the map needed for them to get second place. Sending FearX home. And we've had 15 rounds of goody fun here on Bank. But it may still end up with the FearX results going their way.
Was it actually fun? I don't know. This game is like, this match is like literally pointless.
The pressure has been at the lowest point here on Bank the whole way through. It's now at the highest point in this final round. Logic Bomb will expire for Gavin as he pushes down main stage.
M80 is straight up trolling.
I've waited for this moment.
Boogie all the way bot main. There's a staff open area site.
There's literally just nothing on the line. Like,
at its highest point for the entire portion of this map.
Well, not map, okay. Not match. Minute 20. But for Diffuser, trying to apply pressure to FearX. Logic Bomb out.
That's the last one.
Indeed it is. 3 smokes still up here for FearX. Utility looks strong. Player advantage. Yellow ping for M80.
Spotted. Oh, but he's got the foot. Oh, Mephi gets caught. 3v3 now. And with Kino on the Blackbeard, they still have a really good opportunity to either play the drop or push through beepers. 3 gas babes, you touched on that. Still available for Woogie Man over towards Archives. Kino will actually drone through towers.
This is a good tester for M80. Trying to problem solve this 3 versus 3, regardless of context.
There's the drop with the Blackbeard. Shield up, frag grenade thrown directly at Coded. He slips into admin. Woogie finds a pick onto the Diffuser. Very winnable now for FearX, and indeed it seems like it will be done.
Wow.
From Korea.
Nice throw, M80. Nice fucking throw.
Munich major champions and then back to Korea. FearX have been eliminated from the 6th Invitational, but they get a win on their way home.
All right, good.
It is still second place, though, for M80. A topsy-turvy group stage for them comes to...
What a waste of fucking time. All right, now we get to watch a match that we actually care about.
Playoffs, you expect we will see more
Shopify versus Black
be a
Dragons.
whole lot better than what we got in group stage.
What a waste of fucking time, like genuinely. Absolute waste, bro.
But again, they would have gone in with the hope of escaping the group stage. They'll fly home soon, unfortunately for them. And
Mark your words, FearX will be back. I don't, they literally won't be.
M80, where does the road lead for them?
Well, it leads to the playoffs, guys. It leads to the promised land. They are going for the hammer. The FearX, unfortunately, despite the win, are going home.
Thank God we don't have to see any more of this shit team again. Thank the Lord. Fun fact, Black Dragon's also an all-black biker gang based out of Oakland, California, where you grew up. Who knows, dude? Maybe they're also bikers. Maybe they're a Brazilian biker gang. Dude, the crazy thing was is like that like prison pocket thing that guy did. I think it was like Ask or something. Bro, that was crazy to fucking do that on broadcast. That was a crazy, crazy fucking thing to do. Okay, so there was a guy from FearX, I think it was Ask, and after he like, maybe it has a different meaning in Brazil, but basically what you do is you flip your pocket inside out, and then you like pull on it. And basically what it means is like, you're my like prison bitch, basically. I guess like, I didn't know this, but evidently that's what it is. And the dude was doing that like on the main broadcast, like just absolutely crazy. It is? That was weird. Maybe it has a different meaning in Brazil. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know, bro. That was fucking crazy to do that, though. Actually, like, going through my, like, shit, I have some, Splinter Cell Chaos Theory could keep Steam, maybe. I don't know. Oh, they're from Boondocks? That's Prison Break lore? Maybe. No, it does not mean that. Well, I'm not saying prison pocket, no. This is like if they like hold your pocket or whatever. It's meant, I don't know, that's what I was told, bro. I don't even know. So, listen, I haven't been to prison, so I can't really speak on these things, I guess. If he did it to G2, it's valid. That's another level of hating, dude. That is another level of damn hating. Caveman did? They ran G2 G2's. I wonder if in Brazil it means like I'm like running your pockets, because like I just feel like it's just such a crazy thing to do, like on broadcast, you know? Like I feel like it's too crazy to do. Like any pro player with like half a brain cell. Then again, there's some dumb pro players, I guess, but. Yeah, we did have the announcers say that like the Falcons players were like having sex with each other or something. I don't know. Obviously that's not what he meant, but that's literally what he said. He had like a slip of the tongue, I guess.
Hello, everybody. I'm here with Dark Coach of BNK FearX, and I want to talk about something quite important with you here. Even though you guys won in this matchup against M80, you're still eliminated from the Invitational, but I saw you at the end of the match in that victory, no matter how bittersweet it is, that you're all hugging, that you were hyping each other up. What does that mean for you to just keep up that energy and that effort throughout a game like this?
Being really honest, I think the players carry in the last map because when you lose the second map and we don't have a more chance to go playoffs, I lose my energy. Like I start to cry a lot. It was a tough moment. But I have to say congratulations for them because they want to, at minimum, over the tournament if I win, right? For sure, like I can say, maybe like they are not rolling the match. And that was a win, right? We don't qualify for playoff. Almost there. Second map was really close. But yeah, it was a nice try.
It was a great matchup in general, and like this is M80. These are the major winners. It's not just any other team. It's a great performance to see, and I want to take that point of performance forward. Is that how do you feel you as an entire team have improved over the past year to get to this point here at SI where you were this close to hitting the playoffs?
Yeah, like I'm feeling really proud for the players because we started group stage really slow. It was not good the first and the second game. But we have many conversations, like we understand, like we are thinking too much, we want to try the rounds to be perfect, things like that. And the good thing for today, like we play. The first map for me was a masterclass, was a really good one. And the consulate, we have someone lucky with that attack. It's a third consulate we played this SI, and yeah, today we just get 2 attacks, right? So it was not enough. That's almost there, right?
At the end of anything, you gave us an incredibly entertaining matchup. I want to thank you and the entire team for your effort throughout 2025 and for your plays here at the Invitational 2026. Anything you want to say to all the BNK FearX fans in Brazil or in Korea also watching us right now?
Yeah, for
Do they have
everyone
fans?
who supports FearX, mainly all the Koreans, thank you for all this time. For sure, we don't give too much reasons to be happy this SI, but you can be sure like we work a lot. Was a little bit hard in the beginning and was hard to us in the final to qualify for playoff.
Being
right?
so mean, bro.
No one is happy with that. We don't come here to just come and play and enjoy the city. No, we want to be champion, and so we work for that. I'm 100% sure the next one's going to be better. We're just starting 26. And yeah, see you later, guys.
I cannot wait to see how you guys continue in APL in the Korean region. Can't wait to see more of FearX at major events.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dark. And thank you to FearX.
Congratulations to FearX winning their final game here at the Sixth Invitational, but commiserations at the same time as they will be eliminated from their group. But we heard Dark say it a few times in the interview. So close, so close.
Yeah, so close. This was the fixture that was going to redeem it all.
Well, Dark, their coach, is a great coach, but he's not.
They fell short.
He's not from APAC. He's from Brazil.
And I think when you look at it, realistically, they've more or less bossed all 3 maps.
Yep.
There's you know a round in it, and they would still be in the competition, and it would have been NIP going home. On this performance today, the result didn't go that way, even though they won. But on the performance, I feel like realistically they should have been the ones that were advancing through to the playoffs. And I hope that at least, you know, they can take something away from beating the major champions, from putting a display in like that, where realistically across all 3 maps, as I say, I feel like they strategically won all 3 maps there. They can take something away, and it's something tangible to go forward towards future events, because they did play well. They are quality players. They are the best players from that Korean region, but ultimately just fell short through other performances, not today's.
I think with that final map, though, quite huge for the side of FearX, right? They already knew they were going to get eliminated, but this was about pride, making sure they got that victory. Like you said, over the reigning major champions, that must mean a big thing for them as well. Looking at the scoreboard, I feel like we have to point out a performance from Boogeyman, consistent over all these maps, putting in a good shift. Gaveni as well, I mean, we talked about him in regards to the entries together with Gunnar, and that was eventually what helped them pull over this map.
Yeah, absolutely. Woogerman coming into today was a top 6 player in the tournament. I think he can especially hold his head high. IGL's this team, and he actually performed statistically as well. And then, yeah, just a quick mention on Gaveni as well. I think he had a very, very solid individual performance today. I think M80, on a whole, looked very disjointed. You know, realistically, they haven't played anywhere close to the levels that they're at. They're going to limp through, and it is literally limping through in 2nd place. But there's so much growth that they need to have across the next few days.
I think it was clear seeing the players and the coach and staff faces when they left this game here that, you know, there is a lot to work on in this off day before they make it to playoffs. But it's the final game of Group A, so we can have a look at the updated standings and see where we find ourselves after 5 days of playing. As we can see at the bottom, FearX eliminated, did get that victory, but 5 points, similar to NIP, it is just not enough. We saw the NIP players actually sitting after map 2, right? And I feel like there was some relief on their faces as they went up the escalators to go back. And then again, Weibo finishing in 1st with victories only all across the board. That is so impressive.
I mean, yeah, it's Weibo and Heretics realistically the success stories coming out of this group. Weibo obviously unbeaten, the best team in APAC, significantly improved from previous versions, and Heretics coming in as a tier 2 team. M80, there's work to do. NIP, there's work to do, because if Fantasy doesn't show up, they don't seem to show up. So I think those 2 teams, especially coming in as kind of the favorites for the group, are leaving it maybe not as, you know, with teams still with work to do.
Yeah, well, it's over for us here for the group stage, at least.
The predictions are paid out.
We'll be taking it over with the guys after the break. So the perfect moment to show
already done, buddy.
When Rob and I went to the extraction point escape room. Thank you very much. This is where we still like each other.
Yes, for now.
All right. Okay. Cool. I like the design.
There's a lot to take.
There's a lot of. It was clockwise. Sorry. So we should start with this one, I think.
Here. Yeah. Okay. So what? Hang on.
Okay.
Right, so guns.
And there's 4 buttons only. Wait. I just.
Okay. I get this. Yeah. I reckon. Potentially. Wait. What was that noise? Surely. Surely. Right.
Well, I would say the F2.
I'm not
sure.
Oh yeah. I know. Shot.
Okay,
Auto shotty. Surely.
Yeah,
Auto shotty. LMG, right?
Be that one.
Yeah, surely that has
Because
to be.
it sounds rather slow. But then what do we do with these numbers?
Like you've got a code on the side, 1487. Okay, and you thought that one, the F2, right?
Yeah. So.
Okay, so that would be 4187. I should have trusted you. I don't know why I
Side
bothered.
eye 2.
Okay.
Can we just put this one in now? I think.
You can do whatever you want because I'm here to.
It would
I'm
be
here
smarter
to.
if you
I'm
do
here
this.
for emotional
given my height,
support.
but it's okay.
That one first, but you've got to figure out the individual
because you do
number.
this part of the sum first before you do that. Like always times and divided by first before.
But we got to figure out what the numbers are,
so
right?
that's
8.
36. So that's 7.
Yeah,
18.
so that would be 34. So then 34 divided by 2, 17.
That's 17. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
17.
I'm gonna trust you.
Okay, 17, and then we have
2 proximities.
so
right?
17 plus 4, so 2.
So
2 times 8.
You're on your hands and knees helping for
16. I know
Shopline
that.
Oxygen to get groups.
16 is 1.
So it's 1.
1. Yeah. Can
There you go.
please put 1?
I'll do that for you. Don't worry.
Thank you so much. We need to pick the operators from like 7. Oh, we need to put them in order. So 7.
James, thank you very much for the for hitting level 8 in Puzzles and Chaos.
And then 25 is an American operator.
Yes.
And then 26 is a French operator.
Yes.
So
Correct.
7691. Sorry,
I'm loving this. This is the best job I could have had. I'm just your support animal.
9. And there's the last one. 1.
Yes, 1.
6. Can you put it on 6, please?
I've got 6. I think I can handle 6.
Okay. Hey, there's a number on here. 6.
It's not on the hammer, is it?
No, this one's definitely somewhere else. It would be stupid to put. Oh, 8.
Yeah, and then 3.
Yeah.
I'm not useless.
It was 9. Never mind. I was looking it upside down.
So I can't trust you. Quick, tell me what the number is.
It's not opening.
No, and.
It's not opening.
And surely. Don't laugh.
Last one is 7.
7. 2, 1, 6, 7.
Do not make a joke. Okay. There we go. And now can we use it to smash the door?
Can we? Go. Yeah.
We have
Let's go. Well, you did all of it.
That's definitely 3D printed, by the way she's holding it. It's the same one I have. Show you guys. I literally 3D printed that exact same hammer. I didn't paint it though. Mickey Mouse hammer, bro. It's printed. Cool. You're just a hater. No one wants to see the escape room. Give us a short form video of Intero and Jessic exploring each other's bodies. Give the okay, bro. Why did I even fucking read that? You want to see fucking Intero's hairy ass, dude? I meant like hairy ass, like a hairy individual, but I don't know. His actual ass is probably also hairy, considering he doesn't shave anything. You need to see if the carpet matches the drapes is fucking crazy. Shaving is for the bourgeoisie? Probably, yeah. He has a mullet hanging out of his ass. Okay, dude. What in the fuck are you guys on right now? I had some eggs, sausage, a croissant from Costco, not from France, and got some sauerkraut and some fruit. There's Baby Shark, dude, the cheater killer. That's a classic bear twink pairing. There's no way this duo wasn't intentional. Okay. Mm. My farts stink so bad. Proceeds to eat the most rancid foods. Well, this is why my farts stink, dude. Yeah, I had cabbage yesterday too. I'm gonna be real, dude. I'm just gonna keep eating like sauerkraut, cabbage salads, eggs, croissants. And then this when I get on the plane, the people next to me will be so disgusted they'll just be out of their seats the whole time and I'll get 3 seats to myself.
Our window is closing. We only get one shot at this.
Not flying first class? Fuck no, dude. Why would I fly first class? Shit's expensive as hell.
Welcome back to the afternoon crew. More importantly, 3 of the biggest
Pick up
people
that
you've
PC
ever
from
seen
Costco
on
this
your
weekend.
screen.
Nice.
How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it works out good for you, Psychic.
3 big guys on cam.
Can your voice go any deeper?
I don't know, maybe.
Lax, is that you? Hold up. Obviously, we're looking forward to this afternoon, but the shakeups.
Why is he so tall? Is he on like a box or stilts or something?
M80, that probably wasn't the performance we were looking from them.
I don't think it was, but I mean, it doesn't matter in the sense that they're still in, they're still through. For Fear X,
Nah, I've talked about it. First class is the biggest waste of money ever, dude.
If you're already out of the tournament and you've still got to play games because the point standings could matter, it's a horrible position.
Anybody recommend you upgrade the CPU?
Everything from the
If it's a
event
pre-built,
as
you really
best as
don't need
possible
to.
going
I would
forward,
wait, like,
especially
I
the
don't know. If
experience
you
for
want to,
your
you
team from
can,
the
but...
APL region, you don't get as much experience as you might like. You don't get as much experience as you might like, so that's why you don't want to waste the potential chance to play against the Munich Major champions and not give it your all. So I
Get
mean,
that experience.
Kudos to them for being able to get out the win. But yeah, if you're M80, you have to be kind of
It's
frustrated.
the only way you could fly.
Yeah, and
I mean, do you fly internationally a lot?
APAC fan, I am happy.
I mean, I'm
for
flying
T-Rex. I hope that
directly
this
there.
starts to kickstart something for,
A regular
State One,
ticket is
all of these kind of teams that
$1,000.
we're looking
First
forward
class
to,
is
but,
like
from
$9
our
grand.
perspective now, our focus shifts into the Battle of the Americas.
It's only a
An
7-hour
interesting
flight
matchup,
for
if
me.
I'm completely honest.
So I'd
North
basically be
America
paying
versus
like
South America. And I feel
$1,000
as though
plus an
the
hour
context for
to
this
sit in a
game,
bigger seat.
It's a little interesting, Fox, because when we look at it, Black Dragons have had a very good start to their event, whereas SR, they've kind of been missing the mark.
Yeah,
There is no way
SR's
that's
been
worth
very
it.
inconsistent with how talented their roster is, whereas Black Dragons, they recently made changes going into LCQ, had an amazing LCQ run to make it all the way here, and there's been some ups and downs, but them getting their win yesterday puts them in a situation where if they win today, it matters so much for who could be in that loser seat of getting eliminated.
This is why this game matters. The loser will
There's
be
6'7", there's not
eliminated
enough room.
if G2 win. And
You
that's
fly
the big thing.
internationally?
As a team, you always
Bro,
put
would
your
you pay
destiny in your own
$10,000
hands. And in this
to
instance,
fly first class
it
instead of
isn't,
1,000?
because both teams have to go out there and perform. And they're also looking for G2 to slip up a little bit later on.
Yeah, Black Dragon's performance last night.
I mean, that's quite
I
literally the
remember
difference for
watching that just
international
before
flights.
I went to bed, that's how late this was rolling, and I honestly was so shocked. I mean, Ollie, could we ever have expected that coming into this event?
I mean, obviously, I watched the game last night.
Of course.
Incredible. Like, games like that are what the group stage for me is all about. That is exactly what we're here for. We're here to see underdog teams that come in off a 9-point tiebreaker that couldn't be satisfied. They then had to play an offline game against Loaf to get into the LCQ. They then get into the LCQ. They then knock Liquid out in the finals of the LCQ.
Sometimes you can get first class upgrades really
hopes
cheap or
of a
free.
final SI,
That's
and
obviously
now they're
different.
here and they're beating teams like G2, and you wonder how far can this run go?
It really is a question Abby asked. I mean, when it comes to the players, I feel like they just don't have, they have a mixed bag of good experience and not good experience on the team, but there really is a big discrepancy. And no, it's
I know
not the
my
entries versus the
brother-in-law
supports. It's
flies
one in
first
each
class
category.
sometimes, and
Swag
what he
has been
does is
absolutely
right before the
carrying the
plane's
team
about to
amongst the
take
top
off,
20
he asks how
players
much,
at the event so
if
far,
there's
but
open
there is a
first
very
class
big
seats, how much
discrepancy when it comes
he
to
could pay
Miracle
extra to
and Outlaws
upgrade.
performance. They just have not been able to have the
And,
impact that Black Dragons had as a team in the LCQ. And
Sometimes it's like an extra like 500 or 700 or 1,000, and he pays it.
And so far, we haven't seen that. In that G2 match, it really was a team effort. So it's a consistency aspect that Black Dragons needs to have attacked head on, and it seems at least they've got the first foot forward.
Well, what I will say is you mentioned consistency there. Shopify Rebellion.
I mean, if you just
feel
need
as though
extra
has
leg
not
room,
really been
they have like
consistent.
a,
We have not seen enough out
I
of
don't
them
know,
at
like
this
economy
event.
plus,
However, this is still a
basically, where you get like more
massive
leg room
opportunity for
only.
them. I
Like
feel
it's the
as though
same
they could
seat,
back
it's just
in
more
here.
leg
They're a
room.
good team. They're a
But
great roster,
being
and
6'7"
they
is
are
actually
worthy of lifting a
insane.
hammer, but do you think this is the way
It was the
to kickstart an
vial
event?
that I
Not at all.
drank.
I mean,
It
they
was
have
like
so
a
much talent on
ginger
the team, and
orange
it
shot.
really is looking, it's a situation where Canadian, all of the pressure is on him to be able to lead this team with talent. And it's
It's a
something
ginger
that
shot, bro.
they've gotten
Put these plates
not
upstairs.
used to playing at big events, having to adapt. They're so used to relying on individual
Yeah,
talent.
I don't know.
That's
I
something
don't-
we haven't really seen
I don't think it's
from
worth
SR
it.
so far. Spoit's having arguably one of his worst tournaments.
I
in
never-
history of
the
his
only thing
career.
I ever
And it's
play
just a
for-
situation where if Canadian's not able to IGL his team out
The
of
only thing I
box,
ever pay for upgrade-wise is like,
It's very difficult for SR, and particularly
if I'm
for you
traveling
guys,
with my
because
wife,
they've
I will
been
pay
quite
for
heavy on
seat
them. We
selection.
watch these guys week in, week out inside
If
of
it's
the NAL,
extra,
and we know
right?
the potential of this roster.
I mean, that's pretty much it, dude. I just fly literally economy. That's it.
Certainly is. Let's have a
Everywhere.
look.
And sometimes I get free upgrades, or there's been companies before that will fly you out first class, and like I always tell them like I'll fly economy, just give me the extra money. And like most companies agree with that, but some of them say we have like a different travel budget compared to the budget we could pay you, so you have to fly first class or economy pick.
It's a very defender-sided
So,
map. SR has the advantage.
you know,
They're
I
able
just
to find
obviously
those
will
gaps,
take
but big
the
question mark
better
is
ticket
moving
at that
border
time,
up.
right? That
SR
makes
banning
sense.
Consulate and
but-
Chalet is a question mark for me because
Yeah,
those
I
are
mean,
two maps that they
overall-
are a little bit more prominent and giving Black Dragons
Yeah,
arguably one of
like
their
I
better
would
maps
pay
in the
more
board. It's
maybe if I
questionable.
got
They
there
don't match right
faster,
now on the aggressive
right?
side
Like if
too.
I'm flying on a
Yeah,
fucking
for the board,
supersonic
we've got
jet
a
and
clash
it's
of
supposed to
play
take
styles
10
here.
hours and I
We've
get
got
there in
very
2,
aggressive Black Dragons. We've got a little bit more
then
passive.
okay,
SR,
fine, yeah,
we
I'd
know
probably
it's
pay
an
extra
aggressive
money
team,
for
we know
that
it's got
maybe.
capability, but we need to see them bring it out. Cafe for me.
But I
that's
don't
the
know, for
side,
a better
that's
seat,
great map for
you're in the
SR at
same
the moment.
plane,
If
breathing
they
the
can
same
get on the
air.
right foot here,
You're paying, you know, I
also
get
very good
the
for
lay
both
flat
teams.
beds
For SR,
There's like the lay flat beds on international flights. Those are pretty
It's
nice.
a map that we've seen it throughout the NA.
Those are pretty nice,
again,
won't lie,
and
but
it's just Ambi that has been carrying.
you went to
that
New Zealand and
weight load.
Argentina
So
twice.
The rest of the roster has
You flew first class there.
Enough on border.
We've got players with a lot of experience.
I don't know. I mean, if you get like enough miles and stuff, you can get like free upgrades. Like there's ways to like get around it where you're paying like less than like 10 grand or whatever it might be. It also depends how full the flight is. Like if it could just be a full flight and it does, there's just no deals to be had. Like you pay the 10 grand or you just sit in economy. That's a cool coat that thing has.
I got a hair growing. You actually got a bit of stubble too.
Yeah, look, to be honest, at least I embraced mine and took it all off. But you know what? It's time to get underway with your guys' last cast of Phase 1. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Rob, and great work on the analysts from all you guys. I'm so stoked for this game because it is the final match for both of them here in the group stage. It's a battle for survival. One of these teams will have to battle it down through the lower.
It also helps a lot though. I'm 5'6", so I mean a regular economy seat is fine for me, you know. I try to get a window seat, which is, you know, on basically every airline, not anything extra. And, you know, I could generally sleep. I sleep for a few hours and then normally I'll get up. I always download a bunch of movies and stuff on my phone. And I just watch the movies that are on my phone, just scroll the internet, whatever, you know.
In a position that most people would not expect.
All right, let's get your predictions
Not
up.
near the top of the group. They can still get up towards second place at best, but let's be honest. The way that they've gotten into this position is the big question mark, because we expected just a teeny tiny bit more from them. This was going to be the event where they show their full potential.
Okay.
If they get a good placement, though, they still got a good shot.
How long is the flight going to be? I have a direct flight. It's like 7 hours. I think it's like 7.5 hours or something, so it's not that bad. I'll probably sleep for the first like 2-3 hours, something like that, and then, you know, I have the whole season of Silo on Apple TV downloaded. I haven't even watched the second season, and I have like a few episodes of like Fallout, the new Fallout show. I haven't watched the last few episodes of that. So yeah,
absolutely
you know,
not.
that wouldn't be, it's not gonna be too bad. Maybe these places in the sync though. I do want to talk about this.
So they had a grim start, but now they have had a magical upset. They've reset the expectations, and there's a chance to go right up the top into that upper bracket if they can win here against Shopify Rebellion.
BD has had some long nights. I think they finished yesterday's game near midnight local time, actually. It was a barn burner of a game, all into OT on that second map. G2 almost clutched it back in OT, but not at the end. Cafe, though, is where we go right now between these two teams of Black Dragons and Shopify Rebellion. Monty, Grim banned away, the Castle and Asami, so nothing out of the usual here for Cafe. We saw Team Heretics play here earlier against Weibo.
They were scary.
They were both scary, honestly, and there's a lot of strategical depth with reinforcing Kaid and changing the approach from fast to slow-paced gameplay. Shopify Rebellion, they're a team that has a lot of experience, most notably because of Troy alone. They would also be a team that can play the fast, the slow, and the in-between. So for Black Dragons' defenses, it's going to be about adapting to what the enemy is doing and get the right operators on defense on the board to deal with those issues.
Yeah, well, you really can't understate Troy's experience. He's the only remaining player from the very first Six Invitational Championship roster Continuum way back in 2017. 9 years ago, he has been to now 10 Six Invitationals. He's the only player to have gone to every single one. He's raised the hammer once, of course, with Continuum and once with Space Station. He's been searching for one with Shopify, but the team has really been ridden with issues. They have struggled over and over. And here they are against Black Dragons.
Bit of a slow start, of course. Gotta feel out your opponent, get the information going. Nobody wants to be the one to die first and die early. So Surf lurking downstairs in the bottom floor with the Dokkaebi. Can creep up a staircase with the Dokkaebi call. Meanwhile, the rest of his team are sitting around piano, red patch, etc. Just getting step 1 done. The Black Dragons, they have another bit of a setup. They're playing heavy inside a bathroom.
Holy posture.
And piano on pixel spot. Right now for Shopify Rebellion, as it looks, timer.
Oh, dude, I don't know.
Enemy because
I think it's just what do you prioritize in life? Like some people want to travel in like, you know, extreme luxury. And for me, I don't mind spending a lot of money on a hotel. Right? Like a hotel is like nicer. Could be more centrally located, a nice dinner, experiences while I'm there. Those are the kind of things that I'll spend money on when I'm traveling. Airfare, I don't really care. I get there at the same time, breathe the same air, basically get a slightly nicer seat and some food. It's a little bit better. That's pretty much it, you know. I don't see and I'm also short. You know, 5'6".
Very much far behind them. So once they're down the front lines, the round completely.
And the thing is, it's not even like it's like a once in a while thing. Like I probably fly about I don't know, depending on the time of the year. Probably minimum I fly like 6 times a year. Minimum, probably, but generally more than that. So like probably between 6 to 12 times a year I fly. So if I'm flying first class all the time, that's gonna crank the price up like, you know, you're gonna be spending, you know, maybe say a few of them are international flights, like 2 or 3, probably like 3 of them say are international flights, that's 30,000. And the rest are domestic, maybe another like 10 grand domestic. Yeah, it's like 40 grand a year to spend to have a nicer seat. Nice. Like I'll stay in like a 5-star hotel. That's worth it to me. I'll eat at a 3-star Michelin restaurant. That's worth it to me.
Left and right hand side, watching the rotation. Yes. Canadian goes down. The plant is
I'll do like a private tour or something like that, VIP tour. Well, that kind of stuff's cool.
This is just another one
but
here's that first push. And I'm thinking the whole team will be right behind Ambi and Sport, right? No, they are very much sent in on their own. Let's say they combined that push there with Ambi with a Capital Fire to begin that push. He cannot get one from Freezer, or you get a trade.
You have a hot take though. Spending a bunch of money nightly on a hotel room, food, room service should be included. Non-additional $60. It's your personal take. I don't know. Not really. I mean, you could buy packages and stuff like that if you want, or stay at hotels that include it. When you stay at a nicer hotel, what you're paying for, to be honest, is you're paying for a few things. You're paying for like privacy, service. They're not as crowded because they're really nice, obviously. So you're normally in a great normally you're in a great location. I mean, it's a lot of extra money for a reason, right? You're normally in like one of the best locations in the city, right? Building is super nice. The rooms are super nice. The beds are nice. They give you toiletries and, you know, a whole bunch of different stuff. You get turn down service. You know, you get like privacy. There'll be like a doorman and stuff like that or whatever. You get what's it called? You know, just less people in general, right? Like if you go to a hotel that's $100 a night, like it's not just about the building being nice. There's gonna be crowded, right? Because they need to jam that fucking hotel full of people at $100 a night to make money. Whereas the place that might be $500 or $1,000 a night or whatever, they're not as concerned. They have less rooms, right? The rooms are bigger. That's the whole point, is that like they don't need to fill the place to the brim to make money. They're making money because it's expensive. The place is expensive, right?
As the fire comes out from Rexon, but it doesn't find Swag. In fact, instead, Swag will peek out and take down Surf, the Twitch player. Shopify Rebellion, not only are they losing bodies, they're losing utility.
Very smart. Aster's playing this Echo like a movable Valkyrie. He has Yokais in pockets that can't die.
And there's hotels that are even more expensive, but like, I feel like that's like the sweet spot personally. I've stayed in some hotels that are even more expensive, but like, I feel like the $500 a night is like sometimes less. I mean, just like, you know, if I'm with my wife, by the way, this is me spending my own money. Like if I'm traveling for work, the company that's flying you out always pays for your hotel. I just go with whatever they give me. Whether it's the shittiest hotel in the world or it's really nice, it doesn't matter. I just take whatever's included.
And while Swag has finally been finished off, Shopify Rebellion aren't getting much closer. Good kill from Canadian, but Ask will trade for both of the final 2 for BD.
Shopify looks so bad, dude.
Of the 5 kills that BD got
If you're
in that
playing
round
800
were
plus a
written
night, that
by
hotel
Yoko
better
Jones.
and be
This
breakfast
just goes
would
to
be
show how
included, or
strong
maybe
you
you're
can
cheap
be,
though.
especially because teams just
I
aren't
mean,
as
I'm gonna
used
be
to
real.
it
It's
to
not
exist as
common
they
that
were
I don't think I've ever
this
stayed in a
game's
nice
last
hotel
time
that
relevant.
included food.
There's a serious
Ever.
argument here that if they pick it in the 3rd round and they get a lot of value from it, that it could actually be a target ban.
It's very exciting to see teams using that Echo a bit more aggressively, of course, for the longest time. When Echo first came out, everyone just cared about one thing. It was plant denial. Back then, the Yokais were invisible. You only actually had one.
I was going to say you said Yokais, but yeah, there was only
true.
one.
There was only one, and it was all about
You just need a
using
waffle
that single
maker.
Yokai drone in the late rounds to deny the plant. Then you got a second.
I mean,
Yokai,
I've
lost
stayed in a bunch of
invisibility,
hotels that have
had a
included
couple
food,
of
but not like a
offs,
nice
and
one.
Skip
Like if
back
it's
to
like a
Chase.
hotel
I
that's,
a few months ago when Echo got
I don't know,
back
any
to Control.
5-star hotel. I've never been to a, let's put it this way, I've never been to a 5-star hotel that included breakfast. I've stayed in a lot of hotels that include breakfast because they're like not nice. Like it's a common thing. Normally the breakfast is also really bougie at like a nice hotel. Like there would be like people who like live in the city that eat there and stuff like that. Hampton Inn is elite. I don't know. I mean, I've stayed at a lot of hotels that are not nice compared to ones that are nice, and that's fine. Breakfast is free at cheaper. Well, the breakfast at a cheaper hotel is like some like eggs in a box.
Triple down on that.
You know what I'm saying?
Far less punished if you lose a
They got like, you know, some like pre-made waffles and sausage that they like warm up in the microwave. But that's fine. It fills you up. But at a 5-star like hotel, they're gonna have an actual like probably a restaurant that is like, you know, a well-known restaurant basically. Like people in the city will intentionally go there just to eat that live there. Like it'll be that good. It'll be like a destination. It's not really, you know, just like, oh, we're including, like there are places that like have packages and stuff, like I said, but yeah, I've only for all the nice places that I've stayed, for every nice place I stay in 10 like, you know, either like medium level hotels or cheap. Because it just depends. Honestly, I feel like the best like value to being like still pretty nice is I don't know, like Marriott or something like that. That's like almost always where I stay, honestly, is like Marriott properties or like whatever, like Hilton. Here's the phone. What is Spoit doing, bro? He just heard him and just like walked past him.
He sees 2 people. Canadian spots him, and Ask somehow actually impacts himself. It's up to Outlaw now in a 1v4. Good luck, son. He's got a C4 in pocket, but he's nowhere near the site, nowhere near being able to use it. He's on the roof. Yeah, and there is a player up on the hatch above him on the roof, so this is impossible. He knows that there's a player there, and he won't even find the first one onto Surf.
Yeah.
Great round.
I feel like that's the best. You know, you only stay at super nice places when you're with your wife. Yeah, same. Me and my wife only take like one vacation a year together. And we only stay for, generally speaking, like a few days. So it's like, if we're gonna stay in like a $200 or $300 hotel, maybe that's like a regular place, and it's, you know, the really nice hotels like $500 or like $600 or something like that. Like, I'm only staying for 2 or 3 nights, so may as well spend the extra money and stay in a nicer place.
Pega a visão aqui. O que eu acho que a gente faz aqui agora? Os caras baneram ordem, tá ligado? Tipo assim, eu acho que a gente pode fazer trinca de recurso.
I also don't really feel like the crazy bougie hotels are worth it. Like, there's some that are like thousands a night. I have stayed in some of those before too, with like points and stuff like that. And while they're nice, I don't think that they're worth it. Like, I would never like pay actual money for it. I think the sweet spot is like the around $500 range, is like 5 to maybe like a little bit more, maybe even per night. But anyway, that range is like the sweet spot for like, it's gonna be super nice building, more private, probably 5-star, great service, good, you know, places.
I wish I spoke Portuguese.
Yeah,
Translate.
okay, get that out of the way.
Yeah.
That's like the sweet spot. If you're going for a nice vacation and you have the extra money to spend.
Working at the moment, or if she was on this morning, I forget. but
Motel 8. The worst hotel I actually ever stayed in my life was I mean, I don't mean to sound unappreciative, but it was for when the Invitational was in Sao Paulo. That hotel was not. I mean, that was like not a nice place. Well, I think what happened was the hotel, like, it was weird. Like, I remember there was like Pisty, I think, and like some other people. They had, like, their rooms were nice. Like half the hotel was remodeled and half of it wasn't. And because I came in like later, bro, it was so bad. There was like black mold in the room I was staying in. There was like exposed wiring all over the place. Like, I'm not talking about like, oh, like I've stayed, because I've been traveling for work and stuff, at like Motel 8s and stuff like that. A Motel 8 was like a 20-star hotel compared to this place. Like this, it was like actually pretty bad, dude.
There's some traps, there's some utility. The funny thing is here, to me, they're playing Aruni, Wamai, Jaeger, without a
It's called Grit. They did have a bidet though, so and honestly, I was okay with it.
Well, maybe they're not protecting utility, but they're protecting their position.
It was like the hose-style bidets. No, man, yeah, there was a gap underneath the door that was legitimately like this tall. I'm not even joking.
Oh, yeah, okay, he's in pixel.
Like, literally a gap under the door like
That's
this.
a very powerful position to take. He can continue putting his.
I remember looking at it and I'm like, I ended up just putting a chair against the door and I put my luggage underneath the door to like block the gap that was underneath it.
That's the thing that eludes you, because when you look bottom left for Spike's position, just third floor, cigar.
Like I said, I've stayed at a bunch of like, you know, especially like, you know, for my old job and stuff, we used to have to travel and it wouldn't be, I mean, like there'd just be areas where there like wasn't that much going on. And you're just staying in a place that's like clean. Honestly, like Motel 8s and stuff are not bad. People hate on motels. If you literally just need a place to like rest your head, I mean, some of them are shitholes, but like most of them are fine. They're clean, and it's just a place to sleep.
Some people even call it the Christmas tree a thing, but that's also VIP downstairs.
I mean, as long as you know, if that's what you're looking for, and you just want a cheap rate every night, it's not bad.
There is one just like that.
Wow, that's a long angle, very deep. Outlaw caught off guard.
As long as the hotels have bed bugs.
Ask though, he's contesting these long angles from down below.
I did like property development, commercial property. I still do it now, but now I just do it for myself. I used to work for a company, but commercial property development. So we used to be in like bumfuck Ohio or whatever. Well, I mean, like the only option is going to be like a Motel 8 or you know whatever motels there or something. Which, like I said, I honestly, people talk shit about them. Motels are really not bad. As long as they're not like dirty, and, like. Which most of them were like clean.
Heavy lifting this round for Rebellion.
He does, and that BP and Piano so late. He has to stick out that Goo Mine, or pulled out rather. And they're in top floor, but there's 30 seconds left in the site. It's downstairs beneath them. And a little bit of bird time here, but we all know in a 2v3, where one guy having to stick that case, you're effectively 1v3 covering everything. This should be a very difficult round for them.
Ambi's going to go searching, hoping to find one kill before the plant goes down, but Ask is hungry for more.
Ambi's cheating.
Down 3 in this round.
Spoid is, yeah.
Ambi have no idea where he is coming from, but quickly they do look for him. An impact onto the case, but it doesn't matter. There's no opportunity to plant here for Ambi in a 1v2. Down to the 1v1.
Oh!
So close!
He almost had it.
Seconds away. There was a world he could have made that happen, but the clutch doesn't come through for Ambi. And BD find a second round.
Such a good effort, such a good attempt, honestly. But like I said, it's gonna be so difficult because they're not in a plant-capable position. Perfect read on the flank, the timings are great, but you are outnumbered. For Shopify Rebellion, they get the opening pick, they start off so well, but then Ask is running around the building, is picking up 3 quick kills, turning the tide for his team. There we see it. They were stacked in the same corner, and poor Ambi, he was literally on 1 point of health after tanking a Goo Mine upstairs earlier.
Yeah, that would have been quite a 1 HP clutch.
It would have been. The Ambi special.
Yeah, man, look, he was crisp.
Yeah, but it was so funny too because like Like,
there's an elephant.
so like I had just explained to you guys like my hotel room, right, that I had. So like gap under the door that was like quite literally like fucking that.
How the hell do we synchronize our pronunciations of certain players'
Yeah,
names?
black mold, exposed wiring. I had an American plug though. That's what was kind of cool. There was literally like jank. There was literally just exposed wiring that had been rigged to like the electrical, like a Brazilian style plug, and it was just like sitting on top.
He told me it is MR6 Outlaw. That is the correct way to pronounce it.
So it's not Botlaw, not Mr.
It's not Mr. Botlaw. It's not Mr. at all. It's MR6. They say it in Portuguese. They spell out.
But then I saw a dude. I remember it was like Pisty took a picture of his room and some other people took pictures of their rooms. And it was actually really nice. I was like, the fuck? Or does 6 not pay for good player? No. The thing was, I think it was me. Like, what's it called? I think it was because I got there late. I got one of the unremodeled hotel rooms, and it was like a shithole, literally. Like I said, I'm not one to complain. It was just like the black mold and gap under the door. Like, I still stayed there, and whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Honestly, I really don't give a fuck.
He's still young.
He's still young. He won a major when he was 18. That was 3.5 years ago.
So he's got like 6.5 years left before next Canadian. That's plenty of time to win some stuff. Come on now.
Look, I'd be impressed to see it. We'll see if he can deliver it. But now, Rebellion, they've made good progress. I like this. The Selma on the small bake wall does expose Swag's position a little bit.
I love the one I hear. There's a catch everything in sight. Despite the Twitch and Brava, all these magnets, I mean, either they can't find them or they don't care about them. I'm sure they burn smokes on them. Twitch drone goes down, and Swag, he actually sticks around, and
wow, he's going deep.
He is.
Yeah.
He's wedding.
Outlaw's gone all the way in the small bake. Swag is also very restricted here. He's just
You're from Detroit, so it makes sense.
He takes some as well, and on the retreat, Canadian will take him down. Now, Rebellion do not have a capital.
You travel to work in nuclear plants, you definitely seen some cheap motels to save $1. Only thing that was sketch is the tweakers walking around. Yeah, I don't know. I guess back then there were not like as many tweakers.
Somehow Outlaw doesn't get flashed, but he is baited into looking away, and Canadian will take him down. All up to Miracle now. He's found 1 kill. 4 more he will need to find to bring BD to win this round.
And he's far from side, so Shopify Blender with a clean way into the bomber side. They're just droning, they're checking. They're still in bakery, inside of prep. There it is, he hears him, sees him, confirms the location. Canadian can say, I can walk in breach, just cover me. Last kill that goes out, they'll follow through.
Do not underestimate this DMR.
Frankfurt is Tweaker City.
Like
really?
I
don't remember Frankfurt having like tweakers and stuff. I mean, maybe. Probably depends where you are, like anywhere else. There we go, Spoy. There we go.
Steps up and covers his teammate. Richie's getting hyped, and Shopify Rebellion with that have once again taken the lead.
You see the discipline in the 4v1. That's the experience of your boy Troy right there on your screen saying, we're
chat, I don't know if these keys are still valid. Here's some Steam keys.
Really gotta praise Swag.
I don't know. I was gonna give them away. There's 3 Steam keys for John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. You could redeem them and see if they work. I don't know if they're going to, honestly. I'm like going through all these keys that I have. I say like I'm saved in a document.
He's stuck in the corner. He's getting crazy from the window for Canadian, and 2 people on bakery double door. So losing that middle guy is like the worst case scenario. It's also why Shopify Rebellion tried so hard to clear him first in particular. He cut off the supportive network and
lazy streamer. I don't think they're valid anymore. I don't want to give them away and then so they're not valid. So you can test and see if they're valid. I already redeemed it. That's the problem.
2 players went over the garage, and I think it was Miracle managed to catch one of them. In the end, though, Rebellion are looking a little bit tighter now. Of course, they haven't taken their tactical timeout yet, and they are on the attack, which a lot of people would consider the unfavored side. You'd expect Black Dragons here to have a bit more success. However, this is Shopify Rebellion's map pick. If they can score a 4-2 half on the attack, you'd think that that's pretty much the map in the books.
Pretty damn good, that's for sure. Spoke about BD's 2 styles of it, playing like utility, traps, or playing information. Well, we're back in the intel game. Both the Valkyrie and the Maestro brought into action. Maestro with the slot shutty primary can make a quick work of all the walls.
I know this is a bit late, but I actually do have a translation from that tactical timeout taken 2 rounds ago from Maria. They said, what I think we do now, they ban the Warden, so let's read them more and go train, try to play below, play with Goyo, play with Fenrir, go kitchen, and then read them. and play vertically from the train. Now, that's not at all what we saw
Yeah,
happen
I don't know. I mean,
last
whenever
round.
companies
They
give me
really
codes and
insisted
stuff,
on
I may as
hard-holding
well
their
give them
ground.
away.
So, for whatever reason, there is a disconnect between what's being
May as
discussed in
well.
the tactical timeout with the coach and what Black Dragons are actually doing in the round.
So Ass taking a bit of damage there. I'm not sure if it was a gas pipe or what it was, but he's kind of slowly tickling down. He is still alive. Here comes the Brava. Has hacked one Evil Eye already. Doesn't want the default camera. Make that 2 Evil Eyes, actually. Where's the third? I want the 3rd Evil Eye.
This is... He's having a laugh at the
It's
moment.
incredible.
3 evil... Oh, he's got all 3.
Oh, he's got all 3 of them. I'm like,
Already?
he was zapping Asker. That's what he was doing. He's bullying the Meister with his own gadget.
Poor Asker. He's got no impact grenades. The only one with impacts is Rare. If he could come back to side, but he's holding the top of Y stairs. That position is too important to abandon. This line could not be much better for Surf. He can completely
Shopify is playing better. They are. I mean, Black Dragons are not a team that should be like their last chance qualifier team, you know?
They've hacked the bomb side, and they're slowly starting to work down the staircase to link up in the middle as well. Only thing they're missing, if you want it all, is that lurker, but that is actually Surf, who's bottom garage right now, but he's busy working Evil.
Rolling Meister at Invite, new YouTube video.
Probably opened up and then destroyed by Ask himself, because Rare still has 2 impacts in pocket. Timer though, gotta talk about
Canadian's actually been playing pretty well, like at least in terms of frags. Like he seems to be fragging okay.
You have so much to do.
The old man still got it.
Actually has eluded us all. It's in pillar.
I thought we saw all 3 on side.
We only saw 2. I thought we saw 3 as well.
Okay, never mind.
Not easy when it's hard.
That pillar one is good though. That's some late round information. And speaking about late round, that's really where we're
He's
starting
the
to get less
IGL
than
and he
30
still has a higher
seconds.
rating than Spoit.
Double
Yeah.
Rebellion had a nice start in theory.
Spoit's
but
having a
this
rough
hasn't
go
been
with
good
things,
enough.
that is for
He'll
sure.
do a 5v5
What, he's going up again? This is so desperate. It's so late.
Is it going hatch drop?
Look, they don't have much time left, which means that they're going to have to make good on this single execute. Spoit is going to have to drop somewhere. Finally, he goes in. 6 seconds on the clock. He jumps inside to his demise. Into the Rebellion. We're far too slow, but Rexon is forcing that plant down. There is no coverage. He's not Black Dragons, and he confirms the plant.
Wow.
Rebellion in the post. 4v2. As Outlaw still a C4 in pocket, and Rare as well with his impact. Could have denied the plan from below if they didn't seemingly have the information. And the early round hack of the Evil Eyes from Surf has come to fruition in the execute. Desperation from Outlaw as he makes his way upstairs. Does he bring out the Deagle? Does he bring out the MPX? He's been spotted. It doesn't matter. 1v3.
There we go.
Both. Rebellion are fired up here on Cafe.
That is ridiculous. We're seeing them with the circus music in piano, dropping the case, running around, pick it up, dropping it down. He says, Canadian says, Spoit, I have to make a hero play. You pick it up, you go get in that diffuser. Then Troy goes to the white hallway window, repels into the other bomb site, starts Candelaing everything, goes in LMG, brrr, takes on a bunch of people. Spoit just dies immediately the second he enters the bomb site, and Rexon, who was on 1 HP, has no hesitation. Retakes that plant position. Honestly, it looks so lost.
Well,
If you're
evidently,
Rexon and you just
people
say,
were saying
and you
that
pray
like
for
the Rebellion is like the
They did.
preferred,
Got the case down, they got their own victory,
like the
but
preferred
against all
way
odds.
now or something to say their team name, I guess. I don't really know. Somebody told me that. I don't know if that's true or not,
Well, I
but
have no choice. Chances are I jump in, I die as well. Just the same way that Spoit did. We haven't killed that guy, the Maestro. We still haven't killed him. I just have to jump in, hold F, and pray to God. And look, credit to the rest of the Rebellion. I think a large amount of it was Canadian on the year.
It was. He was going absolutely loop there, just rappelling in, doing stuff. Maybe even the hatch actually, but he's in that bomb site peak, getting stuff done.
It's also funny, like if Rexon moves at all, like gets off the planet and tries to move through the barbed wire, he's going to die. He's going to take too much damage.
That's the funny thing. Barbed wire doesn't damage you as long as you stand still. Otherwise, that would have been that. You know, the most stress is probably Super, the coach behind the guys saying, how are we gonna do this?
Look, Ambi and Canadian really saved the round there. I mean, credit to Rexon, and look, even credit to Spoit. He was the necessary cannon fodder.
Spoit did what every support player have to do sometime, and just die with the case. To open up
to
the
be
round
somebody, may as well be him. 4-2 split in the books. Pengu, that's a pretty good outlook for the North American squad.
Oh, it's very, very good.
10 seconds to
And I know
insertion.
some people are going to critique Canadian for individual performances or whatever in the past,
5
but the thing
seconds
is,
left before insertion.
it's so easy for Canadian to take the easy route and say, guys, I will plant as the oldest guy in the game, been here for 10 years, I'll just stick F and the young gunners will get the kills. Canadian played the Ying, Mcandillas. He had to become the entry, and he gave the case to Spoit, the star player, right? And Canadian gets 2 kills, gets in, and distracts everybody. That's why they win the round. So there is something about Canadian still fighting back very much in the server and getting a lot of good individual performances. Early in this event, I was watching them, I forgot who their opponent was, but Troy top-fragged on Clubhouse, getting like 15 or 16 kills. He was turning back the clock, James. Yeah. He has been so alive
It's on
in this
Desi.
event from an individual performance
Spoit
level.
is getting relegated to
I believe
Planter.
that was a G2 game.
It might have been a G2 game.
I hope he.
Very
I
well.
I know you guys are just dedicated
see it.
Spoit
But now he's
haters,
on
but
support
I hope
again. He's
I
up
hope
to
he
go, jogging
can,
for his teammates, giving
you
info
know,
towards Ambi
step
on the
up.
stunless. Meanwhile, Surf takes down Rare. He is stuck in Piano and needs a bit of help, babe, because he cannot get out of the spot if they're on those window repels.
Well, Rexon's also in an awkward spot here. So the two of them, Rexon and Surf, are in hard-held positions in Piano and Cigar Lounge. Now, both of them taken down. You're right, it was all about the repels. That's why we saw Ambi down in Bakery trying to go for a run-out, but it wasn't safe to do so, even though he saw the air jab. He's gone for one instead out of Garage, but he can't commit to that kill. He is being watched.
I mean, I think Ambi's the best player. He's the best player on Shopify.
Ambi, he's gonna go in? Surely not.
Ambi's been playing really well. Hello? Shoot your gun. There we go, Troy.
Did he just do that?
Oh, a little bit of a delayed reaction, but it worked out. Or no, apparently it didn't, because Black Dragons have just overwhelmed the site.
What just happened?
Numbers advantage, I guess. Pengu,
Okay.
numbers advantage by finding those picks and Piano and Cigar.
Boomerang
and then just
extra time,
repel
I
in and
guess,
frag it
bro.
out.
Such a good round for Shopify Rebellion until they all just die out of nowhere. Such a good round again because BD repel in the windows, and then the round just ends. I feel like there was so much more left to give in that round, but I guess not.
3, 2, 1, go. If you're in doubt, just
Frag
repel
it
in
out.
from everywhere. If you're in doubt, frag it out. It's a good saying. Now, keeping in mind, BD, like 3-4 is a scoreline. They don't have a tactical timeout in the pocket. They used it 3 rounds into the game. So it all comes down to the leadership in that roster. Now, according to my notes, the IGL is actually rare, despite Ask having the most experience. Actually, you know what? That said, Rare actually has had a longer career than Ask. Like,
yeah,
I'm
just
looking
in
back.
less notable teams. I think that's the difference.
And Miracle actually has the longest career of all of these players and is the oldest in the server. 26 years old. I've got it in my notes that his career started 7 years and 10 months ago.
Oh, yeah, that's a long career.
Yeah, very long career. Of course, that was, you know, on any team that he joined, not necessarily like
Tier 1 level or
teams.
okay.
Yeah, just any team that he joined. But yes, Black Dragons, look, they've brought some fire in this attacking half already, and we're only 1 round deep. We'll see what they do second time's the charm as we go down to the ground floor, kitchen.
That's a bunker down strat. Look at this. High 2-bar clash for Mind Smoke. They want to just stall out things for as long as possible.
There's somebody blocking the feed in the bottom corner of the screen. Okay, dude.
And then the big
Listen, I'm
repel
just a thick
behind
boy,
2-bar
okay?
also.
I'm just a
Rare is
thick
gonna be
boy.
stuck. Ambi cannot escape his position as long as Rare sticks around, but might be rotating away actually.
But if they can't just take the gunfight, how do they flush him out of the position? That's the question. Because it's easy to cut off and wait for a player to peek, but then, of course, if Ambi never peeks, then they're not going to be given a chance to clear him. They're going to have to push into him.
Well, one thing's for sure, the more time they can waste right now, the better for Shopify Rebellion, because they want to play the timer. Black Dragons might only just realize that now. They see the clash, they saw the hats being reinforced, they've probably seen or guessed the 2-bar on Kite exists because they've seen Ambi. Hearing Baker at the floors, again step by step.
Trying to clear the Kaid, I believe.
Yeah. I believe they were successful in what they were looking for, at least in the wall. But they're not really in the building just yet, they're all in the exterior. These rounds of both teams, once they get in the building though, the action starts right away.
Yeah, and this is where MR6 Outlaw can just get to
You only
work
see
with
hat,
some,
that's
break
it.
open this prep
A
wall.
Cronenberg? What is a Cronenberg creation?
Oh, okay.
Apparently it doesn't matter because Miracle has just jumped straight into Small Bacon found 2. Rare also puts down Ambi. That was the VIP player. Canadian on the Clash is gone. Rebellion just have Rexon and Spoit. The two backline players of this roster.
Makes monster
more
movies.
often than not, and
More than
both
had to
of them
blind you guys.
are
Yes.
segregated on this one side.
Yes, I'm
of
here to
the
create
map. I
eye
mean,
strain.
Spoy, he's still in Bakery. Rexon's now repositioned to Rice, but he's actually going to go deep all the way in.
That's smart.
To Coffee. I like this. He's playing on the bomb right now. He knows he needs to poke for a pick.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they don't split the bomb side between the two of them, BD can walk in and play for free because there's no C4, so Rexon has to be the hero. Spot can try and cover him, but there's not many angles to work with.
Rexon's in a crossfire though. This is nigh impossible. He needs Spoit to support somehow, some way. A flashbang comes out from over the top.
rocked by these
Rexon
flashes, bro.
Tries to tuck in, tries to hide, but Miracle will find him. Third kill for him.
Come on, Spoit.
Spoit, the young
Come on.
Swede, the
Oh!
young prodigy, to find his second. We've been critical, but in a
Oh!
we know.
There you go.
A slow start to the game, but there he is, a 3v1 clutch.
How mad are you guys?
I can't help my teammate.
How fucking mad are you haters? Haters in fucking shambles right now.
That's classic Spoit, isn't it? The one thing that we know he does better than just about anyone is mechanics. He is so gifted, so talented. And we saw that with every single one of these being such a beautiful shot. I mean, 2 headshots and then the game sense, knowing, okay, bring out the super shorty, play it close, and still go for the peeker's advantage. And for a guy who has struggled to go positive every single game he has played so far at the tournament, a round like that under the belt is certainly the ego boost that Spoit needs.
He's gonna awaken that fire. The whole team hyping him up as well. A big moment.
You like Spoit, you only hate Jinxie. Why do you hate Jinxie? Because they're making fun of you for it because you realize the ruse actually is saving us from the absolute nuclear blast of reflection off your bald head. Yes. Listen, that's what I do. The hat is actually to protect you guys. Okay? Gotta wear protection.
For like 8 hours straight. Oh my god. It felt easier than some of these clutches in Pro League.
Ooh. Ambi's literally just playing ranked.
Has now hit his 11th kill, and what a spawn peak with the P90. That range is
disgusting.
Outlaws out of it.
Like, it's just like the young gunner and the old support, right?
Yeah.
MB gets to play P90 Solace for reasons unknown. He doesn't have shotgun like everybody else. Canadian's playing whole shotgun, which is so iconic because that's what he did back in the day.
Yeah.
And now he can make rotations instead of Ambi.
It's funny, I was going to say, oh, Canadian's running the UMP. That's not that bad. The gun's got a buff there. Never mind. He's running the
shotgun.
Shotgun. He's going to be trying to get kills with the Reaper. Like, the new worst gun in the game.
No. He doesn't feel recall. He feels nostalgia. You know, that's what it is when he shoots that shotty.
I mean, Pulse Canadian. There are a few players that have iconic operators quite like Canadian and Pulse.
Has YouTube played FaZe? No, that's last game of the day.
So phenomenal. His first 2 games, 112.
That's last game of the day.
But in their final match, the one that they played just yesterday against, I believe it was FaZe, yeah, he actually struggled. He really struggled. One of the worst rated on the team. So it's nice to see him back in form. Nice to see Canadian, like you said, back on the Pulse shotgun, also finding some kills with it as well. Swag goes down, hunted by that Pulse.
And you know, Ask was downstairs with the Deimos tracker, so Black Dragons, they're looking for Canadian, I believe, but he is long gone, boys. He is out of there, and guess what? He's actually trying to scan you right now.
This is just so iconic, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, Cafe, when you think about it, it is actually a pretty small map because there's not that much space between the rotations. You can track a person to the floor easily here if you're Pulse.
You don't really see that much Pulse play on this map, honestly. I mean, I'm not saying there's none,
Rare's
but...
going hunting. They assume that this Pulse is down below. Finally, Ask tracks him.
Yeah, what's
they realize, oh, he's been upstairs the whole time.
They literally thought he had somehow snuck into a corner on the bottom floor and just escaped him, but no, he's been on site for a while, boys.
Well, thankfully the Deimos helps out. That makes it a much quicker process. 45 seconds to play, 3v5. Winnable, but not with Ambi here. I mean, this is a freebie for sure. He does try and cross quickly because the Deimos exposes him, and Sport's gone down to said Deimos. Putting Ambi in an awkward position. He does have one impact. He could potentially take the fight. Up to Red.
Oh my god, bro. Troy is a fucking troll. He's killing people with the silenced piece of shit Glock.
Now for the most experienced player on Black Dragons.
No one's fighting for him. They're just running back to the bottom side. They're top floor. They're on the staircases. Again, they know they got the K somewhere. They've been reading. They got timer on their side. Discipline. Ain't no one gonna swing.
Nobody
Maybe
needs
dead.
to.
He would have.
He would have. It looks like Surf will find an angle all the way deep in through Train. Credit to Canadian in that round. That was his through and through.
He's everywhere. Starts first floor, goes downstairs, gets a kill, runs up first floor, then top floor, gets another kill, and back to first floor.
Even the perceived pressure of Canadian finding that kill in the basement, they spent so long trying to hunt him down.
Now, Black Dragons, they obviously were following a very simple plan, which is great. Hunt the pulse, isolate, get that kill. The issue is they were not cutting off the staircase rotation, so Canadian, because he had a shotgun actually, had an escape path, opening soft walls to make a rotate on freezer wall to go back up wide. Excellent stuff from Troy, right? The thing is, we haven't seen Black Dragons really get to execute and attack the bomb side. They keep dying in the early stages of the round, or they will win in the early stage of the attack round as well. So it could be a matter of Black Dragons trying
So they landed that headshot because he was shooting 4 feet above the dude after that? Yep.
But we haven't seen him really play the full round out just yet, because
Troy is a actual troll, bro, running that shit.
That's right. Sometimes, depending on your opponent, it's better to just sit back and let them waste their time and then play for late round. Other opponents, you really want to disrupt them in the early and mid game, and that's exactly
Oh,
what
Canadian's shotgun's not making a hold there, I don't think.
Like, let's say face plan.
You see that? Unless he was just shooting the edges off or something. I hate when that happens, dude. When you're trying to make a rotate and your shotgun just doesn't work. It's actually so fucking tilting.
You don't give them that opening. So you're right. It really depends on how you tailor your attacks and defenses to your enemy.
Exactly what we heard earlier today between Heretics and Weibo, right? Like, Weibo realized that them playing more aggressive in the early round was actually going to make them suffer in the late round because Heretics would execute quite well. So it was all about time delay, right? All about reading the flow of the rounds mid-game, figure out what's the best way to just mess with the opponent's playstyle as much as you can. Look at these C4s, 3 of them. Andy, Spoit, Nadian.
And with the Valkyrie, this is again very what we can call old school style cafe. First the Pulse, now the Valkyrie. Orbit bans by the Clash and the Nomad, so nothing really changes. Shopify, they have now more freedom in the server, if anything, but let's be honest, they've always had freedom. They've never been stopped in their tracks or stopped from like small people running out, so I'm not sure.
I've been so absorbed in the round by round, I didn't realize it's 6-3 at the moment. This is map point for Shopify Rebellion.
Oh no, they're storming through it.
Oh, nice kill for Spoit. Outlaw tried to take that 1v1. Spoit's going to escape. Miracle is too far behind to go for that refrag. And Black Dragon sadly look...
He was over the underdogs with Shopify's in a roll. I mean, Shopify are not the... Like, Shopify are the underdogs, honestly. They've been having a horrible tournament. Black Dragons is currently ahead of them. In, at least in, like, the rankings currently.
And now let's see, oh, there's kite in the freezer walls. Okay, what can we do? Well, the thing is, even if you had a Thatcher, you don't have any heart breach. So, what you have is what you have. Soft floor, Sleds can break it. That's really it. The kite claw is also beneath, so really a nade getting tossed in somewhere really nicely, won't do anything. They do have a little bit of information.
Didn't Shopify beat G2? They did, but as bad as Shopify has been, G2 has been worse.
Discipline. They're playing so far back, understand the win condition here. Are the closed walls and crossfires. Rexin, the sole kind of person playing alone, does fall though. 4v4.
Maybe there's a way back into it.
Yeah, but it's gonna be so grueling hard. Like it's just they have nothing to work with. It's just the hallways and the staircases.
Just a fortress as well from Shopify Rebellion on the site. Pardon me, on the site. You're right, it is all very much closed up. Miracle's found a kill just coming up from the wide stairs. Ambi, though, staves off Rare, who was playing near mining. Now, Ambi is that sole player in pillars. He's controlling just outside, anterior to the bomb site. Surf and Spoit are the perfect operators to really lock things up on site. But what we need from us is this verticality. We need some pressure from above for Black Dragons, and that's the perfect way.
Miracle got one.
In through Laundry. He's now popped one of the Vulcan canisters. That locks Ambi out. He's going to have to rotate. Going to have to go to the breach instead.
This is winnable. Ambi and Surf are both up.
Possible. Swag is deep inside of dining on the chassis.
Low time.
Gonna put it down. Does Surf hear it?
Starting the plans, but Surf and well,
somehow
he's able to detonate it in time. Surf might be able to duel this as he's found.
They know where he is.
Miracle has to go deep.
Oh! Surf is better.
Rebellion keep their eyes on the prize.
We get a Spoit. That game, Spoit played decently well. Okay.
But they're not out of the woods yet.
Dude, Server's been so good this event. He started off with a big moment, that 1v1 clutch on top 4 tank. He ends it as well with another 1v1 round. Doesn't play the keep away high. No, he wants to fight. He took it, but we got 1 moment to go. We'll get there after a quick break.
Hades in absolute fucking shambles. Zoo's been curious. These computers have super ridiculous ping. Can you tell a big difference between that? Oh yeah, when you play on LAN, it's definitely like way better.
Available now.
You have to add to the browser. Everything just, you don't have to like, when you play on LAN, there's like, basically, if you're a ping player, like, you'll probably get shit on LAN. Like, that's what happens a lot of times. Like, there's a lot of players where they're super good online, and then they get on LAN and they get crushed. I mean, part of it's nerves and stuff too, but a lot of it is because there's zero ping, dude. You know? There's no delay. Didn't Bolo struggle his first LAN event? I don't remember. I mean, there's been a lot of people that it's happened to, and you know, over time they adjust and get better. No. Yeah, basically when you like peak, you'll just get fried a lot more often. That's basically moral of the story. You will get fried way more often. I'm trying to think if I need to 3D print anything before I leave. I don't think so. Oh, you know what I should do really quick though? Let me go upstairs really fast and grab. I bought a 360. I told you guys about it, but I bought a 360 camera, and I should probably set that bitch up before I go there. 3D print a ball sack. Listen, buddy. I already have a collection of 3D printed shafts and balls, okay? A collection that would blow your mind. Listen, man. There's already plastic in my balls, okay? There's already probably microplastics in there. May as well just 3D print them and replace them at this point. Alright, I'll be right back.
Shopify Rebellion are out of the gates hot here in this matchup, and they looked very
Bam.
good, very convincing, but also, like, I felt like that map rolled very quickly, Fox. I
guys basically get an
feel like I
unboxing.
blinked and I missed it.
It went by really
Yeah,
quickly,
knife.
and I don't think it paints the picture of how well Black Dragons were playing. I do like what we saw out of them, the way that they were going about it. This looks like the exact same Black Dragons attack style that we saw them beat G2 with, but unfortunately, SR is just really playing that much higher of a level
And the
of
plastic
siege
was
than
shredded
we've
on
been
the
seeing
back,
throughout
so
the
that
whole
worked.
tournament. I mean, the way that they've just been able to focus on their executes, find that opening kill throughout the whole tournament. We've seen Shopify hit a plateau. They get that first kill, they don't know where they're executing, but so far we've figured out where the execute is going to go, and even though it gets a little too close for comfort, Shopify
Let's
gets
see
the diffuser
Spoit.
down.
How did he do?
Had an amazing attack.
7 and 8, an improvement. He did have a very nice clutch.
As we highlighted in the graphic,
Silence
at
the
top of show, it
haters
wasn't
a
necessarily
bit.
The same two all the time. It's just any random two.
Tad bit.
On the side of Shopify, though, you look at it. Full
Well,
team
here it is. I
performance.
got my
What was it? 7 and 3 on opening
360
picks across
camera.
the whole map.
Yeah.
They
Take it to the event,
every
and I'll give
single
you guys some
opening pick
360
round, bar
footage.
one. They
Hopefully this thing's
absolutely
good.
dominated on the attack on campus. It's not an easy
Not
map
cheap,
to do.
so
They
better
deserve
be good.
Every single point that they got out of
Better
that first
fucking be
map.
good.
They do, and I
That's
think there
all I'm
was one
saying.
specific round that was able to turn the tides, bring the momentum. It was Spoit's 1v3 clutch in a situation where Black Dragons give him every single
itself.
1v1 fight that he could take.
Camera
Beautiful shots
itself.
from him, but then the reading to understand that he can take the
what else
shotgun
we
out,
got
take
in
this
here?
close
The
1v1.
Costco pack,
And that
so
set the momentum in
backup
Shopify
battery.
Rebellion's side to then be able to just steamroll,
Battery.
close out the map. And big plays like that is what
Memory
shuts down
card.
teams like Black Dragons that don't have that much experience at major events like this.
We move over to Border now, a map
Down
that
here.
obviously has been notorious for its
Ends cap.
aggression. It's a very unique kind of play style. What are we taking away from,
Selfie stick.
I guess, a map like Cafe into something like Border?
I think with the way that we saw both teams play on Cafe today, you can kind of expect that Shopify are up for the
You know,
fight
you
here
guys
today on
love
Border.
selfies.
Not only did we have a
Selfies,
brilliant
selfie
clutch
sticks.
from Spoit, but we also had a really
big
good
fans
attempt
over
from
here.
Ambi where he
Big
came
fans.
so close. All he needed was an extra second,
Are you gonna
an
use it for
extra
my
half a
OnlyFans?
second, and he would have been able to pull it
Yeah,
off.
probably.
If Ambi's firing like this, you don't
Probably
want to play Border
shall.
against him.
Not at all. Ambi is the player to watch, and specifically with experience from the NAL, Ambi is always the player on Border that puts Shopify Rebellion in a position to potentially win the map. He is constantly being that difficult entry to deal with, and you're never really able to pinpoint his position, and he's the reason why going into Border is going to be such a hard uphill battle for Black Dragons.
Black Dragons, unfortunately, look down the
How does
barrel
Andy
at a
even see
very
through his hair?
scary
I don't
prospect.
know, he's just sitting
G2
there.
go head-to-head with FaZe after this.
I
If
feel like
they
Ambi still
win,
looks
they
like
could
he's
potentially
10.
be knocking Black Dragons out altogether. So they 100% need to lock in for Border. It's time to head to your cast.
Done diadems.
Thank you very much, Rob. And yes, you are
Ambi
absolutely
not look like a
right.
10-year-old to you
Fate is in
guys?
Black Dragon's hands, as it is for Shopify Rebellion, who are already off to a flying start from Cafe. But Black Dragons have chosen to take us to Border, and I think this may well be where they can bring a serious fight back to the North American roster. It's time to get into
Oh,
it.
I got
Black
6
Dragons
kills.
look to
I
come
think he
back
got
on
7.
Border.
Ambi has looked like a 10-year-old since he was actually 10 years old. Pretty much, bro. I don't that he is actually just
Honestly,
not aged at
I'm
all.
quite curious here around the
Oh, yeah, we could do
ban,
predictions.
Because do you target Ambi for Black
Oh,
Dragons?
we're
Go, you know
on
what? This guy
Border.
was a menace on Cafe, running around the building
Border.
with solids, getting kill after kill.
All
Do we
right,
target
time
ban
for
him,
Shopify to
or
shut
do
the
we think
haters
about
up
the bigger
for good.
picture? How can we as a team with our execution, our setups,
Border.
how can we progress the map easier with bans such as the Asami or the Mira, for example? So let's see. Well, there is the Asami. Deimos,
Oh,
of
there's a
course,
carrying
Deimos
case, it
funds.
looks like.
Border is a pretty common
with that.
Deimos Monty, Deimos Dokkaebi type of map again to nullify the lethality and the info gathering
Carrying
on the
case,
attacking side.
accessories,
Whereas
with
Deimos
USB
offers around
cable,
the map structure, right? The
Urgent
Castle,
cable or
Asami, the
something.
Mira, the Clash sometimes these days.
Not the real Lemon. Thank you very much for the
Oh,
21-month
there we go.
resub. Welcome back. What's on Lemon?
Okay, so the go event's interesting because it opens up
lens
the door
cat-
for
lens
potential
cleaner
rushes
is
and
fitting
fast
here?
takes, only leaving smoke up
Yeah,
now, but
this
has
is a
to
carrying
toss
case.
it out and be
Yeah,
in
that's
the right
kinda
location
cool.
at the right time. Whereas go, you can
Nice
play
of them
plays,
to include
one
that
on bomb
stuff.
set, one of this bomb set, and you just pop them and stop any rush.
Ambi
past
gives
them,
you
essentially.
Dobby
Leave Mira
vibes.
in,
Oh,
however,
It does.
that defensive side. Border, once upon a time, was like the map where we really started to see Mira when first she came out. I mean,
How
everyone
long
was
do you
like,
guys
"Hang on,
keep
I can just put them
boxes
on
for your
Armory wall,"
electronics?
and then no one can push Armory. And
Like,
that
let's
was
just say you
strong,
bought like
actually.
a
Kinda
camera.
like the most OP operator we've
How
ever seen
long
on
do you keep the
defense.
box
Mind you,
for?
that was also before you had a bunch of counters set operator. So yeah, it was very, very strong.
Couldn't break them with Ash. Couldn't even knife them.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it was just hard breach was the only way to counter a mirror window.
Verticality technically, but mind you, back then,
Throw it out
verticality
right
wasn't
away.
really a big thing. It's kind of
Do you
because
buy
we
a
started
brand new?
to
What about your
take
phone?
very
Do you keep
true,
your
very
phone
true.
box?
Game involved with the operators.
Plenty of places that you can put them where it's safe from verticality. Even, for example, now on the Armory wall, actually, that's brick.
You only keep your
flooring, so
boxes
you can't
almost
use
forever.
that anymore.
Same here,
Of
dude.
course,
I
no
keep
mirror
mine
this
for a
round, we
while.
might see it later, but for
Like
now,
maybe
Shopify
once I've
Pro
had
will
an
do
item
something
for like a
lot
long
more
time,
loosey-goosey.
you know,
Yeah,
I'll
we
get
shouldn't
rid
be
of it.
surprised about
But
that.
it takes me a minute to like be like, all right, I'm done with this fucking thing.
Playing
You know?
vertically C4 and shotgun. Ambi, not on Solus, but on Oryx. That means he can 1v1 any shield in the game pretty comfortably. And again, he's just running out the building, jumping up hatches, jumping down, and going for kills. On the flip side, Black Dragons Bandicoil, they're bringing out the Lion, Glass, and
Bunch
the
of
Blitz. This could be a
hoarders?
very fast Archives
Probably,
take
to
because
be honest.
I
mean, I don't know.
Of Archives.
Wants to go for a C4, but doesn't have the
two.
angle for
Yeah.
it. Spotted two
Well, the
plays.
reason that
About
I
to get spotted
used to
himself,
keep
I
them
believe. Man, he is so close.
forever,
I mean,
basically,
should
was
go-
if
there's
I
no
ever
Claymore
needed
he
to
could
like
go
sell
around
the
for.
item,
He's calling for
right?
the team.
It would be worth more money if I had the box. Anytime you have the box, people are more likely to buy
A
something.
long angle from Ambi, actually. I'm impressed that he was able to
So that's
find
why I
the feet
previously
of
used to
Rare
keep
on that
it, but
blitz.
honestly, I haven't sold
Brilliant Ambi
anything that I've
advantage.
owned in
Ask
like
looks to
so
try and turn
long.
the
It's
tide from the bottom of
incredible.
the main stairs. He'll nade up the barb and look to relocate.
I mean, that's the entire attack.
So like now, I could probably honestly start getting rid of them
They had a
for the
one shot at
future.
this. When they go, they're full centered. Nick has what Surf once again the hero.
Some.
3 times so far between the first and second map because he traded with Miracle on the glass. That's the entire push. The coverage done. It was all smoked off, so Spark could go in and deny the plant.
What do you know the box? Well, that's what I just said. Resale value. Resale value. You will always get more money. So if you do plan on selling stuff, if you have the box,
lurking on the floor at Sport, and they have
it will
a really good
100%
read
be
if
worth
they
more
Ash charge
money.
This wall.
This breach is good. Once you open this wall with the Ash, Spoit is surely dead meat. He knows he has to tuck right into the corner. Now the only way he survives is by playing this 90-degree crossfire with Rexon.
Built well.
Here's the question though. What is Ambi's role in this? Right now he's on top middle. You see him to your left there. Could charge through a wall, pre-fire. They're using Sport.
Keep boxes now because they occupy volume that would be otherwise monopolized by your wife.
That's the problem with that crossfire. It is not a
I feel like
perfect
there's
dead
definitely some
crossfire.
boxes
There
I
was
should
an
probably
angle
get rid
there
of.
Where Outlaw could peek without being covered by Rexon. Thankfully, Rexon gets him back again. And Ambi is there to catch Ask.
That 54%. Yeah, we'll let it charge all the way before I start using it.
The perfect fadeaway down the head says, see you later. And then Ambi walks in while the sledge is reloading, thinking, I'm safe for a few seconds at least, right? Last guy's not going to be on the corner.
That
He
is
was
very
right
fair.
around the corner. And honestly, again, it goes back to the very first
I only keep
gunfight.
boxes
Zoro
for
taking
like
down the glass,
expensive
changes the
stuff.
entire conversation off that round.
Cameras,
Had to
phones,
play. He saw both players go past them in the window.
you know,
They had
video
no clue
game
who was there,
consoles.
Stevie.
You know, I don't
So
know
he
why I
jumps
keep the
out.
video game
That's the
console
only
boxes
C4.
anymore,
That's the only
honestly.
plant denial while
I
the
don't really
Blitz
know
is
why.
trying to get down
Honestly,
the
there's a
case.
lot that I could throw
Very
away. I
highly
keep all my
risky
PC
play,
part
but he's showing us
boxes.
a choice still, like he did earlier
That's
in the
why I
game.
used to do
He's
it. I
looking to
honestly
get
been
very
thinking about it. I
active
should
and,
probably
like,
get rid of a
play
lot of
what
them.
makes sense and not overthink the
It's just not
situation.
something I use
Because you could've
anymore.
just gone,
Like
guys,
I still have that
office,
mentality
jump
of like,
downstairs, go for a C4,
you know,
or
oh,
they don't know
when
I'm here.
I
And
sell
instead, I
this,
know
I
there's
want to
no
get the
Claymore.
extra fucking $5
Black Dragons are ready for that, though.
that I'd get for having the box.
Yeah, did read Canadian pretty well. PD are the ones that need to get on their bike here, of course. They lost the first map pretty convincingly in the end. There are a few good moments from BD, but Shopify Rebellion definitely controlled the pace on Cafe.
Oh no, it actually
And
goes up
on
higher.
Border, well, this is BD's map pick. This is where they should be having a bit more success, but like
Pretty
I said
high.
before, looking back,
This
neither
fucking
of these
thing,
teams
dude.
have played this map.
The selfie stick
in
that it comes.
the tournament so far.
It's like a baton. You can beat the shit out of someone. It's actually pretty light.
So both of them are in a way going in blind. Wow, Ars takes a hell of a lot of damage.
Bro.
Thankfully he survives.
He's on solos again. He's doing this thing where he's checking for like the drone, the air.
You record any sort of serial number that only exists on the box, then you recycle it.
License to swing.
Um,
That is it.
Okay, here's another question. When you guys get rid of boxes, do you guys rip the serial numbers off?
So he needs it for this one.
I mean, Void does.
Or do you just throw the box away? Like, fuck it.
The bailiff doing all
No,
that work
no
and
fucks
the little
given.
slug thing that that one's that's a rough one.
I cut off all the
It's not
serial
really
numbers every
structured,
time,
it's a
yeah.
slow one at that.
I
Also,
do.
Void is a good SMG 11
You just
map.
say fuck
Yeah,
it.
and
How
that
are you
shotgun
bad
as
at
well is
opening
not only gonna be good
packages?
for making
How is that
rotates
even
mid-round for
possible?
Envy, but also
Did you not
really
just see how I
a lot of
opened this?
chances
There's
to take
literally
fights with it.
nothing
Close quarters,
affected at
recently
all
beat
right
boots
now.
that
I just
Void
opened this like
still walk
perfectly.
in
Get a
because
fucking
Orange
knife.
impacts no shotgun sometimes. They know where some of these attackers are
I'm actually using a fucking
The thing about
screwdriver
Black
right now to
Dragons is that
open
they love
this.
spreading out, and they did the same against G2 and find those 1v1 gunfights where they excel in. But Shopify Rebellion aren't giving them
do wanna
all
get a
that
knife,
many
actually. You
1v1s
just
with
rip them to
exception of maybe
shreds.
Ambi in the early stage of the round,
Savage.
so they're not finding anything. And then they get swung, Swag low on HP, Ash low on HP, and they're also exposed now in the bathroom.
I like the Ryora gate though.
Bit of flank
Can't be
cover.
shot because
Why
of
would
the
you
drone
rip
right
the
next to
box?
as
It was
well.
on quick. Why would
So
you
that
rip the
means that
box
they
to
won't be
shreds,
able to
dude?
be deactivated. Mr. Outlaw.
You can just cut it
Looks
open.
like they're making a bit of a move in together. The Candelas are a bait, hoping to make Shopify
What are you,
Rebellion
5?
rotate, but instead Canadian actually fires up and takes 2 down. Rare walks straight into a goo mine in sight, and Black
That
Dragons
is
are
honestly
not
some
finding
savage-ass
anything out of
behavior.
this. They might have the bomb site.
Because
in
you never have a
theory.
knife or scissors, you
They
just
are
pull it
nowhere near
apart.
looking for a plant in a 2v5.
I mean, how are you this bad
Even
at
if they
pulling shit
did,
apart,
There's
dude?
no doubt that the Americans would retake it.
No.
Like-
Shopify Rebellion, they have had the perfect read this
I don't
round.
know.
Nobody's over rotating, getting worried about the bomb site because despite the Duke be call thinking, they can't see us in the cameras, and Ambi's on the solids. They knew the plant wasn't going down, and to make it even better, Canadian
Tape
Troy,
is
he popped
hard.
a glue mine from Lesion on that default plant spot where they tossed a smoke grenade. So they knew they weren't in there. And they're not overthinking it again. It's simple, it's clean, it's perfect. The crossfires, the 1v1s, and a flawless round at that. From the very start, when Ambi ran out the main door, to the very end when Spark gets the kill in CCTV, there was never a moment of doubt here that Shopify Rebellion would win this second round.
Gotta tell you, this is a very different Shopify Rebellion than we
I mean,
saw
sometimes I
yesterday.
make a
It was
mistake and,
7-1,
like,
7-1
you know,
down to FaZe on the latter 2 maps.
Fuck up a box, but
of
not
their
generally.
Last series. And
Envelopes are even
similarly,
worse.
It's not the same Black Dragons that we saw.
How are you this
do
bad
away
at this shit?
with G2 yesterday.
The easiest fucking thing to do in the
Brazilian LCQ
world.
team has
Opening
done
a
well, happy
box
little out of their
is
depth.
difficult?
It's a bit of a yes and no to the point about Black Dragons. I think we're seeing
As I'm literally getting stuck
a
on this
relatively similar
box.
Black Dragons, but in a very different matchup. G2, they get scrappy. They love the 1v1s and then let's fan out and go for the split theory attacks and whatnot. And that matched really well for Black Dragons in their favor. Shopify Rebellion, they're not playing that style at all.
Use a letter opener. I
Especially
mean,
on
I
Water
just
so far,
open it with my
they're very
hands, but
tight
it
ship
doesn't
they're running.
shred the fucking
Very
envelope.
sloppy for sure. So I feel like
Had to
Black
come
Dragons,
help
while
me.
they're playing
Maybe.
quote-unquote well, their
I got
current
it. Took me a
playstyle
second,
is
but I
not
got it.
working at all.
No, that was
So,
weird. The
to
box was
prove
like
they're a good team,
jammed in
you
there
change their
pretty
playstyle.
tight, honestly. That was kind of
That's it.
crazy.
You can only play well with
Because
this one
there's a
particular
battery
playstyle.
pack
You are not
inside
on
of here.
paper a quote-unquote good team. Everyone here
Oh,
is
there's a
team.
case
Top
with it,
21
that's
in SI
why.
2026. Don't get me
Okay,
wrong.
so like the whole
but
thing
there's
is
good teams
occupied
here,
and it was
there are
like...
great teams here, and this is BD's challenge to be
Okay,
that
well,
great
that's kind of
team.
cool. They give you a hard case with it, too.
Prove your greatness.
Okay.
This is the biggest opportunity for, well,
Honestly,
a long time
pretty-
for players
First
like
impressions
Ask, Rare,
unboxing,
Miracle, and
pretty
it's the
nice.
First opportunity ever
Pretty
to play on
nice.
the world stage for Swag and the Outlaw.
Overall, unboxing process was
But
a
of
good,
course, if they lose today, there's a very good chance they won't
maybe
make
say
it to
7
playoffs.
out of 10, 7
And
or
what
8.
happens with G2
Pretty
and
good.
FaZe
I'd give it
after
an
this.
8.
So stoked for that game, by the way. Like,
Everyone's
could not
waiting
be
for
more
it.
excited.
You know, we don't want to have like
Not like
bias and
super
say, like,
premium,
this
but
game
it
is not as
feels,
exciting as, but guys,
Oh, it is.
it's G2
it
fighting for
feels
the nation the last game
like-
of the day against FaZe.
It's true, and look, if I'm not wrong, G2 have
I don't know how to
never gone out
explain
in
it.
groups, maybe once. I think we were talking about this earlier.
Adequate.
I think never in groups
And like
and right after
effective.
groups. I think
It's
that's
not
what
just
we
like
ended
wasted
up on.
shit to open and like
I've never
extra
grouped up
pack.
G2 at least maybe top 8, so
Yeah, I
There's
never
that.
was grouped on G2.
I think the iteration after me was the same story.
Nice
E4,
nitro.
me clipped the thing actually.
Yeah, it didn't land for Spoid.
Well, I normally keep the boxes for a little while too in case you have to return it.
Again,
Sometimes if you have to return stuff, they'll make you have the
Black
box.
Dragons, they barely into the
But
building, but they don't
I don't
get
know.
alive
I've honestly
because
just been
already
keeping a
players are
lot of
offline.
boxes just straight up like
As with find
forever.
one consolation kill, but let's be honest, that doesn't give you a way in the building.
I probably do need
I like
to
this breach from
go through
Salma,
them
but
at
we
some
need
point.
Black
These are
Dragons
like
as a
old.
unit unit to be
Styrofoam
trying to
goes
take
everywhere?
map control, trying to isolate individuals.
Both good calls.
I don't understand how this is so difficult.
Holding it. gonna regret that decision now because
Like,
you know,
you don't,
2v4
dude, just get
asks a
some
lot of
box
health,
cutters
Rare
and
goes
put them
fishing
in like
past
your
for the
kitchen.
bomb site. It's actually
Get
very
one box
vulnerable.
cutter,
Only one
a
player
singular
protecting that
box
surf, of
cutter,
course.
and put it in
Actually
your
two players
kitchen.
now. Has to
How
read.
is this
He's
so
stuck in
hard?
the corner. He's putting down the bullet.
You'll never have that issue ever again. Put it in the same drawer.
Big rotate as well from Ask is asking a lot because there's Spoit and Canadian both on the same side of the map as him. Rare focuses up, makes his way in, and he will take down Surf. But
Like, I have a
there's
box
long
cutter in
angle
my
all the way
kitchen,
to
and
the
that's
side
just
of
what I
customs
use.
for
That's
Canadian. He'll have to worry about. There's time to work with though. Wow, that was very close. Ask is going to have to 1v1 Spoit though. Try and give this a chance. He hears him, but he doesn't have any flashes left. He's baited out. Canadian shuts him down. What a shot. Rare 1v3. Canadian knows where he is. And Nitro Cell from way downtown. It's classic Big Bad Canadian back again.
Dude, he's so
Maybe because it
locked
seems like
in.
the box will be
pre-bomb
easier than
that
you
takes to the
think.
main door, the C4 right into his open arms, and then no reaction at all.
Put a box cutter. Like,
I'm telling you.
I have a box
Troy
cutter in my
is
office,
really back in action these last
in
few
my
days.
kitchen, in my
He's
basement,
absolutely
in my
everywhere on the map,
bedroom.
and never getting caught off guard either. And that's the big thing that I was kind of worried about.
This way,
for
like, wherever I
Chicago.
am, you
I
know.
thought BD would have the numbers sometimes and catch them off, but they haven't.
Open shit up easy.
Call a technical time to figure things out.
Mano, deixa eu perguntar uma parada pra vocês. Vocês escutaram o que eu
They're
falei no
cheap.
briefing aqui ou não? Vocês escutaram o que eu falei no briefing? Então por que você não tá passando então que o cara tá subindo leste? Por que a gente tá quebrando o bagulho ali rápido? Tipo, o cara
Definitely
fazer
worth
um
having
invalete.
around.
Assim, tudo que eu pedi pra vocês estão fazendo inverso.
MB's
Que porra é
going
essa, mano?
stupid.
Tudo que eu pedi pra vocês
For
estão fazendo
Ambi.
inverso. Tipo, vocês não querem ganhar. Vocês
I
querem
don't
só levar
know,
a parada.
like,
Tá parecendo com o primeiro round
he's,
do cara
like I
lá,
said,
menos
people
a
always
tá
talk
ligado?
about like
Tipo assim, a
Spoit
gente tá
being the
querendo
best
todo mundo
player
só
on
no chão, como se fosse
Shopify and
ranking.
stuff,
Se
and
vocês,
he's
beleza,
definitely
porra,
not.
certo,
It is
foda-se.
a
Que porra é essa,
100%
rapaziada?
Ambi. He is a much
Nosso
better
propósito
player.
aqui, mano, a gente vai jogar fora, tipo, foda-se. Literalmente isso? Por que a gente comunica o bagulho igual um homem na parada? Homem, com ímpeto. Entra pra trocar aqui com os caras na moral. Mano, tá mandando, tá pronto? Vai! Por que a gente não faz isso? A gente não faz isso todo dia? A gente não fez isso pra vir aqui pra essa porra? Então por que a gente não tá fazendo, viado?
More energy in that one than the previous.
Very much.
It seemed a lot like we can do better than this kind of vibe. Slapping up the hands, saying this, that. Of course, we'll wait for Maria if she's available to translate for us on the other side, but it certainly seems a matter of, for my case, that they can do better. They're not playing like they usually are type vibe. Which again was very generic, but very applicable because Black Dragons, they look a little bit lost in these rounds.
That they do.
That wasn't the case yesterday. Yeah, frustration.
Yeah, very frustrating there for BD. Gotta say though, Shopify Rebellion have really found their mojo. Oh, last
This sucks. These are like
13
proprietary
rounds,
chargers.
they've won 10
That's
of them.
not great. Don't like proprietary
Starting to build
chargers.
up that
The charger
momentum.
ever gets
I don't know
like
if BD are
or
gonna be able
whatever,
to
you're
break
screwed.
it. Ying's banned
10
out.
seconds
They
remaining.
got rid of the Denari, which is interesting. Very rare that you'll see a Denari
5
ban.
seconds left.
I don't know if that's the play. to
It's
be
done
honest.
nicely. It's like
The thing,
ag
with-
safe.
the thing with the Nari that I
File
find is
charger.
it is so hard to gauge.
So I got
the
two
value of
microphones
operators. We, as
and a
observers of this
transmitter
game, have seen
and a
zero
camera.
Denari lasers triggered and practically zero destroyed in relative positions, right? But like Dragons in the server have deemed it's ban-worthy. And I'm not saying that's a bad idea, it's just it's so hard to gauge how difficult it is. With mirror windows that are posed below, you can see the outcome, like the C4s, they can't take a room because of the mirror window, for example.
It's not like a frost mat where you just it either gets activated or not. Not on a Rex and that was a little
Put
bit too
barb
close for
outside.
comfort.
Where did I?
BD
Sorry, I was like
finally
grabbing the
opening
charger.
pick.
For
That's
the
a nice
thing.
little notch
Where did
under
he
their
put the
belts,
barb?
gonna make
Because
the
it
rest
could
of the
make
round a
sense
lot
depending
easier.
on where he put
It's
it.
the first time that it's happened on border so far, and they're going to double down with a second as well.
And they got no map. They can really lock down these runouts, which they haven't eased
Certain
theirs and break
outside
before.
barb spots are really
All
good.
BD needs to do now is not throw it around because they have already won it. All they can do now is lose it or confirm it. So nice, like you have 2 minutes, nice and steady.
Outside security
Get
window?
those
Oh yeah,
shots
that's a
in
good
there,
barb.
play
That's a
together,
good
use
barb.
the numbers, and more
That's
importantly,
good.
try
You want to
and
know
track
so
where
when
the
people are
pulse
like
is
pushing
when you get
up,
inside the
yeah,
building.
perfect.
You're just standing on soft
It gives you
floor.
information and allows the guy on the door, which is right here, to swing out and get kills. But he just got cooked anyway because, you know.
He is punished, but Spoit
I mean, in
immediately
theory, he should have
replies,
gotten a kill
wants to get
there.
aggressive for a little bit more. Doesn't have a Nitro Cell or anything like that, as he is the Legion, so he can't go for an aggressive play. Canadians found his 1v1 with the Reaper. Man, he's pretty good with that little measly gun. Spoit also finds his chance almost, but the plan is going down. Canadian is going to be able to take it down. Doesn't get the kill onto Red, doesn't quite do enough damage. If he'd gone for the C4, it would have been a guaranteed kill. Instead, the shotgun just scares Rare
Microphones are charging.
into a rotate here for Black Dragons.
In the reality, I mean, it doesn't guarantee you a kill, but I mean, that's like the meta spot to put it, honestly, if you have extra barb. Or honestly, not even if you have extra. If you're trying to do like a hard monitor hold, it's kind of necessary.
Force the plant, shut down Canadian. Finally get back into the fray for Black Dragons.
So close in the end, though. If one more shotgun shell connects with the ace planting, I mean, that's the case.
It's a cool camera, though, dude. I like this
might have a
thing.
chance back towards the bomb side.
Hopefully, as long as I'm not too lazy about it, I will record some good video for you guys.
You cannot just ignore him. Hit the bomb side. There's a pull somewhere. We'll figure out
I'll
where that
record
is.
some good video for you
The worst way
guys.
possible by getting shot from beneath, but still they figured that out.
So they were 0-3 down. Black Dragons called their tactical timeout.
Hopefully.
I have a translation here from Maria as what the coach was saying to the squad. He said, let me ask you something. All that I asked you to do, you were doing the opposite. What the F is this? Don't you want to win? You want to throw the game? We want to play this game like it's ranked. If we lost, we lost. We win, whatever.
It's
what
waterproof
the hell?
up to
Why don't
49
we communicate
feet.
like a real man? Don't we do that every day to be effing here at SI? Wow.
Definitely more passionate than the last one, yeah.
He's really lit a fire underneath Black Dragon's asses, and it worked for that round. It really did. They fired up. They played with so much more confidence. No hesitation. No hesitation whatsoever.
That is true, but on the flip side, Shopify Billion, they also did give them those two 50-50 gunfights, which BD finally ended up winning. But had they lost those gunfights, or Shopify Billion just stayed put on the bomb side, different story, right? And now we see the immediate switch off. Shopify Billion, they're gonna play Wamai, they're gonna play the Ward, they're gonna bunker down a bit more, only having really Spoit and Envy again being those free roaming targets. So now we're back to BD having to problem solve and getting challenged in an area where they have struggled so far this entire series. This is good though.
Yeah, great
Good theft down the cameras.
Really
Ask is 1 in 4. Wow, he's getting crushed.
Now it's all clear below.
BD gets 2-0'd this bad. G2 would probably only have to win 1 map. I hope so, man. I hope so. I hope Shopify fries and G2. Like, I would just, I don't want, you know, I would rather see G2 and Shopify go through and not get grouped. Because it's just bad for viewership, dude. Plus, I'm friends with all these people, too. You know, I don't want to see them get grouped. That fucking sucks.
Well, Outlaw's going to do it without him. Swag also got Nadian, who tried to peek in from upstairs in Fountain. Shopify have been completely picked to pieces. Now Ambi feels the need to get re-aggressive onto the top floor. The Surf on site finally realized, oh, that bulletproof camera's been hacked, hasn't it? This is not a good look for Shopify Rebellion.
It goes to show just how volatile Border is. That middle link between two people
Ambi's
dies.
dead.
You're forcing a bad spot.
No.
Not just yet.
I thought that play was
way
inside.
outside. Can you see the toes? I don't think so. The sandbag in the way. So no free kill. Gotta spot those thrown, those Ambi. One bottom middle. Oh, final duel could be called as well. BD's gotta make this work. Use the information.
Prevents the aggression here from Shopify Rebellion. They haven't actually elected to answer their phones. They're gonna know where Ambi is, and now they definitely know where Surf is because he's found a kill. Outlaw will trade. 1v3 for the young gun. SMG-11 in hand. A flashbang, but he finds the kill regardless. Rare and Miracle must put the pieces together of this round. They look for the plant. Ambi, still, SMG-11 needs to duel Miracle outside. He knows exactly where the plant's gone down, but he doesn't check the angle. And Miracle has it on lock. 2 rounds in a row for BD as they start to mount this comeback.
Honestly, kind of risky there for Black Dragons, because when the flashbang came through, Ambi could have run up the middle staircase for a plant denial, but he wasn't sure where that third player was playing at. I think he assumed, like the most of us, that he was going to be in a workshop, maybe outside the building.
Dude,
he was already deep in the bomb side, getting down that diffuse a little bit quickly, a little bit off pace. But it starts off here. When Sport swings on the balcony, Rexon is in a really tough position, getting pushed from 2 different angles.
This group of death is ass.
So Rexon dies last.
I don't know. People were saying this is the group of death.
The supportive cast around him dies
I
first.
just do not agree with that.
On an island.
I just do not agree.
Either Rexon doesn't die at all because they're victorious in the hold, or Rexon dies first, meaning Sport Canadian has an escape path back to side.
This goes at least to overtime and third map event. It's Shopify we're talking about. That is
Unfortunately,
true.
Shopify Rebellion don't have to make the first move here. They have to force
Very true.
BD into their setups. Because, look, they've got pretty good setups.
They have. I mean, look at the first 2 rounds in defensive. They were rock solid. There was no way in for Black Dragons because there are no gaps and there are no cracks. The cracks are starting to show, and it's mostly due to, I think, individual players maybe not being as disciplined to the strat as other people might be.
Yeah, you just got to be in sync. Like, if you're going to get aggressive, do it. But you got to get aggressive as a team. If you want to play passive, do it. But you got to play passive as a team. You can't have Spoit going for ones while
Rexon is hiding away, you know?
Exactly, hiding and playing Wamai on East Stairs.
Go on. Really
Rexon was playing exactly like this. He was not even head peeking because he got pre-fired last time.
He's really committing to East Stairs. He's been chained to this thing the whole time. He's now on smoke though, which is actually good.
It's kind of like saying
Swisner's with the same team as Ambi after him and Uzi actually dog walked him and Jinxie.
Player of Rexon, but if the
Jinxie and Spoit tried to 1v1 Uzi and Ambi.
Yeah. So it really comes down to
I mean, out of all those players, Ambi's going to be the best. But, I mean,
they've banned the Capital. The only
I don't know. That would be a tough battle.
I mean, even flashes and nades, but then they do have to run into a potential crossfire because
they got obliterated.
Rebellion will be supporting Rexon.
Spoit's a second man in charge, right? He's behind him in the hallway. They look elsewhere now, though, towards CCTV.
Good eyes on Ambi.
Black Dragons flipping the attack and trying something new. Looking for that 3rd round to tie the half.
Wow, look at this position.
This is the worst, bro. The worst. Whenever there's like shit on the stairs, it like does not fucking break properly ever. Ooh, nice shot, Spoit.
No universe where Spoit should be winning that, but he survives to tell another tale, live another day. Ambi supports as well. Surfs on the floor, and Ambi's been traded, so maybe there's a gap here for Black Dragons on Archives, while the rest of the team was focusing up on East Stairs and CCTV. Swag has snuck in behind enemy lines.
There are 2 people inside, but 2 different bomb sites. Surf's injured in between them. They have the case in armory on Miracle.
Oh my god, he's planting. Surf can surely hear that while he's down.
They don't know Surf is injured, I think.
The coverage is coming from the other direction. Swag from downtown. He's found Rexon. And that splits the bomb site. Spoit discovered as well. Canadian 1 HP, but he's
the old man.
To a 1v1.
He downed one. I don't know if he knows he downed him.
I don't think he's got enough time. He's going to be bleeding out.
He is.
Canadian. He's going to go for the.
Oh!
God! Surf gives him all the information he could possibly.
That's my old goat. My old goat right here.
By Big Bad Canadian.
He could crawl into the hatch, drop down.
That is my old goat.
Maybe not. Or he can sacrifice himself, crawl into the bomb set, into danger, and give off one final yellow ping. And you saw Canadian. He did not shoot immediately. He was waiting for that final confirmation. This is the spot. This is where you gotta shoot.
Dude, I can't get over Rexon having a fucking piece of duct tape like sticking down his ear, dude. It is actually so ridiculous.
Miracle was in armory for a good half-minute before that plant started going down. So likely also serves audio cue that told Canadian where the
Roy has actually been playing like really fucking well, dude. For him supposed to like not be doing anything, right?
From lying on the ground,
like he's actually playing like really well.
So much. Now we've swapped halves. Shopify Rebellion managed their 4-2 split on that defensive side. And look, I did hear as we went into the operator ban phase, I heard Super, their coach, he said, guys, okay, effing reset. We're swapping now. Because you can tell that was an intense half.
No, it was. I mean, this round was ridiculous. That was the best Black Dragons have fought back for a man deficit the entire series so far. They did it really well. They get in armory, they get in archives, they take it nice and slow, but this player is so good. It's so good. And you see Black Dragons, they're like, they're standing still, but we hear anything. There's no sound. Then you're playing the sound cues in the 1v1.
Bomb located by attackers.
Loving what I'm seeing from Shopify Rebellion today. It's a damn sight better.
Spiker has always fragged well though. That's the difference. Spiker has Canadian has had a very rough go of things. He is fragging the fuck out. He does not want to get grouped.
They lost the D+, and we were scratching our heads thinking, what the hell is going on for Shopify Rebellion? They got a map off FaZe, but then got obliterated on the next two and lost the series. Now G2, I mean, we can kind of recontextualize Shopify's overtime wins because it's exactly the same scoreline that we had from Black Dragons. It was an 8-7 and an 8-6. G2 are the ones that maybe we were overestimating a little bit.
Perhaps.
So this is, I think, a telling moment for us. Shopify Rebellion actually a team that can contest at the top level. After losing the D+ in FaZe, they need a win moving into playoffs, not only to get that second life and go into the upper bracket, but also just to convince us.
Do you think he ever retires? Maybe.
Really
Maybe one day.
Especially at top echelon competition. If they come up against a Falcons or a Furia, or even, dare say, a FaZe again, they'll need to have tightened a lot of things up from groups.
Super told the boys to reset, regroup, and they get on the
Oh,
glass,
no
the
shit. You can
camera
actually
tab,
live
the
stream with this
Donkey,
camera.
They want
Crazy.
pain in the server. And they click those buttons. Here comes the util. Is there going to be an actionable follow-up?
Almost Paris time. I don't wait until I think like Tuesday or something, so.
It's a bait, trying to force some movement here from Black Dragons. But Surf does move into offices, so eventually he does make his move. They found their gap, and he's straight back outside again.
I'm just trying to get everything set up. Like, I got my laptop set up. I bought a 360 camera that would, like, I specifically want to, you know, take with me to record footage and stuff like that. And dude, I got shit so bad right now. Oh my god, I'm about to shit my fucking pants. I'll be right back.
I don't think this is going to work if Black Dragons go for the peak. I mean, everyone's watching for it. It's a rotate, though. Yeah, Shopify Rebellion have gone for a big change-up.
Oh, yeah.
Flash is coming in from Canadian onto the locker's window. He's actually going to repel in. Ambi's got the diffuser. He's going to try and plant door. Canadian is covering this position. No nitro cell available and no positions for Black Dragon to try and deny that plant. It's unbelievable. What it comes down to is Ask, who finds a quick two. Rexham will shut him down. Another round on the board for Shopify Rebellion.
I love that. Again, I think the experience and the IGL leadership there from Troy and Shopify Rebellion really shows through. Early, we bait the take, they're gonna get antsy, move around, and then actually it was Surf jumping in with the glass smokes, getting a pick, as you said, straight back out. Then they apply pressure in East stairs, break room door, CCTV, but then a quick flip. Because Canadian started on the roof with the fake Yinkandelas, he could get to that armory window repel super quickly, while Ambi goes into plan on Archive's door. And then the glass, he gets back on the window on the exterior balcony and can cut off the bombs in half. This way, they're not dependent on the glass smokes, or the Dokkaebi call, or the Yinkandelas. It's all working together either as bait, as cover, or just as an angle. They're not depending on like a failsafe where, oh, they have a C4, you know, we can't do this thing. They knew there were no C4. They knew that to walk deep in the bomb site and take a 50-50 gunfight as the best case scenario. And if Surf lost the gunfight, Ambi gets off the plant and starts fighting back.
We've put enough pieces of the puzzle on that the picture's starting to form. Shopify Rebellion, 7-3 on the first map, 5-2 up on the second. This is looking to end up as quite a decisive series.
It's how they're winning the rounds, right? Like the scoreline, that's the easy story. It's how they've gotten these rounds. It's really, really high-level siege. And I will still say 4 of the rounds that got across, you know, Border and Cafe combined was all Surf. By the way, this guy has been the game MVP for me so far.
Yeah. Love to see it if you're a Shopify fan, but for Black Dragons,
need more.
A little bit scared because, of course, if G2 win their game against FaZe and Black Dragons lose here, they will be gone from the tournament. There's a very real chance that this is the last match Black Dragons play at SI. You've got to give it everything you've got. Push it the distance to bank.
You say very real, but you also said in order for that to happen, G2 have to win against FaZe.
I mean,
so is that very real?
Never count it out. Let's not forget, FaZe, in theory, have nothing to play for. They are locked in first place in the group. And if they just try and throw a curveball by playing a map they don't usually play, there's a very real chance G2 could have an upset.
I would argue that any Brazilian team here will love to send Alamau home. The Judas of the region, the betrayer of their countrymen. We'll see. Happens after this game on the A stream, so maybe not too long from now unless Black Dragons make that comeback happen and can change their own story. But it's the same Shopify Rebellion as last round. They're setting things up, just droning, getting a good idea of what the map layout looks like. Where is that gap going to be? What eyes in the player can we find?
They've droned it up, they've measured it out, they've found the positions, and now they look to strike. Rexon coming in from below East Stairs. He supports, and Ambi has found the killing blow onto Swag. That was the player that for the longest time was taking that position. Aggressive from Outlaw, Spoit finds him. Shopify, Rebellion have baited Black Dragons into over-pushing, over-peaking, and now the Americans have control.
BD cannot figure out the pace because something's supposed to happen, right? Okay, let's start moving. Okay, nothing's happening. They're holding our angles. We die again. But what if Shopify Rebellion did push the bomb side? What if they did push away from that break room door? Then we can get back some map control. But the pace is so hard to read. There's no information on the defensive side. It's
what is that?
Another one for free. The drone work is excellent. It's just rare now in customs and asked by the bomb side. So spread apart, they can't really help each other. And 5 attackers against them.
Black Dragons are starting to become washed downstream. Shopify Rebellion continue to mount up pressure, but look at how carefully they're playing. Redroning again and again, double checking, triple checking, make sure that they know exactly where all of these players from BD are. Just Rare left. He's found his second kill of the game, but that is all he is allowed. Shopify Rebellion just 1 round away from locking in the playoffs.
I don't care if Rex died. That right there is a flawless round. Every single kill that Shopify they got, there was a drone, a yellow ping, or a crossfire. There was zero chance that they don't get those kills because BD is standing still in corners, not understanding what's happening, and I don't blame them. It is so hard for them to figure out what is going on. The Bravo has hacked half the default cameras. The only intel they have is a Solis, who's under so much pressure or in a very bad spot on the map because they don't know what is and what isn't clear. The difference is, when Shopify Rebellion defended on border, they controlled the majority of the map, right? Always had an Easters player, always had a CC and break room player, one person solo played the bomb site, the Surf usually, and then an Ambi roaming around. They knew exactly what was their area and what wasn't. For Black Dragons, they lose control of the bigger picture of what they need to worry about and what they have on their side.
And something that we talked about very early on in this map is that Black Dragons, well, they took their tactical timeout and we said they were very passionate. They got pretty well scolded by their coach as well. That passion, it can sometimes light a fire underneath you that helps you to play better, and sometimes it baits you into frustrations, into low percentage plays. That pressure gets to you, and suddenly you're making mistakes that you really shouldn't be, that you would never do on a normal game day. Shopify Rebellion, they've dictated the pace. They've read into the Black Dragons playstyle. They know exactly when these players are going to overpeak. I mean, look at Spoit last round, proning at break door, knowing that eventually someone from Black Dragons won't be able to help themselves with that tasty, tempting little morsel of going for a run out.
Like, the angle Spy was holding was like, not even like the door jiggle peak, it was like the middle of the room at a weird angle.
Yeah.
Like it's some of those
That's
like...
a tilter when you lose to it as well.
That's a desk slammer right there. Why is he there?
Goodbye to your mouse and keyboard.
That's it. Now Canadian, I see this getting active, he's 10 and 4. Okay, he's popping off. He's on Blackbeard for what could be the final round in this game. He wants to be on the entry, wants to lead his boys into battle. He's got the nades, one tossed out to clear that utility. Pop the Goyo fire, then wait those 20 seconds, pop the wall towards 90, and isolate the crossfires in the rotations in the whole between Fountain and CCTV. And with that all being opened up, they can now attack like CCTV window or door and completely cut off the rotations. Now, they're going east stairs and doing the same thing here, opening up the map more and more, destroying those important operators. Remember guys, if a castle barricade is in a position, it's because the defenders, they value that being closed off. Therefore, the best thing you can do, open it. Annoy them with those things being taken away from them. They've opened everything. All we need now is where's the push gonna come? I said CC window and CC door is gonna be the best bet. Canadian, just walk up that hallway. He's looking for that window.
Outlaw, you've got to have a big impact, but Rexon from behind teams up very nicely, sneaks in the break room and says, Outlaw, why don't you take a break for the next couple of minutes? I want to get this done. 6-2 is the score. It's still match point. Canadian marches his way forward. Shopify Rebellion, piece by piece, just look to talk up the pressure onto this bomb site as Black Dragons cannot find a way back into the round.
They got no more Candelas, of course. They can't distract on the balcony, but what they can do is work that armory door and work 90. Again, they've cut the bomb set literally in half. They shouldn't be able to rotate here.
Okay.
They let them go by because they're busy droning.
It's no Ying.
So 2 people armory side, 1 archives, 1 below. Now the round is more difficult.
That's the thing, like they've got the information on where these players are, but they've got a lot of map control. Look at the ability from Swag to play on the main stairs. And Rexon As he goes for the flash, is caught off guard. They fall apart. Shopify Rebellion. It started with Surf falling, and it looks to finish with just Ambi. 1v4 to a 1v3. No diffuser to speak of as Black Dragons fall back. He can't find the second one, and Black Dragons finally step the bleeding.
Boa. Again, they actually played that proactively from BD. Yes, it's a huge risk to cross from Archives into Armory, and they got a little bit lucky with the timing of Rexing going on a drone and not watching that cross. But they did that knowing, guys, we have a single player in Armory, and they have a BB. If they push me, I'm dead, they plant, we all lose the round. I don't care how risky this is, you need to cross one player from Archives and help me in Armory side. That made all the difference. Then they win a gunfight on the Armory side.
Oh my lord, I just took the fattest shit in the world, chat. I had to take my hoodie off. Let me go get it, actually, because I'm going to start getting cold.
I don't know if you guys at home can hear what's happening on the B stream, but we can certainly hear Ace of Pyrite.
They've started casting.
Must be something exciting. Who's going on right now on that stream? It's not the Enterprise game. I think that's last of the day.
I actually have no idea who's in B stream right now.
I know it was, I can't remember if it was Tim or Des. One of them was saying earlier today, I really hope B stream goes quickly and A stream goes really long so that they finish and then can watch the Phase G2 game. Everyone's gunning for this Phase G2 game.
Good story. Come on.
Use the hoodie to wipe? No, I used my bidet. I took my hoodie off because I was just fucking... Dude, you know what I'm saying? I was in the thick of it, chat. I was in the fucking thick of it.
On the edge of our seat for after this finishes.
Mind you, the operator band as well. The Solex here is very smart from Shopify Rebellion. It's the key operator for this ventilation workshop bomb site, and it gives you a new win condition. Planting is actually possible. Normally it isn't. And all Shopify they need one single round, right? They're on match point. They got 3 attempts at it here before overtime. Black Dragons, they banned the Ying response. It's been so hard to figure out where that push is coming from, the distraction. But you have to respect the Ying. If Candelas are flying, you gotta be worried about it. Because mind you, Shopify Rebellion banned the Warden 3 rounds ago. So those Candelas do a lot of hurt in the server, but that's also why Serves has played Glass now for the 2nd or 3rd round, because again, the Warden is not available.
Spoy, Canadian and Ambi on the same team. You can see them winning the thing. They're
taking down Serve,
on the verge of getting knocked out currently. So sorry to ruin things for you a little bit, but yeah, they're on the verge of literally getting knocked out.
I do wonder how Shopify intend to use that Glaz. I mean, obviously that'll come down in the late round with the execute. They have a lot of smokes to
like if they don't win this game, and sorry, if they ended up losing this game and G2 won their next game, they'd just be out. They'd be completely gone.
Also, castle barricades all over the place.
But look at these outlines. There's 4 people towards CCTV. Black Dragon's response is, where the pressure is, we rotate. And that means the bump set is vulnerable. Exactly.
They're going for it.
They distracted them.
Canadians in the building.
Oh!
He's snuck in behind enemy lines. He's taken down us.
Oh my god, dude. This old man. This old man still fucking has it, baby.
There were 3 people in following
Troy is doing fine this series, you hater.
He's a Twitch with no gadget left remaining. If he dies, it's completely okay. But everybody else, they got something to contribute. Capital, Dokebi, right? Hot destruction of glass. So Troy goes first, despite having the case.
Stay mad, hater. Okay? Stay mad.
Easier to attack, so they go back upstairs.
Oh, this is so good from Shopify Rebellion. Great rotate. But it does mean that time is continuing to tick away. Ambi tries to get a breach on Armory. Shopify Rebellion want to go for a plant in Archives, but they need to clear above beforehand.
I think the plan here might be Canadian and Surf work together downstairs. That's a glass covering smoke, Canadian planting, while they attack top floor as a distraction. If bomb goes down, you win the post plant. If not, you get some kills top floor and still got man advantage. They're attacking from 2 different angles and Sport backstabbing.
Oh, Sport is the 5th player in this scenario. Canadian the one to go for the plant. Into the smoke he goes. It's up to Surf to cover. Meanwhile, 2 players from Shopify Rebellion up.
Here we go, Surf.
That the vertical play is nullified.
This is it.
Sport finds his backstab perfectly.
GG, baby.
The hope for Black Dragons relies on them. The fate is in their hands, but they must come up big on the clutch. They must push this game the distance. Canadian taken low, but he's done his job this round. He got that plant down. He called the strat. That's all that was required from him. Now he can sit outside safely. Shopify Rebellion, they don't need to do a damn thing. Swag will hit it once. Miracle to cover, and they're gonna go deep in. Canadian finds it. The old man has still got it. And it just wouldn't be the 6th Invitational without Canadian through
The old man still got it, chat. The old man still got it.
Continue their 6th Invitational campaign.
The old man still got it.
Players been here at every single 6 invitationals, all 10 of them from Troy.
How are your fucking points doing, haters?
He's been all around the block, and today, top ranking, entry, rotational call mastermind, planting. He's literally doing so many different things.
Hey, haters! How fucking things going over there, huh?
Not only is
Ah!
he a champion himself, but he makes champions. He's done it with 3 different teams, and he looks to do it with another. Shopify Rebellion, take it.
Yeah, Canadian and I were teammates when we won together. Honestly, people are not really talking shit about Canadian, to be honest. He's not really getting shit talked, frankly. Mostly people are like mad at like Spoit.
I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. I'ma keep it going, I'ma keep it going, I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left.
People hate on Spoit? Yes. Definitely here. Oh my god, bro. People have been fucking non-stop hating. People have been non-stop hating. You should have seen it in this fucking place. It has been absurd. You would legitimately think that he was like one of the worst players like ever, the way that people are talking. People literally burning their lifetime's worth of points. Calling you a ball sucker for absolutely nothing slobbing on it, so also not. What do you mean, dude? You guys are just angry fucks. And you're mad. Asking for a KD check is not hating. I'm pretty sure it's hating, bro. You know why you're asking for it, because he just did well. They just won. That was actually a clean 2-0. If Shopify plays like that, you know, might be a little bit, might be okay. Might be okay, chat. We might actually be all right. All right, well, that was fast. The battery charged, and I'm pretty much got the whole thing set up. The firmware is updated. I've charged the backup battery too. G2 right now? Yeah, well, for G2, this is literally do or die for G2. This is do or die. If they don't win this game, I'm pretty sure they're out, right? I'd have to like double check the standings and stuff, but everyone's still hitting on Shopify. They just played extremely well too, so like they literally just like, I'm sorry if you're a hater, you just got shut up real quick. You gotta take your L on this one. Canadian is literally throwing out his back, trying to drag that Swedish fuck with him. Oh my god, bro. Just angry people. Beat a literal bottom of the barrel Brazilian team. Hey, listen, dude. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, this is cool. How do you do this? Well, listen, you guys can hate all you want. You guys can hate all you want, but so far, your hating has been a straight up L.
Shopify Rebellion never faced Black Dragons, but you still were able to do whatever you wanted in the game. What were your expectations about this match, and if they matched what you were expecting from them?
I'd say yeah, they were kind of what we expected. We watched, just some of their games, and overall they seem to want to play a very split style of the game, which is more common in Brazil and definitely in Europe. It's less common in North America, but we definitely expected that, and they played that kind of style. I think we handled it really well. We communicated well. Honestly, I think I just had a really good read of the game today, and I think it helped with that. But yeah, they kind of played how we expected. They take a lot of gaps, nothing too strict about how they play.
That sucks.
Yeah. Also, Shopify is now qualified for the playoffs. Congratulations. But you still lack some consistency, and we need to talk about that. What are the changes that you want to do?
At this point, you're not hating just because you're a dick rider.
The game, the phase 2
Listen,
games,
dude.
so that will not be an issue anymore.
How am I a dick rider?
I think we've been aware of these.
I'm literally at this point, I actually want these guys to win more because you guys are hating so hard.
It comes down to our mentality, our attitude, and our communication, team play, all that kind of stuff. And just bringing consistency in that level. Because when we play poorly, we start to get frustrated and we communicate less, or we start forcing plays, we start playing as a team less. We don't communicate the right things, so then we have the wrong picture of the round, we're not patient. All these small things that add up, but just the basic fundamentals of the game and what you need to do as a team. I think we obviously have a lot of very big names and star caliber players on our team. And I think it's just
you know, in the past, they've always kind of felt like they need to make a play, they need to do something to win the round. And especially when things aren't going as good as us, I think that's when that starts to come out for us a bit more. So just kind of just trust in what we have as a team and that we can resolve it as a team and that we can go through the round as a team and not wavering in that, just sticking to it.
That's so cool to hear from you because you are also a guy who has a lot of experience in Siege and you have been doing the IGL role for so long. I need to ask you, how do you keep your energy so high and how do you come up with ideas every single time?
Bro,
That's
it's
such
2
an important
p.m. here.
role.
I'm not sleeping. What?
So my energy, I mean, I definitely have less energy than I used to have.
Time to ignore the children.
I think
KG
that's,
haters
like,
don't
apparent to
understand the
anyone who
wisdom of
watches me. I used
age.
to be
That's what I'm
screaming
saying,
at the
dude.
top of my lungs, like every round.
It's only because of the energy. What happened?
I think I've matured. I've gotten older. I've also realized
There it is.
that screaming that much, like, it is good to be that hyped up between rounds, but you need to be able to reset and come back down, because otherwise it carries over into the round, and you know, chaotic comms are a problem. So you want to be careful about that. I think you could get away with it more in the early days of Siege, but nowadays, like, the comms are so important, so you can't slip up whatsoever.
Thank you so much. That was a great conversation. Congratulations again on the qualifying for the playoffs. Now, I'm going to see you after the last game that we have today.
Thank you, Maria, and more importantly, thank you, Canadian. Not just for this game, but by God, the service he does for this roster. We always look at him and we say, experience, big brain. Not very often do we expect top fracking.
To say that he had a good read of the game, those are his words. That is an understatement today for what we have come to expect from Canadian as a player. He's built into an ecosystem where he doesn't have to perform like this.
Well, I'm only annoyed about one thing on this camera.
To only 12 deaths.
There's a section in the app that it allows you to add this camera to Apple Find My, and the camera that I have doesn't support it, even though it is the most expensive top-of-the-line camera that they sell, which is kind of stupid. So, whatever. Oh well, overall it's set up. I'm just charging the battery.
And he saw he put the C4 in the position that he thought the diffuser was going to be planted.
Kind of disappointing on that one. That'd be a cool feature. This was a crazy clutch, by the way.
Pinpoint the player through the floor for him to be able to get the kill and win the round. And the start to finish of this round was amazing eye-gelling from Canadian to understand where Black Dragons was going to be approaching from, where the picks were coming, what was available, what was open, and everything was Canadian from start to finish of that round.
One of the most experienced players that we have in the game, but ultimately this is the result that I think many North American fans would have wanted to see. They want to see Shopify Rebellion go deeper. They want to see what they're capable of because, Ollie, as we've just said, they are capable of so much.
Absolutely, and we know this team to be capable. As I said in the pre-show, I think that Fox and I think we come down quite heavily on SR sometimes because we know the quality, we know the caliber of this team, and today it was proven. There's every single player on that roster you could pick out a very, very key moment. Even Spoit, he's hit just under 100 EPS, but there was that huge 3K.
That's why Yellow Ping is dumb. Real.
You look through Rexon. I've always said that Rexon is a very underrated player. Often finds himself in the right position at the right time. 16 and 11. It's not the world's most amount of kills.
I can't believe Canadian top fragged. And not only did he top frag, he like clutched up like crazy too. Damn, Sweat was the only one that went negative.
Kills from the two 18-year-old rookies.
All right, haters are still. Haters are still. I wouldn't say they're eating good, but they're snacking. Haters are snacking.
IGLing hit a great read, and I think as an IGL, from that perspective, that's when you play the best, is when you understand what the other team is going to be doing.
I had to bring it up. No, chat, dude. I don't know if you've been here, but man, chat has been fucking hating like crazy on Spoit.
The most important part of this game in particular is that Shopify Rebellion have booked their spot in playoffs. They are through to phase 2. However, now things get spicy. G2 currently setting up on the other side of the
Haters are chubby at this
point. Head with FaZe. This is an elimination game. It's one you don't want to miss, but I will say the irony of us talking about Canadian is that he has a very big brain, and there's no better way to break this game down than with our masterminds.
Eu faria uma rotação aqui, né, no close, obviamente. Faria uma rotação aqui. Faria pixies aqui. Eu faria pixies verticais
Listen, all I'm saying is, you know, the elderly, okay? You have to respect your elders, chat. That's what the moral of the story is, okay? The elderly are still dangerous. Watch Gran was it Gran oh my gosh, Gran what the fuck is that movie? It's old age, I'm forgetting things. Gran Torino. Yeah, Gran Torino. Okay? Gran Torino, the elderly are dangerous. Canadian, the elderly are dangerous. Okay? You guys are sleeping, okay?
Aí fodeu pra mim, então.
Sleeping.
Aí não tem o que fazer, pai.
Listen, get Dr. Enzi on the IRL bourbon swings, you're fucking done. You're fucking done, buddy. You think you're fighting somebody with a grandfather clock? You're out of your league. You're out of your league, buddy.
Tiraria o cara do janelão, botaria pra ele somar no rapel Tesla ali junto com o Black pra ele conseguir embalar. Mas acho que seria isso, mas a minha principal ideia era a primeira, né, no caso.
You're 4'9" and old. Hey, I'm 5'6" and old, okay? Get it right. But I'm 637 pounds, okay? If I land on you, you're done. Done.
Sim. Já esse cara já morre, tá ligado? Ou tipo, você domina piano rápido. Aí não tem como ajudar por aqui, porque esse cara de janela mata. Aí é o cara da moreta, trocação do ataque.
I feel like that's phase.
Okay, so phase winner, bro.